the
Post
Booper
all
guy?
their stuff on YouTube. They have their own channel. You can go there and look at them.
Okay, let's see if we can find
Yes, they
something
have
here.
their own channel on YouTube.
Yep. I watch. As a matter of fact, right now this morning I'm watching the live video feed of Spacewalk 91 of the ISS. I'm watching that right now.
Oh, you post
Wow.
one.
What are they
Yeah.
doing? What are they doing in the
I've
video?
been watching it all morning. Sonny Williams
What have they done in it?
and Nick
What have they
Hague.
done in it?
They
What are
are
they doing in it?
repairing. They're repairing components on the outside of the ISS.
Which
Uh,
components?
One of the components is a thing called a planar detector.
A
The
planar detector.
Yes,
Really?
I knew you guys would be interested in this one. So remember, and it's when vehicles are coming to the ISS and are going to dock, they have to be level. I know you guys are going to like this, right? To
What is
make
level?
sure,
What is level? What is
right,
level?
to make sure that it is in sync for perfect airlock.
What is level? Sorry?
Right. So when they're coming into that docking area, there has to be a 90-degree.
So
So
you're
it's
saying they're
perfectly locked.
horizontal. So they're saying they're
Right.
they're horizontal.
Right. Exactly.
So
So to
level
ensure
means
that they are locking.
so level means horizontal.
So in other words, the vehicle can't be angled to dock because that means you won't get perfect airlock.
Right.
the
So it has to be level.
Okay.
Right. In
Meaning
space. So
horizontal. Meaning horizontal,
yes.
yeah.
Absolutely.
So like when we say sea level, we're saying sea horizontal.
No.
No? What do you mean?
No.
But you
The
just
sea
said
level.
horizontal.
Sea level is to your eye. A planar detector is real. It's like this is
Wait, no, but we
like
were just saying
actually
level was
measured. No,
horizontal, you said.
measured. This is measured, calibrated to make sure that it is level.
Yeah, so
You
level horizontal, yeah?
look right now. I'm looking at the top of hedges.
So level
As the lawn guy cut it,
horizontal.
and it looks level to me, but it's not.
Yeah. So we just said level horizontal, yeah? So sea level, sea horizontal.
It's not it's horizontal to your eyes, but it's not.
But that's what level is, you just said.
You're describing what you're seeing with your eyes, but it's not.
I went ahead and looked. Since I have an engineering site I use every day, I went ahead and looked up a planar detector. There's no such thing.
Yeah, it's a planar detector.
Planar detector.
Planar detector.
I know how to spell.
Let me see. Is a planar detector. I mean, I could have gotten that word wrong, but let me go back in the video here. And the mission specialist said they'll be installing a planar detector thing. Let me go all the way back. Let me tell you exactly what she said. Let's going backwards. Sonny Williams. Okay, perfect. I got it. I'm going to tell you exactly what the mission specialist said.
We'd be a complicated tree. This is good stuff.
Hold on. This is really good stuff. Let me see what you. Give me a second. I'm going to listen to exactly what she says here. Hold on.
Planar detector. What an interesting instrument to be using on the ISS. Oh, Robert, can you not see how amazingly these guys are trolling you?
He is why they keep doing it.
Yeah. And you guys ask us, why would they lie? This is why.
For this guy right here.
Yeah.
How are they going to sell their merchandise in the gift shop if this guy doesn't believe in them?
It beats me. Wow. Good stuff.
I apologize. It's planar reflector. See, I got it wrong. I apologize. So look that up. A planar reflector. Right.
A planar reflector. What's that? What's that doing?
It's called a mirror.
So they were hanging a mirror on the ISS. Is that so that they could look at themselves on the outside of it? What are they? trying to reflect.
measures their rate of distance and to, their rate of motion towards the docking port to ensure that they're coming at the right speed, to make sure what distance it is, and all these kind of things. That's what it is. It's called a planar reflector.
Why would that be called a planar reflector?
I have no idea. You have to ask them. That's what they call it. I mean, why is
So
a
you've been
screwdriver
watching
called a
this
screwdriver?
video. So you've been watching this video.
I know for a fact you're not going to make a device that just looks out into the distance and lines stuff up, okay? Because we actually have to use probes, physical probes that touch the surface of something, then makes an adjustment. Then the probes touch the surface of something, makes an adjustment until it's flat and level. And we do this with a robot, and it's one of our new designs that we came up with last month. So I know for a fact you're not shooting lasers or shooting any radio waves at it to make it line up. So what kind of excuse are you going to give?
Planar reflector, brother. You know the
Dude, I just told you it doesn't exist.
a planar reflector. Rate of closure and distance as visiting vehicles to the ISS.
So okay, so something gets close, and I can tell how fast it's coming at me. Big deal.
Oh, it's a big deal because guess what? The ISS is fragile, right? Fragile.
The ISS isn't gonna move. The other thing has to worry about it. What's the detector gonna do?
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Everything is account. As a matter of fact, when she was replacing it, they were counting the amount of turns she was making on the bolts because it cannot be tightened too tight or too loose.
You're an
So
idiot.
literally, they said to Sonny, you have to turn it 80 times
a couple of days
50
ago.
times.
You ever present to anybody that you know anything about physics or science? Please let me know so I can let them know that you're a scammer. Do you sell? You don't have to happen to have an uncle who has $14 million in gold that he needs to get out of a country, and you need $100,000 from me? Do you? You're not one of those guys, are you?
No, I'm not.
That's kind of racist.
I no. I searched planar reflector. It says an international space station refers to a flat. Guys, look at this.
So there you go. So it's something NASA related. So it's no good.
A flat reflective surface used primarily for navigation purposes, allowing the station to precisely determine its altitude, orientation, reflection, unlike laser.
Reflective surface would be a mirror.
Reflector, technology. Nice.
His proof is going to NASA to get his proof of NASA.
Is for the docking interface. Reflector. Planar. We missed the word. Planar retro reflector. That's
oh my
the word.
God! Now they're using something from the 1940s.
Yeah, they are. So, okay, wow. There's a whole schematic online of this planar retro reflector. Wow, this is nice. International Docking System Standard Interface Definition Document. Yeah, this is good stuff.
And what does it do since it's stuff? You don't even know how things work.
Oh, well,
You've never built anything in your life. And I can tell by talking to you.
That's a lie. What?
No.
Big money.
Listen, you still owe me $500 from yesterday when I proved you wrong.
No, you didn't prove me wrong. I proved you wrong, actually.
It's incorrect, son.
Yes, you just learned what a logical syllogism is. I know what that is. And I gave you an example. Logical syllogism.
More bets? You ready to make more bets?
Yeah. But give me my money first.
You won't pay anyway, because you wouldn't refund. You wouldn't refund somebody that you scammed over the telephone, would you?
No, big man, give me my money because you just learned what logical syllogism is. Oh, and where's Whipsit? Why'd you guys kick him from the server?
Why would he come in here?
You guys kicked him from the server. I heard somebody told me that. Is this true?
Who said that?
Yeah, some
So
some
you just
guy
make
came
no
here.
all you
Okay,
got is
well, Robert, what you're doing right now is called concern trolling. Don't worry about why anyone's banned or kicked out, okay? Thank you.
I'm not worried. I was just it's just banter. Sorry.
Sounded like you were worried and asking questions you shouldn't be asking, okay? Thank you.
All right.
Focus
Let's
on the
get back to it.
information.
I didn't get a satisfactory response to how level is horizontal. Right? So level's horizontal, Robert.
Level is horizontal. You can say that to your eyes. It's level, but it's not. It's not necessarily perfectly
You
horizontal.
said that. You said that when you were talking about the ISS.
Yes, because those it has to be precise on the ISS. Remember, there's no up or down. There's
Well,
none of
you
those.
said
Right?
it was leveling something.
In
Something
space.
had to be level horizontal. So
It has, yeah, because it's docking. It has to come in horizontal perfectly, right?
okay, so there you go. Level horizontal.
horizontal to what?
To the docking port, this has to be precise. If it's angled in any way, it can cause damage to the docking port,
Horizontal
damage to the ISS. These kind of-
horizontal is parallel to your horizon.
Oh, okay. We're talking about the Earth now. I was just talking about the ISS docking.
Yeah, so yeah, we're talking about where the words come from, you dumbass.
No, the word doesn't come from Earth. Horizontal is a word from a word.
Horizontal was created in space. You might be the dumbest
What?
person.
Who said that?
I've ever talked
Who said
to.
that? What are you talking about? The word horizontal means
Put your dad in the
something
mood,
opposite to vertical. Is horizontal, right? It's not about the Earth when they were coming up with the word horizontal. You guys understand that, right?
You think they came up with the word horizontal somewhere other than Earth?
No, they were on Earth when they came up with the word horizontal, but they weren't describing the Earth. They were just coming up with a word for a level line on piece of paper. Horizontal line
A level
on a
line,
piece of paper.
like the horizon.
Okay, now we're getting to the horizon now. That's a different thing. So
Well,
the
that's a level line.
the horizon looks horizontal to your eyes, but it's not.
Someone else pick this up.
Trust me, bro. It's not flat. It just looks flat. Trust me, bro.
Exactly. That's a good way to put it. I mean, it looks like the horizontal line on a piece of paper, but it's not. So they just call it horizon because it looks horizontal.
He's got that inflection
Horizon.
in his voice at the end of his sentences, like he thinks he's smart. You're the dumbest guy in the room right now. I just want you to know.
I am not.
Actually, Robert, we're letting you talk. We're actually letting you say what because it's comedy gold, brother. Nobody believes any of what you're saying, but we love hearing it.
Yeah, the mission director, she I guess they shortened it to planar reflector, but she missed the word. It's actually planar retroreflector. That's the actual official name. But they probably have shortened ways of saying it. Yeah. But guys, I have to say thank you for inspiring me to research what a planar reflector was. I would have never thought to do that. It's like whatever. But it's exactly what they say it is.
Yeah, it's nothing that I can buy.
Because I wondered, when she said it, I was like,
It's nothing
planar
that I can buy.
reflector.
It's nothing that I can buy.
No, because what you're going to use it for? Are you docking space? Are you docking space rockets?
Yeah,
What are you docking?
I'm thinking about building something to dock onto the ISS.
Okay, well, hey, you have billions of dollars to build your ISS.
It'll cost me billions of dollars to launch a rocket.
Yes, it will cost you billions.
Which part costs the billions when you launch a rocket?
Okay, so rocket fuel, the process,
How
the
much does
building,
that cost?
the
How much
rockets,
does
and all
that
these kind of
cost?
things. I don't know, brother, but we can always
I'm
put your
trying to get a
information
list
on it.
together.
Billions.
Stop rambling and put your list together. First, you said rocket fuel. How much does that cost?
Let's research it. Let's get going. Just like how you guys inspired me to do planar reflectors, I'm going to research rocket fuel cost.
How do you research your claim after you make it?
Yeah, it's time you finally learn about the globe religion, Robert.
Oh, look. Rocket fuel costs around $1 million per kilogram. Wow. This is not disappointing at all. This is what I expected. I expected these kind of numbers.
Money well spent, Robert. Screw the homeless. Let's pay
So hold on.
a kilogram of fuel for $1 million. That's a
Yo, big man, remember what I told you. You're trying to beat gravity, right? You need a lot of fuel, a lot of force.
whoa. I'm not trying to beat anything. This is you and your group.
Big man, look up. Can you look up? Look up. What do you see?
Hello? Don't include me in what you and your trying to break the fake gravity, okay?
What? I'm curious.
Keep paying $1 million a kilogram for your fuel to do that. Thank you.
I think your problem with NASA is not science. It's money.
What a waste.
Exactly. All right. So you're a different. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not different. I'm being serious here. We have problems.
Yeah, no. It's serious.
Well, Robert, you're talking over me. We have problems in front of us. Some of us ignore them daily. They walk by them and say, get a job. But yet we're putting tons of cash into this fake lie bullshit. Yeah. And you're loving it. To the point that you said NASA hired a blooper guy to purposely make things like put little glitches in there so people could question things. Like, you're hilarious, bud.
No, take that up with the blooper guy, not with NASA.
Who's the blooper guy at NASA?
Yeah, what
guy? The guy that
you can't know this blooper guy. What's his name?
You guys called his name earlier. The blooper guy. What's his name on YouTube?
His name
you think Don Pettit is the blooper guy?
No, the guy who posted the video on YouTube.
No, whoa. That was a video from NASA.
No, it's not. He took a video from NASA and modified it.
Okay, I'm going to end it. You let yourself think somebody manipulated it and then post it.
Yeah, that's right. The blooper guy took NASA's video, edited it.
Robert's just going to be
the blooper guy
until his son figures out that everybody's full of shit, and then Robert's going to be left alone by himself.
But you guys are making claims that you can't verify.
Yeah, I can go and measure water is flat and level. It doesn't curve around the ball.
It's not flat and level, brother. That horizon is not.
There you go again, making claims you can't back up.
Of course, I can back that up. So like what I learned from when I'm in physics, because I have physics credentials. I studied physics.
You don't have any physics credentials.
So the process for liquid for liquid oxygen, for creating liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen, it's a process called oxidation process.
Here we go. He's just talking about anything else in the world right now.
Okay, sorry. Okay, you lead the conversation, brother. I was just talking about interesting stuff.
I already know
talk that. About dumb shit.
Interesting. You know what? To interest me, tell me something I don't
know. Yeah. So, did you know that liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen is in those booster rockets? That's what the largest an explosive force for it. Right. So what? So how do they create liquid oxygen?
Rocket fuel.
What was the question?
I thought you said they use rocket fuel. Now they use hydrogen, oxygen. Which is it?
It's called rocket fuel. What's rocket fuel made up of? Liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen. Brother,
you're telling me it costs
no, that's not what it says right here.
Are you telling me it costs $1 million for a half a gallon of liquid oxygen and a half a gallon of liquid hydrogen?
Yeah, 1 million per kilogram.
Holy crap, dude!
This is, and I'm not surprised because this is.
How did you find that out? Where did you get that information, Robert? Yeah, like how can I confirm what you're telling me?
I was in a meeting this morning on how they make that hydrogen and make it into liquid, and they separate the oxygen and compress that into liquid.
Exactly.
Nowhere near $1 million.
And who's selling it?
The company that makes rocket fuel.
Yeah, what's that?
What's hydrogen you're asking?
No, what's the company that sells it?
There's several companies that do it. There's a big contract that was signed just recently.
Name them.
Go on, Robert.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last question. I apologize.
Name them, the companies.
Oh, companies that make like rocket fuel and stuff like that. Oh,
And
there's
sell
many.
it to NASA.
Yeah, there's many. I mean, Northrop Grumman.
Stop making up shit.
No, that's not. I'm not making that up. Go do your research. Come on now.
Post the links.
God, man. This guy is rage bait.
No, big man, guy. Yeah. You guys, why you guys get so?
No, this is great. This is good stuff. We will clip this for sure. Thank you, Robert.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Because everything I've said is factual. So make sure you clip
Robert,
it.
you're gonna be.
It's been
Facebook,
a great
Twitter, TikTok,
it's been a great demonstration of the religious
Instagram,
fervor that you
famous.
NASA
You're gonna be
fanboys
famous
have.
on 5 platforms, Robert.
Thank you, man. There's another company called.
Are clipping you right now.
Thank you. There's another company called Oxyon Energy that creates rocket fuel. So yeah, look, I hope you clip this, guys. These are good training videos, training things for people. Everything I've said is factual. Everybody can research everything I've said. I've not said I made up anything.
You've made up
Why
everything
do you
so
just
far.
tell me? It's a fact.
I mean, it will be fodder for flat earthers to laugh at and mock. But no matter how much they laugh and mock, it's factual. Everything is researchable and all
Okay,
this.
why are you telling me?
No.
You posted anything
You said you're going to clip it. You're going to clip it.
I can
So
research
clip it.
it. It's true. Why do you have to tell me it's true?
Yeah, it is true. Go research it.
You didn't answer my question.
What question? I thought I did.
Do you answer questions?
I've answered every one of your questions. Every single one. You just don't accept it.
Okay.
Yeah, we talked about planar reflectors. We talked about rocket fuel. We talk about the
All you
horizon.
said about rocket fuel was it costs $1 million. And because you're an idiot, you can't post any links to where NASA suppliers are, how much it actually costs. You can't post any of that.
Hold on. Okay, so all right.
Falcon 9 rocket. It says
Okay.
you need $350,000 to fill up the tank.
Now you clip that guy. Clip that guy. So people can research that. $350 above attack.
But who knows? I just used Google.
Yep. So the deal is this. So the next question is: can you post what you are saying, Brother Robert? That's your next question, right? And my response to you is: I'm going to make an attempt to post everything because I'm reading some things and some things I'm talking off what I know. So I'm going to post. I'm going to start posting things now so you guys can research. All right, thank you.
Okay, so can you answer that question now?
Is there a new question on the floor? What's the new question? I didn't hear it. I apologize.
No,
Go.
the question I originally asked was, why do you have to tell me it's true if I can look it up myself? If I can figure it out, prove it. You
Why
already
are you
proved
being-
it. Why do you have to tell me?
Why are you being disingenuous? You asked me the questions and I responded to them. And now I'm saying to you, my responses are researchable
I
and
was saying before, you
verifiable.
kept telling me it was fact.
So what it's factual and researchable. I'm not talking
Why are
out
you
of my
telling me?
you know what. So what are you talking about? Okay, you know what? Let me go post this
We
because
could
you're not
see
making
forever if there's a light source. Yeah, you're talking at your ass, but
Yeah.
Why
No,
you?
he is. He's asking questions just to trip people up and twist people. He's not being honest.
Okay.
I mean, literally, you guys ask me questions. I respond to them with answers of stuff I know and is researchable, right? That's it. And then he's coming back and saying, Why do you have to tell me when I can just research it?" Guys, what kind of circular thinking is this? Be honest in your
Oh,
discussions, guys.
just prove it
Stop.
to me. Why are you
I'm
telling
going
me
to
it's
go ahead
true?
and mute Robert
Prove it to
until
me.
he goes ahead and posts his stuff that he's supposed to be posting.
Just post
Thank
it,
you.
man.
Thank you, guys. Let me get to work.
He won't do anything if you talk directly to him. So I'm not talking to him directly. I'm just talking to the classroom.
I appreciate you, brother.
Stop responding. So we know he's full of shit because he didn't have anything on his screen. He's searching AI right now for any answer that possibly can help him.
I'm down for AI. It's better than what's coming out of his head.
According to what he's telling us, we should be in the hydrogen and whatever fuel making business because we could make a mint, boys. $1 million a kilogram? I'm about to start separating hydrogen from water. Thanks, Robert. Like you would think, I don't know if I'm getting picked up here, but you would think if NASA was paying $1 million for the fuel per kilogram, that they might just come up with a way to create their own hydrogen fuel instead of buying it. Oh shit. They don't have that in the budget, I guess. Huh. Bezos got his rocket off the ground last night. Funny, didn't hear anything about the launch before the night before last night. Didn't hear anything about trying to relaunch last night. Just all of a sudden out of the blue, hey, we're relaunching, and it went. And after about 2.5, 3 minutes after launch, max, CGI images, and we just got to believe what they're showing us. Yep, it's gone into orbit, and the first stage is going to land where they say it's going to land, and just believe it. Trust me, bro. Was my bullcrap coming through there?
Yeah, we're waiting patiently for Robert to finish posting his crap for us, so we
Oh,
can
that's
prove.
right.
So he can pay me $1,000 today.
Nice. We'll go to the casino after. Maybe the booby bar.
That'll be fun.
Well, looks like Robert ran away.
I mean, I guess now we get to move on to the next guest to the room, but it's kind of a bummer he's gone. He was providing a lot of comedy gold and whew.
Well, it's one thing when you actually research things, but when you just make things up in your head spontaneously for every single question, and then mix it with like a little bit of globe knowledge. Oh my god, that was bad.
That's the blooper guy. I thought he was meaning NASA hired a blooper guy, but he was implying someone on our side has taken the images from NASA, manipulated them, and re put them into the world. Like, why would we even have to do that? Like, I don't know. Like earlier on in my journey and my research, somebody that I called my little brother, we don't talk now, we haven't for years. Get out of there! Not you guys, my dog. Get out. He's like, what if they're faking the flat horizon? And I'm like, what? How or why would you do that? Oh, it's not, we don't talk because of FE. It's something else, but yeah, hilarious. It'd be like me watching NASA footage right from the official NASA website, noticing a glitch or, something funky about what I'm viewing. And then the immediate backup thought is, well, somebody took that footage from them and manipulated it and then put it back into their archives. That NASA didn't fuck that up. Somebody else made it look like they fucked it up. Okay.
Well, lots of people just like logical reasoning, fortunately. I blame cartoons.
Yeah, I blame the television. The television is a demon.
Yep. Tell a vision. That's what a lot of commercials are. You ever notice the commercials are just retarded nowadays? Just nonsensical, just kind of like Japanese commercials, right? Just blooper reels. But if you look deeply, there's always a message inside of them, and it's majority of the time negative, which I'll say. I know it's not Speculation Sunday, but Yeah, the TV is definitely sending out negative signals to us, left and right.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hi. What's up?
Yeah, he said hello and just left.
All right. Goodbye then.
Yeah, we get those kind of Globers in here all the time.
Yeah, and then they go back to their channel saying, "Oh, they're just muted all day. No one's talking."
Or even worse, just mid sentence or question or waiting for an answer. Oh, okay. I think our friend Robert just did that.
He'll be back in at least 12 hours.
Yeah, my question is, does it take a lot of effort to go against what NASA says?
Does it take a lot of effort to go against what NASA says?
Oh, fuck no. If you ask me, it's natural to question things and to not just accept anything for what's on the surface of what you're hearing or viewing.
Well, you just got to be a critical thinker, right? Doesn't matter what they tell you. If someone's telling me something, I'm going to research it for myself, before taking it, or doing whatever, etc. But if NASA were to be like, "Oh yeah, we got tickets to Mars. Why don't you jump on board?" There would be so many people just jumping on that ride, on that whatever carousel, merry-go-round, whatever you want to call it. So, I mean, we saw 2019. Yeah.
Oh, Neil, you're the same as me. Oh, if I wanted to know about something, I'll study it, research it, and find out if there's any truth in it. Yeah. If I find out there's no truth, and that's it, it's over. It's over. I'm not listening to whatever they say anymore, or believing whatever they say. It's over, and that's it. Full stop.
I'll be back. Just delivering packages. There's someone in the chat called Politics, Banking, Media, Religion. It's pretty good. Sums everything up right there. Yeah, when I was a Glober, I first heard Flat Earthers' arguments. I just sort of went, oh, wow, that's really interesting. But then when I started hearing the Glober arguments, I was like, what are you talking about, man? That's crazy. And I was like, what's going on?
What up, Beta Mills?
What up, dude?
What up, Daz?
Oh, you're here again. Very
Yes,
nice.
What's up, dude? Just having some breakfast.
Are you having a circular bagel or are you having a flat bagel?
No, breakfast cereal. Rice
Cereal?
bubbles. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
rice bubbles.
So how's that gravity
get-
today, boys? How about that gravity?
Grabby me.
I said gravity.
Gibbity. What is it? What is gravity?
9.8 meters squared. It's the
sort
reason
of
things.
bending.
It's the reason things don't fall upwards.
It's like, as far as I can understand, space-time, or the fabric of space-time, exists on like a computer screen, and it
Yeah,
kind of looks like, mesh kind of thing.
sure.
It's bendy,
Sure. It's whatever you
but it's not.
believe because science is based on beliefs and not facts. Remember that, guys.
So science is a method to establish the cause of an effect in nature.
Physics isn't real.
Physics is definitely real because it's physical.
It's not real, right?
So space-time isn't real because it's sort of, it just exists on sort of blackboard sort of thing. So Einstein wasn't a scientist, he's like a theoretical physicist or something. It's all
We're all
theory,
being
man.
lied to, bro. The Earth is
Wasn't
flat.
actually a scientist.
That's it. That's all I know.
What's that?
We're all being lied to, bro. The Earth is flat, and the government is lying.
Government, like, most
Bad
people, like,
government.
So 23. Do you know how many gravities there are?
Gravities. Did you just add plural to gravity?
I did. Just ignore my. I'm not the brightest here, so don't bring me out as
there's
a flat earther.
5.
Oh shoot, I was answering 23. But anyways, which one do you
No, you're right.
subscribe? 23.
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you. You brought up gravity earlier, so I just want to know which gravity do you subscribe to?
The one in theoretical physics.
Okay, which one is that? Because Daz just said there's 5, so just wondering which one that is that you follow.
Brother, you could be talking about gravitational forces. You could be talking about theoretical physics. I mean, it's not different forms of gravity. These are just different
Okay,
concepts
excuse me.
of gravity.
Excuse me. Can I get a mod to ban this Danny guy? I did express that my father passed and putting in the fucking chat, rest in piss. Like, this guy's got to fucking go a week ban minimum.
Cry about it, bro. Cry about it.
Who laughed?
Anyways.
That's not funny, bro.
It's hilarious. Hilarious, bro.
So 23. Do you follow Einstein's gravity or Newton's gravity?
Einstein's gravity. I follow
Okay.
science's gravity.
Just wondering. I just wanted to clear up your stance. Thank you.
I follow surface gravity, the force you feel on the planet. 9.8 meters squared. Like thing that makes objects fall downward, not upwards. Like when Dude Perfect went inside that rocket, it went into outer space and there was no more gravity. They were floating. It was live streamed. Run away.
Yeah, please, can somebody ban that piece of shit?
Who's running away?
Damn that shit.
That's your question. I mean, you ran away the last time, so I don't know what to say about that.
Sorry, what's this? Mr. Broken Mike Danny needs a fucking ban now, please.
Bro, I don't think they're gonna ban him. I think it's best you leave for a little bit. I don't think that's healthy that you see that those things he's sending you.
He deleted the message right after it. He fucking said it and sent it. Rewind the fucking live stream if you want. Ban this piece of shit, please. Telling my father to rest in piss?
Why did you repeat it? Stop repeating that, bro.
Look, ban this piece of shit, please, and thank you. Jenna, if you could please get on that. Somebody here that's got the... Or give me the fucking mod powers. I'll ban him for a week. Yeah, that's funny to you, isn't it, eh? That makes you fucking giggle, eh?
No.
See, this is why it's good that Discord's between me and a lot of these, because I'd be in the joint over so many assault charges, it's not even funny. Because these little bitches would call the cops and press assault charges after I smack them upside the head, after something stupid comes out of their fucking mouth. I said I would assault minors. Are you joking? Like, this guy is insane. Oh, you're a minor now, and I knew that? And I was referring to smacking you upside the head. I said it's a good thing Discord is between me and some of these Globers. If we were in the same room and I knew you were a minor, obviously I wouldn't slap you upside the head after you said something stupid. But I would bring it to your father's attention if you have one in your life, and he would probably discipline you for saying something so rude. I'm just wondering who's moderating this. He's claiming I said I in the live chat. Deleting all the dumb shit he's saying and right after. This guy's special. You're a joke, Danny. You can't even afford Mike. I don't know how you're getting away with what you're getting away with. And don't worry, it'll come. You'll get it. Don't worry, you'll get the ban. It'll happen. You don't need to know why. I think I stated quite clearly why. Just be patient. And now you're when the claim was that your mic was, you didn't have a working mic. That's hilarious. And if you can afford a working mic, I suggest you go to the dollar store and buy one and get in the VC here. And why don't you say that stuff to me? And it could be recorded while you're saying it. Huh? I'm sure you'd know what the dollar store does and doesn't have. Not an assumption, a deductive syllogism, because I'm going to assume now this is an assumption. If my fucking mic broke, the first priority for me would be to go get another working mic. If I wasn't broke, you know. But if I was broke, it might take me a little while to get a new mic. Again, you went from broken mic to being server muted. Like, what is it? Are you server muted or do you have a broken mic? Which one?
So what? What are you talking about?
So is that Danny?
Yeah, it's me, dude. What's up?
Yeah? You like insulting my past father, eh?
What are you I never did that.
Yeah, you like making false claims in the live chat too about me making a claim about assaulting a minor?
Yeah, because you said you would assault a minor.
No, I did not say such a thing, you douchebag.
Implying that like we're like naive.
That what? Implying what?
You basically said that you wanted to assault a minor, dude.
How did I say that? Explain that.
Yeah, bro, just go back in the live and just to yourself.
Pardon?
Go back in the live and listen to yourself, dude.
No, I know what I said.
No, you didn't, because like clearly you didn't, because you need to go back in the live and
You need to tell me what you think you heard me say. I'm not rewinding this shit.
You can rewind it yourself, dude.
Tell me what you think you heard me say.
I don't have time for all of that, dude.
Oh man, you're if you don't address this issue.
What issue?
Like you're deleting shit that you posted in the live stream about the insult.
Yo.
You're claiming I said something that I didn't say.
What's up? Welcome, dude. Hey, join the
Danny.
call. Join the thing.
Danny, you're claiming I said something I didn't say. So I want to hear what you think I said.
We got a new guy in the chat.
Wonderful.
A new guy. Hot dog Everglade. What's up, bro? Welcome.
Okay, yeah, welcome to the new guy. Don't worry, Danny, your band's...
What? I'm not banned. How am I banned if I'm in the server? And why would I be banned?
No, you will be getting a ban.
For acting more aggressive.
For making false accusations.
For making false accusations.
And for insulting my past father.
I didn't insult your past father.
You did so.
You insulted him yourself, pal.
You're not listening to yourself, and you did insult him. It is recorded on the live stream.
I don't want to hear it.
No, you typed it and then you deleted it.
Okay.
You typed it, it was in there for maybe 5 seconds. You typed the insult for you left the insulting comment in the live stream for maybe 5 seconds.
Okay, so
How can I rewind that and play that for people to hear the insult you typed in?
All right, Jenna. Let's go back and forth. Let's play ping pong here. Let's go back and forth. So I told you that the horizon exists because Earth's curvature, and I said the
Just
objects
hand
appear
wave the
bottom
insult
they move
about,
away.
just
which
hand
means
wave the insult about my father, eh?
and you responded,
Okay.
okay. So this is good. Let's go back and forth on
You're just hand waving the fucking insult, eh, Danny?
what?
Hey, Danny.
Or the false accusation that I said what you're claiming I
Facts.
said.
Nah, facts.
Like, please, some moderator ban this piece of shit for 2 days minimum. I want a week minimum. I'll
But
be happy.
I don't think he's really gonna care if he gets banned from the Flat Earth Discord, bro.
Okay, so fuck off then, Danny. Just leave.
What are you talking? I don't even know this guy. I'm not even. I don't know him.
Who are you, bro?
Okay, so Jenna, let me respond now because this weirdo over here, Flatman, is screaming at me, and I'm sorry about that. All right, so you're saying that I'm on square one, boats go over the horizon. Let me show you why things appear to disappear bottom up on a flat horizontal way. So let's take a look. Take a look at the GIF that you sent. And atmosphere.
Yeah, no, I low-key agree that like it's nice. Like I don't know what you're talking about trying to say it's round and shit. Like that's kind of stupid.
So hot dog, you think that the world is flat?
Bro, I don't think it's like obvious.
Okay.
Bro, no. Look at a map, bro. Is a map round?
So you think the Earth is flat?
Bro, look at a map, dog. Is it round? Is a map round?
A map is on a piece of paper, dude.
Okay.
And paper's flat.
So okay, so in that theory, what else would be flat? Yeah.
See you later, you piece of shit.
About time, bro. Jesus. Oh my god.
Sorry about that. I don't know. Yeah. Guess he's gone.
It's all good, flat man. You're a good brother.
Thanks, man. Back on course.
Sorry, mate. I couldn't do any. I couldn't do anything till just now. Okay, so I was listening, and I seriously, hands were tired, and plus I'd been him forever, but I don't know how to do that.
Yeah,
I can give it. Yeah.
I
Back
haven't
to
done
Lovelock, I
one
can give you
either.
2
I
tips.
gotta learn how to. But yeah, still no curve. Still stationless. Stationary, sorry, and motionless. Still a beautiful creation. Even with all the ugliness out there, still a good life.
They just make the good stuff even better. The contrast, right?
Well, yeah, Robert put a big smile on my face.
The Jamaican? Are you talking about Robert, the Jamaican scientist?
That is he
Yeah,
Jamaican? Accent there.
yeah, I think he's from someplace like whether it's Jamaica or somewhere in Africa. I'm not sure, but yeah, I could be getting this all wrong, and I don't like to talk about people when they're not present. But he could be like living in America or whatever. But I think his homeland is Jamaica or something like that.
I think Robert has got Caribbean accent.
Yeah, it's from the Caribbean for sure.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing today, man?
I'm doing all right.
It's pretty good. How'd you sleep? How'd you sleep?
Oh, I slept well. How about you?
That's awesome, man. Dude, I had a weird dream that Gordon Ramsay was chasing me with a machete.
That's
Well,
funny.
he does
Gordon
carry
Ramsay,
big. Yeah, he does carry big knives around.
Why is that
Gordon
weird?
Ramsay opened a restaurant in my town
Does
last week.
really? How you going, Matty? Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning, dude. Oh, it's good evening over there in America. Yeah.
Evening. Yeah.
I hope you're
Not
safe
right
in
now.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, we're a long ways.
Yeah, in Los Angeles, we're saying hello, fire. That's our new greeting. Hey, fire. We just look out our window and like, hey, look, it's a fire. Wow, isn't fire so fascinating?
We had some pretty bad fires in Australia a few years ago, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
I live on the west coast of Canada, and I woke up one morning, and I saw in the south, in the sky, like red-ish. Look, I couldn't tell if it was either a greenhouse or I could see the California fires from all the way Canada. I don't know. I could tell.
No, I think there's like 2 states in between you and Canada. So you should be chilling.
I remember the Australian fires. Everybody thought this is going to be the biggest news story of the year. It was January of 2020.
Dude, they're like, I'm gonna make a buck off this shit, bro.
So everybody promptly forgot about the fires.
Nobody talks about Australia no more. I feel like things just happen and then people kind of like, they fall into obscurity, you know? Most things.
Well, they keep shortening the attention span of people, right? So, I mean,
right.
They can just move on quicker to the next big thing, whatever they want to put out.
Think about how long people talked about 9/11 for, bro. Like they milked that shit, bro. But no, not that fire where almost twice as many people died. No.
Yeah. Here's a Diddy distraction, right? Here's a LeBron distraction. Here's something stupid, right?
Diddy's oil farm. Look what Diddy did, guys.
Yeah, the list. The list.
Anybody going to watch the new Elon Musk rocket launch again in like 3 hours?
Watch the rocket launch.
The big Starship is doing its 7th test today, so we'll see if it works.
Oh.
I try and watch them, but it always cuts out when they go to space. So all of a sudden, oh, we're going, and new camera angle, we're in space.
Yeah. Dude.
And I like to track the miles per hour that they're going. Because it always says they're going some ridiculous speed. It's like 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 2,000. Then all of a sudden, it's like 2,500. And you're like, wait a second. There are people on this thing? Like,
how are they not dead?
There aren't people on most of the SpaceX rockets.
I don't mean to sound mean or anything, but has there been any casualties from SpaceX programs?
No.
That's pretty amazing.
Well, they're pretty new, so NASA's been around a long time.
I think if space was real, there'd be much more stuff up there. There'd be much more things exploding and crashing into each other. And the other thing I think is, if space was real, we'd probably dump all that rubbish there. Because as humans, we seem to stuff everything up: forests, oceans. If space was real, we would have fucked it up by now and be full of rubbish or something. Rubbish from space is falling back to Earth.
Yeah, but couldn't I say the same thing about air travel? If air travel were real, all those planes up there flying around would be crashing into each other and exploding all the time. In fact, there are more planes in the air than satellites.
But when they invented planes, when they first people there's a lot of crashes and stuff, and rockets and all that. But it seems they went to space and they sort of got it right the first time. There's been no accidents or anything. There should be some accidents.
Yeah, that's pretty
really.
Like here's my main question, and it's kind of a side talk. It's the same thing. It's on astronauts and all of this. Whenever I was growing up, and you see the pictures of the astronauts and who they are, they don't look like your atypical athletes, right? They don't look jacked or anything, blah blah blah. Now, granted, they could be trained to be like triathletes, and maybe they're not as jacked. But why isn't there like a Michael Jordan of NASA? Why isn't there some jacked athletic guy who's just a boss, or like some Nitro Circus jackass guy, right? Because you're going 2,500 miles an hour or however fast you're going. That's fucking insane. So it's just weird that they look like these nerdy figures, but they're doing this extreme thing, a Nitro Circus.
Where's the George Clooney astronaut? That was the most unbelievable thing about Gravity. The movie was like George Clooney's like, astronauts aren't this cool, and good looking and stuff, rugged looking. They're all short, fat, bald guys, really nerdy.
Yeah, maybe they're looking for smart people rather than strong people.
Yeah, but wouldn't they have to be athletic if they're going that fast in a freaking rocket ship or crazy? Wouldn't it be some jackass guy or some Nitro Circus BMXer? I don't know.
I'm with you, dude. Yeah, I agree.
So, do we have to have a fitness test to get on an airplane that goes 600 miles an hour, or do you think anybody can get on?
Matthew, you always come in with the best.
Well, I mean, he was saying that they go so fast they have to be pretty strong, and I'm like,
comparing being on an airplane to going to space. That's hilarious.
No, I'm comparing a fitness test for doing something fast to a fitness test for doing something fast.
You're also asking a rhetorical question because everyone listening times extremely overweight people have to pay for 2 seats. So we know there's no physical test to get on an airplane. Thanks, Matthew.
Yeah, so why should there be a physical test for flying fast in a rocket?
Yeah, that was kind of my question. I brought that up. I was just
being jacked would probably be a hindrance because you have so many muscles, there's so much more blood flow, because the thing about G-force is the blood drains from your head. So you probably want to work on muscles.
Sorry, I thought you were done. So now the opposite of what NASA tells us says we only send the best of the best. Now you're saying they can send the lamest of the lame. Okay, gotcha.
I'm suggesting that the best of the best in their definition probably has more to do with intelligence than being able to bench 500 pounds.
We can square it off of that.
John Pettit's a good example of that. Intelligence over health.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm getting at a little bit. So what is the ideal body or athletic shape for an astronaut? Let's get into that.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Because when I was growing up, aren't they doing zero G tests?
I could field an answer that. And my answer would be that there isn't a perfect body to get to Narnia. That's all.
Right. For Narnia, you just have to go through the wardrobe.
What's the next thing we can compare? Flying a rocket ship. What's the second fastest thing? The Air Force, right? So pilots that are flying these, I don't know, whatever, the jet fighter things that are going crazy speeds. So what do they have to look like and do? Like, I'm assuming there's no fat freaking jet fighter pilots.
They have bodysuits that push the blood up to their brain so they don't pass out. Yet astronauts can get on go 25,000 miles an hour, no problem.
Yeah, the problem is the acceleration, not the speed. So human bodies are affected by acceleration.
Yeah, that's right.
In fighter jets, you're pulling 9Gs occasionally. So, and in fact, they want it. You have to be short enough to fit into a fighter jet, so you can't be too tall either.
A horse jockey. That's the perfect astronaut physique. You want like a little horse jockey.
See, now we're getting places. Well, isn't there like, because when I was growing up, I don't know if I watched this in a movie or a show, like, if you're an astronaut, you got to do these tests, right? Like, I don't know, it was this guy who was in this lab thing, and he's going around in circles in this thingamabobber, like, continuously, right? And I don't know, I'm just wondering what tests you would have to prepare yourself physically to go to outer space and to fly on that crazy aircraft. It's just kind of interesting to me.
No, you're right. They have to meet some minimum requirements to be able to withstand, 4 or 5 Gs in a chair. And they want people who are physically fit and active and don't have any health issues, obviously. So they do have to fit some minimum criteria.
But I was wondering because they all look like old people. Like maybe there's like one or two of the middle-aged white people who like look decently fit, like they ride a bike every day and do that. But I don't. All the astronauts I see, they look like scrawny motherfuckers. Pardon my French.
Yeah, I think they have to be healthy and physically fit, but they don't have to be strong.
Yeah, you don't want one strong guy either, because when you're out there in space, the hierarchy changes, and if you got one strong guy, he might chimp out and just take everybody out.
That's retarded, but okay.
Yeah, you got one strong guy in a spaceship out there in space, he's gonna take over, dominate.
That's why they only send betas up there.
Yeah, correct. You got to have a deep psychological profile done before you go up there. Another reason there's not many young astronauts, you don't want a young guy up there either.
And wouldn't it be dangerous to send women up there? Like, just based on, like, I think that would be more dangerous than sending a strong guy.
Yeah, well, especially if you got a strong guy and then a female in there too, because then you're gonna murder all the other men and take the female for yourself. So.
And then fly to Mars and colonize it.
I mean, this is what happens.
Hey, man, I'd say give it 1, maybe 2 more years, and we'll have a reality TV show in space. I'm going off the fence today.
That turns into a horror show very quickly.
I think it was Robert that got my freaking IQ this low today. Thanks, Robert.
I know it was almost like I could hear my brain.
I'm just glad sometimes I'm not the dumbest guy in the room. Like,
Rude.
no, it was a jab at myself.
Sorry if I hot mic there for a second.
Man, speaking of things they're lying about, has anybody here looked into World War II? Jesus.
I got another question for Matthew. You know how when the astronauts are in the rocket and they're going that crazy speed? I know what you're going to answer, but why does it look like that they're just in like a calm elevator? Like listening to like elevator music. It's like nothing's going on, nothing's shaking. It's just like they're sitting there all cool.
Do you mean when they're launching or when they're orbiting the Earth? Which part?
Both. Just when I watch the video and I see them take off and it shows the side screen of the astronauts in the rocket, it just seems like they're in an elevator, like playing elevator music, and it doesn't seem like they're going a crazy speed like it says they are. I was just wondering your take on that.
Well, I mean, I guess the camera is moving along with them. It's kind of like if you get your phone out when you're flying across the country in an airplane and you film your friend in the seat across from you. It's like, how could you hold the camera so steady even though you're going 600 miles an hour? I mean, and the answer is because the phone's going the same speed as the plane. So, I don't know, maybe the same thing's true in the rocket.
I see your logic, but I'm just like, if I'm in a car and I'm going like a certain speed, like especially my shitbox 2003 Honda Echo, Toyota Echo, at a certain speed, the wheel is I'm gonna start shaking. Like I'm not in a BMW where it's like smooth up to like 180 kilometers an hour, right? Even in a BMW,
I see what
if
you're
I were to go
saying,
like 300 miles an hour, I would be like, holy crap, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, it has to. So you're right. I think it has to do less with the speed, but how shaky it is. If you're driving on a dirt road at 30 miles an hour, it'd be more shaky than a BMW going 100, or on a jet airplane flying through smooth air, no shaking. But then if it's going through turbulence, and so I guess your question is, wouldn't there be more shaking in a rocket launch? And I think there is some, in the beginning stages, but once they get past most of the atmosphere, it's fairly smooth, I think. But I've never been, so that's just my guess.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to get a Glover's take on that, and I'd find you're one of the more coherent Glovers. That's a compliment to you. So, yeah, thanks, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm sick of the elevator music, and they're not really on a rocket. That's just my take. I can't prove it, so that's just my take.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is that you see them coming back. Well, especially in like the space shuttle days, you would see them getting into the space shuttle, and then you would see the shuttle launch, and then like a week later, if you were watching out at the landing site, you would see way up high this shuttle coming down from the sky from somewhere, and it would quickly descend and land, and then you'd see the same people get out of the shuttle. So those are just like the raw observations. So the question might be for you then, well, where did they go?
They pretended to get on the shuttle and they didn't actually go. And then when the
Maybe,
shuttle-
but the point, what I'm saying is that if you were at the landing site, that's why I said the space shuttle. If you're at the landing site, you could see the shuttle coming in from way far away, way up high, and it would glide down and land at the airstrip, and then they would get out. So how did they get all the way up there? Is the question.
It's a good question. I know I've been tricked by David Blaine many more times, and I still don't know what the frick is happening. So,
interesting. Yeah, NASA could have employed somebody along the lines of David Blaine to help them with this. Could be lookalikes. Could be the shuttle came from somewhere, not outer space, just came from somewhere else. Could be, what else could it be?
we are just seeing videos of it too. It's just like you're literally just watching a video. So they could be doing anything there.
Yeah, but is it like the shuttle comes down and they come out the door, or is it like the shuttle comes down and then they kind of like crowd the door, put a big tube in it or something for them to get off, like boarding a plane, and then you see them? Do you actually see a full shot of the shuttle coming in and then unedited, and then they come out the door?
Well, that's why I was saying. That's why I was saying the shuttle, because you could be there in person and watch it happen. You don't have to trust videos. You just watch the shuttle. And people would do that. They go to the landing site and watch it come down from the sky and watch the people get out. I mean, they don't do shuttle flights anymore, so we can't see it now. But all we have is the video record. But I'm saying people saw it with their own eyes.
Yeah, it kind of pokes a hole in your video story there, Neil, because they went to Florida. People there's crowds of people with binoculars.
I'm not going to speak too far further on it because I don't want to be talking to my ass. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'd like to do more research on it and look into it. What I will say is they're definitely launching something. I'm not going to cog diss against that. Something's going up there, and whether the information they're feeding us is correct or not, I don't know. Can't confirm that for myself, but they're sending something up there. That's all I can say.
But you're skeptical of the story. I see. I mean, it is kind of a fantastic story, right? I mean, they sent that giant space shuttle. It's got the wings on it. It goes through. It escapes our atmosphere. It's got to be going super fast to do that, right? It doesn't look very aerodynamic. It's so big and bulky, but
Yeah, I don't buy into the space mumbo jumbo, so I don't think it's leaving anywhere. But what is interesting, though, just as an observation, just looking at the rockets and it's skimming the sky, and it's that blue, whatever plasma, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it is, but that blue crap is coming off of it like it's riding a wave. That's really interesting.
blue crap.
Yeah, you never seen it? It's like it looks like it's like it's really high in the air, and it looks like it's skipping off the dome. That's just how I can describe it. I don't know if it's doing that or not, but then like the residue it leaves behind is like blue plasma. It's really crazy if you know what I'm talking about. There's videos everywhere on YouTube.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'll try and find a video. You're in here quite a bit. I'm working right now, but yeah, it's interesting. I'm sure Matthew knows what I'm talking about.
I'm not sure what blue thing you're referring to. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Then maybe I'll have to DM you guys a bit. But I'll just YouTube it when I get a chance.
I've seen the SpaceX rocket launch, and then somebody. I mean, maybe I saw a video or a picture, and it had a weird, some kind of weird optical thing going on.
Yeah, I'll leave it right now since I'm delivering packages and driving. Kind of want to get done my day quick. So.
Rocket Man is in the chat. If nobody's talked to Rocket Man, he's got some pretty interesting views on physics and reality.
Yeah, I think I've asked Rocket Man many times to come into the VC and join us and have a chat with us. I think I've asked him about 6, 7 times and he won't do it. I don't know why that is.
He gets pretty frustrated when people don't consider his ideas, I guess is how he puts it. So maybe that's it.
I'll go in a side chat and ask him to come and join us in the VC. I'll give it a try.
Hello, everyone. Folks, I fell asleep here. What's going on? Or is it just my phone? I post my links. I'm gonna post my links. Brother T, what's up?
Oh, hello, Robert. You alright?
How's it going there, brother?
I'm doing great. Did you
Yeah.
did you fall asleep early or something?
No, I work, remote, so I got tied up in some meetings. I compiled all the information to kind of talk about a little about what I was telling you guys. So I was going to
Yeah.
post them so you guys can read.
Are you gonna post it in the side chat?
Yeah. So I posted them there so you can take a look. So, just real quickly, because I mentioned on the access live video, so you guys can take a look.
You're roboting a little bit.
Right now as we speak.
Robert, you was roboting.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, I posted I talked this morning about the spacewalk, the 91st spacewalk.
Yeah.
That's ever done on the ISS, right? So I posted the lies. It's going on as we speak. They're doing a lot of repairs and replacement of equipment. So that's the first link I posted. You guys can watch that. Then one of the items they were replacing was called a planar retroreflector, right? And I posted the entire schematic PDF of what planar retroreflectors are, right? And what I was saying this morning, that planar retroreflectors are used to detect distance and speed in which the docking vehicles are approaching the ISS to ensure that they make the necessary calibrations. They don't, so when they approach and they dock, they don't damage the ISS. So that is very important.
Yeah, I would say so.
And that,
Wouldn't they have to match the speed of the ISS? 17,500 per hour? Wow. Imagine trying to catch up to something going fast.
easy. Yeah, they just they're traveling at the same speed.
You're right, brother. I forgot earlier. You told us they travel at 25,000 miles an hour. Escape the gravitational force of Earth. I forgot. Sorry.
Yes. Oh yeah. And let me post that as well, because I did not post that one. I'm gonna post that too. But yeah, to escape gravity. And I'm thinking it's around 2 times D, because they can't launch infinitely heavy rockets. There's a certain threshold. So all of these things are built into the calculations.
Hey, Robert. The higher you go, you have to carry more weight in fuel, don't you?
Oh no, absolutely not. You just have to the initial launch, within minutes you start the gravity roll, so you're using the Earth's momentum to do some of the work. So the higher up they go, as a matter of fact, it's easier, right? Because the Earth's momentum kind of adds
gravity roll.
speed. Yeah, gravity roll. Yeah.
All right, let me write that one down.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what gravity roll is?
Go for it.
So gravity roll meaning that the Earth is spinning on its axis, right? So it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, right? So since we are on the rock, right, we are also turning at 1,000 miles per hour. No, we cannot feel it. However, the higher altitude we go, we're going to be, on that momentum as we keep on increasing altitude. So we will stay at that 1,000 miles per hour and increase with the rockets and the thrusters. We're increasing speed to help us to get into higher orbit. You understand?
Can I ask you something?
'Cause 1,000 miles per hour is a lot. So we love that. Yeah, go ahead.
Trying to recall what the question was because I was listening earlier.
So what if Earth wasn't spinning 1,000 miles an hour? In your opinion, how would it look different? How would things be different?
Speculation there, right? We have no idea. I mean,
oh yeah, I'm glad you brought up Earth's axis. Do you know the degree of the tilt of the Earth's axis?
About 20 plus degrees, about 23 degrees, I think it is.
Okay, so it's actually they're telling us it's 23. Do you know what the remainder of that 90-degree angle is? It's also the other number. It's also the other number they could give us for the axis of the Earth.
Yes.
What is it?
It's the reverse. That's
What's
the reverse.
remainder?
It's not. So 90
What's
minus 20 is 70, right?
No, it's actually 66.6 degrees. Because I told you it's 23.4 degrees is what.
Yeah.
So the remainder is 66.6, brother. That doesn't set up a red flag for you at all?
66.6. That says no, it doesn't. What is this?
Okay, go ahead. Fine, that's fine. No, I don't want to get into that conversation with you. Go ahead, continue, please. Sorry.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. I mean, so the Earth tilt is 23.4 or 20.4, right? Or 23.6 is that what? 23.4, right?
23.4 degrees is what they've told us for years and years and years. And I think, if I'm correct, because I don't try to pay too much to what the NASA side of things and the mainstream side of things are saying, but I do like to take a peek once in a while so I could keep the critical thinkers up to date. But they think they're trying to claim it might have gone off like a point of a degree, so that remainder won't be 66.6 now. But for many, many, many decades, it was always 23.4 degrees.
Well, I don't think it's 23.4. I think that's a flat Earth kind of thing.
Again, we went and took the video footage, manipulated, put the bloopers in there, and re-uploaded it. So we manipulated the Earth's axis. Gotcha, Robert. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think it's 23.4. Right? Let's Google it. I don't think that's what it is.
Robert,
I think that's a flat Earth thing.
Brother, I don't have to Google anything. I was in 9 months of coming out of my cognitive dissonance. I know what they claimed for many, many, many years. And like I said, I don't like hearing their bullshit much, but peeking in once in a while, I think they might have manipulated the angle just a little bit so it won't be 66.6. I could be wrong on that. They could still be stuck on 23.4. Go check it out. Google it, Robert.
Yeah, it's actually 20. And as a matter of fact, it varies between 22.1 and 24.5. So that's That is the official. Because we wobble as well, right? Remember that. So that's why that angle changes.
The current official access, right? For things that stay in the exact places they're supposed to be because of gravity holds everything together, but sometimes lets things fly away. Like, okay, gotcha, Robert.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, we wobble our studying physics. There was a wobbling factor, right? That was a lot of calculation.
You're robotic. You're robotic. You're roboting, brother.
Yeah, maybe drop and rejoin there, Robert. Well, yeah, Google says Earth's supposed degree of axis is 23.5 degrees.
Yeah, so they added an extra point of a degree, so the remainder will be 60.5 now, yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Pretty clever what flat earthers have done there with the tilt. But there's nowhere to publish that it's 23.4. It's
There is no
23.5.
tilt. Easy to prove that to you, Robert. The sun produces an enelema. The moon produces an enelema. The stars do not. So no tilt, no space, game over. That was easy.
The stars do produce that, but it's not detectable with you need
Robert. They do produce it, but it's not detectable. Like the sun and the moon produce it, because that's how obvious it would be, my friend. It would stick out that much. You've just made a goose of yourself. It's not detectable, but yet we can see the sun and the moon do it. You just destroyed yourself, bro.
No, I did not. The stars are just too far.
Yes, you are coping.
I'm just giving you facts.
You are coping, Robert. You're living on a belief system. Your only issue is accepting it. It's playing with your head and you just can't accept it. You're in here every day because you want to be one of us, but I don't know how to do it.
No, I don't want to be a flat earther because there's no such thing.
That's your existence. You're going to have to learn to accept it, my friend.
The thing is, the biggest reason why because we don't rotate around the stars, so you're not going to get an analemma. We rotate around.
It's not caused from our rotation, it's caused from the alleged tilt. So, it's us that's tilted, not the stars, Roberts. It's us that's tilted. It's our so-called tilt that causes this effect, not the stars. We get the pattern from the sun, we get the pattern from the moon because of the alleged tilt. So why don't we get the alleged pattern from the stars? Because it doesn't happen. Because the stars have their own movement pattern, the sun has its own movement pattern, and the moon has its own movement pattern. If you're listening carefully, none of which were the Earth has a movement pattern.
We don't rotate around the stars.
Correct. The stars rotate above us.
Well, that is relative. There's no above. There's no up or down. Is our position. So we do not orbit the stars. We orbit the sun, and the moon orbits us. That is why you have an lemma for those objects.
It's
we
not
do
the
not
orbit that causes it. It's the alleged tilt. So if the alleged tilt causes is the cause and the effect is the figure 8 pattern, why do the stars not do it? We're the one allegedly moving, Robert. Come on, mate. This is your heliocentric stupid map pattern bullshit paradigm that you believe in. At least get it right.
No, you are correct. It's our tilt, but it's also our elliptical orbit.
So why don't the stars do it then? If we're the ones on an Robert, I want you to use your brain, brother. We're the one on the elliptical orbit, according to your paradigm. True or false?
That is part of it, yes.
So now it's only part of it. So halfway, we hold our angle the whole way round. So when we're at one end, we're facing, I'm going to use an example, north. And when we travel all the way around the other end, we're still facing north. But because of that, we get a tilt pattern in the sun. So why don't we get the same effect with the stars?
Because we don't orbit the stars.
But we move in relationship to a fucking great big alleged star, Robert. Come on,
yes,
mate.
We are orbited. We orbit it.
Robert, every single entity that is not connected to the Earth tard would be producing that effect due to our movement.
You need to orbit the star. You need to orbit the star.
You need to orbit a star.
Yes.
In order to get this effect happening. Robert, you're
Absolutely.
a numpty.
Oh, really? Well, you want me to post it? I'm going to post it for you right now. Let me just grab it.
This would be a first. I'm still waiting for your citations from yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, it's both the tilt and the orbit.
Not listen. You keep making all these far-out claims. You keep not backing anything with any citations. Nothing. One of the gentlemen in here even read out a citation to yourself. And then you just went, nuh-uh. And then you said you had a better citation of a more reputable source, and you failed to bring it up. So, Robert, please, if you're going to play with the big boys, put your big boy pants on, be an adult, and do what you say you're going to do. It's called integrity. At the moment, you've got zero. No one trusts you, no one believes you, because you don't back your sources.
You should have seen it earlier, Matrix. Apparently we can see forever if there's a light source.
No, if it's bright enough. Get it right, brother.
That was one out of the 100 claims earlier. There's a comedy gold. So thank you, Robert.
You're right. It's facts. If the object is bright enough, you will see it.
You know what I find kind of interesting, Rob? Is I find it interesting that you pointed out how you touched a rocket before you pointed it out that your son was part of the space program. If you love the space program so much...
That's a lie. I told you about my son before that.
Oh, you did tell us about your son beforehand? I must have been after.
Absolutely.
Did you touch your son first or touching the rocket?
Way before.
Sorry?
Yeah, I told folks that my son is in aerospace engineering. He's going into that way before I talked about visiting the rocket.
I heard you mentioning that yesterday, but I heard you talking about touching the rocket the day before. And today you brought up touching the rocket first. I'm just curious, when you came into the conversation with your evidence, did you share your son in the industry first or touching the rocket? Which was more important to you?
My son is always more important to me. I don't really care. I don't care about the industry.
Did you share that your son worked with the space program first? That's all I'm asking.
Yes, before, way before, in other conversations, yes.
Thanks.
So if you look, the north and south component of the analemma results from the change in the sun's declination due to the tilt of the Earth's axis of rotation as it orbits around the sun. See that? The east and west component results from the non-uniform rate of change of the sun's right ascension, governed and combined effects of the Earth's axial tilt and orbital eccentricity. So it's
so
both
why don't the stars do it, Robert?
Because we don't orbit the stars. Because we don't orbit the stars.
Robert, we're going to help you out. Robert. You need to start fucking listening. What you've done is cherry-picked one piece of data. Now, in your document there, where does it say the stars don't do it because we only orbit a sun? See how it works? You've got, oh my God, I've got him because it orbits the sun. Robert, I accept your claim that you believe it orbits the sun. Now, because the Earth is the one moving, everything that is not, repeat, not connected to the Earth would produce an analemma of some description if we have this tilt factor. You're not the one accepting this. You believe some Wikipedia article is the be-all and end-all. Robert, wake up, mate. You need to step out of your computer. You need to go outside. Start witnessing your alleged curvature. And then when you go, oh my goodness, I do not see it there, man. You might step back in and go, I'm sorry, guys. I might have to look into this a little further. The Earth is the one moving, as it says there. So if it's moving, everything not connected would produce this. You just saying, nah, doesn't really cut it anymore, mate.
As I say, the analemma is both the tilt and the orbit around the sun. We do not orbit the stars. That's why the stars don't give an analemma effect.
So the stars should still shift. They should show a pattern.
That's a different thing.
It's because of the Earth's alleged movement.
The stars don't show analemma because
this guy's as thick as pig shit. Seriously, Robert.
I gave you the evidence. I gave you.
That's
you want
not
me to
evidence. It's a fucking article.
It is scientific.
Robert, stop believing just what you read on the internet is evidence. Has someone proven this? Yes or no? It's just an article.
Yes.
And Robert goes, yes, he's proven it. I win. Robert, where do you get this shit from? Where do you get this mindset?
You asked for the evidence and I gave it to you.
It's not evidence. How is this evidence? Because it's an article. So if I go down the street to the newsagents and buy a People magazine and it says that Matrix is more intelligent than Robert, all of a sudden that's correct because it's evidence.
Where can I get that, Max? You asked for the evidence and I gave it to you.
So he won't answer the question. He sidesteps it because he's realising that what he classes as evidence is nothing.
I gave you the evidence. It is what it is.
So in what way, shape or form is this evidence, Robert?
It's there. I gave it to you. It is in the research done.
Robert, who cited this? You've got a picture on Wikipedia of an analemma. And you've got a cool story attached to it. So, for example, if this document had been proven by Einstein or proven by someone of reputable nature, i.e. a Yale University lecturer or something like that, we might consider it. But the problem you've got, Robert, any doormat, yourself inclusive, can get onto Wikipedia and modify articles.
All Wikipedia articles are cited. They don't pull them out of their butts. They come from.
Yes, they do. And
no,
just
they
as
do
a
not.
side story, Robert, there was a Scottish gentleman a while ago. Robert, shut up.
That was him.
Scottish. I'm gonna fucking help you. Shut up. Right. A Scottish gentleman a while ago actually jumped onto Wikipedia and, just as a laugh, created a whole set of articles. I think it was about 120 something of them, all written in Gaelic, and just so he could have a laugh and take the piss out of a few of the words that are used. And it took Wikipedia fucking months, nearly years, and some of the stuff is still there to get rid of it. And it wasn't cited. It was just some random guy getting on, having a laugh. And because no one jumped on to either disprove, approve, verify, or anything else, it was just kept as his word. So we know you can get on there, Robert, and mess shit up. So Wikipedia is not a good source.
So, according to Alexandra Jenkins, which is a professor of MIT of New York.
Now he's going to use his site.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Now, Robert, what you're about to say, Robert, what you're about to say, that's what we want posted.
No problem. Let's post it. I'm just letting you know that those articles from Wikipedia are cited.
Next, he'd be telling everyone that stargazing is a science. God.
Well, I was going to jump in and ask what his thoughts were on star trails. Because, I mean, that is a thing that exists. People do it. Star trail photography. Posted a sample of it in the side chat. 50 minutes past the hour.
Let's read this one together. It's a very good one. I like this one. This is written by Alexander Jenkins, the one I posted, the Journal of Physics. King from the University of Florida State University in Tallahassee. And this is what he says. Let's go down here. Why is this incorrect? Oh, here. We discussed how to account for the eccentricity of the Earth's orbit, the precessions of the equinoxes, and the perihelion, size of the solar disk, and atmospheric fraction, as illustrated in the results. Geographic coordinates. Sun's position in the sky. We express the position of the sun in the sky as a function of time and the observer's geographic coordinates. Our method based on applying the rotation matrices and to the vectors describing the points of the celestial sphere. We also derive expressions of functions of date of year, geographic latitude, duration of daylight, maximum and minimum altitudes of the sun. So those are the maximum minimum altitudes that's describing the analemma. We discuss how to account for the eccentricity of the Earth's orbit and the precession of the equinoxes, perihelion and aphelion.
And Robert, you don't have to read any further because your third line in, the last three words, the celestial sphere. Thank you very much, Robert. That's all I needed to hear.
You're very welcome. It is a celestial sphere because the Earth is a sphere.
Robert, I don't think you understand what the celestial sphere is.
I don't think you do.
Robert, the celestial sphere is what proves flat Earth, you dumbass.
The celestial sphere is because you're looking at the sphere. That's what you're looking at.
The celestial sphere is how we view the stars. It's the sphere created around us, even though it's only a hemisphere or half sphere. That's how we view the stars. Have you been to a planetarium before? Because that is a Class A example of our celestial sphere. Thank you for proving flat Earth, Robert. Congratulations. Welcome.
No, welcome. The celestial sphere because the Earth is a sphere.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, Robert, question for you. I posted a picture at 50 minutes past the prior hour, 20 minutes ago. Could you take a look at that, please? Robert?
What was that?
Robert, you with me?
Yeah, I was reading another article. What was it?
I'm asking you to look at a picture versus read an article. Would you mind for 2 minutes, please?
Sure, let's do it. Okay, let's see.
Can you go to the side chat that you just posted in? Scroll to 50 minutes past the prior hour. 20 minutes ago, I posted a picture. Name is Killian. My question for you is, what are your thoughts on that picture?
Oh yeah, that's the star rotation. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you agree that that is star rotation, correct?
Yeah, because you're at the poles. That's happening at the poles. Yes.
Okay. So from a standpoint of how that picture is derived, do you know how that picture is taken, what the setup is, and timing behind it, things like that?
I have a good idea. I mean, if you,
explain it, please. Humor me. I would love to hear you explain it. Please humor me, because the picture exists. It's reality. So I'm curious to know how your mind comes to the conclusion of this picture existing.
If you do a time lapse, you will see this image.
Perfect. All right, so we employ the idea of a time lapse. That means that the aperture of the camera would have to be stationary, right? Looking
Yes.
up at the object and allowing the object to move so that the camera would be able to focus on the object that's moving, correct?
No, the camera is not necessarily stationary, it's turning. So is the camera that is turning, not the stars, right?
Ah,
To understand.
This is my question to you. With the bush in the foreground at the bottom of the picture, that seems to be fine where it's at.
Right.
There's no distortion with the tree or the shrubbery.
Right.
Yet we're looking at it, and you and I seem to agree that there's trails occurring, star trails. But you seem to proceed under the idea that the ground is in fact moving and the sky is stationary. Is that correct?
Well, yes, correct. I mean, from our reference frame, it is stationary. It's not really stationary, but yes, from our reference frame, it is.
Again, for clarification's sake, looking at this picture, you're saying that the Earth is stationary and the sky is in fact moving, or the sky is in fact stationary and the Earth is moving? Which one is it?
The Earth is moving. Those from our reference frame, those stars are not moving, but they are.
So my question to you is, what gets you there? What is the foundation of your claim to say that, in fact, the Earth is moving?
Well, we're turning at 1,000 miles an hour, right? I mean, those stars, they're very, very far away. So to detect their motion in a different reference frame is going to be extremely difficult. You need parallaxing and all these kind of things. So only thing you're detecting right there in those trails is the Earth's rotation.
And you're appealing to what evidence in order to build your case on that? What foundation?
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, let's. You want us to do research on that? I can indeed.
I'm just curious about that you would build your foundation upon for a rebuttal to a star trail photography picture, because star trail photography looked at it. So if you're saying that the ground is in fact moving, I'm just looking for evidence that we can point to say that it's in fact, we can lean on that.
Well, okay. So relativistic motion, you have to understand that. You understand relativistic motion, either you're moving or what you're looking at is moving. You get the same effect. So you're moving, so you're getting that effect. You understand? If they were moving, we would get that effect.
Don't ask me, do I understand? Because you and I look at that picture and we see two different things. I'd like to know how you get to the point, right, of presupposing that the Earth is in fact moving and the sky is stationary from reviewing that picture. This is why I'm asking you for your evidence, one point only, that points to this for you to substantiate your claim. This is all I'm asking you for.
Yeah, if you time the Earth is rotating on its axis. That means the camera. That means the camera is turning. You understand?
Evidence that you can build your presupposition upon. One point of evidence, please.
Oh, that the Earth is turning?
Mm-hmm.
The star trails.
At a claim 1,000 miles per hour, if that's your claim. What's your
star trails? Relativistic motion. The star trails is great evidence that the Earth is turning on its axis. Because it's kind of weird that stars would spin so perfectly, right? Isn't that weird to you as a person? Just think.
Just your rebuttal within that. Stars moving. Literally, the stars I agree with you are moving. We're stationary, the ground, and the stars are moving. This is why we can point the camera at the sky for an extended periods of time and watch the stars trace trails across the sky in a circular motion or pattern.
It's weird that stars are spinning around, all of them, in the same direction. It's weird, isn't it?
Like as if someone programmed it.
All stars are spinning like that?
That point that's shown, or that picture that we looked at, we're looking at the North Star, Polaris. It's the slowest moving one, but that is the most stationary, quote, stationary star that exists in the northern sky. So I'm just wondering, again, from looking at the picture where you go from, please go ahead.
Yeah. The Polaris is directly over the axis. So you're not going to get much variation from that guy. The other ones are a little bit off angle. So they're going to create a circle, right? Because you're turning.
You're looking straight up at Polaris. Polaris is directly over your head. That guy is not going to trace a circle, right? But it's like something. If something is directly over your head, it's hanging there like a fruit, and then other fruits are going around it. The fruit over your head is going to stay the same, although it's turning, it's spinning, but it looks like it's one's position, but the others around it are going to be circling it, right? It's the same thing, but in this case, you are the one that is moving. You get it?
Well, I'm listening and I'm thinking, if those star trails that are posted are only capable of capturing through time lapse, yet you're claiming we're moving at 1,000 miles. Oh, hold on. You're claiming we're moving at 1,000 miles per hour on. The way I'm seeing it, when I look up at the night sky, the stars should be spinning like that without time lapse if I'm moving it. Like, come on, man.
Come on, brother. Relativistic motion, brother.
Wait, Robert, wait a sec. Robert, I don't think you understand that we understand that concept.
You don't. I guarantee.
Robert, we understand. Now, what is in contention is that what is actually happening? And if you claim that is what's happening, how do you know? Because you have two options. Either we are motionless and those things are moving, or like you say, it's an illusion because we are the ones moving.
Or they're both moving.
How do you decipher between the two?
Are they both moving? I like that one too. Yes. So, the same way. Oh, hold on. The same way you determine the difference between the two is the exact same way I do it.
Which is?
Sorry, Tim.
The bit we're getting to. All three of us went at the same time. That's what we're trying to get to, Robert. Which is?
Yeah. No. Do you guys want to tell me how you're determining it first, or you want me to tell you mine?
I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at it, having no experience of being in motion whatsoever. Dude. I'm just looking at what I see, and when I'm outside, standing on the ground, and not moving left, not moving right, not moving up, not moving down, I look up at the sky, and those things move. That's how I'm able to describe it. That's my experience. Okay, you're saying that's an illusion. It's actually you are the one that's moving. The ground is the thing that's moving, making those things in the sky appear like they are moving. Now, how do you tell the fucking difference?
Okay, okay. I'm standing on the ground and I am turning. And that is why those things...
Yes, you're claiming that's the case. How do you know it's the case? How do you know that's actually the thing that's happening?
How do you know you're not moving?
I'm just describing my experience, dude.
I'm describing mine as well.
No, you're not.
Yes.
Everybody shares the same experience.
No, relativistic motion. Everybody.
Yes, we understand. We understand that could be the case, but even physicists agree. It doesn't feel like that's what's happening. It feels like you're still, and the things in the sky, you watch them move. You literally see them move. And it doesn't feel like you're in motion, because we are able to distinguish a difference of being in motion when we actually are in motion on the surface of the Earth. Because we consciously know we're getting into a vehicle, and we'll feel acceleration and turns in the horizontal. So tell me how we distinguish the difference between the sky that's moving and the ground that's moving.
No. You can't use a car because the car is in your reference frame.
Yes, but I'm saying that what tells us, right, that something is in motion?
There's a couple of things. One, you see it, right? Number two,
see it like the stars,
right? Number two,
right?
Hold on. You can feel it, right? That's number two,
right? Yep. Don't feel the ground moving,
right? And number three, angular changing of the object, right? That you're approaching or moving away from, right? So these are little things that you can use. So what I am using is sight, right, to determine that I am the one that is moving.
Yes, I know, because your reference frame is the Earth, just like the car, right?
Right.
So how do you then turn it around? Is what you've been asked by Killian. How do you turn that around without simply appealing to the possibility that it's the case?
And see, to jump on and piggyback what T-Dub is saying to you, Robert, is we're appealing to your vestibular system right now. Do you know what your vestibular system is, Brother Robert?
The five senses, is that what you're trying to...
Exactly. And the thing about it is we know, right, that your programming, your vestibular system is no different than ours, right? So technically through questioning, we're holding you honest as a hostile witness, right? We're holding your vestibular system as a hostile witness within the line of questioning to find out, right, what in your brain is overriding your vestibular system to tell it that it is in fact moving. Now, I hope I've constructed that well enough for you to digest it and provide a rebuttal. Again, one point I'm asking for, right, in your brain that tells you, override the vestibular system, we are in fact moving. Go ahead.
Right. You cannot determine which one it is until you eliminate the other. Do you guys understand that?
Hello? Sorry.
So in other words, so what I'm saying to you is, you can't.
That's what we're asking.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You cannot eliminate that you are the one that's moving. You have to first.
So how do you figure out that is actually the case? How did you eliminate us not moving?
Right, exactly. So, but you have to do that. You understand? That's just part. You cannot say the stars are moving. You cannot. You have to eliminate the fact that you are the one that's moving. You have to. And you haven't done that. The only thing you're using is your feelings. And, no, I'm not turning left. That is not how you eliminate it. You need to separate from both objects. You have to separate from the Earth and separate from the stars.
And you have to done this.
And you have to.
You have done this, yes or no?
Whether
Robert,
I have done it or not.
You have done this, yes or no? You're claiming you have to separate yourself from the two bodies. So separate from the Earth, separate from the stars. And the question again, and you have done this, yes or no?
Are you talking about me personally?
Indeed.
Well, not me personally.
So, how do you verify this if you can't do what you've claimed you need to do?
Need? Who said need?
It was your claim, Robert.
Yes.
That we must separate ourselves, remember? If you can't separate yourself, then therefore, all what you've been rattling on about is just a belief. Nothing more.
What I'm saying is, you need to separate from both bodies. But not you personally.
You just said it again. You're just repeating yourself.
I know, brother.
My God.
Don't cut me off.
You are just a deflector.
You're not listening. What I'm saying to you, we have hundreds of people who have been to space. And they have brought back their account. And that's it.
Deflector.
The Earth is an observed sphere. That's it.
Robert, I want to hold your hand for a second and walk down this imaginary space.
No, brother, hold
So
on, brother. Just let me
pretend,
finish.
well,
Let me
listen,
finish my.
just hear me out. Hear me out, Robert. Let's pretend July 20th, 1969. Now, all you Globers heard me say the date. You can repeat it when we ask for it. Let's
But why
pretend
you
that
don't let me
really
complete the
happened.
sentence?
Whoa, Robert, hear me out, please. Let's pretend that really happened. At this point, there shouldn't be hundreds of people that went to space. There should be hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people that have. We're at 8 billion people now, okay? A couple hundred people claiming they've done something, I'm not buying it, bud.
Actually, 23.
No, 23 have been to the moon. Hundreds have been
So
to space.
23 people are really good investors. They've been caught in a Ponzi scheme, but you can still invest with them if you want.
That's a claim.
Go ahead, bud.
No, that's a claim. That's a claim. Ponzi scheme. That's a claim. Got you. No, don't do that. You can't do that. You can't bring in your subjective feeling
How
of Ponzi.
is that a got you, Robert?
Yeah, because he has no evidence of that.
Yeah, no, that's not a got you. That's you just liking the sound of your voice.
Oh no, brother. That's he made a claim and he has to prove the Ponzi scheme. So, but I don't want to do that to him. Let's stay on topic.
No, I was using an analogy, Robert.
Oh, okay.
But if there were 23 investment firms out there that were caught in a Ponzi scheme, I wouldn't believe them that they're good investment firms to invest in. Right? So you got 23 people that are claiming they've been to space. That doesn't. That's not enough for me personally to convince all of us that it's real. Come on.
Okay, that's you personally. That's fine. So, but what you can do is look at their work and their accounts. It's incumbent upon you.
Did you hear what I said? If they've been there since July 20th, 1969, at this point, it shouldn't be 23 people in space. It should be hundreds of thousands, if not 500,000, 1 million or more. There's 8 billion of us here. Come on, Robert.
Claim again. You made a claim again. You do not know what's involved.
Population? Approximately 8 billion. Are you good with that? Thanks.
Going to space. You do not know what it takes to go to space. It takes a lot. So you're making a claim that, hey, because we've been there in 69, it should be 1 billion.
Space, Robert.
That's a claim. That's a claim. No. You're changing the subject. You're changing the subject.
Actually,
23
he's been
people.
online the whole way, Robert. You're the one that's bouncing around like a bloody yo-yo. What he's trying to tell you, if all these claims of the moon landings and all the other so-called space adventures are true and correct, you saying instead of 28 people going up there, shit tons of people should be going up there. I've been promised we're going to be going to the moon since I was fucking 5 years old.
Yes, we are.
Where has this happened? It is not happening. The space ventures, the news, all this stuff should be happening. I should be getting a holiday on the space station. This should have happened when I was 15. Where the fuck is all this, Robert?
That's a claim you're making.
Yeah, I'm fucking oath I'm making it a claim. And anyone who's older than fucking 40 is been around long enough to have remembered all of these bullshit that comes on the news. About every 5 years, NASA or some other government agency comes out and says, oh, look, we're going to be doing this. And it normally involves some kind of space adventure. Whether it's going to Mars, whether it's going to the moon, whether it's going to have holidays on the space station. About every 5 years, they come out with some new bullshit story. We've all heard it before, Robert. You are just hooked on it. It's like a drug. That's all.
Yeah, again, you're making claims that because we've done it since 69, many more should go. That's a claim. You need to understand what's involved in space travel. It is very difficult, extremely difficult.
Yeah, that's why they do it in a fucking
You wouldn't know, Robert.
99%
You wouldn't know.
of the population. 99%
You wouldn't know. Robert, you can't speak on this.
Let me finish, brother.
Robert, you cannot speak on this. No, you cannot speak on this. You have not done it. You would not know what's involved.
I'm not needed to do it. I am not needed to do it because I'm not the arbiter of all things.
Yeah, you would need to do it. You said you haven't done it, so you wouldn't know what's involved. You only know what you've been told to believe is involved. That's it. You appeal to a religious belief and liars. You claim to know liars that said that they left the Earth's pressurized gaseous system and entered into a vacuous space where the gas that we breathe doesn't go to without a physical barrier. They are liars.
In fact, Robert, in Hebrew, NASA translates to deceive. It means to deceive.
It does not.
It
That's a
means
lie.
to deceive. Yes, it does. Look it up.
Post it.
Research it.
No, I've
Just
researched it. It does not.
Look, pull your thumb out of your ass, do some critical thinking and research it. If I could do it, you could do it, Robert. Don't get me to do your homework for you. I'm not like the other flat earthers that does everything a Glober wants them to do for them.
You make claims and you can't back it up. All of you have made claims on here that
It's not a claim, it's a truth. Go look it up.
You said it's a religion. That's a claim. That's a lie. Right? You said NASA means deceive.
It's not
That's a claim. That's a lie.
because you're believing in the religion. And what I said, if you were listening, Robert, was that in Hebrew, NASA means to deceive.
No, it does not. That's a lie. Go look it up. It doesn't.
Go look it up.
I've already done that. It does not mean that at all. And besides, NASA used to be called NACA, NACA. Did you know that?
Oh my.
Hello, everybody. How you doing?
What does he stand for? Camp? Not a camp agency? What?
NASA used to previously be known as the National Advisory Committee of Aeronautics. And it was a government agency that conducted research into flight and space. It was called NASA to bring in civilians. So they removed it from military government. They removed it from there. So they wanted to bring in civilian physicists from universities and all these kind of people to help and build research for space travel. That's why they renamed it NASA.
To build their indoctrination further. Check.
Oh, that's a claim. That's another claim. You need to back that claim up.
Bro, I'm still waiting for my piece of evidence going back to Star Trail photography that tells you this Earth is in fact moving where the sky is standing still. Again, back to the picture posted
back to it.
50 minutes past the prior hour, 44 minutes ago. I'm still waiting for
it. Again, you cannot say that those stars are moving until you eliminate that you are moving. And you haven't done that.
Brother, I told you, right? Let me reconstruct it again. I appeal to your vestibular system, right? And I'm asking...
that's not... Come on, brother. Can you see electromagnetism? Can you see it? You can't. Can you put electromagnetism in a bottle? You can't. That does not appeal to your vestibular system in any shape or way.
Robert,
all right,
Robert, shut the fuck up.
Right?
Wow. What does all that gibberish that you just prattled on about have to do with you viewing stars on a photograph? When we look at the stars, you said earlier that you can't tell the difference whether ground moving or sky moving until you separate yourself. Now, how does that relate to all that bollocks that you were just rattling on about? Please.
Gentlemen, if I may.
We know it doesn't.
If I may.
It does. And like I said, hundreds of...
Thank you, Robert. If I may.
Take over, brother.
Did you see what I posted, Robert? Take over, brother. Did you see what I posted, Robert? There, that's what NASA means in Hebrew. To beguile, to deceive.
Okay. All right. So let me see if I can take Robert to a different direction here. If you can see who's lighting up, that way you don't think it's friendly fire. Just relax. It's me. All right. So, Robert, I want to provide evidence that the people who are listening right now know where your position is. Do you think that you are someone who could be swayed with the truth? Like if something was true, you could change your mind. Will you be able to do that?
Wait,
Robert?
who's truth? What are you talking about? I'm
if
giving you the
something-
truth.
Yeah, if something is true, you would adhere to it, right? You would
Absolutely. If something
Okay,
is
so
a fact or
something's a
proven
fact. Yeah.
or strong evidence of, I would adhere to it. Like the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is a direct entailment that the Earth
Okay.
is a sphere.
That's good.
Evidence.
So, if you can't change your mind, what would you call that that person who cannot
Hold on,
change
hold
their mind on the face of truth?
No, wait just a second. Hold on. What do you mean? Changing mind means you have the truth. Hold on. The only way you can change my mind is if
No,
you
no, no.
have the truth.
You're
And none
fired
of
up,
you
and
are
I want you to
presenting-
relax. Just take a breather, right? You've been debating for a while, so you're not listening to me. Take 2 seconds, breathe in and breathe out. All right. So what I'm asking for is, if it's possible that something is true, you would be able to change your mind. I'm not talking about what the topic is. I'm just asking the question of truth. If something is true and you're believing something to be true and it's not true, would you change your mind? I need to hear you say.
Of course, brother. If I believe.
Okay, of course. Yeah, just pay attention to your mic because it's getting muted every time you think that you're talking. Because I'm asking only simple questions, right? All right, so if something that you think is true and you hear the truth and you could be swayed, if it's possible, let me ask you one simple question. Is it possible that you're wrong, that the earth is a globe, and is it possible that the earth is flat? The possibility. Answer, please.
No, it's not possible.
So it's not possible. Do you know what we call those people that say that there's no way possible that they could be wrong?
I know the truth.
Well, the truth would be empirical, yes? You would be able to
is observed.
No. The truth is empirical. It means that without a shadow of a doubt, the thing that we're talking about, the thing in question, would be self-evident. Self-evident. That means that regardless if you change your mind tomorrow, that truth still remains, right? It doesn't matter how many people bicker about something. Nature itself is independent of your opinion. Is that correct?
Brother,
And is that correct?
You're not fair in this debate.
No. This isn't a debate. I'm just showing people that you have a dogmatic belief in an idea that the earth is a globe. You don't know it to be true. And you're speaking like it's empirical. And I think people are confused because they hear your confidence, right? But what they don't hear is the evidence provided to make it empirical. So nature would be substantiated by itself. It doesn't need your opinions, sir.
You're not accepting my evidence, sir.
No, this isn't about acceptance. It's about understanding the physical and natural world and it displaying to us what it is, not what our interpretations are. So, when we go outside, like the people have been telling you so far, it seems like you have some type of opinion about what you think is happening. But in fact, we're telling you our observations. It's called a base axiom. So we're telling you what we see. Your interpretation is, I know that's what you see, but this is what I think is happening. That's called a belief. Do you know what a belief is, Robert? It's acceptance without evidence. That's what a belief is. Go look up the definition. So what I'm demonstrating currently is your inability to even entertain the possibility that you're wrong, which means that you are a fundamentalist, a religious zealot for a belief system. The belief system is your interpretation or your opinion is such that you think that the earth is a globe without any evidence. Because according to the panel, you haven't provided any empirical evidence, which nature itself would be apart from your own opinions. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, sir?
You're projecting.
No, this isn't projection. It's an assessment of what's been happening thus far. Since you've arrived, absolutely. Since you've arrived in our Discord, in this channel, the reason why you keep coming back is because you can't come to grips with what you are internally battling with. And that's how you can provide the empirical evidence in which we asked for for you to substantiate. And what's happened here is that we hear nothing but you projecting your belief onto us and saying that your belief is truth, and it's not. So let me ask you this, because we're going to go down a line of exposing you for the fraud that you are, right? I really want people for this to sink in for the audience, because we're actually on YouTube. So we're talking to not just ourselves, but we're talking to an audience, right? The audience is listening. Inquiring minds want to know, right? Is there a possibility that you could be wrong, sir?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Now, what empirical facts? Just listen to my voice and answer, and we'll get along just fine. So, what empirical facts do you have to provide that the evidence is a globe? Well, it's substantiated, anyways, that it's a globe.
Let me know when you're ready to listen.
Yeah, empirical. So, do you know what the word means?
Yes.
Okay. So, what facts do you have to support that the Earth is a globe, spinning in the vacuum of space?
Let me know when you're ready to listen.
Yeah, give me one fact.
676 people have been to space.
Say again.
676 people have observed the Earth from space.
Okay. Now, what is empirical, sir? I heard what you said.
Observation and experience.
Okay. Of anybody else or yours?
Of mine? You want mine?
No.
Wait.
No, we're not waiting. See, here's the thing. When you say something's empirical, it's either are you taking somebody else's ideas and saying that's empirical? Because a lot of people hear you say that you understand what empirical means, but it doesn't sound like you know what it means. So can we distinguish between what you think other people are saying? Are you taking that as empirical and you're misunderstanding what it is? Or are you saying, I myself can do something to verify the thing, which makes it empirical? I need your response on that, sir.
That's two different questions.
No, it's actually the same. I think you're misunderstanding. See, the lack of people's understanding when it comes to this specific topic is the problem that we are talking past each other. So I want you to detail to the audience right now how you know that something is empirical. It's either somebody else is doing the work and telling you what empirical is, or you can verify for yourself, and that's empirical. Which one of those do you think is the meaning behind what empirical means?
You can't verify it.
Okay, you can't verify it. So now we got a problem, right? Because something that cannot be verified is not empirical. Do you understand that?
That's not what I just said. You cut me off.
Okay, so are you going to tell me that somebody verifying something according to their story that they told you?
Story?
Or is it something you can do? It's not a claim. Is it something they can do and tell you a story about what they've done? Or is it something that you can repeat as a method? What makes it empirical, sir?
I can repeat it. Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's empirical, right? When you can repeat something yourself, yes?
Yes, I can repeat it. I can become an astronaut. Yes.
I just need you to follow the line of question. That's all.
Yes, you're not following anything.
Is it something that you can repeat yourself? Something that makes it empirical? Sir, just answer.
Yes, you can repeat it. Become an
Okay, but does that make it empirical? The fact that you can repeat it, or is it only just because someone's done something and you just repeat what they said? What makes it empirical?
You're messing up.
No, I'm not. What makes it empirical?
Observation and experience.
By who?
By humans.
No, I'm asking the question. By somebody else or by you? Yeah, I am. So is empiricism built on the fact that someone told you a story, or is it built on the fact that you can test and verify something? Which one of those is it, sir?
Saying it's a story is a claim.
Well, it doesn't matter because it doesn't make it empirical, does it?
It does.
Okay, so when somebody tells you something, doesn't matter what it is, does that make it empirical, sir?
When it's observed and experienced?
No, I'm asking the question, answer. It's a close-ended, right? Close-ended questions are either yes or no's. So when somebody tells you anything, and you have not verified it yet, does that make it empirical? Yes or no?
It's verified.
No, that's not the question. Answer yes or no. You got an option, sir. In this channel, when I out somebody to be a liar, a known liar, and they do not answer the close-ended questions, they never return. And when they do return and I spot them, I boot them out again. So you have an option. You can answer the close-ended question and be honest, right? To hear and everybody listening to, or you can take the dishonest route and not answer the question and be removed forever. But what I mean by that is because even here, you can come back after 2 days of being, kicked out. But if I spot you or if I hear you, you're removed immediately by me. I will continuously ban you, and you'll never return ever again to this call that you've been here, which I think you like, right? Everybody likes to hear you, at least challenge you anyway. So
Yeah,
back
Robert-
to the question. So
Robert,
back to the
he's-
question.
Let me
Go ahead.
help him out real quick. Robert, he's not joking. That's not a bluff. Okay,
Trust me.
That's not being hyperbolic. Okay, he doesn't care how many mods unban you. He will drive Miggy or Alpha will drive his feet into the ground and say, "You shall not pass." Okay, trust me on that. Okay, you better off just be honest and engage.
Just be
with
honest.
them. That's it.
Yeah, because I only ask for your honesty. That's it. So back to the.
They're 1 week bans, but there are lifetime bans, Robert.
Yeah, and that's getting on my shit list. And you don't want that, Robert. You sound like an okay dude. You're a bit zealot for you're zealous for your cause, which is fine, right? Most Globers are. But when you're dishonest, I take it to the next level. You never return. And when you do, I remove you immediately. Crit knows that. All right, so back to the question, because let's not detract from that. So the question was empiricism, right? What makes something empirical? So, Robert, I ask you, all I'm asking is for your honesty. What makes something empirical, right? Is it somebody telling you something that makes it empirical, or is it you verifying the thing that they told you that makes it empirical? Please answer. Go ahead, Robert. You got your moment in the sun. You have to take this chance. This is like your one and only moment that you're going to be able to provide this evidence that we're all been asking you for. If not, I'm going to escort you to the door. And you'll never see the light of this room again, or any other forum that 24/7 is a part of. Because even the most zealous Globers will answer honest questions, because they know what's at stake. They know that the platform that we host, many people who listen to what we say. And we will continue to sway minds.
Let me know when you're ready to answer, brother.
No, I gave you the floor, but you didn't answer. So
Let me know
go
when
ahead and
I can
answer.
speak.
So go ahead and answer. Do you know what I just asked? Do you know what I just asked you, sir?
Just let me know when I can speak without your arrogance.
Do you answer my question? You're not making this any better for your cause.
No, you're not making it any better.
You're a guest here, Robert. You're a guest, and as a guest, you need to act accordingly, which means you need to respect the room. It doesn't matter where you go. Whatever room you're in, you need to respect that room. Right? So
Robert doesn't know that. He doesn't know how to do that.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to give him an opportunity, because everybody who's here, even as a Glober, will still answer honest questions. They have to, because it's honest, right? So if you're not able to do that, people, even on the Globe side, aren't willing to entertain you any longer. So you have an opportunity right now, right? Just make the distinguished understanding between something that's empirical versus something that's not. So we want to know, right? All inquiring minds that are listening to me right now want to hear you speak the truth. Is it the fact that somebody tells you something, or is it the fact that you can verify something that makes it empirical, which is falsify, and or test the thing that someone told you about? So I'm asking, what makes something empirical? Please respond. The floor is now yours to respond. Go ahead.
If I can speak without interruptions.
Yeah, don't need the color commentary. Just please respond.
Empirical means it's observed and experienced.
By who?
By a human.
No, that's not it. By you
Yes,
or
that's what
by
it is.
somebody else. The distinguishing factor here is by you or somebody else. What makes something empirical?
If it's observed and experienced
By who?
by a human being.
No, one last chance. This is it. This is the final straw. This will be the straw that breaks the camel's back. So I'm giving you two options. One option is by somebody else or by you. Pick one of those, and if you cannot pick one of those, and if you say your same answer again, you're going to be removed immediately and forever. Everybody should say bye to Robert right now, because once he answers, it's going to determine whether or not he can be honest with the panel. And every Glober is waiting to hear you. If you are somebody in academia, everybody's going to be like amazed at how you couldn't be honest at this question. So, and it's funny, dude, because people in academia should be honest with the public, yeah?
Let me help Robert out a little bit. We've had some more longer form conversations. He's really theistic. Just to give you a heads up, like he thinks that humanity is like really the son of God, and that we all experience life together, and that each person adds their own little I'm kind of paraphrasing what he said in the past, but like say you're making a dish, each person adds their own ingredient to that dish that kind of makes up all of reality. So it sounds like he's being coded. It's only because his worldview is so unique and so special that it's really hard to kind of understand where he's coming from until you get a chance for him to go on the very long-winded kind of explanation and pick out the nuggets you can to try to come up with some of what he's trying to say. And you can see how Donald has chiped in a few times, because Robert Utah has triggered Donald extremely, because Donald being an atheist, he doesn't understand how he could be part and not part of the same religious experience that Robert's talking about.
Not triggered.
Yeah.
I was just clarifying something.
Yeah, I get it. Utah, dude, Utah's made you pull your hair out.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't want to detract, gentlemen. I just don't want to detract from what I'm doing with Robert at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So, Robert, one more time in time, right? Because I really do want. My hope is that you do. Once you answer this, all is well, and you may continue, right? Continue down and argue whatever points you have. That's fine with me. I really don't care. But somebody who doesn't answer this question is going to make every other question, everything that you say after this, impossible to even understand how something can be verified or known. So, the distinguishing factor here, and I'm trying to lay it out for you, man, because I don't want there to be any confusion as to why you're removed. Okay, so when a researcher actually investigates whether or not something that was said is true or not, they actually do the work, right? They test, they verify, they falsify, they do all the work that it takes for something to be empirical. An actual fact. So, when somebody tells you something, doesn't matter what it is, right? Whatever the case may be, for the earth being a globe, for water being the mechanics of water, it doesn't matter. In any way that the subjects are brought up in this forum, right? I'm dressing it up because I know that this is the last hurrah. So for you, anyway. So can you be able to distinguish between what's empirical and what's not, based on whether somebody told you something or whether you can do the research and test and verify? Robert.
What is your question again, brother?
What's empirical? Something you can test and verify, or something someone tells you? What makes it empirical?
Hold on, that's a two-part question.
Just answer. Just answer. And your honesty is only the thing that's appreciated here. Any other gaslighting or any other thing you detract from, I'm going to stop. Go ahead.
No, I'm just letting you know it's a two-part question.
No, you're not going to make this elongated. That's not how this works.
Robert, it's one or the other. Either what someone tells you or you verifying it yourself. Which one's empirical? A or
Which
B?
one? A or B?
Oh, right. Okay, that's that. Thank you for that
A or B?
clarification there. Because he used the word empirical.
A or B? We don't care about your commentary. You're just prolonging the inevitable. A or B?
Right. What makes something is empirical?
Yeah, you don't need to keep telling us over and over again. That's you, not... You don't want to belly up to the bar. This is your last hurrah. A or B?
A.
A. So something someone tells you.
Yes.
That makes it empirical.
Absolutely, it does.
Okay, so now we understand. So for the audience listening, I'm going to put you on mute. For the audience listening, this is what his problem is. So when you guys were telling him about what evidence and, bring forth your observations and such, he thinks somebody telling you something makes something empirical. This is a fundamental flaw in his logic. So he's never going to be able to understand what empiricism means, and by proxy of you hearing him speak out what he thinks it is, now you know for yourselves that he thinks empiricism is somebody telling you something.
Right. Yeah. See, my friend and I, right, we opened the cupboard door and a portal opened up, and we stepped through it into another world where the sky was green and the grass was blue. I kid you not, right? We stayed there for about a minute, and then we jumped back through the portal because it looked like it was closing, and then it closed. We got back through into this world, and it closed up, and it hasn't reappeared since. But yeah, I observed it. My friend and I observed it and experienced it, and it's empirical.
Yeah. So just for the class who's been listening, there's been a lot of challenges given to Robert with whatever topic you bring up. I need you to guys take note, right? Because he's now going to remain. He answered my question. He chose one of the options, which is fine with me. As a Globe Zealot, he can do whatever he wants. But now that he made it very clear for you, when you engage with him, his idea of empiricism is someone telling you something. So that there's no more trying to figure out the root of his knowledge base. He's already gave up the ghost. That's what he thinks empiricism is. Someone telling you something. All right, Robert, you go ahead and answer my question, and now you will remain because you've now told everybody what you think empiricism is. There's no more rectifying this, no more coming back. There's a clear understanding of what you think empiricism is. Go ahead, Robert. That's all I wanted to do anyway, so get him to be honest. You can remain at this forum. That's fine. Got no qualms with that. But now that everybody understands what your idea of empiricism is, you've undermined everything that you think you can provide as evidence. Everything. From this point forward, everything you proceed to tell us is the truth is only something someone told you. That's it. Nothing more. So once again, you're just a believer, just like the other Globers that come in here and sit in our chat room. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I think he is someone in academia. I think he announced that he's a scientist of some kind. So when people ask, do scientists come into this forum? There's one right there. Anyways, I guess we may resume. I guess if you're going to interrogate him anymore on his belief, because now we know. It's just his idea of empiricism is just a belief. All he does is care about his beliefs. I don't know what you want to reason with him for. I put him in the basket of all the other Globe Zealots that come in here that proclaim their belief to us. I believe, brothers. Raise your hand and tell me if you believe with me. Come on now. I see you back there in the back row. You want to believe, don't you? Believe just like I do.
Yes, I do. I believe.
There you go, my brother. And redemption shall come because belief is all you need. In the globe, that is.
Amen.
Can I get an amen? Can I get another amen, ladies and gentlemen? There you go.
Brother preach.
Daddy Nessa.
All we got to do is look to the globe and look no further. Because when somebody tells you the earth is a globe, by golly, it's a globe. Because that's empiricism, my friends. That's what we call empiricism around here. Yes, sir. Robert.
Nassaluya.
Robert, we got a lot of zealots in here We got a lot of zealots in here, and you're one of them. So, brother, you tell them, speak the truth. Tell them what empiricism is. Tell them all you got to do is look up at the sky and say, man, the earth is a globe because I see stars spinning around. Go on and tell them, man.
Someone told me. Empiricism is what you observe and what you experience.
No, it's somebody told you something. They told you something, just like you've explained to everybody. You don't got to be shy. You come out of the closet. You are now no longer someone who actually is motivated by someone telling you how to investigate and research. You just say, brother, tell me what the earth is as a globe. I will believe. That's you all day long.
Yeah, like you just said it's what you observe and experience, all right? But earlier you said it's what somebody else observes and experiences. That's what makes it empirical.
Yeah, and you can't come back from this, brother. You are now labeled somebody who's just a believer.
Yeah,
Can I get an amen?
Yeah, if I get this right, Robert,
put yourself in a position where if somebody says something about you, it's true. Period, because they said it.
Well, it could be bear false witness. If I got this right, make sure, Robert. I like your old name, Utah. I thought you born and raised in Utah was way cooler. Okay, but anyway, Robert, if I got this right, you told me that divine revelation is the highest form of empiricism. Like, it doesn't get any higher than that. Like, when God spoke to man and revealed the creation to him, that is the highest level of knowledge. There's no greater knowledge than between you and your creator. I mean, I don't want to straw man you, but I mean, be honest about it. Say you are in on that you think just like Copernicus, just like Newton. There's no shame in this, okay? If your worldview is built on that, Newton thought that God revealed the heliocentric model to him. Same thing with Copernicus. Same thing with Galileo. All these people really, truly believed they received divine revelation. They were told. Someone told them what was right and what was wrong. Just embrace it. And you might seem that other people might call you out on it, but as long as you maintain that logical consistency, you're bulletproof, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Crit. Now, I think he gets it, Brother Crit. So, if that is the case, then we can make an exception for this soul who was wandering in the wilderness. He's not lost anymore. No, sir. He's found. Because he found his true calling, which is to go ahead and tell everybody else the good news of the globe, which means all he has to do is come in here, and no matter what anybody says about evidence to be presented, all you got to do is tell him, brother, I believe. Now you say it with me, and then all is well, just like I know all is well. Because that's what, that's just me putting on it, kind of like the preacher act, because that's what he's doing when he comes in here. I'm going to drop that act, but when he comes in here, that's what he does. He wants you to believe like he does. So he doesn't care about you telling him how something is true, verifiably. No way. Come on, let's forget about all that. Why? Let's skip that part. Because when people tell us that they went to space, they went to space. And where did they go? Well, they landed on the moon and they walked on it too. That's 100% fact, based on my belief. That's okay, Robert. You can be a believer and be in here. Man, there's many Globers that come in here. And, like Crit said, embrace it. Don't shy away from it. Don't come over here and tell us, I got these facts, I got this empirical evidence, I verified and tested. No, you don't got to do all that anymore. Don't have to do that. Just say, based on what someone says, I truly believe it. It's the case. I'm a believer now. See? And once you own up to it, that's it. We don't have to debate you anymore. We can say, okay, Robert's in the basket of believers. He's over there. Us over here, we want to test and verify things. So we continue on our mission forward to find someone in academia, not you, of course. We put you aside. Well, we can engage with you for content, but you're on the side of believers. No longer will you have to substantiate anything that you say. That makes life easy, doesn't it?
If I now tell him that the Earth is flat, is that enough empiricism for him?
Well, for you, KC, but for him, because of his belief, that's acceptance without evidence. He doesn't need to do that anymore because faith is the motivator. All you got to do is have that faith. Yes, sir. 600 people went up there to space. Mm-hmm. Tell me no more. I love my job. Anyway, I gotta get going. I thought I'd take a little snippet because I had it in my mind. I was like, how am I gonna go about this? I gotta come at this at a different angle. So, dude, like, I'm a little creative when it comes to, like, you know, how my content gets put out. But I got a little clip in there, and I was laughing at it that AI put up. But I know sometimes people don't realize that they're believers until they actually are shown, like, what it means to believe. And he demonstrated to us what it is. Empiricism is when somebody tells you something. How cool is that?
That's not what it is.
He's trying to change his mind. He's like, save me, please. I want to go back in time and change what I said. Can somebody erase that from history? Okay, everybody stop thinking right now. I don't want you to think of what I just said that actually undermined everything that I'm going to say in the future. Okay, let's erase that. Let's go back to that moment where I said that it's when somebody tells you something. I'm changing my answer. No, B. It's too late, dude. You're a believer. Embrace it. It feels good, Robert, to know who you are as a believer. Yeah? Just embrace it, dude. There's no running from it anymore. Everybody heard you. It's recorded. We got the soundbite. We'll wait for somebody else in academia to come here, and now we'll have maybe a day or two having, you know, some questions to them, and then I'll come back and do the same thing to them, so that you could be like, dude, don't do it. Tell them what empiricism is. Tell them choose B. Choose B. Tell them it's when you've investigated. Like, hopefully you guide them to the right place. We'll wait for the next time, but well, you're not the guy, Robert. And you know, everybody heard you say that, and you know, people in academia are just kind of like, we had them, boys, but then we lost them.
Good job.
Yeah, good job, brother.
That's what I know. Thank you. That's what I do, Robert.
Yeah, the earth is still a sphere, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I know. There you go. Whether you like it or not. High five. Brothers, raise your hand. Earth is a globe, whether you like it or not. That's what it is. Yes, sir.
Yes, exactly.
I see you in the back. I see you in the back row. You're doubting me, aren't you? You doubt me. No. It's a globe, whether you believe it or not. That's what it is. Yes, sir.
The earth is observed as a sphere, brother. 100%.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's observed. Because we see globes everywhere. That's what we do. When you go outside, you see a globe. Yeah, exactly. It don't matter if you go to Canada or Mexico or France. It's a globe everywhere.
Whether you did it yourself or not, it's observed.
There you go, Robert. Man, you spot on, man. It doesn't matter what somebody thinks. Thinking is not involved here.
Or not. So, whether you did it yourself or not.
Yeah,
you're not. You don't know all things. That's your problem.
That's right.
You think you're
there you go. You don't know all things, so therefore somebody.
Don't know all things. No. Yeah. I know I don't. You don't know. You don't.
Oh, really?
You know all things. That's your problem.
Speak about your belief.
I'm going to reveal something about you.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
You're self-righteous. You're conceited. You're self-centered. That's the truth about you, brother.
Robert, you know what's not going to help is you getting sour. It's not going to help, Robert.
From the Book of Copernicus.
What's not going to
14 verse 10.
Robert, what's not going to help is you being sour about this moment. You have to embrace this moment, dude. This is your moment right now.
I'm embracing.
I don't want to.
You know something about yourself.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, brother. I do.
There are two questions. What empiricism is, or whether you can verify something or not. Those are the two questions.
He's doing the old 23
So empiricism what I was trying to tell you is that empiricism is
what are you
something
trying to tell me?
observed or experienced. It doesn't have to be by you personally.
There you go. It doesn't have to be by you personally. There you go. You said it again.
It does not.
Then raise your hand, brother. Raise your hand.
The problem is you thinking that.
He said it again.
Yeah, I'm saying he will continue to say it. Like I'm saying I was stunned as to why he wasn't tall and tall and proud. He's told me the exact same thing many times in the past. I don't know why he just didn't say it. Like maybe he felt like it was a power struggle between you, or something like that. Like he wanted to. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was quite odd. But yeah, I've talked to you many times. I wish you would change your name to Utah. That was way cooler. But Robert, I don't know why it took you so long just to say yes. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm with Crit. Now that he's owned up to it, and he said it again, he just recently said it, but he's doing like these mental contortions to say, you're a mean person, you're arrogant, you're this and that. I'm like, but does that change the fact that you're a religious zealot? Not one bit. It doesn't matter what you say about me because I've exposed who you are and you're all up in your feelings about it. That's okay. You can say I'm this and that. But what's genuinely known today and this moment that no one can take away from is that you just proved that you are definitely someone who just believes that the earth is a globe. Without a doubt. That's what it is. So, yeah, you can be mad and say, you're arrogant, you're this, you're that. Doesn't change the fact. You're just a fundamentalist. You said it, not me. You should be feeling good by now, man. Like, okay, that guy made me say I'm a fundamentalist. Well, at least you can be in this chat.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, it was.
I answered one question.
I don't understand. Why is he going away from the point that he's just somebody who believes that what people tell him? I don't know. It's baffling me right now. Why would he shy away from that?
I answered two questions. Empiricism is observation and experience. Period. Sorry, whether you did it or not.
There you go. He's saying it again. Well, then you're confused. See, that's the problem.
You don't know what empiricism is.
It's really it's the law of non-contradiction, man.
He's trying to. It's a paradox. So to him, what makes something empirical, it's now either something you do or somebody else does.
Yeah, because you're not God or anything else.
Yeah, what does that have to do with something being empirical? Because you're not God.
You're not God. You don't know all things. Some things you believe.
No,
there are people
that's not what we're saying, though. What's at stake here is when someone tells you something, not all things. See, your confusion also, again, here in this matter, is you're invoking all things. No. It's not all things. It's the topic that's being discussed. So the topic was, it varies, right? The different things that were being discussed. But it goes from star trails to, the curvature of the earth to any other factor of the earth being a globe. It was ranging from different things. Now, empiricism would mean in each one of those topics, that specific thing, not all things, Robert. You're confused. I know that's what his mind is doing right now. Thank you for that soundbite. That's what that guy's mind's doing right now. Because he can't realize the fact that he's this wrong about what empiricism is. So his mind is going, and that kind of thing. Anyway. Yeah. Feeling better, Robert? Dude, go have a glass of milk and some Oreos, dude. Maybe you might see life a little different. You'll come back, you'll realize you're just a believer, and then you'll continue to tell everybody else here.
I am not a believer, brother.
Oh, yes, you
I'm
are.
not just a believer, brother.
Self-admittedly.
I've done experiments. You have done no experiments.
But you can't wear a badge of being a scientist.
Zero.
You can't wear a badge of being a scientist and then tell us that you can
no experiments at all. I have.
Robert, why are you cutting me off? Are you mad?
Yeah, because you are arrogant.
Are you mad, bro? Come on. You tell Uncle Alpha. What's going on, bro? Is it really this that's really bugging you? Or is it because You weren't able to provide evidence within the empirical means. I think it's that. And you're really mad right now at me. You're directing your anger to me because you're just a believer.
I'm not mad at all.
Well, you just said I'm arrogant. I'm like this. I'm about that. I'm that. You're upset, dude. It's okay, dude. You're focus on being a believer and tell everybody how to believe the Earth's a globe. That's cool. I'll go back.
I'm just wondering if Robert accepts my account of entering a portal in a cupboard into entering a portal into another world as being empirical.
Yeah, he should. T-Dub. He should, because his version of empiricism is either he does the research or you tell him about it. So you told him about it. He's got to accept that. By golly.
It was two separate questions that I answered.
Yeah, I know. And you said it's either you doing the research. It's a paradox. It's either you doing the research or somebody tells you something. That's empiricism. Because as you said it, you're not God. Yeah? So what T-Dub said is fair game. Yeah, it's a portal. He went through and he spoke to a talking lion. Fair game. Cool stuff. Empiricism, according to you. That's got to sting a little, doesn't it, Robert? The fact that you don't know what empiricism is. It's got to hurt. It's got to, I don't know. It can't feel good. Yeah, go have a sandwich, dude. You'll be okay. You'll eat something. You'll feel better. You'll come back in here and act like this never even happened. Too bad nobody in academia told you that this day was going to come.
Robert, you still owe me you owe me $500 plus some shit from today that you couldn't produce. You're all over the place, dude.
What's up, Radwin? I'm gonna hand it to you guys.
Robert's in trouble. He's lost. He doesn't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, he's confused.
He's relying on a 13-year-old son to tell him how gravity works now. That's what he told me today.
Hi guys, is the Earth a globe yet? I was just
not according to, well, it is if you're a believer. If you're gonna raise your hand and believe like Robert does, because that's all he wants. He wants to proselytize and go ahead and get more believers like him.
Maybe because where they have a church where they actually read from a book, maybe NASA phrases in it, and they just kind of pray.
Yeah, well, he's in academia too, so he's a scientist, according to what he's been saying to us.
Nope, I debunked him already. We know he has nothing to do with physics.
Well,
I don't know what he's trying to tell you guys when I'm not around, but I debunked him and debunked him and debunked him, and he's like, "Nuh-uh." That's what he says. Nuh-uh.
I was just mainly getting them to admit the thing that he so desperately didn't want to disclose to anybody here is that he thinks of empiricism as what somebody tells you. He's like, no, there's two parts. It's when you do the research and somebody tells you. Oh, I was like, really? So it's a paradox then? It's what somebody tells you and what you can do as research? That's what makes it empirical? I think you're wrong there, but you can carry your misunderstanding the way you do. He's searching frantically for some way to rescue salvage his reputation of what he just said. But too bad the internet is what it is, isn't it? It captures every moment and magnifies it 20 times. So those sound bites will live on.
He's a big fan of using chatbots to understand everything.
Did Robert catch that flat earther who was faking all the NASA footage?
Fake? No, they told him. He saw a video, dude.
Yeah, we showed him the footage earlier, and he said some flat earthers faked all this.
Yeah. Those mean flat earthers, dude. Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about.
A flat earther took all that NASA footage that we have, the NASA bloopers, and brought them into a computer system, layered them, and then did all that trickery. That's how it's done, is what he told us.
Yeah. Of course.
Super guy.
Yeah, he said too that there's a Don Pettit interviews. That's not the real Don Pettit. That's like AI.
It's an imposter.
Yeah, he interviewed the real Don Pettit, and Don Pettit is articulate. Can explain everything. Superior orator. So he
Really?
says those videos of Don Pettit saying "Stay station," all kinds of crap. Yeah,
The real Don Pettit never wanted to set the story straight.
Yeah, if you think about it, Don Pettit is super articulate compared to the guy we've been talking to. Why he thinks
Interesting.
that.
Interesting.
Real Don Pettit felt no need to come out and be like, these fools are deep faking me. It's like, oh no, just let them do it. That's fine. They can misrepresent me all they want.
I think the joy that Robert's going to get is that more people from academia will pop up in here, and he'll be a listener in here while we take them down as well. Because that's what we do.
You have not taken down anybody. You just expose yourself.
Really?
But Robert, what about all the fake NASA footage? What are you going to do about that?
Tell us about the CGI, Robert.
It's like a deep fake. He said someone loaded his picture into an AI that did a deep fake to try to discredit NASA.
How could they? How dare they?
That's an example. That's an example of something that you
That's
guys
a Greta Thunberg fallacy, though, right? How dare you?
Yeah, appeal to how dare you.
Yeah, the one where I think the one he really took exception
How
was
dare you?
the one about we destroyed the technology as a painful process to build it back again. He said that one was literally the worst example of AI rendering of somebody he's ever seen.
Really?
You're like
Actually said
shit,
that?
dude. Yeah, that's literally on the documentary about about how the Apollo program and the Artemis program and whatnot.
Is that true, Robert? You think it's deep faked when Don Pettit said they destroyed the technology?
Come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. I want you to say it. Say it with your chest, bro.
Robert, tell us about the Coriolis effect.
Hold on. I want to hear him say this. Do you think it was a deep fake, Robert? What Don Pettit said? Come on, bro.
Come on, Robert. You didn't get busy.
Yeah, he didn't say he was going to be gone. He's listening, Cyclone. He's just, I bet you he's got like this real mean, like Mad Dog glint at the TV, at the, his screen at the moment. Just like, I can't believe this guy.
Yeah, it wasn't just that it was a deep, you guys, it wasn't just that it was a deep fake. It was the worst deep fake he's ever seen. Like, if you were to compare that one to like that, who's that actor who was just eating spaghetti like crazy?
I mean, the moon landing didn't even look real at all. Not 1% real. Dude, it didn't even remotely resemble realness. It was like the fakest rendition of a moon landing you could have done. I mean, they could have done so much better.
No, it's the greatest event, greatest achievement in human history. That's why they destroyed all the technology and lost all the telemetry data and brought back fake moon rocks and all this kind of stuff. Makes sense.
Well, yeah, the moon rocks are pretty cool.
That's all right. All right, gentlemen, I got to get going. I just wanted to do that whole spiel with Robert, but I'll be back later.
I believe that the moon rocks could be real. They could have sent probes.
All right, thank you, Master Shake. Thank you for that.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
I don't think they put people on the moon, though.
Dude, you're so gullible. You think robots. You guys are so gullible. You think robots fly to the moon, pick up rocks, and take off and come back.
Here, right here. This is when we talked to Robert. He said this deep fake of Will Smith eating spaghetti was better than the one of Don Pettit saying that he destroyed the technology.
Oh wow!
Whoever did this one of Will Smith did a better job.
I thought that was reading Will Smith, bro.
I was reading something yesterday. Michael Crichton coined the term Gelman amnesia effect, right? Where an expert will read something or watch something in the media to do with their field, and points and picks out absolute like disgusting faults and errors, right, with it, and negatively criticizes it, right, and then proceeds to a section or a channel of a topic that isn't to do with his field, and accepts everything of face value, right? It's called the Gelman amnesia effect. Yeah.
Yeah, hear this right here. So here's a video of Don Pettit saying he destroyed the technology. In Robert's worldview, this is worse. This is easily spotted deepfake. The one with Will Smith, not so easy to spot. That could be.
It's from an interview or something.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's from a documentary about why NASA stopped going into space.
So now we have to find out who was all involved in that documentary and why they all agreed that it was not a deep fake, and it really was, according to Robert.
And this is based on that he did an interview with Don Pettit, and Don Pettit didn't act like that, didn't sound like that, didn't look like that. Like none, it's all like, no, that's not the same Don Pettit I met, whatever. And so clearly, it's a deep fake, and a poor one at that. Yeah, come on, Robert, just say it. You said it before. Is he just like seething?
Yeah, he's pissed off now.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a deep fake, brother. I was like,
yeah, if we all just concede, okay, it was a deep fake. So where's the real quote about Don Pettit and why man's space flight abruptly ends in 1972? What did Don Pettit really say about it?
I'm petite. I prefer that.
Look what the Don...
you guys are missing... You're missing the obvious truth, guys. It's not that Don Pettit is stupid or a deep fake. It's not that Don Pettit is stupid or a deep fake. It's that he's a triplet. There's three of them. One of them's retarded, one of them's smart, and one of them's fucked.
He doesn't realize, right? And answered both of those questions properly. Something is empirical. That means it's
get fucked, dude.
Sure.
Yo, Robert.
Was
somebody speaking there? Yeah. Well, wasn't there somebody else speaking? Or no?
Well, Robert was trying to explain to you earlier. I had to explain to the classroom in here that he's answering questions from 30 minutes ago still. He's about 30 minutes behind us. If I ask him something, he'll talk about bananas and light poles and cars driving down the street, and then in about 30 minutes he'll actually say, well, I didn't say that it was air pressure, something that I was talking about. He's having a hard time in here.
No, does he have like autism that's kind of like it stores memories and then you can't comprehend them for like 20 minutes from now? And then all of a sudden he remembers it, what you were actually asking him?
Especially when you're speaking, he feels the need to start speaking in the middle of your sentence. Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I may have a crappy mic.
No, you don't.
Yeah, but what I was mentioning is like it's well known that there's plenty of astronauts and NASA people that have twins and even triplets, right? So it's possible that he met a twin of Dumbo, Because that guy is clearly dumb as a rock, right? The guy we saw. So if he met a smart version of that guy, then he's either on drugs half the time, or he putting on an act, or he's got a twin.
Yeah. Wasn't there 4 sets of twins on the Challenger mission? Just saying.
That's one of the requirements to work at NASA. You have to be a twin. Isn't that right, Robert?
Well, we better unmute him so he can answer.
Robert, isn't that right? You got to be a twin to work at NASA.
No.
Only if you fly in a space shuttle.
Nice elaboration there. Go ahead. Defend NASA. We want to hear it. Come on, man.
Right. Yes. So, somebody posts some video on YouTube and you guys take it as gospel. You believe it, right?
No, I went and actually looked at the originals that were on YouTube at the time and found all those blooper guy stuff. They're just in the regular videos. You just got to slow them down.
Yeah, no, I've done the same, and that's why we talked about artifacting and video compression.
No,
Those
it's not artifacts. Artifacts. You've never used a video editor in your life. You wouldn't know what it's called in the first place. So don't talk to me about video editing.
That's a claim. And I posted the information about video compression issues. I posted the document about it, and it's just there. The schematics of how video compression is made, and how digitizing images, and the issues that they have with them. That's those things.
In 1992,
right? But digital was fine before that, and you know that.
Poor Robert. Are you going to tell your son that you're a flat earther?
No, I'm going to tell him that the Earth is a sphere.
Why would you lie to him? Why would you lie to him?
I was jerking that guy around.
Never measured it to be a ball. Why would you lie to him?
Me? Am I the knower of all things like Alpha? Alpha is God. I'm not God like Alpha.
Why lie to your son? I asked you, not anything about Alpha.
I'm not lying to my son. The Earth is a sphere. 100% a sphere. It's observed as a factual thing.
You need to prove it to him. Not looking in the sky. You need to go out, measure at the beach, have him hold a stick. You run a theodolite, and you guys do about 10 miles on there, and tell me how much drop you get. Measure.
The theodolite proves that the Earth is a sphere, and you know it. The reason why you guys use theodolite is because you were told about it, and it needed to be destroyed by flat Earth.
It's been around for a long time, dude.
I know.
Buildings.
I know. Everything that supports the sphere, you guys are told about it, and then you use it and mock it in your space.
Are you telling me a theodolite would shoot straight lines? Actually, is shooting a curved line.
It shows the drop. That's what it does because of the vertical. And also a theodolite also tells you that horizon is not perfectly flat, sir. It's not. It is not a perfectly horizontal
flat horizon. When do you use a theodolite with the horizon?
Robert is a concave earther because the theodolite he looked at it was curving upwards, right, Robert? It was curving up.
But brother, as you can understand, theodolite is a good tool to tell you that about the Earth's curvature. Those are
upwards. It was curving upwards, right?
Yeah, flat earthers knew about theodolite as a tool to destroy flat Earth. So somebody convinced flat earthers that theodolite doesn't do curve measurement. That's the deal.
You're a concave earther, Robert?
the Earth is a sphere and it's turning on its axis. But you guys were told about it. So a flat earther said, hey, look, star trails. That means stars are moving.
Why are
The
you
24-hour
talking about
sun.
star trails, dummy? We were talking about a theodolite.
Because I'm giving you examples, brother. Don't worry.
So
Let's go back.
Robert, how much drop over the distance is there over 10 miles on the Earth? How much curvature is there supposed to be?
How much curvature? Let's bring out a curvature calculator and let's do that.
Okay, do it.
Okay, just a minute.
I know somebody's already asked him this question, but if he believes the Earth's a globe, why is his profile picture a flat horizon?
No.
Go ahead.
No, that's a curve. That's from the ISS. That's a curve.
Oh, okay, got you, man. Look up that number.
Yes. On the ISS, you can see a slight curve, 3 to 5%, because of its distance, 250 miles up. Yes, you can. It's 2,000 miles from the horizon, sir.
Focus, Robert. Curvature over 10 miles.
Come on, you've had enough time to Google it. Curvature over 10 miles. What is it, Robert?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the link to my best curvature calculator. So you have about 32 feet, for a 6-foot observer. The horizon is about 3 miles.
Geometric drop.
All right. So it's about 32 feet.
So 60 odd feet.
No, 32 feet of obscured object.
No, I'm talking about the geometric drop over 10 miles. So from 0.
No, so from 0. So the geometric drop would be, it would be 32. Well, hold on, I'm trying to understand your question.
It's pretty simple.
It's okay. We've been working with you for a while. Take your time, Robert.
Yeah, the geometric drop is indeed 32 feet. Yes, absolutely.
6.6 feet is what you're looking for. The answer
How can you fuck that up, Robert?
6.6 feet. So do it again until you get that number.
Holy crap.
Okay, well, okay. So there's 2 ways to look at it. That's what you're doing. But yeah, if the reverse of that is 66.
You were wrong, Robert. Do you want to try again?
Are you guys globers now? What's happening?
No, we're waiting for
what are you talking
correct
about?
answer.
All right,
Robert, your answer is generally the height of a 6-story building, like 66 feet. Get that number and then talk to us. Go ahead.
Okay, brother. Check it out. Let's make it simple, since you're clearly struggling. We didn't ask you if the Earth was a globe, how much would be obscured off the apex arc of the horizon in between point A and point B. You were asked, what's the geometric drop? Drop. One more time for the slow kids in the back. Drop. So, for goodness sakes, bro, before you give the answer, fucking look up what we're talking about and actually make some sense, dude. Goodness sakes, bro.
You don't try to bamboozle people like this in real life, do you?
Everything I see on everything on this.
Like if you get pulled over, you don't try to tell the. I'm not really driving this.
Everything I see on here is factual. Everything.
You couldn't even give us the correct geometric drop over 10 miles.
All right, Robert.
Yeah, brother, I'm looking at that up. Brother, what I told you is obscured object. That's the only thing I gave you.
What you were asked for.
Right. I know that's not what I was asked for, but I'm trying to put
what you were asked for. Why can't
great.
So don't say that one things I've said
shut up.
True. I have not answered that particular question.
Shut it. Dude,
I'm just saying keep people on track. But whenever I answer questions,
don't get muted, dude. Go find the info, dude. We could care less about hearing you say 700.
Oh no! Let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak, though. I want to hear what he says.
Hey, John, get muted. There you go. How do you like that, John? I didn't need you blaring in my ears. Okay, so what Robert... Hold on, brothers. What Robert just did is he debunked the globe. He just told us that at 10 miles, there's a particular amount that should be obscured based on the geometric horizon. Yet we have supersedery observations. So good job. You just destroyed your model. Good job, bro. Well done.
Yeah, I still want to get him to that bit. Really have to drag him along. So, Robert, geometric drop over 10 miles. Figured it out yet? According to your globe religion?
No, I have not figured that out yet, brother. Sorry.
Wow. All right, keep working on it.
We'll do.
All right, let's just say, since you're struggling, that they say it's around 66 feet. Okay? Does that sound right? Or no?
Punch all your numbers until you get 66 feet, and then you'll say, oh, yeah.
It is 66.69 feet. Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Now, in all of human history, when and where has that number, that drop, ever been measured in reality?
All the time. What are you
Name
talking
one
about?
person, show us one measurement that shows 66 feet a drop over 10 miles.
No, you can't. You cannot see that. You understand? You know that, right?
See it. Okay, so who's measured it?
Okay. Again. If you guys would let me speak, it would be good. But you can't.
You're speaking.
I'm not sure.
Well, no one's ever measured it. That's our point.
No one has ever measured 16 feet either. Or
66 feet. Yeah, no one's ever measured any curvature whatsoever. That's our point.
Exactly. No, that's not true.
Exactly. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Robert. You're a Flat Earther now.
Welcome.
No,
Good
brother.
stuff.
Welcome to the fact that the Earth has a circumference of 25,000 miles.
Thank you for
No
joining
one's ever
our
measured
crew.
it. That's 66
No.
feet that you just told us, brother. That 66 feet that you just told us doesn't exist.
Of course it
Doesn't
does.
exist. No, it doesn't.
Of course it does. Yes,
Prove
it does.
it. Prove it.
Okay.
You measured it.
But Eratosthenes measures 25,000.
No, he didn't measure
Radius of
66 feet of drop in 10 miles. Nope, he didn't.
That means you can get you can
He didn't
measure
measure any drop, Robert. He wasn't measuring drop over a distance.
No, there's no drop. There's no drop.
I know there's no drop. There's no curve. Welcome to Flat Earth. That's what we're
Curvature
telling
is
you.
the word, not drop.
You're a Flat Earther now, Robert.
There's no curvature.
Robert, welcome to Flat Earth. You're a Flat Earther now.
Welcome to the globe. Eratosthenes measured 25,000 feet. 25,000 miles.
You don't know anything about it, you retard.
Measured 25,000 miles. How did he do that?
Okay. He did that through his experiment. He got the adjacent angles.
So he measured what? 25,000 miles.
Yes, 25,000 miles.
He measured 25,000 miles using what tool?
Using the shadows, because light travels in a straight line.
He measured 25,000 miles using a shadow.
Yes.
Is a shadow a measuring tool?
Yeah, yes, they can be because you have angles.
Yes, they can be. What do you measure with your shadow?
So once you have the angles, protractor.
So what have you measured with your shadow?
Angles.
Angles of what?
Angles in which the shadow falls on the ground.
So you've measured angles on which the shadows fall on the ground.
Yes, sir.
And he did that for 25,000 miles.
No. Once you have adjacent angles, that equals, you can now derive circumference.
Oh, so he didn't measure 25,000 miles of anything.
No, what he said was he mentioned angles, so he's talking about a flat surface because we all know there's no angles, there's no curved triangles. So once again, welcome to Flat Earth, Robert.
Brother, that's a different thing.
Flat Earther now, Robert.
Oh, come on, you guys.
Yeah, so angles are straight lines, right? Angles use straight lines.
No, angles is the measure of the space between.
So are angles made up of curved lines?
Angles are indeed a curve. Angles are
made up of curved lines.
No, they are curves. Angles are curves.
Angles are curves. could you get us a definition of an angle, Robert?
Yes, it's a curve. It's
no,
an
no,
arc.
not one that you're just making up in your head right now. An actual definition of an angle.
Okay.
Let us know when you found it.
Yeah, no problem. Let's do that because you're not listening to what I'm saying. So let's walk your.
Yeah, let's walk us through the definition of an angle.
I wonder what he's going to come up with.
Good. I hope it says 3 curved lines touching each other is an angle.
The angle is
what he's coming up with. Watch it.
Space. The angle is the space in between two
angles. Stop talking about space and dumb shit, please.
Again, I'm giving you the definition. Be patient. So the angle is the measurement of the space between two intersecting lines. Okay? So once you have that space, you can derive radius of a circle.
No, you're not making radiuses with that triangle that you've got on the ground. Sorry.
Yeah. Are those lines? Are those two intersecting lines straight or curved?
We're not measuring those lines. We're measuring angles.
I've just posted the image in the text chat. Yeah. So these angles, these are angles, right?
Right. We're measuring angles. We're not interested in the lines. Not
so
the lines.
All of these are straight lines.
Just ignore the lines.
You see that, Robert? They're all straight lines.
Yeah. I see what you're doing. Yes.
Yeah. So when Eratosthenes was using straight lines on the Earth, I guess that would make it flat.
Remember, again, pay attention. This is important. You guys have to understand this. Okay.
You're retarded.
So,
we already.
Yes, I am retarded. I am retarded. Yes. You see, what I have to do is let you guys get out all of your things, right? That's what I did for Alpha. Right? He didn't know that's what I did for him. He wanted to get out his grievances. He's an arrogant.
Oh, you were doing him a favor. Got it. Right.
Yeah. I was doing him a favor. So let him feel good because he likes to feel
good. Robert, let's get to the point. So Eratosthenes didn't measure curvature, drop over distance. You have that 60 plus feet of drop that you said is part of the globe religion. That's never ever been measured.
It's not a religion. Flat Earth is a religion.
So when has that 60 feet of drop ever been detected or measured?
Again, brother, you get circumference.
Who measured
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Drop.
Once you have circumference.
No, you need the drop.
No.
Show me the curve. Who measured it? Just give me a name, Robert. Nope. He didn't measure any curvature.
Measured.
You just said he used angles. Those would be flat.
Of course he did.
Those would be flat.
No, those are not flat.
Shadows aren't measuring a drop over distance.
It's measuring the angles. Once you get radius.
Did the shadow drop over a distance by 66 feet?
No, we're not talking about the Earth is not 10 miles.
No curvature then.
It is curvature. You're not listening, and you don't want
to. It didn't drop over 66 feet.
It dropped. The Earth has a circumference of 25,000 miles.
No, because then you would have a drop of 60 feet over 10 miles.
You do any piece of that pie.
So who's measured that?
Any piece of that pie, brother. We don't arbitrate.
Robert, has anyone ever measured that 60 feet of drop?
Eratosthenes measured 25,000 miles.
No, he didn't measure any drop over the distance.
So therefore, he did.
No,
25,000 miles.
He looked at shadows, you said. You said he looked at shadows.
500 miles. 500 statute miles.
So how much drop? So how much curvature is there over 500 miles?
Okay, great. No, that's the question.
Yeah.
Finally.
So what's that value?
Listen,
so you could measure the 60 feet.
We have to
measure the 60 feet of drop. Let's see how much of drop over 500 miles you can't measure either.
So 1 over R. 1 over R, right? 1 over R is your formula, right? For curvature. You understand me? So that 1 over R is how you get the 60 miles drop. Right?
How much drop would that be?
So
give it to us in feet.
The radius is 4,000. Because of antecedent angles. That's what he did.
Over 500 miles, Robert.
So the drop.
Robert, what would the drop be over 500 miles?
There's no drops. Curvature. So no drops. Stop with the drops.
Okay, so it doesn't.
Take your mind off
the
of
surface
Earth.
doesn't drop down over a distance.
There's no dropping down.
Okay,
There's
welcome to
curvature.
Flat Earth again.
No, brother. There's no dropping. Curvature.
Yeah,
Curvature
there's no curvature. We understand that. That's what we're telling you.
There's no drop down either. There's no drop down
there's no
either.
drop over a distance. There's
no drop down.
Telling you.
There's no drop down.
I agree.
There's
welcome
curvature.
To Flat Earth.
There's curvature. Welcome to the globe. The Earth is a sphere.
No, there's no drop, so there can't be any curvature. So there can't be any globe.
There is a curvature. 100%.
Okay, so
because Earth's measured 25,000 miles.
10 miles again. Who measured that?
Again. Why are you stuck on 10 miles? Why not 20?
Okay, who measured? Well, how much drop is there over 20?
Okay, no, hold on. Why are you not asking about 20?
I'm asking now. How much curvature is there supposed to be according to your religion over 20?
No, flat Earth is a religion. Flat Earth is a religion.
No, that's just observable reality. So according to your religion,
it's not an observable
how much
reality.
curvature was there over 20 miles?
Absolutely not. You think the horizon is flat? It's not.
So when you go outside, do you see the ground spinning?
No, we don't.
Okay, so that's observable reality that the ground isn't in.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah,
you
that's
have to
observable reality.
No.
You 20 miles. You wanted to talk about 20 miles. So how much curvature is that?
Yeah, let's talk about 20 miles. 66 times 2. Let's go.
No, that's not how it works. Come on, Robert. You're fumbling your own religion.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I'm just letting you know that since you have the circumference, when you have the circumference, you have curvature at any mile.
You don't even have a ball yet.
Of course we do have a ball.
No, you haven't measured that curvature yet.
We have 25,000 miles. That's your ball. That's your circumference.
You haven't measured any curvature yet.
Of course you have.
Okay, who measured that?
Aristophanes.
No, you just said he was looking at shadows and used angles, which are straight lines.
Right. No, angles are not straight. Angles is a space between lines.
Okay, so I'll post it again. You see the image in the text?
Post it again.
Show me which one of those isn't a straight line being used.
Again, that is not what we're talking about.
Yeah, those are angles, Robert.
Right, brother.
Are those not angles, Robert, in the chat?
It's the distance between the tip of that base
between the straight lines
to the top of the shadow.
Yeah? Between the straight lines.
Right, between the straight lines, yes, sir.
Right, so no curves.
Oh, no, that's not what you're measuring. The arc is the curve.
There's no arc in these angles, Robert.
Angles are arc.
Nope, they're straight lines.
What's a protractor for?
Look at the diagram.
I did.
So which one of those is a curved line?
Okay, we're not measuring those lines. We're measuring the arc.
No, you're not. You're measuring
the
angle between straight lines.
Yeah, but we're not
measuring. What is he talking about? Angles or arcs? Dude, just because you have a protractor, all it's doing is showing you on a different scale how the angle is measured. Two straight lines. You need two straight lines, right?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so what's the baseline?
Yeah, we don't care about that line.
Yep. What do you mean?
What are you going to make an angle?
We don't care about the baseline.
We don't care about the baseline. That's not the antecedent.
Forget that. Forget that.
That's not the antecedent angle we care about.
Is a ball. That's what you're pretending is a ball.
That's not the antecedent. That is not.
So, Robert, you're conceding then that no one's measured drop over a distance in 10 miles, no one's measured drop over a distance in 20 miles.
Aristophanes did.
No, he didn't measure drop over a distance.
Yes, he did. Circumference, 25,000 miles.
Even using his own rhetoric, right? The arc of degrees that was measured was either between the Earth's surface and the angle from at which the sunlight is casting that shadow.
Robert, you're just lying.
Right? Or the angle of arc could be between the top of the shadow and the pillar, right? But either way, right, that is not the surface of the Earth. That arc is not the surface of the Earth.
Of the Earth. Thank you. I know that. You have to. You guys are not letting me finish. That's why you're confused.
No, because you're lying, Robert. You're saying that he's measuring 66 feet of drop, geometric drop over a distance when he did not.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hold on, brother.
Okay, Robert. You need to now post a citation that says Eratosthenes
Oh Lord! So
measured
now you
66
don't
feet
want
of
to
drop
listen. You want to shut
over
me
a
up for a
distance.
citation now.
66 feet of drop over a distance over 10 miles. Yeah.
So now you want me to post a citation because you want to
Citation,
shut me
yeah,
up.
for your
You
claim.
don't want me to speak.
Show
You don't
us
want
that
me
it's
to
not
teach.
just you lying, Robert.
I'm not lying.
Okay, well then show
I'm
us
not lying.
who else is claiming that. 66 feet of drop over 10 miles. You're
No,
saying
I'm not talking about
he
that.
measured.
I'm talking about the
Oh, well,
circumference.
that's what I was talking about, Robert. So why
Yeah,
are you
but
trying to
once you
change
have
the
the
subject?
circumference,
Why
you
are you
have
trying to change the
any
subject
distance.
from what I
Once
asked
you have
you?
the circumference,
I asked you who measured that 66 feet, Robert.
brother, nobody has measured that. But we don't
Say that
care
again?
about that.
Say that again?
Nobody is measuring any of them in any particular
Welcome to
way.
Flat Earth, Robert. Welcome to Flat Earth. That's about the fourth time you've been welcome today.
No. The point is, you guys are becoming globers slightly because you are ignoring the fact of the circumference of the planet.
So no one measuring any curvature makes us globers.
No one has measured those individual ones you're talking about. We're talking
No one's
about the
measuring
overall.
any drop over a
Robert
distance.
said we're becoming globers because we're ignoring the facts.
Yes, absolutely. You're afraid.
So Robert, just again for the record, no one has ever measured 66 feet of drop over 10 miles due to curvature.
Listen. I don't know. Maybe somebody did, but the point is,
No,
that's
Robert,
not the point.
no one ever has. That's the whole point.
The point is, I'm trying to get you to focus on what the sphere is.
We're focused. You don't have a sphere because you don't
we're
have
focused. Well, listen and stop talking. You have to listen.
What am I going to listen to? You fail to understand angles again?
No, you fail to understand how circumference and spheres work.
What sphere?
Okay, the Earth is a sphere. Now, check this out.
No, that's what. Remember, you would need the 66 feet of drop over 10 miles, which you just said we don't have.
You need the circumference. You need a radius.
No, you'd need that drop over 10 miles.
You need the radius. That's what
you don't need any drop over 10 miles for a globe.
No. Once you get the radius, you got your drop.
Because remember, you said it was 66 feet, yeah?
Brother, who cares?
Brother,
you can hey, 66 feet, 66 miles.
So
do whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to say. I am not focused on that.
Where does that 66 feet? How do you prove that exists?
Once you have the circumference, you have
you don't though, because you would need that 66
you have 10 miles, you have 20 miles, you have
you don't have any of that, Robert. You don't have any of it. You don't have the 66 feet in 10 miles. So how can you get to 20 miles and then 30 miles?
I do have it because I have the circumference.
Okay, great. Who measured that?
Aristophanes.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay, citation.
Okay, let's see. Aristophanes was the first to measure the circumference of the Earth. Let's get a citation on that.
That's 60. You said he measured the 66 feet.
No, I said he measured the circumference.
No, that's why I asked. I said who? I said no one's measured the 66 feet. You said yes, they had, and I said who? You said Eratosthenes.
Yes, Aristophanes.
No, so he did. You just said he didn't measure 66 feet of drop.
No.
Over 10 miles.
He measured the circumference. That means you have the 66 foot.
No, he didn't measure any drop over a distance.
No, he
Why
measured.
Are you lying, Robert?
Of course he did.
Why are you lying?
There's no drop.
So he assumed a drop over distance, didn't he?
No, the word is not drop.
Yeah,
there's no drop.
There's
no drop. There's no drop.
A drop.
There's no drop
compared to horizontal. Oh, there's no drop.
Yeah, deviation from horizontal.
The word is curvature, not drop.
And the
curvature requires no drop over distance. We just want you clear about this, Robert.
Okay.
Like, just super clear, buddy.
So it's a ball.
It's a ball
that doesn't curve over a distance.
Right. There's no drop. Because if you walk on the surface, on the surface of the Earth,
no drop over a distance. That's interesting.
Because when you walk on the surface of the Earth, you're following the curvature. You're not dropping.
What curvature? You just said that had never been measured.
Right? Of course, it has been.
No, I just asked you, and you said you don't know that anyone's ever measured a drop over a distance.
Aristophanes has measured the circumference. That means
he didn't. He didn't measure any drop over a distance.
He measured. No, there's no drops.
There's no drop. I agree.
There's no
it's
drops.
flat. Welcome to flat Earth.
Drops. No drops.
Robert, earlier you said Aristophanes measured. Now you're telling me he measured drop over distance. Which is it?
He measured curvature.
How? By measuring shadows? He measured a shadow and that proved curvature. You are burnt.
Oh, big one. Your problem is with the word. Your problem is with the word shadow.
No, Robert, that's not the problem. That's not the problem. Sorry, I just read the chat. Flat clear. You want to ask Robert a question?
I will put money. I will put money on
Robert. Flatsy, did you say you wanted to ask a question?
Yes. A circumference, taking a circumference isn't exclusive to a sphere. You can take a circumference of a flat circle. So that's where we need to parse out whether or not the curvature of the surface, where it's curving down in all directions, needs to be established first. So we know we're not taking the circumference of a flat circle on a flat surface.
Thank you. I like her. She's very nice. Okay, so miss, all right? There's no down. That's first thing. So you have to take the word down out of your whole language, okay? There's no up or down in space.
It's flat.
So whenever I'm talking to the young lady, okay?
Yeah, you're begging the question, though. So I need you to at least try to prove whether or not you're getting a circumference of a sphere or a flat circle on a flat surface.
So you know, because you can walk left, right, up. You can walk left, right, forward, or backwards. So that's how you know you are not on a circle.
That can be done on a flat surface with a circle being a flat surface.
because you're not leaning. You see, on a flat circle, you have to be on the edge leaning, right? So you'd have to kind of be parallel to some. What
the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, you don't understand, brother. I'm talking to a young lady, brother. Guys,
you're not making any sense.
I know you guys are criticizing something you don't understand, and I've told you guys this. So let me talk to the young lady. So in a flat circle, ma'am, right? You would have to be walking along the edge of the circle. You understand me? And a flat circle, that means it's two-dimensional. So on a flat circle, guess what?
That's not true, though. That's not true, though, because if you're taking a circumference, all you need is like the point in the center where the circle is equal all the way around a center point. So I don't know about the edge that you're talking about. I don't understand why that came up. I'm asking you to be able to prove whether or not you are getting a circumference from a sphere or from a circle, which doesn't necessitate a sphere.
Right. So if you're in the middle of the circle, ma'am, you're now trying to do the radius because you're walking left, right, backwards, or forward. That's what you're doing for the radius. If you're on a circle, if you're on the top of the circle. But if you're trying to grab the circumference, miss, you have to go on the outside of the circle. And now you're going to be walking.
I was asking pertaining to you saying Eratosthenes, he measured the curvature, which he didn't. He measured angles, and you're saying that necessitates an arc. It doesn't. So I'm trying to get you to understand that you'll have to prove that he measured the circumference of a sphere, or if it was a circumference of a circle.
Okay, he would not have he would not have gotten any circumference numbers. He couldn't have put that forward if the Earth was flat, because there will be no alternate angle. The shadow on the Tropic of Cancer would have went parallel to the stick he had in the ground in Alexandria. Parallel lines don't meet. You get what I'm saying? So he noticed, right, that the light from the sun, when it's over the Tropic of Cancer, casts a shadow on the line on the stick he had in Alexandria. That's telling you that there's a angle. Angles mean curving, right? That's what it means. It's curving in some way, right? So what he did, once he got that arc for that shadow, that means because of the laws of geometry, an alternate angle at the bottom went down 4,000 miles. That's where the shadows had to meet because of the laws of geometry. That's a law. Alternate angles at the top is the same as the one at the bottom. What that will give you the radius. Once you have a radius, you use 2 times pi to get the circumference.
You don't have a
That's how
radius.
you know. Right? And the circumference
You don't
means
have a radius. Nobody measured from the center of your Earth out.
once you have an angle at the top of that shadow, you immediately have an alternate angle. That is where the radius is. Laws of geometry.
Radius is in outer space, you dummy, retarded, dummy brother.
Does that make sense?
Just so you know, Robert, that last classification didn't come easy. Yesterday.
Why do the flat earthers always call the globers dummies and idiots and morons and all these kinds of names?
They are.
Yeah, because you don't open your mind. You're stuck on what you've been looking at all the. Listen to reason. You won't open your eyes. You're claiming the horizon's bending when you can look at it and see that it's not. Like, that's why. After we explain something to a Glober 10 times over the same thing, and he's still the retard stuff starts coming out.
Well, Robert's already conceded that there's no 66 feet of drop over 10 miles that's ever been.
I did not do that. You did that.
Yeah, no, you did. Because I asked you who measured it, and you said no one measured it.
No one really cares about that. What they care about
to the rest of the globers in here. Do any globers know of anyone in human history who have measured this 66 feet of drop over 10 miles due to curvature?
There is no drop. Curvature.
No, Robert, you've already said you don't. We know there's no drop. We're asking the globers.
Thank
you. Somebody posts a picture of that bridge that's like 100 miles long over the whatever that bay is or something, and it's just a perfectly flat bridge.
It's not perfectly flat. Have you measured it?
Newcastle, Ken, you were jumping in. Do you know of anyone who's measured 66 feet of drop over 10 miles due to curvature?
Like the man said, it's not a drop, it's a curve.
All right, so do you know anyone who's measured 66 feet of curve over 10 miles?
No, not personally.
Yeah, that's because no one has, because it doesn't exist.
It is a drop over distance.
Great stuff.
He's saying it's not a drop over distance.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to let them have that much, King, because otherwise they're going to autistically focus on that so that they don't have to answer the question. But I can just say, okay, fine, call it 66 feet of curvature. I don't care. Show us who measured it, but they'll still say the same thing. I don't know. I guess no one's measured it. So that means it's not there, right? No, it means it is there because no one's observed it or measured it. So it must be there. Globe logic. This is why we call them retards.
No, this is not no. It's you don't know what you're asking.
Because no one's ever measured it. No one's ever observed it. And yet they still believe it.
You're criticizing something you don't understand. That's why you're stuck.
I'm not. I'm just pointing out that there's no 66.
No, you're pointing out. No, you're exposing. You don't know. Okay, what's the formula for circumference? Go.
Why would I tell you anything?
You don't know. You don't know.
66 feet of curvature.
You don't know. You don't know.
That's not
just
what we're
you don't know,
in, Robert.
You don't know
for that curvature.
What's the formula for the area of a circle?
Robert, is this what you're going to do now?
No. I'm just letting you know you're criticizing something you don't understand.
No, we understand that there's no 66 feet of curvature over 10 miles. We understand that.
You're a broken record.
Yeah, well, because even though you know that, somehow you're not getting it.
No, you're not getting it. Once you understand the calculation of circumference,
because if you did get it, you would understand that your globe religion requires.
The globe is not a religion; it's an observed
it is a religion, and it requires that 66 feet of curvature, Robert. In reality,
the reason why flat Earth is a religion is because none of you have seen the entire flat Earth. That's a religion. None of you have seen any
is a flat Earth, Robert. Robert, all you've ever seen is a flat Earth.
Yeah, and the only thing you have ever been is somebody who doesn't understand what you're criticizing.
Is a flat, motionless Earth, Robert.
No, big man.
Yeah.
There's relativistic motion. You have to understand that.
I've never seen anything but a flat, motionless Earth.
So I can tell you, this is what Alpha didn't understand. I can tell you that the Earth is turning.
Yeah,
you're a fucking waste of time. Why are we wasting our time with Robert, man?
He doesn't know what relativistic motion is, and he invokes it all the time.
I opened it up to any other Glober who wants to step in and save Robert, but Robert wants to...
Anyone but Robert.
We need fresh. I agree. We need fresh meat. This guy's been here for
Robert, now because you're ruining it for them.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you for the time. The Earth is 100%.
Robert. You have a good night, bro.
You have a good day, brother.
Do your chores.
Yeah, have a good night,
Robert. Your cognitive dissonance.
Thanks for stopping by, bro.
Go learn the formula for circumference and area, Robert, and then come back and tell us.
He's got
the man left already.
See, Castle, see what we got to deal with? We got to deal with idiots like this. We pretend like they don't fucking know 1 + 1 is 2, right? Make shit up.
Oh, I like what he was saying.
He invoked relative motion in order to make an absolute motion claim. That's functionally retarded.
So, Castle, you liked it when he said that no one's ever measured the curvature?
No, I like when he was saying, do you know the formula for radius and circumference and all that stuff?
All right.
I typed it in.
What is the radius? Yeah, what's the radius of the globe, Castle?
Remember I told you last night? Because I looked it up.
You like it when he asks, right? So you like it when he asks us, but when we ask you, you don't like it. It's been a whole week. I've been asking you for a whole week, bro. I've been asking you for a whole week. Do you respect? You know respect.
Master King is another one. If you guys don't want to
dogpile me, man, look, I'm just one guy out here.
You like him because you're just like him. You just sit there and repeat bullshit to us, right?
Oh, come on, man.
About, right? Touche.
Oh.
This Castle guy's going to make me want Robert back soon.
Yeah, Castle, we don't like bullshitters. We don't like bullshitters, so if that's what you come for, don't waste your time.
Man, I was thinking about this last night, and I was, we don't have to argue about something like this. It's not a big deal.
It's not an argument.
This is no different to me than, talking to a Mormon or to an atheist or to someone else who doesn't believe exactly how I believe.
You're misunderstanding, Castle. It's not an argument.
We can still get along.
It's objectively what the surface of Earth is doing and not doing. And it's not curving. So it's not an argument. We're just letting people know.
And we can't get along. Right?
Have you ever talked to a... You ever talk to the Fafafinge?
I don't think you appreciate what's going on here, man. Like, this is not what you think.
No, answer my question. Sully, you ever talk to a Fafafinge?
Listen,
88 million a day.
This is a war. This is a spiritual war, mate.
Okay.
You're not appreciating, the seriousness, the gravity, right, of the situation here. Okay, mate? I'm serious.
Gravity?
Yesterday you said you were going to go off, right, and watch something, right? Did you watch
I watched it.
The moon thing, yeah? Did you watch that? Well, guess who made that?
Watching so much.
Guess who made that video, man? That video you watched. Something strange happened on the way to the moon, right? That's a Glober that made that. That's not a flat earther. He's calling it out. A Glober is calling it out. That's not us. See, you want to hear some more? You want to get some more information? We got more information, but that's from a Glober's point of view. Yeah, it hurts. I know, right?
It ain't me. That's Master Shake over there screaming his head off.
Of what Bill G just said, right? Yeah. You were just getting bullshitted by Robert, but he was tricking you, right? Just like Professor Dave was tricking you. We explained to you the other day, right? Even Neil deGrasse Tyson, who you were appealing to the other day, I just posted a video in the side chat there, right? It says Neil deGrasse Tyson destroys the Eratosthenes story. So even the globe Earth scientist Neil deGrasse Tyson said it doesn't prove a globe, right? He assumed that the Earth was a globe before he did it. He assumed that the sun was an infinite distance away and cast parallel light rays. Right? If he didn't make those assumptions, then he wouldn't have been able to do that same math, right? Like, Neil deGrasse Tyson even admits it works just fine on a flat surface, right? He only got the value he got because he assumed that the Earth was a globe.
Right? You're obviously taking what he says out of context.
And because you're not educated on the math and the topic, you just lapped it up.
He said it's a globe.
You got tricked. You just got tricked by a liar, basically.
Oh, man.
Again, bro.
Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's a globe, man. The Earth is round.
So
Yes.
it's not.
Incorrect.
Yes, he does.
Neil deGrasse
That's the
Tyson
point.
told us it's an oblate spheroid.
Goodness.
It's pear-shaped. It's not a globe. That's what he told
Yeah,
us, okay?
That's right.
This
Exactly.
is how,
Little chubby.
this is how bad it is. If you look, bro, if you brought Neil deGrasse Tyson here, we will destroy him. Listen,
No, you won't.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, right? You listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Well, you should listen to us. Okay,
What you're gonna do is you're gonna let him talk until he starts making too much sense, and then you're gonna mute him,
I know,
and then you're gonna kick him out of here.
Check it out. No, you're not even paying attention, man. There's a reason why Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't come here. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a science communicator, all right? And one of the science communicators came here. Is the guy that put up that the curve calculator. I forget his name. Is a video game. You guys remember his name? Well, he got destroyed here, okay? Anybody who comes here from that world gets destroyed. Okay, do you think Neil deGrasse Tyson is going to risk his reputation to even talk to us? He's not stupid.
You guys don't even have faces.
Like he is.
You guys don't even have faces. You're ghosts, brother.
He's going to get on TV and tell you the earth is flat. That shit looks flat. And then he's going to tell you that it's a ball.
You don't even exist. You don't even have a face.
Man, listen to me, man. I'm trying to tell you that we're being lied to by these people. Okay, I want you to at least consider the possibility that we are being lied to, that this is a conspiracy. You're not even thinking about it. You're just one-minded.
One sec before we go too far away, I just want him to understand something very important, which DJ was pointing out, is that DJ wasn't presenting that as evidence for flat Earth, right? He was using that as a hostile witness, someone from your own side, a so-called expert, telling you that Eratosthenes doesn't prove the globe.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to say.
Well, we don't need old school Eratosthenes to prove this place is round. We've got the satellites now in space to do it.
You don't have any.
Okay. And that's what I thought. Why the hell should we go back? We got airplanes, right? Right? Now find us that proof, my brother. Find that proof.
I can show you the proof. You won't believe it.
Show it.
Oh my God! Let's look up the pictures of the Earth from outer space.
Yeah, you're gonna show me a picture of Santa Claus, and I'm gonna tell you that's fake.
Lord!
But NASA took it. NASA took a photo of Santa Claus, and you believe it. I'm calling it fake.
NASA goes into space, not us.
I'm asking. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna ask you. Why don't you look at the photo and see if it's fake? Right? I got.
Oh my God!
Calm down. You can't even.
I'm in shock.
Calm down.
All right,
Listen.
guys.
I'm calm.
It's getting a little bit off the rails. Hold on, flat man. So, has anyone spoke to Master Shake in here?
I don't believe I have yet, or any of us.
I'm going to give him an opportunity because he says he can have a rational conversation. So, Master Shake, can you provide us with your best evidence for a globe?
Well, I'm right now on the edge. I'm in between whether it's flat or not. Yesterday I was pretty shooken up about a conversation I heard on here, and I want to know more about the stance of flat Earth.
Okay, so what do you think you understand about our position so far?
Well, from what I know is that the traditional view that Earth is a globe is rejected here. I know that.
On what grounds is it rejected?
Well, the channel's called Flat Earth, so obviously you don't think the Earth is a globe, right?
Well, we would have named it
Globe
Curve on the Globe 24/7, but it's not as thing as calling it Flat Earth and triggering people.
Right. So that's what I've got so far. I don't know much about the beliefs you substitute or the I don't know, the positions that you substitute for the globe position. And I want to know more about like what do you believe the rotation of the sun? I want to know what you believe the waves come from. I want to know all about that.
Well, okay, we're not going to answer every little.
I just wanted like a summary.
Just listen, please. We feel belief is an obstacle to knowing. We would like to know what we can know. So
Yeah,
that's what we've done. I'm speaking. You can. I'll stop and you can go ahead. Complete my thought.
No, sorry.
Okay. So, we were in the position you were. Some of us. Very few of us were raised with the truth and knew all along it wasn't a spinning water ball. But a lot of us, and I'll speak for myself here, took 9 months of researching to come out of the lie. Now I have a better understanding and a knowing of who I am and a better understanding of what my position in life is. Before, I believed whatever I was told by NASA or whatever, or I might not have believed it, but I didn't even question it or looked into it. I just went about my day. Oh, we must be landing on Mars. But then something happened, and I was lucky enough to come across a documentary where a young man who explained that he had no reason to rock the boat in his life. Everything was gravy. It was a 2-hour documentary. That was the beginning of my 9-month journey to find the truth for myself. And during that journey, I saw a lot of anger and hatred from regular everyday people that wanted to believe it was a spinning ball. So that sort of helped me lean toward the side that, you know what? These people aren't screaming and yelling, telling me to kill myself. They're just presenting stuff that they're observing. They're spending some of their own money, up to 10 grand, to send high altitude balloons up without a fisheye lens to see if the horizon's curving. So it was a long journey for me. So that's where I'm at, and a lot of us are at. We used to believe in the globe.
Right.
We know different now. It's not a belief. We don't believe. We're at a place of knowing now.
Right. Yeah.
So, Master Sheikh, in your new curiosity, have you been considering the fact that you've only ever experienced the Earth as flat and motionless?
Yeah. I mean, I've never seen the Earth. I've never seen the curve of the Earth, so.
Or the motion. So,
yeah,
with that in mind, then you should now be of the mindset that someone would have to prove those things to you with very compelling evidence, right?
Right.
So what compelling evidence have they given you that despite your observation and experience of a flat, motionless Earth, you're actually on a giant spinning space ball?
Well, I don't think the Earth is motionless. I know that, but...
what?
Well, know what you know is what you experience, and what you experience is a motionless Earth, unless you're in an earthquake.
Right, yeah. Well,
Right,
yeah,
so-
right now, I seem motionless.
Right, so
I agree,
so
I
you
agree.
just agreed that they would have to provide you with compelling evidence of a globe. So I asked you, what compelling evidence did they provide you?
Well, I just want compelling evidence of either side. Like, I want somebody to give me, like...
Well, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking so far, what compelling evidence do you have for a globe? Because we've got observable reality on our side, right? So what do you have on the globe side?
Right. Well, yeah, just the basics. Like the moon is round, the sun is
No, that's not
round,
the Earth.
therefore
That's not
we're
the Earth.
round.
Here we go, bro.
No, that's not evidence of the ground being a ball, because you see circles of light in the sky. That's not even logically connected.
Mm-hmm.
That's like if you go into your bedroom and you have a spherical light bulb in the ceiling, you assume the floor is a sphere. That doesn't make sense, does it?
No.
Right. So, thinking about the Earth, what compelling evidence did they give you that the Earth is a ball? Not the sun, not the moon, the Earth.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yo, that's your logic? Because the lamp or light bulb is round, that means the ground that you're standing on is not round? Come on, man.
No, that's his logic, Castle. That was...
Oh, man.
So Castle, you think if you see a ball above your head, you must be standing on a ball?
No, we observed that sun and the moon are like us.
Not us.
So you
Not like
see a
us.
ball above your head. You must
Kendrick
be standing
Lamar?
on a ball.
They not like us.
So when you go into a forest, Castle King, when you go into a forest and you look
Uh-huh.
around and you see trees everywhere, do you assume you're standing on a tree?
Yeah, you're a
Oh,
tree.
I thought you were gonna ask it. Do I assume I'm a tree too?
You might as well.
Do you see
You might
trees
as
on
well,
the moon?
right?
You might as well,
That's your
bro.
logic. That's your logic, isn't it? See, Castle.
Yeah, this guy's
Castle,
smoking
the
some moon
amazing.
trees.
See, Castle, amazingly, you're laughing at the globe logic. We agree. This is why we enjoy it.
Yo, come on, man.
That's globe
If
logic.
Yo.
If there is a troll worse than Robert, it's Castle. They're like up there.
Yeah, they're twin trolls.
They're from
So
the same
just talk to the
faculty
new
at the
guy,
university.
and Castle,
is the
just mute
equivalent.
yourself, please. If it's instead of making this conversation just a joke, like you always do.
Ooh.
What we mean, it's a religion, man. You got you and Robert, right? Sound like religious zealots going around like just saying things out of faith. No, my master said this. It's true. Like, what? Who the hell is your master? Why the hell do you believe it?
Somebody needs to fix your flat Earth connection over there, man. You're coming in like Cybertron, man.
Yeah, it is a little robot-y there, Bongso.
Do I
All right.
the other guy?
I think you stepped away for a bit.
Sorry, I'd just like to quickly say, for an example, the other gentleman with before Castle, we were asking him what he knows his globe model, and I just wanted to let everybody know, the listeners at home and everything, that I thought I knew quite a bit about the globe heliocentric model before I started questioning it and looking into it. Now I know so much more about what I didn't know. And when the Globers come in here and we ask them, it's surprising how little they actually know about their own model. It's interesting.
Facts.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
I'm going to jump off, guys, but have a good night. Good hearing you all. Peace.
W's in the chat for Wolfgang, guys. Spam W's right now. And you have a good night, sir.
Yeah, you too, CB.
All right. One of the legends here, Cyclone, Wolfgang. Yeah, OG status. That dude VC verified me, man. Put some respect on his name. All right. All right, we're moving on.
Moving right along.
Yeah, you know what? There's not a single resemblance from the Earth to anything in the sky. Not one. I look around the Earth, I see trees and grass and water. None of that is up there. There's not one.
You see smoke and fire where you're at?
I see smoke, I see fire, bruh. There's no smoke and fire up there. There's not any reason to start comparing the Earth to things you see up in the sky. Not one resemblance. I don't know why people were so quick to do that.
It's because there's additional bits to the story, right? So if they didn't have this entire cosmological view of those things being surrounded on all sides by an ever-expanding vacuum, they wouldn't necessarily assume that what they stand on must be the same, right?
Plus, they're what they've been told about the.
You're cutting out there, Fly Man.
Sorry, they can equate it to the theory of gravity and stuff, right? Because they're told about gravity, and that's what causes the spheres.
What happened with the new guy? What happened with
He
the
said
guy
he's-
that
he
said I
said he
was
had to step
here
off
and
for a
now in the
second.
middle? Did he leave?
He said to step off for a second.
Okay.
Master Shake. Just join back in when you're ready, brother. Sounds like these flat earthers are ready to cook. And he just left.
He's scared.
All right, Butter.
Wait, I thought you flat earthers don't believe in gravity. Is that true or not?
Well, it doesn't
You don't
require belief.
You don't believe
There's-
in
Depends what you mean by that.
reality, Castle Clef. You don't believe in reality.
Yeah, I
Told
was.
you. Please
Castle
don't respawn on Gravity Castle King.
Castle Queen. Remember the other day when I told you to go stand on the beach in California and call your friends over at the island and have them point at California and you point at the island, and you guys will basically be pointing directly at each other, not around the
Remember
ball?
that.
haven't gotten over that, remember?
Yeah, because it's not true, man.
Yes, it is,
Hey, Mike,
dude.
check.
That would not happen.
It's called sea level.
Yes, it would. It does
Sea
happen.
level and pointing at your friend, and they're at sea level. You guys are pointing right at each other.
That's ridiculous, man. No, it's not the case.
I heard you, That's not the ridiculous. That's not ridiculous. It's ridiculous to say that there's a hump in between you.
Yeah.
I wanted to give you the proper definition of gravity. Okay, when people use the word gravity, like before the ball Earth, the way the word was used was to describe influence, right? Well, I say money. You know what I mean? Because money, everybody gravitates towards money, right? But anybody with a lot of authority or influence, charisma, I guess you can call it, right? Gravitas. They call it gravitas. You know, when you have a lot of weight to your words, right? Money, but that's usually money, but or wisdom, or that's what
Or
gravity
Riz.
means. Or the gravity of the situation, right?
Oh, wow.
Grave, right? Grave.
Wow. So
Right.
anything but the Earth. Okay.
Anything
Oh.
but. Yeah, so they just took that word, right? And because the word gravity, because this is what Copernicus, these guys who came up with the solar system said, it makes sense that the lesser should serve the greater. Therefore, the earth should revolve around the sun. This is the only reason why the sun is in the center, is because somebody thought, right, that the lesser should serve the greater, that it made sense. So the earth was the center of everything, and now because of somebody's philosophy, okay, Freemasons and secret societies,
Oh my God.
now the sun is in the center, right? That is the reason. That is the reason. I mean, can you believe that, right? Look it up. That is why.
Sully, you're all over the place, man. What the heck?
I mean,
Look,
he's
man,
just
gravity.
let him cook, bro. Let him
Gravity's
cook.
all over the place. These people are all over the place.
Burn
You
the
need to
dish.
recognize that, man. This is spiritual. They're all over the place. You need to open
Like
your
you.
eyes and see it. You need to open your eyes and see the
You went
connections,
from
man.
money to
It's connected.
What
It's
did you-
connected. Listen, man. Gravity is not a real thing, man. We already told you. All right. These people first say mass is attracting mass. Oh, wait. That doesn't make any sense. What if we say mass is bending a fabric of space-time? Oh, that sounds good, Einstein. Yeah. Wait. What if we say, because there's a new gravity, it's called quantum field theory. Right, and it's kind of related to Einstein's ideas, but that's what gravity is, man. In the science world, it's some dude's idea of some whatever the fuck they're working on, but it's not real. Okay, what gravity really is influence and control over the minds of people. Like I'm being dead serious. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I need coffee.
Well, but from a physics standpoint, I mean, if you're just talking about relative density or specific, otherwise known as specific gravity, I've got no problems with that at all.
L gravity, guys.
Yo,
L gravity.
and let me clear up the confusion. Okay, when we're talking about buoyancy, right? Going up, there's the force that pushes things up. That's buoyancy, right? But when something is too dense and it wants to fall down, you know what they call it? They call it special gravity. See how they confuse shit even more, right? And that special gravity has nothing to do with that other gravity that Newton and Einstein and quantum mechanics is all about talking about, right? Nothing. So special gravity, the opposite of buoyancy, is actually a real thing. It's just density, relative density. But you see how they confuse you, right? And then you ask us, I thought you guys didn't believe in gravity. It's just words, man. Yeah, go ahead. Let me clear that
Oh
up.
my gosh, man. What a rambler.
That's not even the right word.
Yeah, no yapping. This is a no yapping panel, please.
Bill, I got a question. So
here we go.
You say the globe is a religion, right? Well, a lot of you say
Facts.
that.
Facts.
At the same time, a lot of you believe in firmament.
No, we don't.
Isn't that?
That's
A lot of you
always
do.
going to say the
No, we
same
don't.
shit every day, dude. You say the same shit every day.
Hello.
The
NASA believes in the firmament. NASA has X-rays. NASA are the ones that NASA coined that term firmament in their papers. They scan the sky with X-rays, and they were looking at the firmament. So you gotta ask NASA about it.
How you guys use firmament is like from the Bible, though, right?
No.
He doesn't use it. Other people do. NASA does.
Yeah, a lot, like water in the sky, like all of that.
Name one person in this panel. Name one person in this panel. I'll wait.
Radwan.
Yeah, Radwin.
Absolutely fucking
Hell
high.
no, he doesn't. Yeah, hell no, he doesn't. Yeah, man, you're tripping, bro. You're tripping, dog. Now you're hearing things, dude.
So none of you believe in firmament, then?
We don't offer. We don't have any beliefs to offer you, bro. Like that's not what we do here. We don't sit here and
Right.
have a list of commandments and beliefs that we pray. There's no beliefs
Listen,
involved here, brother.
Listen, that will be the container. If the container, you're breathing air. There's a containment because the pressure of gas, what you breathe in the air, is the force that the gases exert on the walls of the container. So as an antecedent, something that has to be there before the other thing can be, the antecedent, the containment, the container, is what is there for the gas pressure to be.
No
So
belief
you're
required.
breathing air. You're breathing air. Therefore, as an antecedent, there is a container because those are the laws of nature.
And no belief required.
Yeah,
you want to label the firmament, or people want to speculate about the color, the size, the makeup of it, whatever. But there is a container. So you want to call it the firmament? Go ahead and call it the firmament.
That container.
What was that?
Is it detectable, the container?
Well, ask NASA. NASA says they X-ray it. X-rays?
I'm asking you because you said like there is one.
No, I'm not claiming there is one. It's you're breathing air. You are breathing air. Did you get that? Are you breathing air or no?
I got another example. The Globers say that they're bouncing radio waves off of the ionosphere. Go ahead and make sense of that, whatever you
I don't
can.
know what?
You know, off the ionosphere, right?
I'm joking, bro. I'm trolling.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell will bounce off of gas, but you know what I mean. It's bouncing off.
I don't know what.
Iona thing.
Yeah.
It's part of the atmosphere.
That's
The Iona thing up there, you know, it's bouncing off of something, and it's not gas. It's not bouncing off of a layer of gas, the Iono layer, right?
Yeah, let's say
Hush,
you.
yes, Hush. I mean, you're gonna ask him something, Bong?
Yeah, I was just gonna be real quick. Yeah, I was gonna be real quick because he's asking about detecting it, right? If you eat a filet mignon, you go to a nice steakhouse and you're eating some steak, and you're like, you know what? I'm feeling a little suspicious about where this steak came from. You know, like I need to detect that cow. You realize that's not required, right? Because you couldn't have the steak on your plate if it didn't come from a cow. So asking about the details of the cow and how many whiskers it had or what color, etc. Yeah, no shit. And the air that you're breathing is the same.
steak, right?
Yeah, no shit, exactly. And just so the air that you're breathing is no different. This is an antecedent relationship example. And why are you yapping through me right now, bro? Just relax. Trying to teach you something, bro. Just chill out for a second.
Ain't nobody yapping through.
In the same, you're yapping through me right now, brother. So just hold on a
Hush,
second.
you were speaking, and in the middle of his sentence, you started talking. Hush.
Yeah, just relax with the yappuccino. But in the same way that you couldn't, holy smokes, dude, just relax. In the same way that you couldn't have the steak without, I don't need your permission to go ahead, dude. Just pipe down for a second, please.
Go ahead, continue.
No, we don't need your permission, thanks. So just in the same way that you can't have the steak without the cow, you can't have the gas pressure without the container. So we don't need to tell you what it's made of. I don't need to tell you how many colors it is, etc. You can't have one without the other, period.
Nice. Now we can detect the cow by tasting the cow. You can't detect.
Brother, you're detecting, you're breathing air. Holy shit.
Air is not a container.
We can check the container
Dude, hold
by
on.
measuring air pressure at 14.7 psi.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Let me help him out real quick. You can't have the steak without the cow. You can't have the gas pressure without the container, dude. So when you say, well, you can detect the cow because you're eating the steak, yeah. Well, you're also breathing the air. Holy shit, bro! Like I was
The
not
banana's
cooking.
another good one, isn't it?
You like, yeah, the
Banana's a good one,
banana
'cause
analogy.
that is
yeah.
like a container, right?
It's pressurized air also, so just that alone tells you container.
Period.
Hush. Hush. Hey, Hush. Are you there, Hush?
He appears to be on server mute. Oh, there we go.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
Someone said
I'm
hush for
gonna-
real.
I'm gonna tag you, Hush.
Thought I heard you call
Check
my
these
name now.
citations.
Sorry.
Hush, did you see that I tagged you?
Yeah. You guys say that the container is detectable.
Bro.
So listen,
No, we're
Hush,
not
then-
saying, dude.
So
It's like
you can
that
go.
bad
You can
hearing.
go
You
to
have a
one of the
really bad
citations.
hearing.
Look, Hush.
No,
You can go to one of the
comprehension skills are trash,
citation.
I will.
Kinetic
I'll go through
molecule theory, right? The way you is demonstrated, gas pressure, right? Observations. You see observations, demonstrations, right? About pressure. Damn, you guys are. I'm trying to read, and you guys are just posting stuff. So, can you read this part? Hush, look. Observations about pressure may be explained using the following ideas. The rapid motion and collision of molecules with the walls of the container causes, important word, causes pressure. You see, Hush?
It says maybe explain. Is it talking about Earth? Is it talking about an isolated container
else?
or open system?
And no, that now you're changing the whole definition.
No, it says maybe explain. It's not explaining the gas.
The molecules are in constant random motion and frequently collide with each other and with the walls of a container. Because the molecules are in motion, a gas will expand to fill the container.
Yeah, I heard you don't have to. So I have a question then. Does air a particle
Are you
go
denying?
into space?
Are you trying to deny like reality? You have a problem with this? Do you have a problem with? Do you have a problem with the second law of thermodynamics? Do you have an issue with that?
Your definition of it, yes.
This is not my definition. This is the definition. Hey, hush. This is not my definition. This is the definition.
This is the way you're using the second law is warped.
It's warped. This is a warped of the second law. What is the non-warped version of the second law? What is the non-warped version? Go ahead. Can you post the non-warped version?
Yeah, post it in the chat, bro.
Post the non-warped version of the second law.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this ought to be great.
Mira, look. What was your name? Hush. Pressure is caused by gas molecules hitting the walls of the container.
MC, what system is Earth? Really quick, while I bring this up.
What system is Earth? Earth is the soil that you're standing on.
What type of system is Earth?
It's a dynamic system.
So it's not an isolated system?
How can? Oh God! Don't you see? There's energy going in and out of the system, right? You think it's an isolated system? There's no such a thing.
Not just
in
energy,
nature,
though, right? A matter too.
It's a transfer of energy.
What's the problem?
Not just energy.
He is having an issue with the laws of nature. I don't know why.
What's the problem with the second law? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's warped. What do you mean by that? How? Okay, let's say you have a freezer and there's cold air in that freezer. Okay, we'll call that cold air pressure, air pressure. All right. and we'll call the air outside, the warm air, we'll call that a vacuum. Okay? Okay? When we open the freezer, what happens? What happens to the cold air?
The freezer
Does
have a
warm
pressure
air?
gradient?
No, does warm
Bro.
air go into the freezer, or does the cold air in the freezer come out? What happens? The cold air comes out. We all know that, right? Right?
To begin with.
Yeah. So all the air, the breathing air that we have, right? Because
Yeah.
that's air pressure, right? Comes out, right? And now we can't breathe. Right now, all the air in our lungs go out with
Yeah,
it,
is
right?
there
Now we all
anything
fall
like
down.
sustaining? Yeah.
Right? We need to close the freezer,
Is
right?
there
We need
anything
to
like going
close.
inside the freezer?
Wait, what I'm saying is we need to close the freezer, right? In order for us to breathe. That's called a closed system. Okay? And the laws of thermodynamics says that if we open this freezer, right? If we open this barrier, this container, everything in there is going to come out and equalize what's out here, the temperature or the air pressure or the air tank or the tire, okay? That's the second law of thermodynamics. So what you're supposed to say, okay, is that gravity is the container. That's what you're supposed to say. There's nothing wrong or
Yeah,
warped
that's what I'm leading.
with how we're using it. This is how we're taught it, okay? But when you go apply it to this model called the globe Earth, all of a sudden you're having problems. We have problems with it too. All you got to do
Yeah,
is
I'm
say
having
there's a
problems,
problem,
like you said.
right? The problem is that you
said
don't
it's
have
an
a
isolated
container.
system.
Right.
You said
The problem
it's
is
a
that you don't
closed
have a
system.
container. And the solution to the problem is gravity. Okay? And then you say gravity, and then we say, what is gravity? Right? And then we destroy gravity. Okay? And then we teach you about buoyancy and densities of things. Okay? And then when you understand that gravity plays no part in this picture, okay? That there is no space out there, that we are in an enclosed system because we have to breathe. Then everything will make sense. But where are we? You're supposed to say gravity is the container. Thank you. Go ahead, man. What do you think?
Yeah. Okay, so all your examples involve closed systems for starters. The tire, the freezer, no pressure gradients, no energy transfers, and none of that. There's nothing that's going inside the tire.
No, what do you mean no pressure gradient? That is, pressure gradient is gas pressure. You can have a pressure gradient in a container, dude. Pressure gradient is gas
system,
pressure.
you can't have a pressure
You
gradient
cannot
in an
have a
isolated-
pressure gradient. Listen, you cannot have a pressure gradient without the container.
But you also can't have it, right? You can't have a pressure gradient.
You can have a pressure gradient in a container. You cannot have a pressure or pressure
acknowledging what I
gradient
said.
without the container.
You can't have a pressure gradient in an isolated system. Okay, so that
Isolated
means Earth is an open system. Earth is an open system.
No,
That's
no. Any system that is closed and contained, right, has pressure gradient, has pressure. If look, water, air, gas, okay, when you put it in something, okay, there's gradient, there's pressure in there, right? There's lower pressure here and higher pressure here, depending on the gas and whether
He's
where
saying we
it's
are
resting,
Bong,
right?
He's saying that we're arguing for an isolated system, and I told him this is a dynamic system. You have a high pressure, you have a cold, and you have temperature, right, changing through the system. You have gases being produced on the ground from the sea, phytoplankton, batteries under the sea. You have gases being
He's just
produced
strawmanning us then.
constantly, and then you're saying you guys are claiming an isolated system that nothing is supposed to be happening in it. You know this is not the case, but you're still trying to pinpoint that we are claiming an isolated system, which is you can't find that in nature. So the Earth is not that.
Yeah, the Earth isn't that, and we have received energy from the sun. Would you agree?
Exactly. So why are you claiming that? Why are you claiming that?
That's not my claim. That is an isolated system.
You're the one that brought it up. You're the one that brought it up. Why are you bringing it up?
Because all your examples involved isolated systems with containers. You receive energy
show
from
us
the
one
sun.
without a container. That's I don't know why you're trying. Why are you even talking about containers right now, bro? You're supposed to talk to us about without a container, dude. Because our point is that you gotta have one, bro.
That up. I just say to you.
So where's the container around the globe? Where's the
say anything.
container around the globe?
You know what natural science is?
It's
Or
not the answer we're asking for.
That is the container. Natural science is the container
That's not
around
the
the globe.
answer.
Yeah, natural science.
That's
Because you
not the
guys
answer.
are going to ask me to scale it down, right? That's the natural like way these things. So you want me to scale down gravity, scale down the atmosphere. So I'm asking, do you know what natural science is? Natural experiments.
Yes, bro. I mean, that's not answering the question we're asking you, though. Maybe take the tap dancing shoes off. Answer the question directly.
Repeat the question.
Yeah, we need to see a gas pressure gradient or just gas pressure without a container. Period.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything else is
So
just
all you got to
you know.
is look at the atmosphere.
That's the thing in question, Ding Dong.
That's the gases. That's the gases.
And then I also that's the first step. I'm not
Dude,
done.
how do you not? No. That's not the first step
Like I
because
said,
that's the thing in that's
yeah,
the thing
it's
in question.
before-
Hold on, hush. That's
Oh,
the
now
thing
you're
in
cutting me.
question, dude. Yes, I'm gonna cut you off because that's the thing in question. That's why we're even asking the question, right? How was this possible? You're just pointing back at the claim and saying the claim is true. Okay, can you show us evidence of it? Well, the claim is true.
Gravity.
We need to see the evidence of this happening, bro. How do you not
He's
understand
saying
this?
gravity. Can you demonstrate gravity?
Now we need to see
containing
gravity
gases?
containing gases, dude. Holy
Yeah.
smokes.
You can see the effect of gravity to be a container for the.
No, we need to see this, and we need to see a practical demonstration. You can't use the atmosphere. That's
And
because
then,
that's
like I said before,
hush,
you know
hush,
what
hush,
natural
hush,
science
hush,
is.
hush, hush, hush. That you cannot use. You can't use, brother. I'm just gonna mute you for a hot second. The thing in question is whether the atmosphere is contained or not. So when we ask you for evidence of this claim, you can't use the claim as the proof. I don't know how you guys always fail to see this. You're using the thing you're trying to prove as the proof. Holy smokes, dude. You can't use the thing you're trying to prove as the proof. What is the thing you're trying to prove? That the atmosphere is not contained. So what are you trying to do for the proof of it? Just pointing back at the atmosphere. That doesn't work. Oh my God, you guys are so bricked.
It does.
We need to
You don't
see.
know what natural science is.
We do, but again, you're not answering the question.
Actually, you don't. What's
Yeah, we
natural
do.
science?
You need
What's
a
the
naturally observing phenomenon. First up,
Can I
step
hear it?
one, you need it's testing through experimentation the natural world through observation. You have to set up your hypothesis, a valid one with an independent variable, dependent variable. That's your hypothesis. Then you conduct the hypothesis test, and then you're conducting some sort of natural science. But that doesn't answer the question, dummy. We're asking you how you can have gas pressure without a container, and you're questioning whether we understand what natural world science is. That's not the answer to the question.
You act like it's like a figment of like something that's fake. That's what we do.
You haven't done
Natural
anything.
experiment.
Yeah, okay, so what's our naturally occurring phenomenon, bud?
It's not actively manipulated by researchers. But instead occurs
Watch how this goes way off track. Watch this, guys. We're gonna go hella off track here. What's the naturally occurring phenomenon?
I'm way off track. I'm just
Yeah, we're about to go hella off track. So, what's the naturally occurring phenomenon? Since you want to talk about natural science, go ahead.
Let's see. You want an example? I could say a lunar eclipse.
No, because we're talking about gas pressure, dude. Like, take your ADHD meds, please.
Way off track.
You're asking. We're talking about gas pressure. You're like, well, do you know what natural science is? So then maybe you have something regarding natural science that has to do with the gas pressure in the container that we've been discussing for the last 30 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
Pay attention, dude. Take your meds.
Take your meds. You're gonna.
Yeah, I'm cooking you right now. I'm cooking you right now, bro. Just give us a naturally occurring phenomenon.
You're not. You can use the power of the mute.
You just tried to bring up. You just tried to bring up some eclipses as if that has anything to do with the last 30 minutes of conversation.
I was asking a question. You said observe a natural phenomenon. Be specific with your question. That's it.
Let me have a clip as a natural phenomenon. Go on.
Yeah, we need a natural occurring phenomenon.
Okay, any, or are we still on gas pressure?
Yeah, we haven't moved off the gas pressure, bro. What the fuck? Oh my God. Why did you even bring it up? If it doesn't have anything to do with gas pressure, why are you bringing it up?
Well, you're claiming that you don't require a container for gas pressure. So Are you at any point going to concede, or which one is it?
Yep.
So you're
Holy.
saying gravity is a container?
That's my claim.
Is that the claim? Gravity is the container?
It acts like a container.
Okay.
So can you
So what's
demonstrate this? Can
naturally
you have
occurring
a
phenomenon?
citation that gravity is a container?
Hey, maybe you can walk us through the scientific method how you determine this is true. So what's the
if
naturally
we
occurring
were to
phenomenon?
demonstrate it, we were to demonstrate it.
You can't do it,
What
guys.
is the vector of
You
gravity?
to an actual experiment where the treatment being studied is not actively being manipulated. He doesn't seem to understand that. The dude who keeps muting me, he doesn't
No
understand. So I'm
one
hoping
keeps muting you. We're trying to get you to produce a naturally occurring phenomenon so we can hit step 1 of conducting natural science, which you brought up.
the
So
actual
what do you
occurring
got?
phenomenon acting
Yeah.
like a container is gravity. So I would say
Whoa.
let's study that.
What is the observe? What are we? Because we have to see this. So what are you seeing?
How about something falling or?
Hold on. Because we don't. It's a naturally occurring phenomenon. Something you witness with your eyes. Something you see, and then you can manipulate and test. So what is the naturally occurring phenomenon again?
The pressure gradient without a container.
No. That is the claim.
Yes,
that is your claim. No. That is your claim. No, you cannot. That is your claim.
Yes, we can. We can see
That is.
pressure gradient.
Sorry. I've got to pop him back on mute, guys. First of all, the dependent variable would be the effect, right? This is your naturally occurring phenomena would be your dependent variable. So the claim on the table that there's a gradient without a container, that is definitely not the observation. You can't see that. So it's not a naturally occurring phenomenon. It's the thing you're claiming. That's incorrect.
Not at
Right.
all.
And a valid naturally occurring phenomenon would be something like boiling water, right? Like a hot geyser or something. Yeah. So something
He threw away the definitions of gas pressure. He said that the observed phenomena is the gas pressure gradient without the container.
That's the claim.
How can you
Dude,
demonstrate?
this is-
Yeah, how can you demonstrate the pressure gradient without the container?
But we're letting him off the hook, Gemsy.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, dude, we're trying to get to this
Yes, ask a question.
natural science thing.
Ask a question. Go ahead. Ask a question.
We're all over the place. We're all over the place right now.
Okay, so someone mentioned earlier, like you said that gravity is just a fiction, and that what keeps us down is buoyancy and density, right?
All right, so we're changing the subject.
No, I'm not changing it. That's what you literally said. I think it was you or the
That
other
was
guy.
that was Bill G.
Who?
The guy was going to explain gas pressure by calling upon gravity. So gas pressure was a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about gas pressure right now, bro.
Yeah. Reason why.
Yeah, well, I'll wait till you rotate back to that subject then.
Thank you, bro. So we need a naturally occurring phenomenon, Hush.
So you can experience and you can see pressure gradients.
No, you can't.
You could do this by going up in
No, you
altitude.
can't.
Yeah, you can. It's going to be hard to breathe. Okay, you can use specialized cameras. Okay.
Okay, so all right, we'll give you that. Your invalid dependent variable. So what would your
If we're
independent
going to
variable
use
be?
the observations, hold on. If we're going to use observations, right? You can go up in altitude. You can find it harder to breathe. Why is that? Lack of oxygen, right?
So what's your independent variable?
So
stop yapping, bro. We need the independent variable.
This again.
What's your independent variable?
You nigger. Being observed, it's not actively being manipulated because we can't manipulate space. You can't really manipulate gravity on a big scale.
You realize you brought up natural science. You can't even adhere to
Any of the
this.
mob?
Bye, man.
Yeah, did anyone catch who that was?
It was SX something, but they left.
Guys, just leave that shit to the mods. Like, don't worry. Don't derail an ongoing conversation.
Let's just keep cooking, bro.
It's his claim that gravity holds down gases.
Yes,
So let him,
but he can't
let
show
him-
us.
Let him scientifically prove gravity first. So go with the first step for him to prove gravity.
We could prove the effects of gravity. Is that okay?
Okay, what's your natural observed phenomena for gravity then?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can observe time dilation.
Oh Lord, here we
Atomic
go.
clocks. Yeah.
Okay, where are you seeing time?
It's all around us, but time dilation specifically, we can use atomic clocks. Okay. And how they work is they microwave cesium-133 atoms. Okay. And so every like 9 billion, hold on, every 9 billion oscillations is like a second. So okay, that's a rough estimation.
Bro's just yapping right now.
Atomic clocks, this is like the Keith Lee experiment or something. He's on an airplane. Put an atomic clock in that airplane. Right? This is something that's replicatable. You realize?
No normal person will respond with this, Hush. Like, it's not an edifying thing. Like, somebody just asked you for a very simple, example. No normal person would bring up atomic clocks.
Yeah, man, stop trying to sound smart, bro. You don't even know what a naturally occurring phenomenon
You
is,
just
bro.
see like a normal example. You said something that can demonstrate time dilation.
No, you brought up the natural science, which would mean we're sticking to the scientific method. So you need a naturally occurring phenomena, which you can't produce. Why'd you even bring up natural science,
Over
dude?
and over, you just don't accept it. I said
It's not been produced.
the atmosphere.
Time is not a dependent variable. Try again.
Yeah,
Come on,
so
bro.
pressure gradient in the atmosphere is a naturally occurring phenomenon that we observe. Can
Okay,
we
so
agree
what's
on
your
that?
independent variable? What's your independent variable then?
What are we
Yeah,
trying
cooked.
to measure?
Yeah, cooked.
I'm asking, what are we trying to like measure?
Bro, you brought it up.
There's
Hello?
I don't think there needs to be a independent variable in this.
Then you don't know what science
He
is,
cooked
dude.
himself. He said pressure gradient, which is a gas pressure. He cooked himself. He already admitted to the container. He said pressure gradient container.
Absolutely cooked. He said,
That's
"Yo,
an
you said you need an independent variable." All right, bro.
Pressure gradient without a container. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's a claim
That's
that
the
we're trying to
claim.
validate.
That's what you have to demonstrate.
Naturally observed phenomenon.
That's not observed.
That's an
It's a claim
oxymoron, actually.
unobtainable.
That's an oxymoron. Because pressure gradient requires a container, but he's saying pressure gradient without a container. That's an oxymoron.
It doesn't require a container. If we're
That's the
talking
claim. You haven't validated that with anything. You're just claiming it over and over and over again. No, you haven't.
send a weather balloon up there, you can detect
That's not natural science, number one. And two, we already know there's a gradient, so that's
Did it
not saying
happen?
anything. Yeah, you're the one who brought up natural science, ding dong, when we're asking for proof. My God.
Yeah. My point is, you said there's a container. You can't detect a container for me, but you say
No,
there's
you
one
didn't.
up there. I
You can't
asked
detect
where.
the cow that you ate, unless
I
you're
can
a
detect
vegetarian
the
or
cow
whatever.
with tasting beef.
Yeah, so you can detect the container by breathing air. Holy shit, bro! How do you You're like
detect
low
air.
IQ. You are low
You're
IQ.
retarded. Yeah.
You're low
You
IQ. You're
detect
saying, listen. You're saying I can
don't
detect the cow because I ate the steak. Okay, great. Let's use
You
that
don't
example.
detect the-
Hold on.
you detect the
Let's use your example. Let's use your example here. You said I can detect the cow even though it's gone, dead, right? Because I ate the steak, the thing that came from the cow, right? The thing you couldn't have without the cow. So what we're saying is the air that you're breathing is like the steak. So when you say, well, I can detect the bro, I'm just going to mute you. When you say I can detect the cow because I ate the steak, well, we can detect the container because we breathe the air. Super
Did
simple.
any of you guys catch that? He switched from detecting the pressure to detecting the container.
No. So the same thing very clearly over and over again. It's an antecedent relationship. You can't have one without the other, right? Just like you can't have the fillet without the cow, you can't have the pressure without the container. So when you say, I detect the cow because I ate the steak, well, we detect the container because we breathe the air. Simple.
No. You detect air pressure.
Yeah, that's the air you're breathing, ding dong.
That's not a container.
What if I wanted
Yeah, it's the antecedent relationship involved, the thing you can't have without a container. which we repeated multiple times, you're too brick to understand basic English.
Like Hush, man, if I had like a certain psi, right? If I had a certain amount of pressure in a container, what could I do to change the amount of pressure in the container? If it's 5 right now and I want it to be 6, what are 2 things I can do?
Well, you can add pressure.
Okay, I can add more of the stuff. Okay, that's one thing.
Yeah.
What's the other thing I can do?
So, shit. Well, you can add gravity.
I can. Right. 2 things that I can do. 2 things I can do.
You can move the location of it.
Here's the 2 things I know I can do. Right, I can either, right, if I want to increase the pressure, I can either add more of the stuff causing the pressure, or I can decrease the volume, the size of the container, and keep the amount of stuff the same. So I can either, decrease the volume or increase the volume. That's how I can show it. What else could we do?
Okay, but in your example, is there a pressure gradient or is it just even pressure throughout?
Just pressure, just the very beginning pressure.
Well, then I would agree with you. Yeah, those are the only 2 ways you can increase it.
Oh, we had KC mention that you can introduce temperature that causes heat, kinetic energy for the molecules to expand or gain the energy to bounce to get the pressure. There's another one. Is there anything else we can do?
I have an example just like that. It introduces gradients. So if you're at the bottom of a seabed, you're experiencing a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you need a container for that too.
Yeah, it's because it's contained.
For water.
Yeah, it's the same for gas as well. Yeah, bucks.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about.
There's no buts. That's what we are talking about. That's the whole crux of this discussion. That's what we've been talking about at this juncture for the last hour. When he says we're not talking about the container, yes, that's what we're talking about. Yes.
So go back to your cow example. Doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
You just said yourself you can detect the cow because you ate the steak. So you don't agree with that anymore?
I never said I can detect the container.
Well, you said that you can detect the cow because you ate the steak. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So what was the example we gave that was similar to the steak and the cow? Do you want to repeat it for us? Why don't you just repeat it for us so we know you heard it clearly?
Which example?
Yeah, exactly. Bro's not even paying attention.
Retarded.
You're low IQ. You're low IQ.
You said
we already talked about the cow and the steak. We already talked about the cow and the steak. So what was that in comparison to?
It's crazy. So here, what I'm talking about, gradient.
I'll just tell you, bro. Again, just in the same way that you can't have filet. Hold on, bro. Why are you yapping? The answer is very simple. You can't have filet without cow. Can't have gas pressure without a container. This is about maybe the 10th time we said it.
Yeah,
you said I can. You already said you can detect the cow by eating the steak. Yeah, well, we breathe air.
Okay, let me ask you the question: can we detect a pressure gradient? Yes or no?
That is the gas pressure.
That's the gas pressure, ding dong.
But there's a gradient in the air.
That needs.
Yeah, well, you can't have a gradient without a gas pressure.
Yes.
Yeah,
we measure. Yeah, we measure a gradient. We I guess detect is a term for it, but yeah, we can measure it. Often, what they'll use is like barometric pressure reading, which is also contained, right? To then have the relative density or the disequilibrium between the surrounding air and the barometer. So it's like another container.
He's gonna hate this. I'm gonna give him one more analogy. He's gonna absolutely fucking hate this. Okay. So you have a banana, right? Since you're not seeing the issue with the gradient part, I'll give you an analogy. So you have a banana, right? It has a peel on it, and I would say the same thing applies to the banana that it does to the steak. You can't have banana, the part that you eat, without the peel. Okay, but the problem is what you're doing is you're taking the internal, like the part that you eat of the banana, and you're slicing it up, right? Banana slices, the gradient, if you will, That's what a gradient is. It's slices of the thing we're discussing. We're saying you can't have slices, you can't have any of the internal part unless it comes from the peel, aka the container. So slicing up the internals doesn't mean you can just get rid of or not have the container or the peel. I don't know how you can't see that. It's very clear. You gotta have the peel to have the banana. You can't even slice it up.
The antecedent to the banana and the banana peels will be the banana tree, the banana palm, the banana tree. So
And
you
you're
need
like,
a
yeah,
tree
but
as an antecedent to get the banana and the banana peels. And he's
you're
saying,
like,
we have the peels. We have
no,
the
he's saying
peels,
we have
but
the
we don't have
slices.
the banana
He's saying we
tree.
have. He's saying, look
Yeah,
at all these
bro.
slices up here. Look at all the slices, the banana slices. It's like, yeah, we know there's a gradient. The slices of the air that we're breathing, but you can't just because you sliced it up doesn't mean you can't have a container. No different than the
question
banana, bro.
How do you detect the peel? Where is it?
What do you mean? You can't have one without the other. That's the point.
This is going in circles. He can't figure that out. We have to bring him. We gotta have to bring him to the ABCs, maybe to the curvature across the waters, if any claim for that, because he can't get gas pressure. Requires a container. Huh. You're gonna have to bring him down
this
to
is
earth then.
insane. He doesn't know what an antecedent relationship is, even though we've given him multiple examples. He doesn't know. He doesn't get it. So
I guess the
we'll just move
example
on.
The peel.
We'll
Where's
just move
the
on,
cow?
bro. We'll just move on, bro.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, please. You're too low IQ to understand this stuff.
Because you're saying I can't
Dude,
cook.
I've absolutely cooked you on this
Going in
exact point
circles.
for like the last 30 minutes.
I'll bring this up later.
Anybody else want to bring up any examples about this topic before he concedes, or we can move on?
Nobody else.
Is he being held up by a gradient?
Here we go.
Yeah, he's claiming we have a pressure gradient without a container. And that's an oxymoron because the pressure gradient, the antecedent to the pressure gradient is a container. So he's saying, I don't know, nonsense.
Right. So let's take water. Does water have a pressure gradient?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Right. So do you need a container for that?
For water, yes.
There we go.
Right. So if I have let's say if I have a 2-inch container, right? Diameter, that it's about 35 centimeters high. And I have a tub that is filled to 30 centimeters high. Which one has more pressure?
The tub?
No, incorrect. The 35 minutes, the small one, the 2-inch diameter. You know why? You know what causes that gradient? No,
the smaller volume.
It's the depth. The only reason why you have a gradient is because of depth. Doesn't matter how big or how small.
Wouldn't the depth in the tub be greater though?
No, not at all. The gradient, because of the amount of volume towards the top. In other words, if you have volume going up, so in other words, you can have, if you have a 35 meter high, the pressure going deeper and deeper causes the deeper one to have in the bottom more pressure. Therefore, our gas. Yes, in other words, our gas depth is due to depth. This is I'm giving you a little class of what's called special relative density, which is called what is it called? Not special gravity. What is it called?
Specific
gravity. Thank you. Specific gravity. If you look it up, the formula, it has to do with depth. And this happens with all fluids, including
so are you saying specific gravity is the reason for the pressure gradient?
That's called relative density. So depth is the reason why once things are deeper, in other words, we have a sky that is contained, And the higher it goes, the less deep it is. Therefore, that's where you have the gradient. The bottom, where we're at the floor, it's the bottom of the ground, of the gas. Therefore, it's the deepest, which is why you don't have more than 14.7 psi, because it's the bottom of the gas. That's where you have that pressure.
I got a question now. Do you agree that's gravity then? You believe relative density is gravity? No.
No, relative density, which is specific gravity, is not the quote unquote gravity that y'all believe that is a force or bending of the space.
Yeah, specific gravity is not the thing that you claim is causing the Earth to spin like a ball, the warping and bending of space-time. That's not specific gravity.
Yeah, I know. It's different. Do you believe in any downward force though?
But gravity makes it spin.
There is a downwards, but there is more vectors than down. And you claim that gravity is a downwards vector, and then there is the gases are going omnidirectionally. It's going to all the vectors. But you're saying gravity is containing the gases, but gravity, you claiming, is going towards the center of the ball. But the gases are not going towards the center of the ball.
Yeah, the gases you're talking about just don't fly into space, right?
Yeah, because there's a container, dude. And there is no space, and there's a container. That's why.
Okay.
Hello.
But here's the thing. You're saying
what's the container made of?
Right?
What's the cow that you ate last made of? How many spots did it have?
Yeah,
what color was it? Yeah,
back
exactly.
to gravity though, just real quick on this last subject.
Well, that's that's the word. You have to get to the definition of the word. Like, what is it that defines gravity? I mean, the word gravity isn't really saying anything.
That's a good one, but let's allow Elbow to maybe finish what he was saying. Elbow, did you finish? Because you had a really good point, and you brought him down to earth, which is a good thing.
Yeah, it all has to do with volume, dude. And the only way to have volume is by having a container.
Do you grasp that, Hush? Do you got it?
I'm sorry. You said air has to have a container?
Yes, it has to do with volume.
Just
for you to quantify it, to weigh it, or do anything with any kind of amount of the stuff you wave your hand in, you have to put it in containment. Then you have to tear the amount of the container off the amount of what you say that stuff is.
Right. So, all right. So
containment is our word.
We see the container. Do we detect the container?
You can't have one without the other. You just keep respawning and asking the same question that we've already answered, dude.
You say you can't have one without the other.
No, you don't have a container.
It's like the NPC that dies and just goes back to the beginning again.
You just keep respawning, bro. We covered this for like an hour straight now.
The globe doesn't have a container. They don't have a force. They don't have a physical thing holding shit down like that.
Why do you think we gave you the example of the cow? When you eat a steak, you don't know jack shit about the cow. You don't know how many spots it had, how many whiskers it had, what its name was, what farm it came from. None of that.
Incorrect. I know everything about the steak I ate today and the steak I ate yesterday. Do you want to know why?
Yo, dude.
Guys, this is going in circles, and the other guys were trying different approaches, and now we're back to the cow. We already overextended that one.
Bring up that cow again.
Honestly, Elbow brought up the volume and the up and down in the container, which is a good example. The guy got it a little better. So let's not go back to the cow because he didn't got that one.
Yeah, it doesn't get a lot of things.
Saying it's like a mood.
That's the point. The point is that you don't need to see it or touch it. It's to know it exists. Period. That's all that you need to know, dude.
Okay.
If you're struggling, you're a vegetarian or whatever, that's fine.
Can we apply that same definition you just said to gravity?
No, I don't agree with that.
No.
Why not?
Like Hush, that's what I was kind of getting at. Like, gravity is just the word. What is the phenomena that you're trying to explain by using the word gravity, right? If you're trying to explain why something occurs, what is it that you saw that you're trying to explain?
Okay, so there's different definitions for it, so I'm using the Einstein.
Not the definition. What is it that? Like, forget what language is. What is it that you're trying to extrapolate or understand. What is the situation you're trying to get?
Air is getting pulled down.
Okay, you think air is going down? That's
demonstrate
what you see.
At different rates, depending on the
Demonstrate it.
altitude.
Why aren't you demonstrating it? Why is this a question to Globers? Why don't they know the answer? Why don't they have a demonstration for flat earthers on how the fucking air is being held down by gravity?
Well, where is air? Where is air being held down? That's
Which way does it go?
Too large of a scale for a lab.
So it's not being held down by gravity.
The Pascal experiment?
We're not doing
Yeah.
thought
You guys heard of the
anything.
Pascal experiment?
Hello, air is going down. We have hot air going up. We have west, north, south, east winds.
Trade winds.
Straight winds, upper winds, downward winds. What do you mean air is going down?
Yeah, we could also ask you, Hush, where is the gas produced, by the way?
Depends which
many places on the
earth.
On the ground, brother. And if it's being produced on the ground, it would never leave, brother. If gravity's holding it down, brother, it would be going to the center of Earth, brother.
All right. Just let him answer.
It has kinetic energy.
Yeah,
So
cool
where's-
story, Goofy.
All right, thank you, Demok. So where's the gas produced?
It has kinetic energy.
Depends which gas you're talking about.
Is there any gas? Like, okay, just where's the gas produced, bro?
What are you talking? Depends which gas.
He said everywhere.
All right, give us one.
So
Since it
plants
varies.
produce
Okay, plants produce
carbon,
some gas,
cow manure,
and that would
produces,
be on the ground, right?
is that the point? That's on the
Yeah,
ground.
well, let me just walk you through it. So the gas is produced down here on the ground, and then it goes to the gradient, right, which you brought up earlier, right? There's a gradient, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so if it's produced down here and it's going up there, I thought you said gravity holds the gas down.
Yeah, but there are other forces.
Let me ask you
besides
another
gravity.
question. Let me ask you another question. Where is gravity the strongest?
Closest to the Earth.
Okay, so where is the gas produced again? On the ground. Oh.
Yeah.
And so where does the gravity like finally start to hold the gas back?
In the upper atmosphere.
Oh, does that make a lot of sense? If gravity pulls things down and it's strongest down here on the ground, but then it holds gas that up there, that doesn't seem to check out.
It does when you realize gravity is
Not really. You just said it holds gases down, but gases are produced on the ground and they go up. So
He just
that's
said
an
the
L.
nonsense. He just said the
That's an L
nonsense
for you.
makes sense.
Did you just
It's a complete
Gravity's
L. You just said gravity holds the gas down, and you yourself just walked us through how it's produced at the
And
ground.
he's just
and goes
over
up.
talking me again as I'm explaining.
Yes. I'm cooking you on your own point. You just said gravity holds gas down, and then you just walked us through how it goes up from the ground, and it's strongest at the ground. Just hold that.
I will try to agree a little bit. Just give him some rope a little bit so he can say whatever words, and then you can reply because I'm actually because from your perspective, Creation Bear, you are replying to what he's saying, but everybody is listening to both of you. So once he's saying something and people are hearing what he's saying, and then you start talking, and you both talking at the same time, it's audio chaos.
All right, so I'll wrap up my point. He said gravity holds gases down, and then says they're produced on the ground where they go up, and they're not held down, and then they go.
You actually said.
All right, bro. Okay, give us another gas that's not produced at the ground. Go ahead.
Oh, like my first example, I don't think trees are necessarily the ground.
That's on the ground level, dude. Oh, are you good?
Level.
Yeah, it's not produced up in the sky, bro.
Are you all completely retarded and mentally ill? Are you all completely retarded and mentally ill, or is it just some of you?
Bro, Drew. We're having a somewhat of a high IQ conversation here, so just relax. I'll come back to you
You're talking
later.
about the flat Earth. It's low as
He's saying the trees aren't on ground level. All right, bro. You brought up the gradient. Which level of the gradient is the trees in? Which level?
Guys.
Which level of the gradient are the trees in, Hush? Or is it on the lower level? Is it the bottom level, perhaps?
You say it. Repeat the question.
Yeah, dude. Which level of the gradient? You brought up the gradient, right? Which level are the trees in? Is it perhaps the bottom one?
Could be. I don't know. Like what bottom of the gradient continues.
All right, bro.
To the ground.
Okay, bro. So on the ground level, thank you for proving our point. All the gases are produced down here
You just said
cannot produce up in the sky. The trees are connected to the ground. Are you okay?
Hold on, but you said the gas is produced.
You brought up the gradient. Yeah, you brought up the gradient as well. So where's the?
I know what you meant by the ground.
CB, careful with making claims like that because there is gas being produced on the ground, but there is also gas being produced under the ground, like in the water.
Yeah, down here. So that's my point.
Yeah. But then you also said that there is no gases being produced up there, and you don't know that.
I asked him. Well, tell us what gases are produced up there in the sky.
Yeah, a lot of the gases are being produced on the ground. We have the gas cycles. We have the trees. We have gases being produced underground. But just we don't know the whole all of the variables of the gas production.
All right, well that's why I asked
all the variables in the gas
trees.
Cycles.
Okay.
Master Shake is confused about gravity and density and buoyancy. He thinks that a helium balloon goes up because of density and buoyancy, but it's still affected by gravity. Everything's still affected by gravity. Can you guys help him out?
That guy had a question for you. I think he opened his mic and he asked a question something that you mentioned about that earlier. Bill G. Long South.
I wanted to bring it to the the panel. Go ahead.
To the panel. So can he open his mic and can he ask a specific question? Can he do it? Where is he?
Yes, please. Master Shake, go ahead, man.
Master Shake, earlier you had some questions, but you had to leave, and now you're back. So go ahead.
What?
Got the mic again. Earlier, you opened your mic and you said you had some questions, but then you said you had to go, and now you're back. So go ahead and ask your question.
No, I really said everything I wanted to say in this chat already.
Yo, Master, add me, brother. Add.
Who?
Don't add him. Don't add him. Just because you're Globers doesn't mean you should be friends with assholes and dumbasses. All right, Master, don't add that guy. Don't add that guy. Do your own research.
He's going to fuck up your work here in this VC if you add him, because he's going to feed you a whole bunch of really shitty talking points. So I wouldn't recommend it, but you do what you want to do. Yeah.
Hey guys, what's under flat Earth? What's on the other side of flat Earth? What is it?
Wow.
What is it?
We'll come back to you.
No one can. Is this your answer? Damn, bro. It looks like flat Earth.
We'll come back to you in a second, troll.
What the?
Oh, I do have a question actually. I want to know why some flat earthers cite Einstein yet do not accept his theory.
Here we go.
Hostile
witness.
Why would you cite a source that you don't accept?
It's called a hostile witness.
Rubbing it in your face like poo-poo.
All right, Demok, bro.
Thanks, Demok.
Bro. Yeah, it's called a hostile witness. We don't have to... He doesn't have to agree with us. We don't have to agree with him. We're just holding him as a witness, hostile against you. Yeah.
Yeah, the idea is to get the Glober to debate Einstein instead of us, because 9 times out of 10, the Glober doesn't know that they disagree with Einstein.
Do you believe that mass is disproven by Einstein?
What?
Do you believe?
That sounds like a trolling question, man.
Disproven? No, I'm asking you for a reason. That's why I'm asking you. Do you believe that mass is disproven by?
Mass is
disproven. Mass. I thought you said math.
Hey, get down. All you have to do is prove is explain to us what mass is. So what is mass, mate?
Mass
Einstein doesn't know, so you must know. Go ahead, explain.
Mass equals density times volume. It's density times volume.
That's one definition. Do you know what the other is?
Yeah, give me the other
Resistance to acceleration. It's resistance to acceleration. Resistance to acceleration.
That's what Einstein said it was. A measure of an object's inertia.
Yeah, that's also true.
And you know what's really funny about that?
Right.
The first definition there, where he says density times volume. I mean, think about it, dude. The term density in this context is mass divided by volume. So you're not really getting anywhere. You're just taking a derivative concept and decomposing it into, smaller parts. Now the question is still, what the fuck's that smaller part?
Incorrect. I'm telling you what mass is.
Dude, think about it. What is mass? What's the essence of mass? Like, where does it come from? Where, what is it prior to building some sort of scaffold on it?
It's an amount of anything, supposedly. And then matter is supposed to be anything. So mass is supposed to be an amount of matter, and then all matter can have mass.
Well, it does get confusing, because the other day, what was the gentleman's name? Robert or something like that? He was coming in here saying that mass is, the quantity of matter in a substance or in an area.
Kilograms. He quantified it all in kilograms. Yeah.
Well, that's too vague.
But the problem with that, if you think about it, is according to the globe paradigm, you have shit like what are they called, black holes, right? Which are not infinitely massive, but like extraordinarily massive.
Correct.
But there's no substance to it.
Something interesting about black holes is they say that even information is destroyed once it enters a black hole.
Well, there you go. So exactly. So it's all theoretical mumbo jumbo. Okay, but the problem at hand here is if you have the essence of mass being in one context defined as the number of stuff, and then in the other context, the absolute avoidance of said stuff, you're faced with a contradiction.
Right. Do you know why it's still a theory of relativity?
You mean
because quantum mechanics debunked general relativity.
Do you know why it's still a theory of relativity?
Yeah, because it's not proven.
Yeah. Correct, and they're waiting for a better scientific theory to disprove it, and they still haven't had one. So please bring forth a scientific theory that disproves the theory of relativity.
General relativity is self-defeating.
It's never been proven. It's
contradictory on its face.
Yeah, it's never been
proven. Please bring forth a scientific theory that disproves the theory of relativity.
No thanks.
It's not even
don't care to. It's already debunked.
Bro, it's not even proven.
I am still waiting.
It's not even proven to begin with.
You want me to bust it or something?
Your question is malformed, sir.
Relativity doesn't even mean what it means on its own face.
Too many conversations happening again, boys.
For someone to infer that the theory of relativity is incorrect, they need a theory to replace the theory of relativity. So
no, you don't. That's fallacious.
That's right, man.
No, it's not,
dude.
Okay,
we don't have
real
quick, theory right now.
Real quick, guys.
We're gonna allow Amish.
Let's allow Amish to have a back and forward, and maybe bring some points with the guy, and then other people can jump in. Go ahead, Amish.
That's right.
Oh yeah, so we don't have the burden of proof here.
Yes, you do, because you're claiming the theory of relativity is incorrect. Therefore, you must prove it.
No, you don't,
son.
You can listen. I can prove that you weren't in the mall on a particular day, and I don't have to show you where you were. I just have to go to the mall and have proof at the mall that you never entered or set foot in the mall. I don't have to tell the judge that you were somewhere else.
Sorry,
that's right.
It's the same deal with here. Einstein's missing a lot of mass and his theory of general relativity. Much like you're missing from the mall when you say you're in the mall and you really weren't.
Okay. What would be the point of believing anything if none of it had proof?
That's right.
Well, we're rejecting Einstein's theory of general relativity based off of its own merits.
Based off of its own merits?
Gives us
Tell me what part of the theory of relativity disproves itself.
IGGER.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I mean
I'm still waiting.
This equation is unbalanced, right? Because quantum mechanics quantized matter down to
quantized. Define quantized.
Yeah, that's why it's called quantum mechanics, because you take observations and you bin them. You basically create histograms. And so at the subatomic level, objects have a determined quantization. Now, this flies in the face of Einstein's relativity, where everything is flowing through continuous functions and forms in mathematics. There isn't quantization at all for Einstein's space-time, but there is for the matter that's in it, and this can't be reconciled. So there's like a metric tensor in Einstein's field equation, which he left unsolved when he died. And quantum mechanics came along and said, "Oh, look, everything that we can see is actually defined into little chunks, right? But space-time itself is not. Space-time is continuous, like I said. And the big problem right now is reconciling the two. The equation is not in balance. And so people come up with all these theories, like we've got loop theory, where particles basically form little loops and blip into and out of existence. And for the moment that they are existing here, they're here. And the moment they're not, they're not. I mean, you've got quantum foam, you've got string theory, you've got rope theory, you've got all these different theories. You've got modified freaking Einstein, whatever gobbledygook out there. There are like at least 20 different modifications to Einstein's theory of relativity to quantify this and try and balance the equation out. And one of the first things they noticed is how there's missing mass in the universe. When they assume that galaxies are these huge structures, like 100,000 light years across or larger, and millions of light years away, the far side of a galaxy that you're looking at edge on should be distorted, because it has to travel all that distance across the disk of the galaxy before it meets up with the arm of the galaxy that's closest to you and joins up with that light and hits your eye. But that distortion isn't there. And they're like, shit, there's all this missing mass. And we can't sort out these equations.
Missing mass that you can't account for.
And this has led to what's called the vacuum crisis of cosmology, where they have to invent dark matter and dark energy. It's basically like an accountant that goes through the statements and starts plugging in missing numbers with what should work and what should be there, even though it's not really there.
Okay.
So, I mean,
I challenge you right now.
Go ahead.
I challenge you right now to post a theory, an experiment, anything that has shown to disprove the theory of relativity in the chat, please. That's the one thing I'm asking of you. If you do,
okay. One of my favorites is the Heffel Keating experiment with the atomic clocks, where they sent a bunch of atomic clocks. There are like 3 of them. They put 2 on airplanes and 1 on the ground, and they decided to measure the timing. And they said if relativity is true and there's a Lorentz contraction of space-time, and these airplanes are moving really fast, then perhaps in special relativity there should be a noticeable clock difference because of time dilation. There's a differential in the space-time of the clocks on the plane and the stationary Earth, below them. And what they found actually was that these clocks on the airplanes were not only not conformal to relativity, but in some cases the clocks ran in the opposite direction of what they thought that was predicted.
Okay.
And the funny thing is people use Heffel Keating as proof of relativity.
What's the
Heffel Keating? HAFELE Keating. Basically one of the biggest frauds in history, in my view.
Keeding?
Keating. So there's a guy, I think his name was James Kelly, Dr. Kelly, wrote a famous rebuttal of this supposed theory of relativity proven by this experiment, and actually pulled up the data. So when this experiment took place in the 1970s, I think the actual data that they collected was the scientific publication that came out afterwards. It was left out. And this guy, this doctor in like the year 2000, I think he came across it, and then he published the findings and then wrote a scathing review of this whole thing and basically said, all you numpties who used this since the 1970s. Correlation with what was predicted by the contraction of space-time.
Okay. So
okay, let's see. Oh, Master Shake, let's do.
But besides that, I mean, there's.
Yeah, real quick.
Go ahead.
Let's him. No, you served it over to his side of the court. Let's see if he can serve something back. What proved Einstein for you?
Thank you, Crit. Just gonna ask that myself.
Okay.
The Bartos
explode your thunder there.
No, no, we're on the same wavelength. That's good.
Right. Like you said, similar to you believe you want proof for something, you can understand why I want proof for something. So I will provide you that. My main experiment. Do you want an experiment or an article?
I want to. Well, it could be an article about a scientific experiment. I want to first know what the hypothesis is, the dependent and independent variable.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second and I'll post it, please.
You get a bonus if you can find the one that Einstein proposed.
Okay.
But I have news for you. You're not going to like it. He never did propose a scientific hypothesis for his theory of relativity.
Okay.
Not anywhere. Yep, it's a thought experiment, and he said so himself.
Give me 1 second until I post
everywhere I read about the Heffel-Keating experiment, it says.
What? Everywhere you read what?
Well, Master, stay focused on your task. Don't worry about something else.
Okay.
I can post the data for the clocks later.
Okay.
I'm driving, guys, so give me some leeway.
Look, he's still searching. Master Shake, you should have had this stuff in hand, not a frantic Googling in between, in the middle, mid.
Yeah, I have it. I'm trying to find the article.
Well, how about just give us your layman's read of it? Don't worry about the article. Just shoot from the hip. What do you know?
Okay, well, it's the Bertozzi experiment that asked a question about the limit of electron speed in conducting background research in relativity, formulating a hypothesis that electron velocity would approach but not exceed the speed of light, which was designed an experiment using particle accelerators to accelerate electrons, collecting data on electron velocity and energy, analyzing results to confirm the hypothesis, and drawing a conclusion that the speed of light is indeed the ultimate speed limit.
That's not true.
Well, that sounds like a debunk of Einstein.
It was directly performed to prove the theory of relativity.
Oh, really? By offering that speed of light is variable?
What did I just say? What did I just say to you?
It all depends on what you're doing with what speed to what, like to compare. If you got a stick that's 93 million miles long, or well, almost just a hair off 93 million miles, right? And it's right outside your doorway. And then you got a light, and you go to turn on the light, and you touch the stick's already touching the sun before the light ever had a fucking chance to ever get there.
Right, because the whole point of Einstein is to say the speed of the speed of light is invariant across reference frame.
No, the point of the theory of relativity
sounds like you're
the speed of light.
Debunk of that.
The speed of light is the ultimate speed limit, as fast as you can go. Nothing goes faster than the speed of light.
I just showed you a stick can.
You showed me
like
what?
You're describing variable
stick
speed.
Can. If I have a stick, 93 million miles long.
Hold on, D-Mock, hold on, dude. Let's try to get to the end of this before we
okay, go ahead, Terry.
How did it prove the speed of light is invariant across all reference frames?
Do you want me to read it again?
Well, the part that debunks. Well, the part that's supposed to support Einstein, where it sounded like you were telling me the opposite. So, is the speed of light invariant across reference frames by this experiment or not?
The hypothesis is that an electron is accelerated to higher energies and its velocity will approach but never surpass the speed of light, then proving E equals mc squared.
Oh, okay.
I posted it so you can read about it.
All right, so this is proving what, that energy and mass are equivalent because you accelerated an electron close to but not surpassing the speed of light. How did they measure it?
How do you measure the speed? How do you measure what?
How did they measure the speed of the electron?
Lasers.
Now, how did they do it?
As it passes
How
the
did they
laser.
determine that I have an electron and I'm shooting it and I'm measuring its speed? What kind of equipment?
As it
what
passes
did they
the
do?
laser, as it passes the laser, the speed of the electron as it passes by in the particle accelerator is measured by the laser.
If I may interject quickly.
All right, so yeah, I'm
Particle
so
light?
confused by this because I don't even know what to ask. Like, what did they sling through the particle accelerator? What particle accelerator?
Look at the article I sent you. I'll answer your question.
Dude, I'm driving, bro.
Yeah, and if I may just interject quickly, this is almost borderlining on a red herring. Because the initial question had nothing to do with E equals mc squared. It had to do with relativity and all the other mumbo jumbo that goes with it, i.e., bendy, warpy space-time. Thereby, supporting black holes and all sorts of other wonkly donkly shit. Okay, so just because you have something that supports, the E equals mc squared business and the speed of light being the maximum, right? By showing here's a thing that doesn't surpass the speed of light, that says nothing about all the other stuff. So why is this even? Why are you even talking about this? What does it show in relation to what we were talking about before?
Well, I'm showing that E equals mc squared was not disproven. In fact, it was actually. But the Heffel-Keating experiment did not disprove E equals mc squared. In fact, it actually
wasn't about
evidence supporting the theory of relativity.
But so if you have the theory of relativity that is composed of a bunch of little pieces, one being E equals mc squared, and then the rest being a bunch of other stuff, here you have something that confirms or supports one of the small bits. Thank you very much. That's
so
not
light equals mass.
Yeah, according to this, there's an equivalence, but that's not even in contention, dude.
Explain why it's not in contention.
What's in contention?
Back up a little bit. Nick, we have to actually do the first step. What is the naturally observed phenomena that we're going to be creating a hypothesis for, as far as cause and effect is concerned? What's the naturally observed phenomena?
For which experiment?
No, not for the experiment. What are we observing so that we can create a hypothesis specifically?
E equals mc squared being...
That's not an observation.
Yeah, so for this that you brought up, why did the scientist ask a question? What observation did he have about his natural world to let him to create a question in the first place? This is an inductive process.
Okay. It's a quantity of mass is equivalent to the specific amount of energy and vice versa. You can substitute those two things.
All right. No, I'm asking. So this guy had a question. What did he have? Like a dream? Like Doc Brown? Did he hit his head on the fucking sink and see a vision in his mind and be like, "Holy shit! I got to go to the particle accelerator and test this." Like, what prompted him? What was the observation?
I don't know his life story.
Well, that's a critical part to this, and says who is right to question it. You know, in any part of the scientific method, in the first part of the scientific method, you are developing questions based off of a naturally occurring phenomenon, something that you see about you in the world that's happening, an occurrence, a fact that you observed, and that you have all the faculties of your mind in order to make that observation and begin to evaluate it rationally. And too many times in the academic field today, scientists are claiming that they're doing science, and they're skipping right over that part. They're just coming up with wild-ass ideas, and then they perform experiments, and then they backfit it into models. They take the results, and they data fit.
Right. So his experiment...
Yeah, that's not science. That's pseudoscience.
If I may just add to that,
that's pseudoscience.
Hang on,
claiming that gravity is not valid in a atmosphere is pseudoscience.
Bro, hang on a second. Okay, there's more to this, because what Says Who is asking, I think, I could be wrong, but I think he was asking you about this experiment that you're talking about to support Einstein, right? That was the initial part of the conversation that led you to go down this route, or led us down this route. Moreover, I think the more pertinent question is, what led Einstein, right, to come up with all his stuff? What was take that same question and apply it to Einstein, so you have a, boots on the ground, starting point from which all the rest can emerge. So if you can answer that one, I think you might have a more narrowed down area to explore the possibilities of what could have been the case for the other guys. So if you want to start with Einstein, I think more people might appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah. For example, can you talk about his flashlight?
I'm going to respawn now, and you're going to listen. His desire to reconcile the laws of physics with the constant speed of light was his inspiration for the theory of relativity.
Okay. Do you know about his flashlight? Einstein's flashlight? Does that ring a bell?
Yes.
Right. So he came up with a thought experiment, which is all relativity is, and he's like, shit. If I had a flashlight and I accelerated the flashlight to the speed of light, would light ever come out of the bulb?
Go on.
Now, well, he didn't actually have a means to test this, right? He just dreamt up this idea, like Doc Brown from Back to the Future, and getting the flux capacitor from banging his head on the sink. Einstein, much in the same way, is just like imagining, what if this happened? How can I explain this with math? And so he sat down and worked out all of his equations. He's like, well, you know what? I guess you could see the light come out of it. If we maintain this, the speed of light is a constant speed and is invariant across reference frames, it could appear to come out of the light bulb while still accelerating at the speed of light because it's invariant across reference frames. Yes, the flashlight is traveling at c, and the light is traveling at c on top of it, but it's still c. Now, can you make that make sense for me?
Which part?
The part where the flashlight is traveling at the speed of light and the light is still coming out of the bulb at the speed of light. How did Einstein reconcile this? Can you answer that for the panel, please?
A flashlight cannot travel at the speed of light. Only light can do that.
Damn Skippy. Yeah, it was a thought experiment.
It's about what the one with the trains, right? You got the light traveling on a train, and then it's received in one direction and the other direction at the same time. I mean, it's not even a thought experiment. It's been done. It's shown that there is no speed. Yeah. There is no measured difference.
You had a lot of thought experiments, right?
Yeah.
He imagined space-time. What if space-time's like this big piece of fabric, like a towel? And what if I put a big heavy bowling ball on the towel and it warps the towel? That's like a big star in outer space warping space-time in 3D around it.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Like, again, we're going down this rabbit hole regarding E equals MC squared when it's not even really the focus of the initial conversation. the initial part was
right. It's a space time around it.
bendy, warpy space time because gravity, right?
Yep.
Einstein, you know all that stuff. So this ought to be the focus, I think. So if you can come up with the initial hypothesis for that and an experiment that proved that, either during Einstein's time or later on, right? If you left a legacy that someone could pick up and then they proved it, that would be great.
Yes, can I
Are you
hop
talking
in
to me?
and
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Shake. Are you not listening? You want me to repeat it?
Yeah, please repeat what you said.
What I'm saying is, we're down this rabbit hole about E equals MC squared and Einstein's supposed hypothesis and experiment to prove that, right? Then you went down the flashlight thing. Okay. Again, the E equals MC squared is only a component of the general relativity and special relativity, right? The rest is kind of, based off of this space-time fabric mumbo jumbo stuff. So if we're to scrutinize anything, that would be it. So can you provide the hypothesis and the experiment done either by Einstein or his successors, right? That proved this 4-dimensional, abstract so-called fabric that actually bends, right? Thus giving us gravity. Because that was the whole point of it.
Sure, I'll post an article, and I'll post experiments.
Can you read it? Because I'm not at ease.
Yeah, sure. If you're driving, I can read.
We're really boring BC if we're just all reading.
Yeah.
I gotta get to the observed phenomena. If we don't have an observed phenomena, this is all for nothing in the first place.
Well, there you go. That too.
Oh, so you're like a see it to believe it kind of guy?
Nah, dude, it's real science.
No, we actually need to know what we're going to create a hypothesis for, right?
Right. Yeah, that's why they.
Okay, so what's the observed natural phenomena?
Tests of relativistic energy and momentum are aimed at measuring the relativistic expressions for energy, momentum, and mass. According to special relativity, the properties of particles moving approximately the speed of light significantly deviate from the predictions of Newtonian mechanics. Early experiments. First experiments capable of detecting such relations were conducted by Walter Kaufmann and Alfred Butcherer between 1901 and 1915. These experiments were aimed at measuring the deflection of beta rays within a magnetic field as to determine the mass-to-charge ratio of electrons. Since the charge was known to be velocity independent, any variation to be attributed to the alteration of the electron's momentum or mass. Since relativistic mass is not often used anymore in modern textbooks, those tests can be described as measurements of relativistic momentum or energy, because the following relation applies.
So they're saying it doesn't bend.
Say again?
They're saying it doesn't bend.
They're saying what doesn't bend?
Light.
They're saying light doesn't bend.
Right. If it bends, where are you testing the speed back around to your butthole and then back around to your butt?
Where are they saying that it doesn't bend?
Listen to what I just said. If it bends, where are you testing it to? The speed of it back to your butt? Where you shot it from? It's going to go back around and hit you in the back of the head and then do it again? What are you talking about?
What are you talking
about? You need a straight line to test distance and speed, don't you? Come on, brother. Work with me.
Dude, I have no idea
Dude's ass.
You're talking about buttholes right now, bro.
Can you describe the concept of relativistic momentum that you brought up to the panel?
Sure, to the panel. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Relativistic momentum. Momentum is the product of mass and velocity of an object.
What makes it relativistic?
It's relative. Do you want me to define relative?
In this context, what does that mean?
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Accurately described by the theory of relativity.
All right, can I ask you again?
Sure.
All right. Yeah, what is relativistic momentum in this context? Why should I care about it?
Okay. It is an attribute of the theory of relativity. Momentum.
Momentum of what?
Mass.
Momentum of mass. Relative to what?
Relative to momentum. We can go on and on about this. This is just going to be circular, though, if you keep on asking me the same question.
Well, you're not providing clarifying answers. So,
what would be a clarifying answer to you?
Well, when I hear the word relative, it's usually about reference frames when it comes to this.
No,
I could
we're
be
talking
wrong
about
about
relativistic, not relative.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like I said,
it's all relative.
To what, sir? For the panel's edification, if you don't mind. It's all relative to what?
To momentum. E equals mc squared is relative to light, right?
No, but dude, you're saying momentum is relative or relativistic. The momentum itself is relative to what? Relativistic being the attribute of the momentum in relation to something else. This is what you're not answering.
Okay.
You can't use E equals MC squared anyway.
To the
I asked him
frame
what
of
mass
reference,
was
right?
before, and he couldn't identify it.
Here, I'll answer. It's relative to the frame of reference.
Thank you. That's what Amish was getting at.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So is there an absolute frame of reference that it's relative to? Or is it not absolute?
Hold on, let me think.
Yeah. So here's where Einstein's self-defeating. Because everything's relative, you can't determine under his framework what is in motion, what isn't.
Right. So momentum, I don't think there's an absolute frame of reference. Meaning...
Yeah, neither did he. Is that what you experience in reality, though?
Is what I experience in reality. E equals mc squared?
Absolute reference frame. Do you have a complete lack of an absolute reference frame in reality? Or do you have absolute reference frames in reality? Just one.
Well, we typically, unless he wants to, he did ask you. Go ahead, Milkshake.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I can tell you what one absolute reference frame is in reality. Debunks Einstein.
Sure, go ahead.
The Earth.
Yeah, the inertial reference frame of
stationary. Yeah.
Yeah, even mainstream NASA, whoever you want to name, they're going to say that the Earth center, Earth fixed frame is what's required to make any measurements from, is the inertial at rest frame of Earth.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right. The measure of a value of an object's momentum depends on the observer's perspective. Blah.
Right. So this means for Einstein, let's say in Einstein's world, you have two rockets on the globe Earth, and they're both launching, let's say, straight up, but they're on opposite sides. They're antipodal to each other on Earth. In Einstein's world, you could say that the two rockets are leaving Earth at the same time. You could also say it is equally valid that the rockets are stationary and that the Earth is shrinking between them.
You could. If you want to say that.
And there's no way to tell the difference which one is actually happening.
No, is that true?
Yeah.
Is it true that there's no way to tell?
There's no way to tell for relativity's sake. There can't be a way to tell.
Wait, there's no way to tell what? I missed that. Can you repeat?
And so if there's two rockets, right? One's on one, side of the world, and another one's on the other side of the world, and they're both going up. Then what's the ground doing between the two rockets?
The globe is shrinking between them, according to Einstein, and that's just as valid of an interpretation of what's happening.
Two apples being dropped on opposite sides and the world growing to meet them. Yes, sir.
Right, so the apples are not moving. Right, so the apples aren't moving at all. It's the Earth rising.
It's the frame of reference.
Okay.
Relative
so the Earth
to the other.
Milkshake, what do you think?
Messed up because he never imagined a million apples at once being around Earth.
And this is why we get choice quotes from Einstein, and I'm going to butcher them, but he's like, there's no optical experiment that anybody can do to determine whether Earth is at rest or moving. And he made some ludicrous comment that Earth could be a flat disk flying up at 9.8 meters per second, and you couldn't tell.
Please give me that quote. If you give me that quote, I will completely conform to flat Earth right now.
I don't know, Google it.
Because the old guy in a coffin said some stuff.
Using that as an example, right? He didn't literally mean it. It's just an example.
What do you mean he didn't literally mean it? How do you know?
Give me the quote from this.
Einstein was joking. It's true. He was being coy about this. But he's trying to drive the point home. And the point was so important for him to go to such absurdities in order to get people to understand what he was saying. And there's no absolute reference frame anywhere. Now, we know that's false. We know that's false because we can actually tell which reference framework is being done and which one isn't. This is why we have things like pseudo forces and actual forces. Like Coriolis is a pseudo force.
Yes.
There's no force that's actually causing a ball in motion above a carousel from the observer's point on the carousel to curve. Nothing is curving the ball in reality, but if you're on the carousel curving, you're going to see the ball appear to curve, and it's really not. But you can test for this, which one is happening in reality.
Right, but at the same
you can diagram the workout.
It just be called your visual action.
Right. Yeah, you've got an absolute frame of reference.
Your vision.
Okay.
You got
at the same time, the people on Earth are experiencing the rocket get smaller as it leaves Earth.
Yeah,
rocket doesn't get smaller.
Or going far away.
But that's your point. You're saying the Earth is getting smaller as it leaves Earth, but the people on Earth are experiencing the rocket get smaller as it.
No, they experience Earth get bigger when they leave Earth. When you go up from the Earth in a high altitude balloon, you see more and more.
The people watching the rocket take off from Earth are watching the rocket get smaller as it gets higher up.
Perspective, yeah.
Yeah, that's the point you're making. That doesn't mean the rocket's getting smaller.
Well, Einstein's point is that both
reality says the ball's not really curving, but you are. So the ball's not really curving, but you are. So it's just
that makes zero sense and is nonsensical.
No, you make zero sense.
No, you do.
Nuh-uh.
No, it's not to say we don't have relative reference frames to work with. My point is we have an absolute reference frame to work with, and we have relative reference frames to work with. But we know Earth is an absolute reference frame because it's stationary.
Where we take our measurements from, it's where we take our measurements from. It has to be the absolute reference frame. And if you don't understand that, you should I don't know what you should do.
Well, we can measure.
Einstein's self-defeating because he said there's no way to tell the difference. And that's, to your earlier question about how does Einstein defeat Einstein, that's how Einstein defeats Einstein. He says you can't tell the difference between which of these reference frames are true. They're all true.
If you imagine
if Creation Bear is listening, I'm pretty sure he has a sound clip from Michio Kaku saying, we lied to you. The Earth is actually rising up to meet you, same as you sitting in a chair and going downward. If he's listening, I think he has that clip.
Damn, I am listening, but dude, to be honest, I don't think I've ever heard Michio Kaku say that.
Said a lot of stuff, brother.
That's crazy. I have all the other clips.
He said gravity's more of a push instead of a pull. It's pushing down on you.
Yeah, which you could take in this context to, you could tie the two together. Gravity pushing and Einstein saying that's what's, in regards to reference rates. space is bending and pushing down onto you. Yeah.
Yeah, so how are you supposed to undertake any major engineering project of any prominence, thinking that there's no way to tell the difference between, reference frames, which one is real? Like, you get all fucked up.
Right, you have to have a place of fucking reference to even measure anything, to get a number, to get a weight, like a scale. It has to be your reference for the weight. So you have to have it set right. You have to have it calibrated. Sometimes you need to tear it out. I mean, and it has to be stationary and on a balanced area. You're not. Come on, man. If they said, "Hey, man, we're gonna weigh you, but we want to weigh you on a moving ball," is that good? But the only way you get through this door is if we get your weight correct. Now, do you want to weigh yourself on a stationary flat surface, or do you want to weigh yourself on the spinning ball with a magnet in it? Which one? Which one would you weigh yourself on? The spinning ball?
I mean, yeah, that's why I wanted to kind of touch on for Milkshake to understand, in order to make any kind of measurement, right, of weight or pressure in a specific vector, it needs to be made from an inertial reference frame, which means something that's not moving, right? Because if it was moving, yeah, so it has to be at rest in regards to all other things, right? So, so in order to get what that means is it can't be accelerating or decelerating, which is just accelerating in the opposite vector. So it can't be changing constantly, because you would not be able to get a measurement. Yeah.
It also has to be balanced, so it can't be in a moving rate, and it can't be off balance, off kilter.
Right, so these are just some of the laws of physics. These are laws. It would not work otherwise, and that's the way we measure, pressures, the acceleration. So we measure the weight of something, the pressure, and if it wasn't the case, we wouldn't be able to measure things. So now you have an issue, right? So the Earth is accelerating in somebody's paradigm who believes in the globe, right? Maybe in Newton's, right? But it is. Yet in reality, we can measure things. So it's like a contradiction in
Correct. So what's the differential? What is the differential? So what would something? Okay, so say we're on Earth that's moving, and our scale can't be correct. So the number's not right. How could we ever figure out the actual not moving weight of ourselves? What would that even be?
Yeah, like if you're to consider mass as a resistance to acceleration, right, and you plug that into E equals mc squared, you sound all sorts of fucked up when you talk it out. Energy is equivalent to the resistance of acceleration multiplied by light that's accelerating.
At the end of the day, whatever's moving equals a greater amount, and then any energy is supposed to equal a mass, and while it's moving, it's supposed to be a mass squared. So it all equals mass at the end of the day, or a weight, supposedly. So
energy equals density over volume times the speed of light squared. What can I do with that?
Nothing.
Right. So now you have
what is mass? Mass is just some big cosmic accounting, artifact.
So is volume without containment.
Yep.
Without the container, you don't have an amount of mass.
Yeah, so now you have some people will say, well, listen, gravity, Earth spin, etc. We can test this by going to different latitudes, right? But then there's another issue of we're supposedly orbiting, right? So then we would weigh different all year round, right? Which may be the case. Maybe we do weigh different all year round, but you would still have to.
We weigh different every waking second.
You have to believe, if you live on a globe, that at nighttime you're accelerating up to 1,000 miles per hour in the direction of Earth's orbit. And then as the sun comes up, you start decelerating 1,000 miles per hour until the sun sets. And then it does it again and again and again. If you live on the equator. You think that at nighttime you're accelerating and moving fucking fast as balls, dude. And then during the day, you start slowing down again. Nobody's ever measured that. You'd think that there are devices capable of measuring 0 to 1,000 miles per hour over a 12-hour period.
Yeah, and even if what I was going to say, even if you do measure this weight change, right, you would to prove that it's like an orbit or something, you'd have to manipulate the orbit or stop the orbit. Instead, what could be happening? What could be just that the sun's coming out, creating an electron flow, which is a differential between, differential between the weights.
They have linear motion devices that are new that are supposed to be badass, but a linear motion is not in a fucking circle. I don't even understand why that's placed in the same sentence. Globers talk about linear motion. They talk about equal altitude of elevation when that can't even exist on a sphere. Like they talk about planets lining up, but then you see all the planets in front of you from your planet. Like what are these guys even talking about, man? On any
galactic alignment
circumstance. Anyway,
yeah, just with the moon, Earth, Sun, alignment. You should have these. They'll say this. We have what they call spring tides and neap tides, right? But they don't change with this. With the when the moon, Earth, Sun all align, there's no difference. It's all the same still.
Yeah. You know how comets have these big ass tails? How come Earth doesn't have a big ass fucking tail of all the atmosphere and oceans? Just yeah, it's insane. There's no evidence of Earth being in motion anywhere. Nobody can measure.
How can you be a fiery ice ball in fucking a vacuum?
Yeah, they've moved on from
that. How can you be an ice ball to begin with? And then how do you
saying it's plasma suspended in magnetic fields now.
What is it?
They're saying it's plasma suspended by magnetic fields in space. That's what's containing the quote unquote fire.
So we can do away with gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're moving.
Gravity's just bending space time, man.
Yeah, they're gonna move away from all that stuff, guys. Like eventually, because it's not like people got the internet now and they're like, listen, let me check out what this gravity thing really is, and it's just nobody's buying it. They're gonna have to come up with something physical, something real, something tangible, and whether it be magnetic field polarization alignment or superfluid or something. They're gonna have to come up with something. Nobody's buying any longer that space is nothing. Yeah.
Well, on that point, I just would like to apologize. I misremembered the Michio Kaku quote. I went and listened to the clip. He said, like you guys said, that space is actually pushing you down into your chair. So if anybody could demonstrate space doing such a thing, by all means.
That's a good point. What is space then that's doing this thing?
Correct.
Yeah, thermodynamics violation. One of the biggest things that's bothered me over the past couple years has been the lack of a rotational vector. It's provided by boats or satellites or airplanes or anything else. And I'm really glad this pitch data came out from NTSB out of FED and crew, and we have something to work with here. Even though it's not complete, there's still more data I'd want to get. But in order for like a satellite, for example, to maintain down as it does these low Earth orbits, making a complete pass around the Earth every 90 minutes, going 17,500 miles per hour, it's going to have to maintain down. And it's going to have to do this using some kind of mechanical device, like some flywheel gyro setup. And so there's going to have to be a gimbal, and there's going to have to be something inside the gimbal that rotates with respect to a fixed position so that it can maintain down and know how much to maintain down by. And it'd be great if we could get some of that telemetry data that's verifiable. But none has ever been produced. It's not available. Nobody's ever shown it to anybody at any time, anywhere. Airplane data that we get from the National Transportation Safety Board from flight recorder boxes don't show any evidence of any rotational vector as airplanes fly 500 miles per hour around Earth, which means over about a 2-hour time period, they need to be tilting about 15 degrees. There's going to be a 15-degree rotation that they'd necessarily have to take The tail has to lift up over the nose.
And they have to go
is
down.
evident.
They have to cover an elevation difference of like anywhere from 0 to 12,000 miles to get to the other side too.
I would say that that's in contention, and I disagree with other flat earthers about this, but the reason why is because gravity is supposed to be a continuous down vector. It's radial to Earth's barycenter.
Right.
Which means it's going to be locally down everywhere, which means you have no means of actually testing a change of down from one point relative to another unless
what's your orientation?
You could get a gyroscope. Unless you get a gyroscope and like measure the rotation, like I said.
Yeah, but anything Amish that takes up 3-dimensional space, which is all things, would have a different vector of down. So
it's
the
your
plane
orientation.
I'm just saying the plane itself isn't like a point. That's it has its own every position on the airplane would have a different down. You can't just say the plane is isolated in this system of gravity.
Right, the back of it would be the vertical part, and the front of it would be like a diagonal line pulling the gravity that way. Like as it starts out, even they wouldn't even be the same line. Yeah.
I just wanted to mention that because that's how the
pie
I would say it. Yeah, that's how like an experienced anti-flat earther will start to confuse people and say, well, listen, it's just down at a point. But a point doesn't actually take up any... A point is just conceptual. It doesn't take up any space.
Right, down to the point to where, though? No, it has to have a vector from you to a center point of Earth. That's the point you have to be focused on. So if you tied to a string to that, that's the only thing that's going to tell you exactly what you need to know.
Yeah, but the string,
right. There's going to be an angular displacement between the 2 points, and my point is you can measure that angular displacement if it exists with a gyro. You measure the rotation.
I think you'd be able to tell either way. Yeah,
even with the string or the gyro, right? So even if they say, well, listen, a string, right? Well, let's say how big is the string? Let's say we make the string twice as big. Well, now if you double that, now keep on. Now it's a 10-foot wide string. Now it's a 1 mile wide string.
No, I was saying a string from the center of Earth out, and that connects to the middle of your plane, and as you fly, you'd have to keep connected to that string.
Right, but they'll say string, but they won't they'll mean a string that doesn't take up any space in reality. Yeah, so they'll get people sucked into the string that doesn't take up space.
And it has no action or attribute to actually pull you like it's supposed to, as that physical string would.
When there isn't evidence of this happening, of a radial inward push or pull of gravity to the center like this, when there isn't that evident, you know what they claim is happening? Curving plumb lines.
Right.
Gravitational distortion of space-time is why you can't measure it.
They don't diverge or converge. Plumb lines never do that.
So that's the reason, No Tanks, why you can't measure this is because of bendy, warpy space-time. Bada bing, bada boom. You still got a globe. And it's an unfalsifiable ball of crap. I got to get going. I'll see you later.
I'm just saying they couldn't even draw you out the lines of gravity and where they go to as you're standing there being the only vertical thing is your reference on this motherfucking ball or whatever. So they can't put the sticks in the ground for me, Bob. How gravity points away and points out vertically in all directions from the ball. They won't be able to do that. They couldn't. If they did, nobody's going to follow them. Because somewhere they got to start getting lower and lower and lower and lower than each other. Right? And the airplane ain't going to follow those sticks. 3959 sticks, all sticking out. They all represent 3959. They represent their own sea level, a whole bunch of sticks sticking up. And then you fly your plane. If you can fly your plane straight without having to fucking touch them, where's the gravity at? If you can fly your plane at a different orientation as a fence that's supposed to be following the curve of gravity, a 10-mile fence, and your plane's flying straight horizontally past and the fence is going down and up and down, what's that mean? Gravity guys, gravity surveyors.
I don't know, but that's the thing. There is a relationship between down and geometry
and horizontal.
Yeah, so you can prove which way gravity, whatever you want to call it, weights, things fall, whatever the effect is that you're trying to describe, you can prove which way it goes by just taking measurements.
Vertical. Down is not diagonal ever. It's only vertical.
Yeah, and you can prove it with geometry.
Correct. You can prove it with elevation. You can prove it with voltage. You can prove it with the gradients. You can prove it with PSIs. Like all the shit runs together.
Yeah, so like if you can build a bridge, if you can build a bridge, somebody builds a bridge, right? That's going to be connected to the vector of up and down as well. Like these things in reality, they connect together. Like a plumb bob and a vertical line are the same thing. So the weights and if somebody's trying to say, well, listen, let's just talk about gravity all day to figure out which way the geometry of the Earth is moving. Just put the geometry in there. Put some physical things in the world, and
Well, here's the thing.
That'll tell you the weight, the direction of gravity.
Well, if you go to sea level and you have a stick, an L stick, like an angle, an L,
a framing
you have
square,
a 5 foot and 5 foot square. Yeah, it's a 5 foot by 5 foot square. Each one of those sections, as the corner touches the curved water, each one of those are supposed to equally increase in elevation. I'm going to repeat this again. Each one of those sticks that are 5 foot tall, 5 foot tall vertically, 5 foot out horizontally, are supposed to equal 5 foot from sea level by the end of both of them, because only the corner can touch the curved water of the bottom part of that horizontal stick. That would be the tangent point they were looking for, right? Correct? So from sea level, all you got to do is have a floating L, put it on there. The end of the L should increase 5 foot above sea level, and so should the top. And we can all go home. If sea level's arced, not horizontal, if that's the case, what I'm saying is 1,000,000% correct. You can draw a picture and do the math if you want. Matter of fact, airplanes can't fly down and around a ball. Airplanes can't orbit a ball without trajectory or NASA's magic number they lost. Remember that? Can't find the curve, and you can't go down past it without being a rocket. You have to go up in parabolic flight, come back down, and then go down past the curve at 17,000 miles an hour. Last time I checked. So how the fuck? So what are these pilots doing? Are they flying wrong? Somebody didn't tell them they got to be a rocket. They forgot to tell the birds too. Can't fly south for winter, birds, because you ain't no rocket. You got to do some math. How was the 8 mile deep ocean only 8 miles deep at the point where the earth curves at the 8 mile deep point? So if there's 8 miles of water, just picture 8 mile thick water and then curve it. Now how much water's on the right? So you're telling me the Globers can tell you after so many miles, there will be an 8 mile hump of water. If the ocean is only 8 miles deep, how can that be? They'll tell you there's a 9 mile hump of water from the observer to the guy on the other side. How can that be if there's only 8 miles of water? Globe debunk every way till Sunday, plus again and again and again. Because if I put an inch of water around a ball, it's only an inch from the surface of the dirt. But as soon as I hit the edge of that ball where the dirt stops right there and goes back down to itself, the water just goes down and around like it's deep, way more than an inch. It'd be 12 inches.
All around the same song. Still trying to convince everybody this place is flat, huh?
Your singing kinda got cut off.
What was that, buddy?
Your singing got cut off by Discord.
Oh, that's a shame. It was a song. It was saying all around the world. It's the same song. Tupac and Shock G from Digital Underground. Rest in
All
peace.
around the world, same song.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, but he didn't say all down below, back up,
Same
up and around the world. He didn't say
that
down
again?
below the world, back and up again around from Australia.
No, we have another song for that. It's from the Men Down Under.
They're not under nothing. What are you talking about? They're to the right.
Yeah.
The right to my right.
No, you know the song.
I point to Australia that way. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Traveling in the fried up combi on the hippie trail head full of zombie. I met a strange lady.
You better run and take
I
cover.
got muted. Bro, he's a legend. He actually featured in Call of Duty. The fuck? That's one for the history books.
Castle King came in and asked if we're still trying to convince people that the Earth is flat. It's not really it, man. We're hoping that somebody will come in here and convince us that we live on a spinning ball, even though our experience and our measurements is that we're on a stationary plane.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I understand what you mean. It's strange to think that this place could be moving, yet we don't feel it.
How do you get your weight on a moving thing?
How do you get your weight on a moving thing? You usually put the weight on top of the such thing, like whatever's moving. Just put the weight on top of it.
What's that look like compared to a thing that's not moving?
Well, the thing that's moving looks like it's moving, whereas the thing that's not moving
the
looks like
scale
it's
difference, the weight difference. If I put a brick on the scale, 15-pound brick, right, on a scale that's moving around and wobbling and spinning, right? What's it going to weigh then after I take it from being 14 pounds on a stationary thing? I have a stationary scale. I put it on there. Now I put it on the spinning ball. What's it going to weigh now? You should know this answer.
Does the
This
weight
is the
change
only
in a
answer you should know.
car or like an airplane?
The only answer I should know.
Yeah, you should only know what things weigh on spinning balls, correct? Because you're not a flat earther, so you couldn't possibly know what they weigh on a stationary flat plane, right?
But it would be the same.
No, it wouldn't be the same at all.
It would be the same because there's no acceleration.
We already went through why it would be different. Like it would be different during different times of the day, different locations, different times of the year. Yeah, we already went through how it would not be the same.
On a flat Earth, it wouldn't do none of that shit.
How much would it be different?
You tell me. That's what he asked you. He said, you should know these things. He said it to you.
It's not calculated. I don't think it's
If you only know spinning ball weight, what is stationary weight?
Demon, I have a question for you. Do you think your weight changes when you're in a train or like an airplane?
Oh, sure. How about
your
does my weight
elevation
change
does?
if I'm in a pool? How about that? If I was in a pool, would I weigh the same?
No, sir.
Pool's different.
Why is it different?
Lots of things are different. That's why I'm asking you about a ball compared to a stationary plane. Not an airplane, not a train. A ball, the outside of a ball with a scale on it, tilted 23 degrees, wobbling and spinning. How much does a brick weigh?
Wait, so what's the real contention? Is it the curvature or is it the fact that it's wobbling and spinning? Or is it both?
Well, we don't know yet. You won't show us, you secret king.
So let's dispel spinning and wobbling. As I said, if it's not accelerating, it wouldn't matter. It might be going at the speed of light. You would still weigh the same for the most part. That's just how mathematics works.
Sorry, what was that? What was the claim?
You could be moving at a constant velocity at the speed of light and you would still weigh the same.
So, how would you prove that?
And as far as the curvature, I mean, we just have to agree to disagree. Oh my god, someone's playing music.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how would I weigh less or a different amount or the same? I guess the claim is.
Hang on. This person's playing music. Can you not play music, please? Tong. Or can someone mute it? Maybe I don't know. This is annoying. Thank you.
Yeah, it was cutting in and out, but I think I know what song that was.
So, Fry, your claim is that you'll weigh the same even at the speed of light. Can you demonstrate that for me?
That's just how globe physics works.
So it's imaginary that it doesn't actually exist. It's just bullshit.
I mean, think about it. Do you think your weight changes when you're moving through a constant velocity?
Friend, I just need you to go ahead and demonstrate the claim that you made. I don't want to think about it. I want someone to show.
It's an easy experiment. Like you can just get in a car, get in.
No, it's not, because you're saying constant velocity just to say sitting still. You need to demonstrate a spinning ball with a scale on it, the same way you say Earth's moving, and we don't have to worry about your garbage words. We'll see it spinning its constant, whatever, made up velocity, and
then?
So anyway, I just need someone to demonstrate for me what you're talking.
I'm not sure if are you disagreeing Like, you do agree that if you got in a train, your weight would be the same, correct? Even though it's moving.
Okay, so if I'm in a train going in a linear path,
yep.
Okay, I'm going to weigh the same amount.
Yeah.
Okay. What does that have to do with globe physics?
Wait, what does that have to do with what?
Globe physics. You said this is globe physics.
I mean, I was just demonstrating, like, you can just expand this to pretty much the speed of light. Like, it doesn't matter at what speed you're going. You could be going 0 miles an hour, 10 miles, 100 miles, a million miles. As long as your velocity is constant, you would weigh the same.
So your velocity is constant, so no acceleration, a linear path, your downward vector in reference to a horizontal plane, and the acceleration or force or whatever you want to call it is not going to change.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. So doesn't that kind of just destroy this idea of globe physics, whatever that is?
Does it?
Well, everything that you're describing to me so far is a flat plane.
Honestly, hang on. Let me Google this. That's actually good. Like, here's the thing, right? So when you're spinning, or even spinning, let's just call it spinning, you do have acceleration. So technically, you do weigh less on Earth.
Yeah, but
than you
it's
would.
such a small amount. It's a very small amount.
Okay, so it is true. Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
was
it's
just
like
confirming.
I think it's 0.03% or something. Yeah.
That's not insignificant, honestly. 0.03, really? Are you sure?
Yeah, but either way,
That
it doesn't
sounds
really
kind
matter.
of a lot.
So your weight isn't constant.
No. I mean,
No.
weight is
Okay.
just a measure of the force that you experience and your mass from gravitation.
Okay. So does that ever change?
If the gravitation it has to do it's a problem of how you measure it, right? So the acceleration the force you experience is always the same, but of course there are other forces that make the measurement harder.
So
are you saying that the gravity is a force?
Sorry, what?
Are you saying that gravity is a force?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so then Einstein was wrong.
They're basically equivalent descriptions, though.
No, they're not. One of them is spooky action at a distance. It's a force. The other one is the bending and warping of space-time.
Yeah, and they produce almost the same results.
I didn't ask about anything as far as producing is concerned. You said it was a force. It's not a force.
Actually, what he's describing is the opposite of buoyancy, right? And I think they call it special gravity. I know, right? And plus, when things are at rest, there's no force. Okay, the law of motion, right, is the laws of motion. An object at rest will remain at rest. So when something is at rest, there's no force pushing down on it. Just wanted to add that. What do you guys think? Is that true?
Yeah, that's true. Well, in
Specific
Newtonian physics, anyway.
Oh, it's actually specific. Sorry, that's the word. Specific gravity, which is not. It's not mass attracting mass. It's not. It's buoyancy. It's the density and buoyancy. That's what you were saying, right? That's what you're talking about, right? When you say it's gravity.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. You're saying it's the force that's holding you down.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
mass
yeah.
of the
It's the
Earth
same
is
force. The same force you're talking about. If you let go of helium balloon and it goes up, right?
no,
That's
no,
the
no.
same thing. Okay, well,
Well,
they call that special gravity. When it goes down, they call it special gravity. When it goes up, they call it buoyancy.
mm, no, I mean buoyancy comes from a difference in pressure.
So no gravity then.
Huh?
No gravity then.
Yeah, no. I mean the pressure difference is caused by gravity, of course.
But what's this gravity? We're going to have to. What is it defined as? What is gravity?
It is mass applying a force on another mass. I mean that's basically it.
Well, that's Newtonian.
Yes.
That was debunked by Einstein in 1950.
Okay, you could say it's debunked, but it's really accurate. It's only at very, very large scales that it breaks down.
Okay, so then all we need to know is to appeal to this scale that you're talking about. Instead of you begging the question that one of the objects in question is the Earth being a sphere, I guess we should probably make sure that the Earth is actually a sphere in the very first instance, right?
I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with gravity necessarily, but.
But you said that objects and masses attract each other. So is one of these objects in this scenario, is it the Earth in this large scale that you're talking about?
Yeah, but I suppose for a flat Earth, gravity could also work. It would, yeah.
No, I didn't ask. I didn't say anything about flat Earth. According to your idea of what gravity is, the Earth is one mass in this scenario. So, what is the mass of the Earth?
It's a number. It's a number. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Well, don't you think that's kind of important so that you can do this very complex mathematics?
I mean, you could. I don't know. I mean, yeah, of course. But people have done the math, of course. I don't know. I mean, I could look it up if you want.
Well, not the math. I actually kind of need the actual figure and how it was attained. In fact, we probably should figure out whether or not the Earth is a sphere in the first instance, like I asked earlier. How do we know we live on a sphere?
Well, there are many reasons to believe it, I would say.
Not believe. It's geometry, bro. It's a sphere. Let's just measure the ball.
Well, it's not that simple, to be honest.
Why not? That's what it was supposed to have been done, right? Horizon and give us a radius.
Sorry, you cut out.
Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so didn't Al-Biruni about 1,000 years ago measure a dip angle to the horizon to get the radius of the Earth?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay. So if we have another observation, a measurement to the horizon, but it doesn't match at all what Al-Biruni measured, in fact, it's orders of magnitude different, does that mean that Al-Biruni was incorrect?
I mean, there are other effects, of course, refraction, right? So, yeah.
Oh, so you can't actually measure to the horizon then?
It's difficult for sure. Yeah, it is. But
okay, so we probably shouldn't be measuring to the horizon to figure out whether or not we're on a ball, since there's all this refraction going.
Well, we know what the standard refraction is for like normal meteorological conditions. So from that we can sort of correct for what we observe.
Right. But that standard is based on an R value in the first instance. So where's that R value come? Where's that curvature measurement from?
It isn't. It doesn't need an R value.
Well, 7/6R is standard refraction that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
7/6 of the radius.
You don't need to use that model. You don't need to use that.
So then we're not going to use a standard model of refraction?
Well, it's just a mathematical formulation of the sort of magnitude of the refraction. You could also use it without assuming a sphere.
Oh, well then, is it going to be 7/6 of what then? Because if there's no radius to use, what are we going to be 7/6 standard what?
Yeah, it's going to be some other value. I mean, you could do whatever. Ultimately, it has to do with angles being deflected, right?
No. It has to do with apparently light deviating because of the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, light rays are bent.
No, they don't bend; they deviate. It's different.
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Well, it's an angle of incidence at a point. Curving is more of a bend, like a radius.
Yeah, but you know the effect of refraction is continuous though, because air has a continuous sort of gradient of refractive index, so it is more of a bending.
Okay, so we shouldn't be using 7/6 or the horizon or anything to determine whether or not we're on a ball, since there's this constant bending or deviating, as you've described, of the light.
Like I'm not an expert, but my guess is going to be that this 7/6 r is just a very convenient value to use, but it doesn't need to have r in it. It can just be some value. Yeah.
So what would that value be then?
I have no idea. No idea.
Well, then why are you saying this? Are you just making stuff up on the spot?
Well, refraction has nothing. Doesn't you don't need to presume that there's an r, a radius of the Earth to have.
You're saying that we're seeing around the ball. Okay, you're saying you need a radius.
No, okay, but I'm saying that the effect of refraction doesn't need to assume a sphere.
Well, then we don't need the standard refraction that you're appealing to, because it has an R value in it.
Okay, maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe the standard refraction is not the right terminology then, but either way, there is some number you can use to correct for where the horizon sort of is lifted, essentially.
Okay, so what is the horizon?
Well, of course, the horizon is where the Earth sort of meets the sky.
Does it meet it in a physical way, or is it apparent?
It can. I mean, it is apparent, I guess, when you talk about it usually. But of course, there is also a geometric horizon, if that's what you mean. Yeah.
There is a geometric horizon. Okay, where's that?
Well, that can't really be seen. That's the point, because of refraction.
So you can't measure to the horizon to actually know whether or not you're on a sphere.
You could you couldn't do it with light, at least.
Well, what would you do it with?
Well, I mean, you could. I suppose it's pretty impractical, but you could walk a very long distance, and then walk sort of in a triangle or whatever, and then calculate the curvature from that.
Oh, okay, walk me through that. Show me how you do that.
Well, okay, so if you had a very large flat area, you could walk in one direction for, I don't know, 1,000 miles or something, then go sort of 60 degrees, and then walk 1,000 miles again, and walk again in 60 degrees, and then you would find some angular excess.
Really?
Yeah, you would.
Okay.
If the Earth was curved, yeah, you would find some angular excess. Yeah.
Well, just show me that.
Well, nobody has done it. I don't think so, at least. So yeah.
Oh, so this is also not viable because no one's done it, and apparently it can't be done. Otherwise, it'd be done already.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Okay. So far, we still don't have any R value and any way to determine an R value of a sphere Earth, because the horizon's apparent and no one's walking in triangles with spherical excess.
Again, as I said, there is. You could still look at the sort of drop of the horizon, or you could still do what's he called, Alberini or whatever his name is. You could still do his method. You just have to correct for refraction.
Refraction that's based on R. That you said you can use any old value that you want to.
Yeah, as a you don't have to presume R.
Okay, so then you're measuring a dip angle to the horizon. You have two straight lines. We have a dip angle. Now what?
Well, from that dip angle, that would what do you call it? that would that would imply that there's some sort of curvature to the geometry of the Earth.
Oh, wouldn't. I'm just measuring an angle from my height to the horizon, and I've got two straight lines.
Yeah, but again, if it's 2 points at sea level, and you measure, wouldn't it be a straight? An angle that would be 0? Wouldn't the angle be 0 if it was flat?
If you're at sea level and you're measuring out to sea level,
yep,
that's just one line. That's not an angle.
Well, no, but compared to horizontal.
What do you mean? Well, if you're already at horizontal sea level, even in the globe mathematics, sea level is a horizontal.
Yep.
So where would the other line be for our angle?
Well, exactly. That's my point. If it was flat, there wouldn't be any angle. The angle would be
no. Hold on. Like if you go to a table, right, and you could put your eyes right down at the table, so all you see is a flat line on the table, right? That's one line. That's one line. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking. That's the horizon. That's the line to the horizon from sea level. Okay, and then you stand back up, and then you draw another line from your eyes to the horizon. That's another line.
Wait, no, wait, hold up. Okay, of course you'd have to be some height over the horizon, otherwise you wouldn't be able to see beyond the horizon. I get that, but I mean, if the Earth was flat, again, okay, the angle would be maybe it wouldn't be 0, but it would be approximately 0, right? I mean, you know.
Well, show that to us. Show us somebody that's been at sea level and measured an angle to the horizon at sea level. So their eyes are in the water and they're looking out to the horizon, but pretty much their eyes are in the horizon at that point.
What? I'm sorry, but say that again.
You know what's funny? You couldn't do that.
Yeah. The observer is at sea level, so his eyeballs are in the water, right? Is he going to be seeing any horizons?
Approximately, yeah.
What do you mean approximately? Either your eyes are in the sea, or they're not.
No, okay, but if they actually were at 0 elevation, you wouldn't be able to see at all. I mean,
yeah, you wouldn't see any horizons. So by necessity, you would actually have to increase your altitude according to a horizontal plane, and then get a dip angle to the horizon. Now, we've done this at a 1 foot observer height, and guess what? The horizon is not where it should be geometrically.
But you must admit there are other observations which show that it does dip, right?
Such as?
Well, I mean, there are many videos you could see or photos of ships disappearing under the horizon, no?
Oh, you're begging the question that the horizon is Earth curve. We haven't established that yet.
Okay. So what is it? Perspective sort of bends your vision, or?
Isn't that what you said earlier?
No, that's refraction.
Is refraction not a part of our perspective reality?
Well, I think on a flat Earth, I don't see how refraction would curve straight lines.
Well, I didn't ask you for your own shoot from the hip subjective analysis.
Okay, I mean, objectively, I don't see how it would.
So on a flat Earth that you're envisioning, why don't you give me the flat Earth model that you're talking about, and we'll go through
it. I mean, you don't claim any model, isn't that the point?
Yeah, you were talking about your idea. So apparently you have a flat Earth model that you'd like to present to us, because you say that objectively there's no way that this could happen on the flat Earth. So I want to know what flat Earth you're envisioning.
I mean, I just mean the Earth has a flat geometry. That's all. No other assumptions than that.
Flat geometry. So it's planar, horizontal. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And so, what are you saying can't happen on a plane?
Well, I don't see how refraction could explain that sort of straight lines that go out towards the horizon would appear bendy. That I don't see how that could happen. Hello?
Or not? Do you know what refraction is?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
Well, it's again, it has to do with light entering a new medium and therefore being deflected at some angle.
Oh, okay, so on your flat Earth model, you don't see there being another medium.
Yeah, there would be, of course. Yeah, there would.
There would be? Okay, what's the other medium?
Well, different layers of air.
Layers of air. Are there discrete boundaries in these layers of air?
No.
No? Because according to the Rayleigh criteria, which is actually refraction, it's at that discrete boundary between two isotropic media that the refraction occurs.
Wait, what? Say that again? I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, I'm driving, so I may cut out. But according to the Rayleigh criteria, or the actual refraction definition, or the explanation for it, is that the light deviates at a discrete boundary between two different isotropic media.
Yeah, I mean, of course, different layers of air will be sort of infinitesimally different. I mean, it's of course at some point you could model it as being discrete, but it isn't actually discrete. Is the point?
So on the flat Earth that we live on, there is air, and apparently there's different boundaries, according to you, discrete boundaries, infinite, that would cause the refraction that you're talking about. But you just told me earlier that you find it to be impossible that this could occur. But all of a sudden now we have air, and according to you, infinite discrete boundaries. So refraction can occur on a flat plane.
Yeah, it would refract, but it wouldn't appear curvy. I wouldn't think.
Well, I don't ever see any curves at the horizon.
You don't? Have you seen the lake? What are they called? What's it called? The transmission lines. I'm sure you've seen it.
Oh yeah, that black swan. Are you talking about Lake Pontchartrain? That's another black swan. Let me show you. That's another globe.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out. Can you repeat that?
Lake Pontchartrain. Hello? Did you lose me?
Yeah. Yes. You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize. So Lake Pontchartrain, if you can hear me, Lake Pontchartrain and the causeway and the power lines. Yeah. So we have multiple angles of that causeway, and one of them looks curvy. Others are straight and flat. Which one is the real one?
Well, I would say that it would be some mix of the two, probably.
Okay.
You're cutting out again. Yeah.
So the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway is now a combination between curved and straight.
Well, if one is straight and the other is curved, and you'd sort of average it out, it would still be a curve. It would just be a smaller curve, I guess would be my claim.
So you just kind of want to blend two observations together and say it's somewhere in the middle. Dude, can you admit to yourself that what you're doing is just making stuff up on the spot to kind of bolster up your worldview?
Well, no, because okay. So here's the thing. Like, it would be an average of the refractive effects, right? So you would imagine that the real horizon would be some average of this, or something like that.
Why would we beg the question of a ball still? I don't know why you see something curving. You just instantly think that because the Earth is curved.
No, I guess I assumed that there would be more photos of it curving than it being straight. I guess that was my assumption.
From the ISS, it looks flat. That's what we're told. That's what we're told by Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist, astronomer, whatever. That it looks flat from 250 miles.
Sure, I could believe that. I mean, it depends on the FOV of the camera, but yeah.
No, it doesn't depend on the FOV of the camera.
What? Really? So if you're able to see the whole sort of 180 degrees, there would be no curve at the ISS?
250 miles, mate.
Really?
That's what we're told.
Really? That sounds
really. Because people are like, what the hell is this? What is this live footage then from the ISS? Oh, that's just a fisheye lens. Didn't you guys know that? Like, what the? Yeah, that's what they're saying now, man. It's crazy.
I mean, I don't know if I believe that, but maybe that's true. I don't know. I think there would be.
There's the Red Bull space jump. There's the Red Bull space jump, and there was the recent. I don't know. Somebody went up to the ISS and where the ISS is and saw that it wasn't a rocket or something. I don't know. It's in the news, but yeah, from 250 miles. That stuff is flat. That's you as Globers, we as a world are supposed to accept that. Okay, so if you're a Glober, now you have to think. Well, when does it start looking like a ball? When does the horizon start dropping down? And when it does happen, how is it going to happen? How is it going to conform to the radius that we're taught? Is it just going to plop down into a ball, or is it what's going on? Right? Like, how do you?
We are the world. We are the children. Yeah, I heard you. We are the world. Exactly. The round planet, the world, Earth.
Hey, man. 250 miles. 250 miles, it looks flat. What are you talking about?
Man, you need to step back and take a look from outer space.
Look, man,
maybe
we're talking
then you
about
can
the
see.
ISS. If the ISS is not outer space, 250 miles up, then what is outer space?
Station. It's a space station. It's in space.
Yeah, it looks flat from the space station. That's what we're told. We're told that these things are fish islands. So, where does it mostly look? Right, because the bro said, I suspect most photos, most images from NASA are going to show it looking like showing the curvature. Nothing, zero.
I don't believe that.
ISS. Go look it up real quick or Google it. Look it up on YouTube. We've been posting these links all week, man. You've been looking at them.
I've been looking at them. It's ridiculous. Come on. This place is round, obviously.
How is it obvious?
Haven't you heard that song from Men at Work, Down Under?
Haven't you seen the Red Bull jump? There's a horizon, it's flat.
The Red Bull jump? I haven't seen that.
Oh, let me get the link.
Okay, are you telling us that the citations and the quotes from the astronomers that says that the Earth is flat from even 250 miles up, that's ridiculous?
Well, wait, the astronomer said that it's flat?
Well, yeah, I mean, the science communicators, like Neil deGrasse.
Planetarium director Paul Larson.
Yeah.
Paul Larson said it's flat.
Yeah.
And he's an astronomer.
know, he's the director of the planetarium. So
Yeah, the why did they say that, right? The answer, why would they say that? Well, because, I posted the Red Bull jump, right? You can look at that. If you hit play, the first second, you'll see the horizon at eye level at 128,000 feet, right? And there's another thing that came out where somebody took a rocket up to space. I don't know. I didn't check it out yet, but that's where they're saying from the ISS it looks flat because we've got footage, because people have sent things up and they need to explain. So now you have to accept this ridiculousness.
Is it possible that it's like the Transformers theme song, More Than Meets the Eye? Is that possible? Remember Transformers? More Than Meets the Eye. Remember that?
Oh yeah, there's more to this world than meets the eye, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
what
when
we're
you
saying.
walk outside, the only thing that your eyes can see is a flat plane because you're too small to see the big picture. All right, buddy? That's the truth.
Man, didn't you hear us? I just posted this video, right? We just said at 250 miles, it looks flat. So now you have to think, when does it start looking like a ball? It's a small ball, man. If you can't see it from 250 miles in the sky, then it's not a ball. Like, it's so small. You should be able to see it from an airplane, but it looks flat. That's what the radius tells us. That it's so small, you should be able to see it from a mountain. You should be able to see it from the beach.
You know what else you should see in the sky? A ribbon, like Stevie Wonder.
You're not even listening,
Remember that?
man.
I'm listening to you, man. I did. I heard you talk about the Red Bull jump. I heard you talk about the ISS fisheye lens. I heard about all that.
So, who was the bro that we were talking to earlier? I would like to hear from him. What do you think?
About what?
What was his name? What do you think about the horizon being at eye level, right? From the ISS, from the Red Bull space, whatever jump they claim. The horizon is at eye level. How can it be fractional? How can it be
believe in it?
Hold on, man. How can it be refraction?
Sorry. Well, okay. Are you saying that sort of like experts are saying that you can't see the curve from there?
Yes.
Or are you saying on the footage we can't see the curve?
No, I'm saying the experts are saying this because of the footage, right? Neil deGrasse Tyson, brought out that beach ball, says you're a dime off this beach ball. You do not see the curvature of that stuff is flat.
I don't know, man.
Well, there's two things you can do, right? You can say that's bullshit, or you can put your faith in this ridiculous claim, right?
Which claim? Flat Earth?
Nah, man. Imagine a ball, right? Imagine a ball, and it never looks like a ball. It always looks flat. Okay? Imagine a bowling ball, right? That looks like a table.
Okay.
Hey, that's basically,
you just look down upon
that's basically what he's saying. Exactly.
You put the bowling ball on the floor and look straight down on it. It'll appear to be flat.
Okay, when does it become a ball? When does it appear to be a ball?
When you take a look around it and see that it's actually not flat.
All right, you need to stop, man. You're just trolling us now. Man.
Oh, please, man. Use your brain, man.
Flat, Castle? Why are you so afraid of it being flat? Castle?
Why am I so afraid of it being flat? Is my mind going to break if it's that
Well,
case?
it sure seems like it. It's measured flat. We navigate it flat. We aviate it flat. And we practically use it as flat. We don't deal with any curves. There is no curve. They measured it flat to create the globe that you believe in the first place. And it only exists in the math and in the stars. That's where your globe is. It doesn't exist on Earth.
Wait. Where's your pictures of the flat Earth again?
Just go outside and have a look around. That's your flat Earth.
Any picture you've ever looked at, any map you've ever looked at, anything, anywhere you've ever lived your life and breathed air in this world, it's always been flat. Okay, we are taught to assume a non-rotating plane in the Navy as a radio man because of the way radio waves propagate. Okay, straight lines, line of sight. So we are told to assume that the ground is not moving and assume that the ground is flat in order for me to point this antenna, dial in this frequency, blah, 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 and send the freaking thing.
So you mean to tell me while you were serving in the Navy, you thought the place was flat?
Surveyors are also taught the same thing. Anyone who works with a large surface of the Earth is taught to assume a non-rotating plane because that's how this works, right? All professions.
That would be a strong argument. I think that would be a really strong argument if Flat Earth was full of astronauts and surveyors and engineers.
Show me one manual. They all use it. They all treat the Earth as flat, non-rotating. They don't treat it as rotating and curved. They don't.
Well, that skips the point I made. I'm saying that would be a good point. That would be very strong. It would be super in Flat Earth's favour. It would make me question the Earth's shape if Flat Earth was full of those people.
They already are involved in it because they already treat it that way. Well, why would they be here? They're enjoying their job. They're busy. They're busy at their work for crying out loud.
Do they think the Earth's flat?
Eggshells. That's not the point.
Are they Christians?
Yes, it is. It's my point.
Listen, if we find out that all the scientists are Christians, is that now you must conform to Christianity if they're all Christians? Whoa. What if they all like vanilla ice cream? Then it's like, if there was a science like vanilla ice cream, then I got to start eating vanilla ice cream.
One is not a science, right?
So stop the science crap, right? There's no science in curved or flat.
Who said science?
It's not a science question. Science is for cause and effect.
I didn't bring
If you want to talk about the cause and effect of curved and cause and effect of flat, that's just sounds stupid.
You asked me if all the scientists like banana ice cream or some stupid question. I didn't bring up science.
Yeah. You said listen, if all their preferences are one way, does that make it the case? I mean, is that your metric?
The guy asking...
No, it's not my metric. To answer what my metric is to say his argument rests on surveyors use this as flat. All the people who would need to know Earth shape use it as if it's flat. And I said that is a good point and would be in Flat Earth's favour if I ever met one of those people who was a flat earther. If I ever met a flat earther who was one of those people.
If the method that they use is one thing, but their belief system, whether they're a Christian or whether they like vanilla ice cream, that's really the deciding factor, not the methodology. Yeah, that's what you keep on turning.
No, it's completely. His metric is a good metric, and it's not just based on preference. It is who should know the shape of the Earth. Surveyors should know the shape of the Earth. Surveyors should know the shape of the Earth, and they treat it as if they're flat. And I say there's no surveyors in flat Earth.
There is no curved measure. Of course, they're going to measure it flat, and they will use it as flat. Stop this nonsense. If it was curved, we would be able to go out there and measure the damn curve. And nobody has, and you can't because it doesn't exist.
But that's like knowing what.
Yeah. Eggshells. But thanks for acknowledging, my point to Cass, because he was asking like, oh, where are your pictures of the flat Earth? So I was trying to explain to him all pictures that he's ever seen, was taken on a flat Earth. All maps are flat, and then I went into the professions. I'm trying to explain to him, right, that we've always. Everything is flat. It's all around him. That's what I'm trying to explain to him. What we're looking for is the curvature of the Earth.
Absolutely. You're spot on there.
Wait, hold on. Can you take a picture of the edge of the flat Earth?
We don't need to go to the edge to know that it's flat there, Castle. We measure it flat. We aviate it as if it's flat. We navigate it as if it's flat. And we build on it as if it's flat. We treat it as flat. We don't treat it as curved. And your globe that you believe in is created by measuring it flat in the first instance using elevation angles to stars and other stars and planets and the moon and the sun, in the sky. Those are flat Earth angles. So they did it on a flat. They did it on a flat Earth, and they created your globe that actually exists in the sky against the star background. That's what they did. That's where your globe is. It's not on the ground. It's in the sky. It only exists in the celestial sphere. That's where your Earth is as a globe. Nowhere else.
Aren't you worried you're going to fly off the map?
Yeah, so to address the thing about like the edge, right? So flat Earth, right, I get maybe it's a confusing term, right? But it's not a claim to a shape, right? To say the Earth is a globe, that's to say that it's an object, and an object has a specific volume that can be measured in its entirety. But to say that the surface of a large body of water at rest lies level and flat and horizontal is not to say the entirety of the edge of reality. And you've measured all reality. So they're two different claims. Yeah, there's no edge of reality, but there would be an edge on a Earth that is a globe. Therefore, being a single object with parameters, volume, length, width, height, radius, all of these things.
I'm trying to figure out what would happen if you took a plane from California and went westbound and kept going. What happens on the flat Earth?
Why don't you go do that? Nobody has ever done that, Council. That would be really interesting if somebody would, and you could be the first person. People that fly planes fly waypoints. They go from point A to point B, and then they come back again, unless they go to point C as well. But they fly waypoints. They don't fly out into willy-nilly nowhere land. But if they did, maybe you could be the first person.
No, I can't answer that, though. I can't answer that, though.
What are you going to do when you run out of fuel? You're going to have to stop somewhere to get fuel. People don't fly planes in the middle of nowhere. It's stupid.
You fuel up and then you take off again, going west.
Let's say we're Superman and we don't need fuel. Okay, let's just hypothetical this, right?
Okay.
When you say fly west, right? I swoop up in the air, right? I look down at my compass. My compass is pointing north, right?
Why do you need a compass if you're Superman?
Because I need to know where west is. Right?
No, you don't. You can fly anywhere you want.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. Stop talking. I'm going to give you two scenarios here, right? The first scenario is I'm on a ball, okay? And when I swoop up, I'm going to look west, okay, the opposite of the sun, and I'm going to fly in that direction as straight as I can, and I'll end up on the other side of the ball. Nobody does that. Nobody flies in a straight line and ends up on the other side of a ball. The second scenario is we're on a flat surface, okay? And north is the center. We'll call it the North Star, okay? I swoop up, I look at the North Star, and I start going west, okay? And as I go west, I start circling the North Star, okay? Circling it, and now I'm back to where I started. This is how people navigate the Earth, by going west. That's what going west does. What you're asking for, right? Oh, can't you just fly in a straight line and come out on the other side? We've been asking that. See, you're supposed to go to Antarctica to do that. Go down to Antarctica, come around the other side of Antarctica. That has never been done. Okay, that's what we're talking about. So when you say go west, right, you got to remember you're going in a circle. Okay, so on a ball.
Well, that's on anybody. That's on either model, though. Yeah, that's on either.
Yeah, but on a flat model, you go in a circle, right? If you go west,
you go in a circle on a globe too.
No, it's on both.
If you go in a straight line on a flat surface, wait, let me finish. If you go in a straight line on a flat surface, you end up on the outside, all the way out there. If you go on a straight line on a ball, you end up on the other side. But we're talking about going west.
Yeah, okay. It's important to understand that east and west are circles around north. They are not cardinal directions. They are not straight lines. If you go west, if you take a compass reading that says, okay, now I'm going west, you have to continually take that compass reading because you will deviate from west and you won't be going west if you keep going straight. You'll end up going south if you keep going straight. You have to keep adjusting so that you can go west. And if you're going to do it the other way, east, you got to do the same that way because it's a curve. It's a circle around the north.
Right. So, and then to your earlier point, Plum Bob, I mean, somebody had said though that's how they fly in these big circles. I don't believe that is how they fly. I believe they follow points, rhumb lines, straight lines intersecting latitudes, longitudes, etc. I mean, I don't think they go in a big wide circle.
No, that's a known fact that they fly point to point. You're right about that.
Castle King, are you listening or are you playing a game?
I'm listening to you, spending my precious time hearing all these ridiculous statements.
I'm just checking. Let's see the PlayStation now.
Yeah, but
I'm a gamer.
Castle King, even if you believe that the Earth is a sphere or globe, no problem. The globe guys, the map guys, whoever, they'll still tell you the same thing. They'll say east and west are circles. Circles. They're not straight lines. You got to turn to correct your heading if you were going to try to maintain a eastward heading on a specific latitude. You'd have to turn. It's not even different on either thing.
I'm saying when I say go west far enough, and then you're like, we don't know. Like, wait, what?
You're saying go in a straight line. See that what you're trying to say? Let's go in a straight line.
Right here, who's the globe earther?
Right. Hey,
I'm the glober.
Yeah. You're saying to go in a straight line, right? We agree. Okay, but going west is going in a circle. All right. So what are we doing?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous, man. Like, no, you can go straight, man.
How can we do? Let's just like he ran you through the earlier thing. If you had a pole and you put a pole in the ground, right, and you wanted to keep on pointing at the pole, and let's just say it's north. You point at the pole that you just made up and you put in your room. Now, if you wanted to go east or west, would you have to turn, or could you just go in a straight line and still be pointing north?
Oh, well, it depends. Are we strafing the pole, or am I looking away from the pole when strafing? It means I'm pointed right at the pole, but I'm walking around it. Sidestepping it.
Right. Yes. So if you're going to maintain that direction of east, right, that means that north would also have to be maintained. You have to keep on pointing and turning to point at north.
I think that's where you guys mess up. You think that we're strafing around the pole? We're not.
We're not. So north.
If we walk in a straight line. If I got out of my house and walked in a straight line forever, I would eventually come back to my house.
Right, that's cool. Right, but
that's the idea. That's the idea. If you were on a ball, we get it. We are trying to tell you guys, we understand what you're saying, but you're not getting what we're saying.
Who's we?
I don't know, but
you're alone on this one.
Yeah, the thing I'm trying to point out is that you're going to have a point of reference, and if the point of reference is a compass points north, right? In the North Pole, like everybody knows we got like Santa Claus in the North Pole. That's a 1 point. So the thing points, right, the compass points at this one pole, the North Pole, and now you can demonstrate. Anybody here could demonstrate while pointing at any single point of reference how they could go east or west while still maintaining. Their compass pointing north. And if you could demonstrate that to me without turning, I'd be interested in seeing it.
I mean, I wouldn't have to physically turn my body.
You would or would not, you said?
I would not.
Okay, could you demonstrate that, please? Just put a pole in your room, right? Or just put anything in your room. Put a chair in the middle, constantly point at that and just say, hey, listen, that's north. And now go east. And do not turn while constantly pointing to the north.
And how does that prove that it's flat? Like, it's just.
I mean, I don't know if we're even there yet. We just gotta. If you guys cannot play Ring Around the Rosie and understand it, that you have to keep on doing it. Like, how far can we really get in the conversation?
Because I don't know that I can let this conversation continue. If you guys do not understand that east and west are circles around the North Pole, if you can't figure that out, I really don't think that you've got a place at this table to even have a discussion.
I'm sorry, who just said that?
No, it's true. But the thing is,
it's flat, bro.
The thing is, the person that asked how.
One sec. I'm sorry. Who just said that?
I said that. Plum Bob.
Okay.
And listen, I already pointed out earlier on, like that.
What's your problem?
I never said I had a problem. I was just wondering who said that.
Fight? All right,
but listen, guys. No, it's not. Let me just say this. You guys have explanations, right? You got an explanation. Well, it's a ball, if I go this way, I'll come back to the other side, right? Then we tell you it's not a ball, and you say, well, how do you explain this? And then we explain it, right? It's not
But
proof of anything.
you're just
Well,
saying
it's
that
not
it's
proof
not
of
a ball.
anything. You're asking for an
You're just saying
explanation,
it's not
right?
a ball. That's your
No,
defense is saying it's not a ball.
no. Wait, no.
Listen.
Now let me make that point, okay? Explanations are
Well, then
not
I want to go
evidence of
back to
anything.
yeah.
Explanations are not evidence of anything.
Why do
Okay,
planes
curvature.
fly? Why do planes
What?
fly with the curvature of the Earth then?
They don't.
They don't, and we can prove it. We have
They
data
do.
from the
They have. They don't fly
says that
in
they
straight lines.
do.
They don't fly in a straight line.
That's a perfect segue, right? The curvature of the Earth.
Well,
All right, let's go.
that's why I wanted to get in, because it sounded like you're going to
No, but
segue
you're not.
without
but you're
fully
not.
understanding the north,
Not
south,
answering the
east,
question.
west,
Why don't
and having a reference
planes
point.
don't fly in a straight line?
Yeah. Well, prove it. Like, what are you going to reference to know whether something's flying in a straight line or not? But anyhow, so now we all
You can
understand.
see. You can see the
Yeah, just
flight
see it.
map.
Yeah, I get it. Just open your eyes. Anyway, so what are we all going to reference? Yeah,
It's
I
like
got you. So
open
then what are we all
your
going to? I
eyes, like
got you.
look
I
at a picture
understand.
of the
Just look
Earth
at it.
like a
I hear
ball.
you. Just look at it. I got you. So then now we have these directions: north, south, east, west. We have a reference point. A point is just a single point. Now the claim. I just want to put everybody's mind at ease that the globe, like those who claim that they're on a globe, also assert that you're going in a circle. So this is not like a flat Earth proof. So you can accept it without giving up your globe. That east and west would be circles around a point.
I'm sorry. What? I'm confused. What you just
No
said.
fear.
Yeah, that doesn't like that's just like just
accept
invalid.
it. Right. Well, you can demonstrate it then to the other guy. Like you jumped in his spot for some reason,
What you're saying.
but you can then demonstrate. I can demonstrate it very easily. If we can't all wrap our heads around ring around the pose, right? If we can't do it, we can't get a pole or a chair, whatever it is, right? Get a chair, put it in the middle of the room, and then write north, south, east, west, and then just maintain east by constantly adjusting to correct to the north. If you can't do it,
How does
you
that
can't
prove that
continue
it's
to ski.
flat? How does that prove that it's flat?
I didn't say it does, but can you wrap your head around this crazy idea of a pole, north, south, east, west, and then going in a circle around it to maintain east or westward?
Well, because we have a force of
That's a
gravity.
yes or no. That's a yes or no.
Gravity has nothing at all to do with this. We're talking about going east and west.
Well,
East
yes, because
and
the
west,
Earth is so
shut
large.
up for a minute, okay? East
Hey,
and
how about
west
you have
are
some respect,
circles
dude?
around the North Pole. Okay, you're going to go around in a
Let's have
circle if
some
you're going to
respect
go
here,
east
okay?
or west.
This
It
is a
just
friendly
doesn't
debate.
matter which way you go. It's a damn circle around north. And it doesn't matter whether you're on a flat plane or if you're on a globe. It doesn't
Plum Bob, let's
matter.
have some
It's
respect,
still
okay?
a circle.
Plum Bob, let's have some respect, okay?
Oh, I'm just about done with it because this is the dumbest conversation that we've had in here all day.
If you're
people
upset,
that cannot understand that east and west are circles around the north.
I don't know that.
Can you at least say that you understand that east and west is a circle around the north?
Let's be respectful here, and we don't tell people to shut up, okay? This is a friendly debate. We are not going to be aggressive.
Yeah, we're going to do it my way, okay? So east and west are circles around the North Pole. If you've got a different view on that, that's fine. But I don't think you've got to
What do you
chase
mean a
up this
circle?
table. If you don't
What do you-
understand that you're not going in a straight line. East and west are not straight lines. They are curved lines. You must curve to go east or west.
Not really, though. You can just walk east.
If you walk east, you will end up not walking east after a while. You need to keep adjusting. Every time you take a measurement with your compass, all you're doing is taking a tangent to a circle where you're taking a measurement at that point in time to give you your east. You have to keep checking it against north or you're going to get yourself fucking lost.
But like, if I walk east, I'm going east. Like that's like
you're going east, and that's the point.
Yeah. So if I just walk straight east, I'm still going straight east.
No, because it's not. It's a damn circle. East and west are circles. You have to keep adjusting.
How is it a
Okay, let's do it
circle?
this way. Let's do it this
It's
way.
the same circle.
Let's pretend that you're on your globe, and we're going to go all the way to the top of your globe where the North Pole is, and it's a pole. It's a nice shiny pole, and you're going to put one hand on it, and you're going to go west around the pole. You're going to go in a circle. Now, put your other hand on the pole.
If not, if you just
and go
turn
the
and
other
walk,
way and go east. And you're going to go in a circle around the pole. Do you not
that's just
understand
walking
that?
in a circle. That's not cardinal directions. That's just walking
Those are
forward
east
or
and west
backwards.
directions. Those are
That's
east
walking.
and west.
That's walking
Those are
forward.
east and
That's
west
walking forward.
directions.
That's walking forward.
You guys are
You're
talking
going
about
up.
magnets.
Folks, you guys are
He's
just
talking about
brain dead.
like polar
Dude, the
north.
bricks, man, just like Banimal or something. They don't get
We just-
circles. They don't know how to play childish games with like a pole and they run around it. They just get lost, dude.
Walking.
Just get
walking
lost, dude.
straight. That's just
You
walking
just get
forward.
fucking
That's
lost.
walking forward.
You're not understanding like words.
Well, it's
No,
because
I just don't
seems
think
like-
these guys have a place at the table. If they
Seems
just
like one of
cannot
you is still
understand
operating within,
something
I'm
that
going to
is-
go one direction that is designated west, but he's placed you in a position where the magnetic navigational tools would have you
We
pointing
never even
at
got that far.
pole.
We never even got that far. They can't even
Well,
figure
one
out
of them
the
is
east and
screaming
west
at
are
him going,
circles
you would
around
just
north.
be walking straight, and the other one's going, you would just be walking around the pole. And now you've muted Pole Man.
Okay, hold on. Let's reset the conversation. Okay, it got a little bit off the rails here. So if you walk, let's see, one of the guys will answer this. If you walk one direction, do you think that's a straight line? Let's try Runestone. Runestone, is that a straight line if you walk one direction?
Are you guys talking to me?
Yeah, I'll just give you a shot to try to see who can add
I don't
something.
think muting me is fair if this is a debate, but alright, let's go.
Okay, fuck it then. So life is unfair. So I can write that down in your books for today. Today, the 16th of January 2025, you learned life was not fair. Okay, hot dog. If you walk in a straight line, is that a straight line? Or is that not a straight line?
That is a straight line. If you walk straight, believe it or not, you're going straight.
Okay, so what can you do with that?
If you keep walking straight, you're going to end up at the same spot. If you're on a flat Earth, you would.
Hold on. See, look you bricked yourself there. You completely bricked yourself. Okay, if you walk in a straight line, is that a straight line or a curved line?
Like you're walking straight. Like that's. If you walk completely straight, you're walking straight. You're not walking curved. If you walk curved, you're walking curved.
If you walk east or west, is that curved or straight?
It depends if you're walking straight or not.
Okay, you're bricked. Okay. Fedis, let's try you. If you walk in a straight line, is that a straight line or a curved line?
You gonna mute me if I say the wrong answer?
No, it's not a wrong answer. I'm trying to decide if you're qualified for this conversation.
You said if you walk in a straight line, are you walking in a straight line or a curved line?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Do we agree? Don't worry about that yet. Let's just agree. Can we define terms so we at least know we're talking about exactly the same thing? If I'm walking in a straight line, and I tell you I'm walking in a straight line, am I walking in a straight line or am I not walking in a straight line?
You walking straight line, you're walking in a straight line.
And then if I tell you, hey, I'm walking east to west or west to east, is that still a straight line?
Assuming it's just bearing, yes, you're walking in a straight line.
Okay, you're brick too? Okay, let's try Castle one more time. Let's see. This is completely insane, dude. Do not add any. Hold on, Castle, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been here.
I don't know why you're muted. You're always chill.
Yeah. I know, right?
Okay, let's go top to bottom then. Festus, how do you think just by adding a bearing, it makes the line no longer straight? Let's hear that.
You walk between two fixed points. You are navigating in a straight line.
But now if I'm following east to west or west to east, is that what you still think it is, or is that something else?
as the distance increases, you would eventually create a curved line.
There we go. Finally, we got there.
That's what I was talking about from the
Holy
beginning.
shit.
You just kept muting me to have your fucking things. Fuck.
Do you think the other two got it, or you think they're just brick still?
No, they're cooked. They're cooked.
They're cooked? Okay.
Yeah.
Hot dog, did you hear anything that was just said?
Yo, what's up? So I think we should not be muting people today. I think it's kind of not really a fair debate.
Okay, how about this? Do you have a claim?
My claim is that
let's make it. Let's set up a debate. Do you even have a claim? I personally, I would say I cannot debate someone who's a moving target and never plants their feet on solid ground, plants a flag down, and says, "This is my claim." They're
my claim
always
is that,
okay. What was your claim?
my claim is that the Earth is not flat; it is a globe. That's a claim.
Yeah, is that a problem though? Did they tell you the globe is so big it presents as flat?
What do you mean presents as flat?
At a human level, it's so big it looks flat.
Okay, but
so how do you have a globe that's so small it never presents as a not flat?
That just doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your claim is literally hot garbage.
It's not though.
Yeah, it's literally hot garbage. You're in heresy even with your own idea. How about this?
Okay,
put yourself on mute and think about what you just said and how profoundly stupid you are.
I have something to say. Okay, so why do planes fly in a curvature then?
Another claim.
Why do they fly in a curve then? Why don't they fly just straight?
A question claim.
Just a question.
Yeah, how about this? Put yourself on mute and think about...
No, answer the question though.
Yeah, think about your question.
I did think about it.
Yeah, really think about it.
I am.
Okay, and we'll come back to you.
No, I'm ready right now.
No, you're not.
No, I am though. I'm telling you.
You're literally not ready.
No, but I'm telling you that I am.
Yeah, and I'm telling you you're not.
No, but like, how would you know that I'm ready or not? Because like, only I know if I'm
because
really
your whole thing was not a flat and planes fly curved.
Okay, but you can't answer it. No one has been able to answer it.
Okay, then don't ask.
And bro, that's just defeating your whole argument if you can't answer.
Okay, what's my argument? What's my argument? My argument is like I'm here to answer your hot mess of questions and answers.
I'm asking you. Your claim is that it's flat. I'm saying
my claim is this right here. Put yourself on mute and think.
No. Why hasn't anybody?
Okay, there you go. I'll help you. Now think. Engage the noodle. All right, Runestone. Yeah, real quick here. Okay, are you good now? Did you finally hear what was said?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, are you good? Just wondering before we start.
No. Well, let's go with no. I'm not good.
Okay. So
I'm upset, just like you are, that life is unfair. Suddenly, I don't know. I just didn't realize how unfair life was until you told me. You told me how unfair life was, and now I'm not really good. I'm not sure what to do. Because I was told, not in so many terms, that life was going to be completely fair, no matter where I went and where I did. So now, me and you are sitting here together, and neither of us are doing very good right now, because life is just unfair.
I'm chilling, bro. But whatever.
Okay, what should we do about it? What should we do about life being unfair? What do you think? What's the next? What's step 2?
Let me stay on topic.
Yeah, step 1 was we learned that life is unfair, and now we're not good with that. What's step 2?
How long are we gonna shit talk?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
We.
You right. How long is he gonna?
Yeah, fuck you. Go ahead, Crit.
So what do we do now? What's step 2? Step 2 is what?
Can we actually stay on task? Like, let's.
Yeah, we're on task. Okay, it was literally a hot mess. You guys were dogpiling, acting like a bunch of retards.
No, I'm gonna bring some good.
Okay, sure. Let's see what happened. Let's go ahead. Let's see what happens.
All right. So, in my opinion, okay, you don't have to have a tantrum over this, but in my opinion, the Earth is round, and it's proven by images from space and curved shadows. Okay, listen, we have there's so much evidence. Ships like disappear over the horizon, showing its curvature. There's no way you can argue that. If the Earth is flat, how on earth are we gonna go around it if we walk? Like, do you just fall off the flat Earth and then just fall into space? Like, what's the matter with your brain? Like, what do you think even happens? Like, how do you think gravity works? Like you think everything is just going in one? Like, gravity is just going in one direction? I'm confused. Can you explain like maybe your views on this and enlighten me? Because what you say, I have a hard time trying to process.
Yeah, let's go one at a time. What you did was called elephant whirl. What is your best idea? Photographs from space was what you started with, so I suppose that's your best idea, right? Photos from space?
Yeah.
Okay, which photo from space? Can you slam that into the text chat? Let's see what photo you...
I don't have photo perms, but if you just looked up any satellite...
Yeah, just DM me and I'll post it.
Can you just look up a satellite image of
No,
Earth?
I don't know what you think a photo from space is.
I didn't even look up a photo of space.
Okay,
I just know that there is.
Well, which one? Which one did you see?
I didn't see any. I just know I've seen it. And
you've never seen a photo from space.
No, I have.
Photo from space is your proof the Earth is a globe, or not flat.
Listen to me. I've seen it in the past. I've seen it in textbooks. I've seen it online, but I'm not looking it up right now. I've seen it.
Which photo from space?
A satellite image of Earth. Like, there's no specific photo that but I do know that there are photos out there on the internet from.
Okay. Hey, which photo? Just pick one. Or let's go on what's the next topic? Was something about gravity and boats?
So let's do boats.
What's under the edge? Okay, so boats. Do you know the story of Christopher Columbus? You ever heard of him?
Mm-hmm.
What did he think would happen if you sailed to the west?
That you would fall.
No, that he would end up in the east.
Yeah, I don't remember Christopher Columbus. I did that back in junior year of high school. That's a long time ago.
So his calculation of boats disappearing bottom up made for a very small world. There was no Western Hemisphere.
Okay, so what's the point?
The point is that is an optical effect, not a physical effect. That's not
what's the optical effect? The horizon?
No, that boats disappearing bottom up happens at varying distances. That's not the physical curve of the Earth blocking the boat, causing it to disappear bottom up.
It's not an optical effect. It's a result of the Earth's curvature. You understand?
Yeah, you're not paying attention again. It's not physical, it's optical, not physical. If it was physical, Christopher Columbus would have been correct, and you could sail west across one ocean and get all the way to the Orient. He was wrong. He ended up in the New World, a whole half of the Earth.
He was just undiscovered. He didn't...
No, his mathematical calculations of boats disappearing bottom up caused him to think that was a physical curve of the Earth. Therefore, the Earth was very small, and you could sail west to get to the east.
Which you still can do.
Yeah, but not using Christopher Columbus's math.
Maybe not using his math, but his ideology. Yes, you could go.
You circumnavigate. It's completely different concept.
It is not.
And he had a ball. Concept. And he had a ball to use too. It was just missing a couple places like America, Jamaica. Just a lot of places.
All right.
Okay, how about Para? Thanks for being patient. I know Para wanted to jump in here earlier, and I backed.
Are you going to mute me, or am I going to be able to?
Yeah, you can still talk. I just wanted to invite Para back to the conversation.
I think you should unmute Hot Dog and the other guy too.
Yeah,
I know Castle's not muted.
I'll mute them as long as they don't spaz out. Okay, shut up. Para's trying to talk.
Yeah. So I wanted to talk about maps because, do we agree that that all the maps that we have are basically accurate?
No, all maps are wrong. It's quite the opposite. There will never be an accurate map. Accurate maps are impossible.
Wait, why?
Not allowed.
It's impossible to make, because what you're trying to say is this map perfectly matches the terrain. It's not possible to do that.
Okay,
There's all kinds of paradoxes and stuff built in to mapping, which is why there's a whole branch of study about how to map the most accurate. And even then, if you control for every possible variable in contingency, the map will still be wrong.
Wait,
you could have people, you could have flat terrain like the Iraqi desert, completely flat, and people using modern American army, using maps, using GPS, using grid square movements, they still get lost.
Dun-dun-dun.
These maps and these systems have caused people to make some fundamental errors where they could have just use sort of like the sun or shadows to try to get a good bearing, and they walk themselves into an ambush, not understanding that sometimes these systems aren't as foolproof as they're told to be.
Hold up, though. If the world is just like a flat plane, shouldn't it be really easy to measure distances and angles?
Yeah, it is. It is easy to measure distances.
And why are the maps so complex?
Really easy to make a map?
Yeah.
So how about you go make a map? Let's see if you can do that.
How are they getting lost if the maps are easy to make? If a map was easy to make, they wouldn't get lost.
No, the map itself, you'd be like, hey, we're just going to make a map of this thing and slam it on a piece of paper. But there's always going to be errors, compounding errors.
Yeah, but that implies that it's complex. But if it was flat, it would be easy to make the map.
Yeah, which they did.
Yeah,
but you said there's still errors.
Yeah, which there are.
But
so what are you trying to say?
You can easily navigate with a map today, no?
Yeah, you can easily get lost in shit. See, I'm curious. Well, hold on a second here, one at a time. So if you're using a map and you take a compass reading, what's your step 2? What do you do next?
Well, you'd have to know where you started, I guess.
Okay, no, you know where you're at. You already know where you're at. Right now, you're at point A. You take a compass reading and you look at the map. What do you do next?
Yeah, I know. Okay, so I know with the Mercator projection, you can move along the run lines, right?
Okay, no, try again. Okay, you wouldn't use the whole Mercator map as foot traffic, dude. Come on, quit being completely stupid here. You've got a small local map and a compass. You have to get from point A to point B. You have your compass. You say, I need to travel this direction, and then you look at the map. What do you do first?
Well, you see where it is on what cardinal direction it points, the point you want to go to.
And you just walk that direction?
Yeah.
You don't declinate?
Maybe, but
again, maybe. Look at this. I'm trying to talk to a guy who thinks maybe you would declinate. Dude, you would end up lost if somebody showed you the way. If somebody attached a dog leash to your neck and walked you, you would get lost. Holy fuck, dude. Why am I in this conversation with someone whose step 2 is just maybe? I don't know. Shit.
Wait, I have something to say. So, in that theory, how come that whenever I use a GPS for my car, I don't get lost?
Yeah, you sure you want to test that? You never get lost.
Nope.
Yeah, I just saw a video of some truck driver driving down a bike path because
that's not me.
Yeah, sooner or later it's going to be you. If you rely only on the GPS, that you'll never never test it. Never think, that doesn't look right. I think I should double check that, or maybe jiggle the cable, or turn it back on, or turn it back on. If you just always follow your GPS, wow, you're gonna be the next guy in the news who's dude drives down old dirt road thinking it leads to Waffle House, gets lost. You're like, what type of idiot would just randomly drive a dirt road? Old boy followed his GPS that malfunctioned for some reason or another. the thinking process. The sharpest tool you got for land navigation is your brain. And you guys don't even figure out that part. You're like, hey, this map, this inanimate object that I hold in my hand, this piece of paper is going to tell you what to do. And you want
it works majority of the time.
You want me to fix that? That's unfixable, dude. You're going to have to get lost and realize the error of your ways before you're able to unfuck yourself.
But it works majority of the time.
Yeah, I heard that. That's a funny joke. 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
Do you understand that maps, like, they're not accurate?
I just told you that. Yeah, I literally just told you that.
They're not fully accurate.
Literally, I literally just told you that like 5 minutes ago.
I need you to
let him finish the sentence.
They're not accurate because they project Earth's curved surface onto a flat plane. The Earth is not flat, but the map is. You understand? The Earth is curved, and I think maybe you saw a flat map on the wall, maybe, and you thought the Earth is flat. You need to understand that maps are not perfectly accurate because they are stretched out. The curved Earth is basically pressed on a flat surface, which distorts it. Do you understand that?
No, you don't understand that part. That's what. Here, look at this right here.
No, do you understand?
The MGRS. What does that say right there? The military grid reference system. Dude, I'm talking to somebody who didn't even know what declination means. You think I'm going to use anything you say about maps? You're gone, dude. You would fail like grade school level Boy Scout crap.
That's a very bold assumption to make.
Yeah, a 12-year-old knows more about maps than you do.
Really?
Right here, read this MGRS. This will unfuck your brain.
So why are you throwing insults?
It's not an insult, it's a fact, dude. You did not know what declination was.
That was not me.
You just thought you would take a compass reading and slam that compass on top of a map.
That was just not me, Crit. Hey, bud, that was not me.
Who was it?
So get your facts right. So whoever you were talking to, that was not me.
Yeah, I could go back and grab the live stream. I'm pretty sure it was.
Go ahead, bro. That wasn't me, dude.
Who was it then? Who was
the other guy you were just talking to?
Which was who?
I don't know his username.
Okay. Well, you're all just as dumb anyway, so whatever.
You can be wrong too, dude.
Oh yeah, you're the guy who was Life's Not Fair guy, right? Let me see if I got this. Yes, all your voices kind of blend together. You're the not fair guy, right?
Yeah, yours stands out.
Yeah, you're the guy that life is unfair. Like you just learned today, life is unfair.
I didn't say life is unfair. I just said unfair. You're not giving everyone a chance to speak. I think you blew that.
Are you the one that said that you're gonna use the Mercator projection to navigate?
Oh, that's right. He did say that too. That he's gonna have the whole Mercator. It's like, hey, honey, can you find this new, restaurant that opened up? It says here it's on the corner of First and Olive Street. He pulls out the whole Mercator map. No problem, honey. I got you right here. Like, holy shit, dude.
Isn't Google Maps a Mercator projection?
No.
It's not? What type of projection is it then?
It's UTM. Universe Transverse Mercator.
Isn't that okay?
It's different, yeah.
Isn't it basically the same though? Or
no?
It's a subcategory of Mercator, no?
Well, I suppose if you wanted to do it, yeah, if you were to be like, oh, hey, I suppose let's do it. Let's make it and use it out that way.
Yeah, okay.
Do you know the history of that? Why they use that term?
No, I don't.
Okay. Do you think there's only one Mercator?
No, I assume there aren't, but
okay.
The basic idea.
So someone said
you wrap the
UTM.
cylinder around a globe, right?
No, you basically you take a cylinder and you wrap it around and then project it out from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. I'm kind of impressed. But you've been pretty cool so far, anyway. These other dudes were like, holy shit.
Oh, what is what's that new technology where you scan things, 3D, everything? They use the camera to scan it. No, it's like they can scan a whole geographic area, like a whole land masses. I reckon that's how they're going to. That's the future of maps. LiDAR. Yeah, I reckon that's. I reckon that's the future of navigating. Because
who was the? Sorry to interrupt. Who was the guy that was talking about the planes curving? That planes curved. Who was the guy?
Yeah, that was Hot Dog.
Can we? I actually want to ask him more about that.
I got something. We can test that. So
can we hear what he has to say?
Yeah,
genuinely.
Yeah, you want to talk to him? Go to another channel and talk to him.
No. I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, if you want to hear what he has to say, and
to everyone,
he can't talk here.
Why? Why can't he talk here?
Because he's muted. So he can't talk. Do you understand that? If someone's muted, can they talk or they can't talk? What we're doing here is we're shit testing you. This is called a shit test. Are you full of shit or not? I predict you are completely full of shit.
Bro,
easy. I smell a rat. Because you want someone unmuted.
I smell your breath, bro.
But so let's test it.
So
if you really want to hear him talk, both of you should go to another channel where you can talk.
And that you unmute him so we can have a nice civil conversation about this, because this is going somewhere.
Make an argument. Let me hear an argument. Because right now, see here.
We can't make arguments if you mute everyone, man.
No, if Crit is scared.
It's not a good look for the flat earthers, dude.
If I'm scared, would he be muted or not muted?
You make your flat earth community look bad by just muting everyone and not giving everyone a chance to speak.
So we're back to life is unfair again, huh?
That never went out of my mouth. I never said that at all during this call.
Yeah, earlier you talked about how unfair it is. It's so unfair. Oh no, I didn't get a chance to say what I wanted to say.
Yeah,
the Earth must be another flat.
Right, but I never said that. I said it's unfair that you're muting everyone that wants it.
I controlled the conversation because you guys were dogpiling. It was fucking embarrassing.
You're not trying to debate. You're trying to convert. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to convert.
Am I? Okay, here I'll like this right now. No, thank you. Whatever you're selling, I don't want it. And if you ever think the Earth is not or a flat instead of not a globe, I'm going to change my epistemology. I don't want anything to do with whatever you're selling.
I'm not trying to make you buy anything. I am just trying to debate. Excuse me?
You think I'm trying to convert you? I told you no. No, thank you. I don't want you. You're like the fat kid picked for dodgeball. No, you're too stupid for flat Earth. Yeah, adding you to flat Earth would actually be a bad showing. Someone would be like, "Oh, look at that kid. Oh, yikes. Do you know he's a flat earther?"
I promise you.
So thank you. Don't ever call yourself a flat earther.
No. I was never going to call myself a flat earther. I'm here to debate.
Yeah, thank God.
All right, but I'm sure if you guys walked into a building and told people that you were a flat earther.
Do you hear, dude? Are you just going to clip everyone? You didn't hear Heretic trying to talk?
I'm sorry.
You didn't hear other people trying to talk? You think you're just going to bulldoze all the way through the conversation?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Here, I'll mute my mic so you guys can have a chance to speak.
Oh yeah, I just said stay over there, please. For the sake of all things that are good and holy.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Twice as many tries as I give.
I don't know if after all that work, if these guys can go around the pole still. I don't know.
Do we want to hear hot dog?
Yeah, let's do it. I think he maybe learned his lesson. He wants to 1v1 me and Rust?
That's hilarious.
He's going to 1v1 you with a question claim. How come it is true 100% that this happens if this is the case with like no evidence?
Yeah, his question will boil down to, if the Earth is a flat, then why is it a globe?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Champ is back.
The sky, man. The sky's up.
I am back. So about those planes, right?
What about How about trains? You ever talk about trains?
So how come no one has been able to answer my plane question? Just curious,
You got to make the claim first. Yeah.
I did, and I got muted for it.
Yeah,
I got okay. I'm saying why do planes fly like curved paths if the Earth is flat? Why wouldn't they just fly flat?
All right, so you have evidence that planes, after they take off, because obviously they're on the ground, they go up, right, and then they go back down. Is that the curve you're talking about, or something else?
No, like the path of a plane, it's curved. Like if you fly from like America to Europe, it's a curved path.
What he means is that when he's in an airplane and he sees the screen that is presented to him, he's looking at that and it looks like a globe on the screen.
Are you talking about to left to right azimuth, like left to right curve, or what do you got going on? Listen, I can't make your whole thing for you. You start over. I can't do your whole thing for you. Go on.
How about a different one? How about if you stand on a tall thing, assuming there's no buildings in the way.
Who wins that last one?
Me.
Who's the winner?
Because no one still answered my question.
You didn't have to make a claim.
I want to understand your question. So if I drew a straight line from A to B, does that mean?
Why are you jumping in while I'm talking? This is what happened last time. Go ahead. I gotta read anyway.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, it was Crit to start with, and then you cut in. But anyway.
Yeah. No, I agree.
We can switch speakers. I know. I kind of took a lot of time there. Yeah. Go bar or no tanks. Which one? Did you have to go? No tanks.
No, he goes.
Okay, so go ahead, Ba.
No, I just wanted to, because he said, if I draw a straight line from A to B, does that mean airplanes fly in straight lines? Is that their paths? Because that's what he's saying. He looks at a paper, he sees this, this curve, the thing somebody drew, and he says, this is the flight path that the planes take. So my question was, if I drew a straight line, does that fix it for you? Hot dog. Your stupid question.
What's up?
I'm asking you.
About what?
If I drew a straight line, okay, instead of those curved lines that you're looking at, if I drew a straight line, does that mean they fly in a straight path, straight line?
No, because they fly in a curved path.
Why? Because somebody drew it like that?
No, my dad flies planes, so you know.
Oh yeah, so your dad doesn't fly at cruising altitude? He he keeps going all the way up, right? He keeps going up, and then he comes down. That's how he flies his plane.
No, so he's like a pilot, so he flies in the curvature of the Earth, so you know that it's a curved.
Well, now you're saying that flat and level, that level is curved. Now you're saying that.
What? What
Now
do you mean by that?
you're saying that if somebody is flying in a straight line, you're saying he's flying in a curved line. That's what you're saying. You're saying that level, right? Sea level is curved. You're saying that something looks flat, measures flat, is used as flat. It's curved. Can you explain?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that why do planes fly in a curved path and not a straight path?
The simple answer is they don't. No.
They do, though. My dad flies planes. He's a pilot.
I don't care what your dad does. Okay, like really, it doesn't matter what your
Do you
dad
understand?
does.
Do you know what great circles are?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking not you, the other guy. That's like
Bill G. I think it was Bill G.
The
Yeah,
Earth
but
is
what does that
spherical
have to do? What does that have to do with an airplane, right?
because they
Why
fly
is
on
it
curved
going up
path on maps.
to cruising altitude, right? And then
Planes
just
fly in a
flying
curved
straight.
path on
No,
map.
listen.
Because
You're not
map
listening
is
to what
flat
my question.
representation
How
of
do you know
Earth
what I'm
gravitational
asking if you're not listening?
No,
you don't
What does
listen to
that
my
have to
question.
do? What does that have to do with going up? Okay, flying straight and then
We're not
coming
talking
back
about
down.
up. We're not talking about up. Like we're not talking. We're talking about like a curved path in the air. Like so, we're not talking about going up and coming down. We're just talking about curved paths.
A plane.
Okay, can you get? What does that mean?
Like the path is curved. It's not a straight line
Let
to
me
the
explain
destination.
this. Let me explain this, hot dog. Let me explain this to this Bill G, because planes go up to like an altitude, and because of Earth's shape, they follow the curve naturally due to gravity in the round surface and the curvature of the Earth. Do you understand that?
Yeah, nah, I'm not. Yeah, if I could meet you guys, I would, but I don't have power, so I'm just gonna make my coffee and check on my toddler. These are idiots.
Oh no, he reproduced. Anyway, still no one has answered my question. Why do planes fly in a curve?
What, they do? What do you mean? Somebody just posted flight pitch data
What
and
kind
they're
of
not
curve?
showing that. What are you talking about?
Curve left or right?
They do, though.
Curve
what?
left?
What?
Curve left?
What do you mean curve left?
Curve right.
It depends on the destination.
Well, when are you curving down?
I don't know. I'm not a pilot.
So if you're not curving down and you don't know, what'd you even speak on this for?
You probably are. If you curve downwards, it's probably when you're on the lower part of the globe.
That's pretty stupid, dude. So just check the chat. Somebody just posted some pitch data from flights. It's showing that the flight is level and horizontal. Why is that?
Because the plane is horizontal. It's
Brother,
level.
what part of
There
a
you go.
circle
So
is
it's
different than
horizontal.
another
It's flying horizontal, level, and parallel to the plane of the Earth. Okay, all right. No globe detected there. Sounds good to me.
So you're a pilot.
Who said that?
So, okay, well you're saying that you're saying me looking at a chart that's curved is not good, but then you look at this data and you say it's good.
What on earth are you talking about? This is pitch data from the black box of an airplane, dude.
He said on the bottom they're going to climb up or down. Bro, no matter where around a ball, that center point of gravity is the thing you're supposed to be pulling down from or to. So that thing doesn't change. So
I'm
the
not
attribute
saying
of a
up. I'm
sphere.
not talking about height.
Yeah, but you said top or bottom of a ball. What part of a ball is different than another part of a ball, Goofy?
The point of the ball, it's in perspective. If you look at the top of the ball and
In
the bottom of the
perspective, you
ball,
said the bottom
it's
of
on
a
an
ball.
axis. It's on an axis.
So what's different about a ball on the top of a ball from the bottom of a ball? It's 360 the whole way around.
It's still the point.
The ball is
The point
360, young man.
Okay,
There is no difference.
That's no point. That makes no.
Draw the airplane path. Draw it around there. Let's see what point you're trying to make, Goopball.
If you draw it straight, it's gonna be curved. Like
if you draw it straight, it's gonna be curved. Are you schizophrenic?
Yeah, you
I'm
sound
saying
insane, dude.
if you go straight, the plane's
contradicted
automatically gonna follow the curvature of the Earth.
How do you do that?
That's not what the pitch data shows. What are you talking about?
How long does it follow it? Like every
Because
second,
just going
every
straight,
3
because just
seconds?
going straight goes like that.
Brother, hold on a minute. What's the time of the down drop? So every 3 seconds I pull down. Like how does that work? How do you understand the attribute? The pilot that's got to steer the plane down somehow.
What do you mean down?
It's down to go down around the curve. It's got to drop 12,000 miles, brother.
It just follows the curvature of the Earth automatically if you go straight.
What does?
The plane.
Show me you follow the hill or a cliff.
What do you mean a hill and a cliff?
That's the surface of Earth. That would be the curved part. A hill would be the curved part of Earth's dirt surface. Are you stupid? The thing you said the airplane's going to follow the attribute of. Now, why are you laughing?
I'm not
I asked you to prove it.
cliffs.
The airplane does not go down and up hills magically. That's never happened.
So the pitch data
You
showing
are
that
saying
the
that.
flight
You
is
said there's a
level,
dog chain
flying
gravity.
level. It's flying flat, horizontal. It's not curving to match a curve of the ground below it. What the fuck are you smoking?
Or a
It
cliff.
is if you.
I'm flying
not
above
talking about a
Niagara
cliff.
Falls, so you're telling me the
Let's hear
Earth's
this
going to pull
idiot
me straight
respond
to
to
the
that.
bottom of Niagara? Are you okay,
What are you
brother?
talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm
Niagara
flying
Falls
above a
for?
big cliff. The cliff is 10,000 miles long. I'm flying horizontally from the top across. When does it pull me down to the Earth?
That's a smaller example.
When
Like
does
the
it
globe
pull
is
me
bigger
down
than.
to the Earth is what I'm asking you.
You're talking
If
in
the
large
That's a
answer is
smaller
never,
example. That's a smaller example. It's a bigger scale. This is
what's
a
a
way
bigger
bigger
scale? The
scale.
scale of reality?
The Earth.
No,
The
it
Earth.
doesn't
The
change.
Earth. The Earth.
No
The Earth.
reality
It does.
scale doesn't
It
change.
does.
You're in an
It does.
airplane.
It does. It does.
The Earth changes.
But what are you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about?
I didn't know the focal point of gravity changed.
What?
The
I didn't
magic
even
spot
say
in
a
the
word.
center of
I
a
didn't say a
gobstopper
word
Earth.
about gravity. I didn't say a word about gravity.
What's keeping you to the dirt? What's making you trace the dirt?
What are you talking about? What do you mean trace the dirt?
Trace the globe to go around it, dummy, so you don't leave it. What's making you not just leave it?
Yeah, the gravity, but I didn't bring that
So
up.
gravity is making you trace the dirt.
What do you mean trace the dirt? I'm not talking about dirt. I'm talking about flying a plane in a curvature path to follow the curve of the globe.
It's not flying around a curve. It's not negotiating a curve.
It's flying over
I didn't
dirt,
say it.
brother.
The
Your
flight's not
airplane doesn't
pitching
fly
down.
over dirt and water? You
So
got
everything
some
you have
kind
to
of
say
weird
is moot.
airplane?
I didn't say it didn't fly over dirt and water.
Then what the fuck are you talking about? Does it follow that dirt and water or not? That's called tracing it. Following the attribute of, tracing the circle, drawing a circle around
The
a
only
circle.
thing it follows
Stop
is the
acting like you
curvature
don't
of
know
the
what the word
Earth.
trace means when third graders do, dude. Are you all right? This doesn't help you at all. Not a good look for you.
The only thing it traces is the curvature of the Earth. That's the only thing it
Show
follows.
us that. Go get in an airplane and show us that.
Okay, but yeah, I just said
Then
my
the
dad's a
flight pitch
pilot.
data
So
should be a curve, not a horizontal line, shouldn't it?
Brother,
no, because when
I
it
want you
flies
to
straight, it's
fly around the
automatically
Rocky,
flying the
Colorado mountains, right? The Rocky Mountains in your airplane. I want to see which one it follows the attribute of.
This guy's saying
That's a
that
smaller
a flight
scale.
pitch data should
The
not
Earth
be
is not a
horizontal.
smaller scale
Should
than
not
the
be curved.
Earth. You fucking idiot.
You say the Earth is
Yeah,
not
so
a
you're
smaller
saying that
scale
the
than the
flight
Earth?
pitch data should not be curved. It should not be showing a curve, even though it is flying in a curve. That's what you're saying.
Because it's just flying straight, and it's automatically following the curvature of the Earth when you go straight in
Automatically
the
following
plane.
the curvature while flying straight, so you've got a contradiction there. Better resolve that.
It's not a contradiction. That's
Yeah,
how
it
it
is.
works
What's a
when the
straight
Earth is
line?
curved.
What's a straight line? Would that be one without curves?
A straight line is a straight line, but this is a different
Yeah, it
scale.
would be not a curved line, right?
You're still not explaining why the
Yeah, so
plane's
it'd be not
flying
a
a
curved
curved
line,
path.
right? I don't know why you don't want to answer this. I
You're
can't
not
do it.
explaining why they don't fly straight.
What do you mean they don't fly straight? They do. The flight is level.
They don't.
Yes, it is. Look at the pitch data. I'll post it again now. We'll do it for like a fifth time. Why you keep avoiding this? Where's the arc of that flight path?
Okay, but he's not like you also didn't explain you didn't
I don't have to
define
explain anything. You need to
great
explain the
circle.
pitch data, which is showing that they're maintaining a level flight. How can they be doing that if they're negotiating a curve, Goofy? Explain that. It's the pitch data from the black box of the airplane. You're telling me that it's negotiating a curve even though it's maintaining a level flight? What the hell are you talking about?
A level flight, that means it's like not. It's the plane isn't tilting or anything. Obviously,
Yeah,
the plane's
no
gonna be
kidding.
level.
Yeah, it's maintaining level altitude, and it's flying flat, horizontal.
If it's level, that doesn't have anything to do with it not flying in a curve.
Yeah, so what it should be doing is flying in a curve that matches that of the surface of the ground below it.
If the plane is level, it's gonna say the plane is level.
Yeah, no shit. And so if it's negotiating a curve of the Earth, then it's not going to be flying level, it's going to be flying in a curve.
Do you know what level means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
Flat, horizontal, no part higher than another.
Yeah, so if the plane is flying level, then like what does that have to do with the plane flying in a curve?
Well, it's flying in a flat, level, horizontal orientation, parallel to that of the ground, because it's maintaining level above the ground, dude. What don't you understand? Being deliberately obtuse here because it's a death knell to your stupid point?
It's like if the plane is like you're saying the plane is completely level, it can still fly in a curved pattern.
Flying level. They just get up to altitude, they level out, and they just keep it there, and they cruise along. They're not negotiating a curve. They're not angling down or pitching down to maintain.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, no shit, because there's no curve to negotiate, so why would you have to?
There is, but there is.
Okay, then why isn't the pitch data showing that there is one then? Where's that curve? You wanted to bring up flights.
The plane is still level because the plane is still level.
Flying level. It's level. It's a level flight, maintaining a level parallel to the surface below it.
Okay, then like why did it take longer to get somewhere on a plane if you fly in a straight line versus if you fly?
Why are you going to something else instead of dealing with what's on the table?
No, this is the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. See, somebody just posted a GIF of what your flight is supposed to look like. It's supposed to be conforming to the curvature of a ball below it, right?
So
That's not
GIF
what the pitch data is showing. There's no curve to be seen there. It's just a flat, level, horizontal line. What's up with that?
A GIF defines an entire.
No, so the GIF is just an illustration of what you believe.
And the GIF is not nearly big enough to represent the curve.
So it's an illustration of what you believe. So this is what needs to be happening. So obviously that flight path has to be arcing, like the planes that are shown in that animation. Yeah? So what's going on with the actual reality of
that's depicting the Earth that's depicting the Earth as 2D.
Okay, that's irrelevant, dude. This is just a depiction of what you think is happening. So that flight path,
how's that
like
irrelevant?
one that I'm showing, the pitch data, right? That should be showing a curve, the same as what
How
that
is it
GIF
irrelevant?
is depicting.
How is it irrelevant?
What do you mean? How is it relevant? What the hell?
I said, how is it irrelevant? How is it being? That is 2D. The Earth is not 2D. It's 3D.
Okay, yeah, everything on a screen is 2D. You goofball.
Yeah, so you're like.
So it is an illustration of what should be happening.
Depicting it, but
on a globe.
That should be happening if the globe is 2D.
Yeah, so the pitch data should be showing a curve instead of a straight line.
It's just like not. That's saying that it's leveled. Like.
Yeah. Are you really this stupid, or are you just ducking and diving and just dodging the point? Like.
And then again, you still didn't answer my question. Why does it take more time to fly in a straight line than if it was curved?
What's your question?
I just asked it.
Yeah, I missed it. Go ahead.
Why does it take more time on a flight if you fly in a straight line versus a curved pattern?
Okay. Yeah, it's irrelevant.
How?
Well, first of all, show that to begin with. I'm not going to just accept your premise blindly.
They've tested it.
Second of all, it's moot.
They've tested it.
Arcing or pitching down to negotiate.
They've tested it.
Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut it. Shut it. It's irrelevant, your question. It's a premise you haven't substantiated to begin with. Also completely moot if you can't demonstrate that the plane is actually negotiating a curve of the Earth below it, because if it's not, then there obviously isn't one, and it's just maintaining level flight above a plane of the Earth. So whatever you want to ask about it flying through flight corridors and taking a curved path left to right or this or that, completely moot at the point that you can't demonstrate that the flight is actually negotiating a curve of the ground below it by angling down or pitching down to maintain the level.
It doesn't need to pitch for or do any of that. It doesn't need to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't need to pitch down because there's no curve to negotiate, is there?
No, because it doesn't need to do that.
Yeah, why doesn't it need to do that?
Because why would it need to do that?
Because it would be having to negotiate a curve. And you want to stay a steady distance away from that curve, not flying level over it, and then eventually
you still didn't answer the question of why it takes more time. Scientifically proven, it takes more time to find a straight path than curved path.
Okay, that is just a dumb basis assertion, which is also moot anyway.
It's not. It's how? How?
This flight data refutes you, dude. It would have to be
No, the flight data.
Yes, the plane would have to be arcing around the curve. It would have to be pitching down as it negotiates the Earth.
That's not what I'm saying.
Shut your mouth, you stupid kid. It would have to be negotiating a curve. It would have to be pitching down as it flies around it to maintain a steady distance from the surface of the ball that it's negotiating, if that was what was going on. That's not represented in the pitch data. Why?
You're basically saying,
keeps pointing in a new direction.
Okay, wait. Someone, please listen.
No, yeah, you want an assist? No, you're not going to get it. You're going to either answer my question or you're going to spiral out of here. And I'm not going to let anybody else speak until you do it. Why? Why isn't the curve represented in the pitch data?
Gravity.
Who just said that?
You're not helping them either, so don't speak again unless you want to get muted.
Bro,
You're
what?
a control freak.
Yeah, you are a control freak.
You're controlled.
Heretic.
I'm not going to let him off the hook until he either spirals out or answers the question. Why? Where's the curve gone? Why isn't it in the pitch data, hot dog? This is the same curve you're arguing for when you bring up great circle routes, you dumbass. So why isn't it there in the pitch data? Should be.
Okay, but answer my question.
No, you're going to answer mine. So we're just going to do this until you spiral out or answer it. Why isn't it in the pitch data?
Where's the pitch data from? What flight?
Okay, so why isn't it in the pitch data?
Where's that pitch data from?
Yeah, so you're going to obfuscate from this, right?
So where's the pitch data from?
Why does that matter? Why isn't it in there? Why isn't it in the pitch data?
How long's the flight?
Why, are you insinuating that it's fake pitch data? Just made up? It's not real? Because a minute ago you were trying to explain why it's all fine that it's not shown in the pitch data. Now you want to discard the pitch data, so which one is it? Is the pitch data showing no problem for your position, or do you have to find a way to deny it? Which one?
Where's the flight from? Answer the question.
Okay, will you answer my question first? Why isn't it shown there?
Why? Where's the flight from? Like, what distance is it?
What does that matter?
Because
it'd be negotiating a curve the entire way.
It could be a 2-second flight.
Negotiating a curve the entire way, and the pitch data was just posted.
It could be a mile-long flight.
A mile-long flight, dude. Are you on glue? A mile-long flight? Are you fucking insane, dude?
You're the one that thinks the Earth is flat, my boy.
Yeah, I know, and you're the one saying stupid shit like a mile-long flight. So, I mean, if your goal today
you're the one that won't tell me how long the flight is.
Yeah, if your goal today was to look stupider than a so-called flat earther, mission succeeded.
Okay, but you still didn't answer my.
Okay, yeah, but you still haven't answered any question I've asked you. What's up with that? Every single time I ask you a question, you divert. And say you didn't answer my question. Why didn't you answer any of my questions? And why are you responding with, you didn't answer my question every time I ask you a question? Projection much?
Your whole argument right now is based off of completely avoiding my question.
Yeah, no, you're avoiding the pitch data. So why isn't it showing a curved flight path?
Okay, but you're still.
Okay, but yes, you're doing it again. You're not answering. Why aren't you answering my question, hot dog?
You're not answering my question.
No, yeah, see, you just did it again. You just didn't answer my question again. Why not?
Again, you're
not answering the question. Why not?
And again, you're not answering.
Yeah, there he goes again, not answering it. So why isn't the flight data showing a pitched or a curved path?
Again, you're still.
Yeah, so he's just doing it again. He's just not answering again while accusing me of doing that very thing. do you think you're sly? Like, do you think you're slick? Like, do you think this is working for you? Just accusing me of exactly what you're doing over and over again?
You've started it.
I started it?
Yep, you started.
Yeah, stutter more for me, fool. So why then is the flight path not showing a curve that it should be negotiating?
So why then does it take the longer for a straight?
So you just did it again. You just did exactly what you keep accusing me of. Again, you absolutely refuse to answer a question, and then you just spam this VC with, why won't you answer any of my questions?
I don't even understand why he says that, because the quickest way from point A to point B is a straight line. So that's
yeah, but they fly in flight corridors and stuff like that too, but I don't want to entertain his red herring because his question is completely moot and pointless if they're not actually negotiating a curve anyway. Because that's the thing he's trying to establish with his great circle claim, which he can't validate anyway. It's just a thing that he heard on Professor Dave's channel or something like that. But
Can I say something on that real quick to try to...
Well, I want to keep him on the hot seat. I don't want him to get off the hook. Are you bowing out now, Hot Dog? Is that it for you?
You got him muted still.
No, he's not muted.
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, he's
himself.
giving up.
Never mind.
He knows he's made a fool of himself.
Well, the only thing I was going to say is we'll take his damn space rocket and we'll launch it horizontally. Now, if it doesn't pitch downward, it's going to go into outer space as the Earth curves under it. So I don't see why he doesn't get the fact that the pitch data is the pitch of the plane. So if it pitches up, if it pitches down below horizontal, it's going to show that in the data, right?
What are we talking about?
If it's horizontal. If it's horizontal, then it has to be flying.
What are we talking about?
No, you shut up. And what you can do is listen for long enough to find out instead of disrupting.
All right, dude. I'm just trying to talk to you guys, but
yeah, by disrupting.
And you want to talk by muting, so
yeah. So let's just put you on mute so we don't have to bear any more of your interruptions.
Yeah, you put a damn rocket 10,000 feet in the air. Only you launch it horizontally. If the Earth's curved, it's going to fly out into space. It's not just going to stay at a certain elevation above it. It's going to have to pitch down.
Yeah, so why aren't flights pitching down, Runestone? What's the deal? The other guy couldn't answer. He had to avoid the question at all costs.
What was the question?
Oh my god.
He heard it. He's just acting dumb.
I didn't though. But you guys are crazy, so
was that an argument or
sounds like a squawk? Just a squawk.
Still waiting for you to repeat your question, but again, you guys just want to keep yapping.
Repeat the question that's been asked like 17 times. No, I think you're not worth the 18th repetition.
Alright, I'm not listening when I'm muted, by the way.
Oh, okay, well then you'll just be permanently muted. Then you don't have to listen ever, and we don't ever have to listen to you. No problem. Works for me.
Me too. That's a easy day, easy money, cash money.
So how'd it go with the guy who called you guys out, the 1v1 guy? Did he come out on top? Or?
Well, he avoided the pitch data question endlessly.
Hot Dog, he's talking to you, dude.
No, I was talking about him.
Speak, remember?
Hot Dog, he's talking to you.
Okay, well, I fixed it. So you won't be listening to us anymore because you're on mute, and we won't be hearing you, obviously.
Like I mean, I heard his argument. It was pretty deep. The Hot Dog guy it was, information. My daddy's a pilot, and that's pretty much I think where it ended.
Yeah.
Pilots are trained to fly over the Earth as if it's flat and motionless. So saying your dad's a pilot is nothing. It's not an argument at all.
Well, he wanted to impugn me for not being a pilot, so I mean, is he one? I mean, by his own standard, then he himself should be a pilot if he's going to say anything about flight, since that's the standard that he wanted to put on me.
It's quite interesting to break with reality. His claim, or his epistemology, worldview, is that unless you're a pilot, you can't talk about flight. And his proof of that is to talk to you, which he knows is not a pilot, and ask you about flight.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, that doesn't... You're a hot mess. Dude, it's complete garbage. Like, why would you do something like that? He'd be like, hey, I want to talk to a bus driver about bus driving, and I know that person over there is not a bus driver. He'd be like, hey, how long do you normally wait at a bus stop? And then the guy answers you. The dude answers, oh, I would say a bus driver should wait about 3 to 5 minutes. Oh, but you're not a bus driver, so fuck you. You're like, well, what the hell did you ask me for then?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the deterring part is that nobody can ever become a pilot because you already have to be a pilot to learn about airplanes. So like that was the criteria. You had to already be a pilot. So once when his father, I mean, hopefully not anytime soon, when he passes away, he could be the last pilot ever because in order to be a pilot, you have to already be a pilot, to learn about planes. So you can't talk about plane flights unless you're a pilot. So this is the last generation of pilots we'll ever have.
Hey, what's up? So,
are you a
don't
pilot?
want any smoke. I heard how you already did everybody in. I don't want none.
Are you a pilot, Hot Dog?
That doesn't really matter. So,
Oh, so no. I'm going to take that as a no. So you can't speak about flight then.
Okay, well, the pitch data is concerned with the aircraft's orientation rather than the position relative to their surface.
What is the orientation reference from?
What do you mean, orientation of the aircraft?
What is the orientation referenced from?
The aircraft.
So the
it's
aircraft
referencing itself, huh?
Orientates from itself?
Yeah. This kid doesn't really know anything about what he speaks of.
No, it's elevation, right?
Do you know what orientation means?
From
So
zero.
that's a nice deflect. Cool story. It's not going to get you off the hook. So what's
Do you know what orientation means?
What's its orientation in reference to? Do you know what in reference to means?
Yeah,
maybe not. Maybe that's
do you know
the problem.
What orientation means?
Yeah. So again, you're trying to do that red herring thing, right? You're trying to get out of the question that's been
You're
asked.
not answering my question.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what you're doing.
No, but
not
I asked first.
No, I asked first.
I asked first.
Yeah, no, he asked first. What is it in reference to? Its orientation.
No, I asked first. Yeah, and I said orientation. But
no, yeah. He asked you, what is it in reference to? Now you're stalling on, do you know what orientation is? We know what you're doing. Everybody can see it. It's a diversionary tactic that you're trying to use.
Correct. He came out with the claim, like Hot Dog. He came and said, no, it's just the pitch data is only in regards to orientation. Then the question was asked to him in order to clarify orientation in reference to what?
What do you mean in reference to what?
Yeah, so
you had the claim.
He doesn't know what in reference to means, so somebody help him out.
Yeah, to be oriented in a certain position, you must be oriented to a reference. Post the definition in the chat.
Yeah, as in like where you are. So like if you're oriented slightly right, you're oriented to slightly right.
What's slightly right?
Slightly right, as in the direction slightly right.
Yeah, you're kind of striking out on this one. I think.
How do you know right? Here, I thought I posted it. There.
This is why he really needs to go back to just the north, like a pole in his room, and going around the pole.
Pitch data isn't intended or designed to show the curvature of the Earth.
Well, it should show it because the flight should be pitched down around the curve of the Earth.
It's not intended to or designed to.
Yeah, I don't care what it's intended to do. If he's negotiating a curve of the Earth, the pilot, as he's flying over it, then the pitch data should reflect that, you doofus.
Okay,
so that's why the question.
It's relative to the horizon.
What is it in reference? What is its orientation in reference to?
The horizon.
The horizon's the Earth.
So if that were the edge of a curve, then the flight would actually be pitching down and negotiating that curve the whole way.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you fly
No.
out into space.
Yeah. So I guess the horizon isn't
because
globe
gravity. No, because gravity keeps you on Earth.
Yeah, that's
Gravity
irrelevant. Dude.
keeps you.
If he's
It's not
using the
irrelevant.
horizon as a reference to maintain his level, as you say he is, then he would have to be pitching down to do that. If it were the edge of a curve.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah, he would.
No, the
Yeah, because if the horizon is actually the leading edge of a curve, then the Earth is curving and dropping away below you as you fly over it, and you would have to negotiate that by pitching down around it.
No, you would not, because gravity.
Yeah, you obviously would, you stupid doofus.
Okay, if you take a boat and you just go over the horizon.
Anyway, the answer to your question was sea level, or his question, sorry, that you were trying to avoid. Sea level. That's what the pitch data is in reference to.
It's not actually.
It's not? Okay, where does elevation come from then?
What do you mean elevation?
Oh my god, this kid doesn't know anything. He's just arguing from a state of just total, complete ignorance on the
How did
entire
you get through school? Like, how did you graduate? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, you don't know anything, bud.
I mean, I know that the Earth isn't
You don't even
flat.
know what elevation is with respect to. I mean, God, like there's just too many steps that you're missing here. Like you
There's
should not have gone to flight because there's just way too many details that you're missing for any of this to get through to you.
I mean,
You
not
don't
really.
even know what elevation or altitude are, dude. Why
I
are we
do.
talking to you? No, you don't. What? What are they with reference to?
Sea level.
Okay, you just said a minute ago that's not true. So how is
I
the
didn't say
flight
that.
reaching a level altitude if it's not with reference to sea level, if that's what altitude is, you fucking dummy?
Could you repeat that? Couldn't hear you.
No, once is good enough. I think everybody else got it. It's the
No,
whole
I
purpose of
couldn't hear
this
you.
is just to shame and embarrass you and to expose that your globe religion is like this.
Religion.
He tried to throw a big word like orientation, and he didn't even know that it needs to be referenced to something.
Yeah, it's
Well, listen, James, give him a break. He was out of breath. He had to run all the way to his dad's room, ask him what is pitch data, and then he had to run all the way back to the microphone.
No, it's the orientation's in reference to the horizon or relative to the horizon.
Okay, which is horizontal, just like the pitch of the flight.
And that
Okay,
data
what is-
also shows
what is-
altitude in there too, above sea level.
Yeah, and it's not. The data isn't intended to show.
I don't know what it's intended for. If the horizon were the leading edge of a curve, then that would be the means.
If it's not intended for it, then it's not going to show it. If it's not intended for it, it's not going to show it.
Yeah. So he would be pitching down. He'd be angling the nose down, adjusting the attitude of the plane to negotiate that curve, and you would have a curved flight.
Okay,
He totally
taking over long distances.
Hold on, hot dog. You totally interrupted him at the most important part, at the leading edge of the curve. You didn't catch that part, did you?
What part?
Yeah. If that's your means of maintaining a steady distance above this ball that you think he's negotiating, then yeah, that's exactly what he would be doing. Is maintaining a steady distance. So you'd have to curve. You would have to follow that curve. But anyway, that's not what the horizon is anyway. It's a horizontal line. It's not curved. Only possible on the flat Earth. So
it is curved, though.
Oh my god!
Well, then the pitch data would show that. That's what he's
No, because it's not intended to.
What do you mean it's not intended to? What are you even trying to say with that?
So you know what an airplane does to get elevation? It pitches, right, up or down,
Mm-hmm.
depending on the desired elevation from zero.
Yes.
Sea level, the horizon.
Yeah. What's your point?
Especially over water. Well, if it's pitching up, it raises an elevation. If it pitches down, it lowers an elevation, right?
And that's up and down. That's not.
If the Earth's curved under it, it's got to pitch down. You stay. At,
because
let's use 10,000. Hold on. Let's use 10,000 feet as elevation, right?
Okay, so you're saying people in Australia are upside down.
If it doesn't pitch down, then it's going to raise an elevation.
Okay,
because the Earth's curving.
No matter where you are on the Earth, you're not going to be upside down or to the side. You're going to be flat.
Oh, thank you. You're going to be flat, yeah.
Yeah, because you're not upside down, because gravity holds you onto the Earth.
Right. So you're agreeing with him. You fly over the Earth as if it's flat.
No, you fly if it's curved because you follow the curvature of the Earth.
Where do you show that though? Where do you show that? Where do we
the
see
pitch
that?
data then?
It's not intended to show that, so it's
What
not
do you mean it's
going to
not
show that.
intended to show what it's
So you're
actually
making a
doing? What the
claim.
fuck are you talking about, dude?
It's
You're
not
making a claim
intended.
from nothing, dude.
What does
There's
that mean?
nothing
It's
for you
not
to say
intended
that.
to show. So the data's not intended to show what it's actually doing.
It's not intended to show the curvature of the Earth. It's more
That's not
it's
about
more
showing the
focused on
curvature
the
of the Earth
immediate control
specifically.
and
It's about
stability.
showing the curve of the flight that would have to be negotiating that curve of the Earth. So it has to be conforming. It would have to match it.
If it's not
That's what
showing
pitch
that,
data is. That's what pitch
hot
data
dog,
is intended to do.
hot dog. If it's not showing that, then how do you make that claim that it's following the curve? If it doesn't show you following the curve, how do you make the claim?
Because the plane automatically follows the curvature of the Earth.
So you just automatically make the claim without any reference of why you're making that claim.
It just doesn't make any sense.
It automatically follows it.
The Earth is spherical.
Yeah. You have but you have no reason to say that because there's no data for you to say that. You're just saying it automatically does.
Have you seen it being flat?
Yeah. The flight is level and horizontal. Haven't you looked at the pitch data we've been talking about for like half an hour?
It's not intended to show that.
What do you mean it's not intended? It doesn't matter if the pitch data was generated with the intention of we're going to show the curvature of the Earth. The fact of the matter is if the pilot was if the flight was negotiating a curve of the Earth, then that would be reflected in the pitch data.
Wait.
What do you get about this?
Ready? Hold on. Everyone stop for a second. All right, ready? Forget about pitch data for now. Ready? Why does it take less time for a flight that takes a curved path to get to the destination than a flight that takes 8?
No, you're not going to change the subject. Because if you're trying, if the answer according to you is that he's negotiating the curve of an Earth, well, that would have to be reflected in the pitch data then as well. So the question then, as it still stands, is why isn't that curvature reflected in the pitch data we keep talking to you about?
Because it's not. That's not what pitch data is.
I've already refuted that. It doesn't matter if they intend to generate pitch data for the purposes of demonstrating curvature of the Earth. The fact of the matter is it would reflect it because the pilot would have to negotiate that curve.
Okay, and pilots rarely ever actually fly the aircraft.
It's not a rebuttal to anything anybody has said about pitch data. It's not intended. It just means nothing.
Have you heard of like the plane flying itself, like autopilot?
Okay. And
the pilot rarely has to make adjustments to the flight.
Why would that be?
Because the plane automatically flies itself to the curvature of the Earth.
Automatically flies itself to the curvature of the Earth. So then it must be negotiating that curve.
So how do they get rockets into space?
How does it stay horizontal? How does it maintain a horizontal level path and yet somehow also conform to a curve? How does it do that?
Because it can move, the plane moves side to side.
Okay, but the plane is also going to have to move up and down to negotiate the vertical drop.
No, it doesn't.
Mostly just down, really.
It doesn't,
What's the vertical drop over 2 hours at 500 miles an hour? What's the vertical drop over 1,000 miles?
Not a lot.
You're wrong.
I know you Globers seem to love the Earth curve calculator. You might want to go and check that one out and see what the vertical drop is that you'd have to negotiate for 1,000 miles.
He's not even a Glober, dude. He's just like a kid who, I don't know, maybe his parents yelled at the principal to make him pass and get his, graduate, and now he's on the internet saying, "Nuh-uh." Yeah.
They paid for his graduation.
And he probably threatened to keep him there another year. And they're like, "Nah, listen,
wait, how do you know?
Mr. Hot Dog, get him out of here."
Wait, but like you still didn't answer my question about the times of the different flights.
Okay, yeah, but that's Rich as you continue to not answer our questions.
Okay, but let's forget about that for a second. I'll answer that.
No, it's not.
No, okay. Like,
okay,
just,
times are relevant because what you're going to do is straw man us with a stretched out, flattened out globe, an AE map, so something that nobody claims. You're not going to be able to actually verify any of the information that you're going to base your premise on. It's going to be a complete waste of time, and it's all going to be completely moot if you can't show that there is actually a curve that any plane is negotiating.
You just said a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, I know, because you're really slow and you can't keep up, but I think probably most of the others here got it, at least the flat earthers probably.
I got it, but I am kind of curious about that because what is this curve flight path reference to? You said a curved path is quicker than a straight line?
Yeah, over long distances, yes.
What is the curved path in reference to?
The curvature of the Earth.
So what? I thought it was flying in a straight line if the Earth was curved.
So then it would have to be getting higher and higher above the Earth's surface.
I think we should unmute Runestone. He seems pretty adamant about something.
No, I think we should just leave you in the hot seat until you spiral out.
It's not Runestone, it's Ruin. Spelled
My
wrong
bad.
if he wants it Rune.
My bad. Oh, I don't know how he meant to spell it, so.
Yeah, tough questions, huh? You need backup? Well, that's why I think I'm going to just leave you on and him off. Just going to leave you on until you give up.
I am kind of curious about that, Heretic, because you said something about, well, you didn't really, but there might be something to what he's saying there or something.
I don't know. I don't think I said that.
You were saying,
just sounded like an
now I
idiot the
forget.
whole time.
Yeah, I don't want to misquote. Yeah, I forget the exact words you used. Remember when I said the quickest line or the quickest way from point A to point B is a straight line, and then you said something.
Well, they fly in flight corridors, so they don't necessarily just fly around in straight lines A to B. They got to fly in flight corridors. Same way you got to drive on a road, right? You can't just beeline it from one place to another. You got to follow the road.
Well, not only that, they got to negotiate.
Why is like everyone muted in here?
They got to negotiate wind.
Why aren't you muted? Because you don't have anything worth like adding.
I don't. I'm just.
They're muted themselves. Hold on, they mute themselves. There's a little thing. There's a little thing above that mute when it shows them muted. There'll be another circle on to the right of it. And then you'll know that they've been muted by a mod. These people can come off.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they mute people when they have differing views from them.
No, dude, we're all
right.
Oh,
Yeah, we've been letting you vary your position
does
for like
anyone
the
want to
last
play
half an hour.
Fortnite?
Fortnite's played on a flat plane.
People like
Your
Happy
mom,
and
whoever
don't really have
brought up
anything to
Fortnite
add,
should be
so they
muted
get
just for
muted,
that.
but-
That's crazy.
Your mom wants to play Fortnite.
Yeah.
I think my mom is sleeping. My grandma's funeral is in the morning.
But like I said earlier, man, these guys think.
Yeah, your mom's
right,
funeral will be the morning too.
Yeah,
You should be
you guys think
mourning
flat.
your grandma.
These guys think flat and level is the same as curve. Like they're saying that when they measure curve, when they use it as curve, when they measure flat and use it as flat, they're saying it is curving. That's the problem with these people. It's like,
Yeah, they don't even know the difference between motion and motionless. How could they?
I mean, the shame of it. I mean, listen, this kid's not bright, and maybe he is somewhere deep down, but he's trying with effort to not be smart. He's like, listen, how dumb can I be? I'm going to like push it and try my hardest to be dumb. But ultimately, what he's ending at is he won't know anything. He's like, I can't know anything. I can't prove anything. I can't falsify. I can't, he can't do anything. Like, if it's the case that the Earth's a sphere, then you'd measure it. He's like, no, we can't measure it because the Earth's a sphere. Because of gravity, we can't measure it. It would be unmeasurable. So you can't know
the
anything.
dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, what are you going to say next?
Please tell me how gravity would not let you measure something.
Yeah, hot dog needs to catch up.
Yeah, come on.
Gravity would not let you measure something?
Yeah, that just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't even understand the question.
Yeah, can you repeat your question?
Is there anybody else?
What?
Please
Well,
restate your thesis, please. Please restate your thesis.
So
was.
Mr. Hot,
Go ahead.
Mr. Hot Dog says that the flight would constantly adjust to the force of gravity, and then he would never be able to differentiate the pitch data because that's not the intended use. He's okay with not knowing. He's just asserting that gravity would straighten.
I didn't really like that intended use thing that he kept going with, though, because it really doesn't matter that the pitch data is not made with the intention of we're going to show curvature of the Earth. It's just that it would if it had to negotiate it, right?
Of course.
Yeah,
Of course. It's like saying a ruler, right, is not intended, right? Because a ruler is just intended to mark 12 inches, right? But if I hold it on the surface of a ball to now measure that it's kind of like,
well, you can measure the height and width of the ball. That's pretty easy.
Yeah, but it's not intended to measure the curvature of the ball, so it's not valid according to.
We have like those not measuring tapes, but like those like stringy ones people use to measure the waist. You could use that instead. Why are you measuring a ball?
I don't know. You're on a different page than Hot Dog. I guess that's a good thing. We'll drop it.
Oh, also, can we unmute Runestone real quick? He said he has some solid data.
Posted in the
It's
chat.
better be worth it, or else you're going on mute.
What did I do?
Yeah, you're sticking
I
up
don't
for
even
your
think that's
friend
the
there.
person I was just talking to, but anyway.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're vouching for him.
I don't know. He just DM'd me saying he has solid information. I don't know.
Well,
I
that's
don't know.
fine. If you wanna die on that sword, you better have evidence.
Oh, please don't kill me.
He left immediately.
Can't do that over the internet.
The guy who wanted to be unmuted.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
All right.
Can it be? That's DMOC on mute.
Well,
He
because
probably muted himself for background noise.
Why does it take less time for a curved path than a straight one?
What curved path?
On like a plane or like a RC something, a flight.
I thought you meant in general. In general, because it would be a longer distance.
Yes, but like a plane flight.
Plane flight
in general.
Plane flight.
So, are you going to actually be able to provide any data to back this claim up, or is this just another parroted talking point from the YouTubes?
What YouTubes? I have data. I have data. Rest assured.
Like what? Let's see it. See what you got.
Post it in the side chat. Dude.
What?
Post it in the side chat.
All right, hold on. Let me open up the side chat.
And don't you agree already that it is all kind of moot if the flight isn't actually pitching down to compensate for the curve that it should be negotiating?
The flight does not pitch down because that would kill everybody. It does like slightly lean, but it does not pitch down. It leans so we could follow the.
What do you mean by slightly lean?
What does lean mean?
Lean? Okay, ready? So, you know how? Let's see. When you're walking, you lean forward because you don't lean.
That's pitching down from a horizontal.
No, pitch is like what you put water in.
No, when you lean down, you're not as tall.
Jesus Christ!
When you lean down, you're not as tall elevation as you would standing straight up. So you're pitching down to the horizontal.
Yes, but we're not talking about elevation right now. We're talking about the curve.
We are.
Itself.
Dude, bro.
We're talking about how long it takes. We're talking about how long it takes for something to get to someplace. Point A, point B.
Go ahead and post your evidence.
All right, hold on. Let me post my evidence then.
You keep doing these fucking weird side tangents. It's very weird. Trying to
it is a fact that a straight line distance in any plane, walking, whatever, is faster because it's a shorter distance than a curved or arc line. That's true. Yeah. Now, do you have the straight line to measure against with this plane? You got the info and.
All right, here's my evidence.
The only way it could be quicker by taking a curved path when talking flights is you're gaining more wind behind you. It's the wind. It's the only way. A straight line is the fastest way from point A to point B. Period.
Well, it's, yeah, definitely the shortest distance. And in the air, you don't have to worry about anything being in the way, so you can just go in a straight line.
Well, I mean, there is other planes, so.
Well, you do have wind. There are four. What do they call them? Four jet winds. You can get into. Increase your speed up to 200. It might even be more. I think it's up to 200 mile an hour. So if the plane can only fly 500 mile an hour, you get one of these jet streams. That's what they're called, jet streams. There's 4 of them on the Earth.
Well, not to sound like Denmark, but show me a plane traveling in a perfectly horizontal line, right? Gaining altitude.
Should be, according to the pitch data we have.
Couldn't.
I mean, according to the pitch data and what these people are saying.
Yeah.
Well, that's what would have to happen if you're flying in a perfectly straight horizontal path in an aircraft over a globe. You would constantly gain elevation.
How would you explain the curved pictures of the Earth from space?
Laughable, dude.
He's just gonna
show us the image.
They show you,
not the photo.
I would show you the picture, but it doesn't let me post pictures in the chat.
Not a picture. It's an image.
Show me a picture of the Earth being flat from space.
Hold on a second, brother. I'm trying to tell you.
Tell me.
They show you a flat cookie. They show you the Flat Earth Society. The globe is the Flat Earth Society. Case closed.
A globe literally defines itself as like a spherical.
No, the ISS shows you a flat cookie Earth that's rising up. They tell you they're on a flat Earth and they're rising up. All you ever see is a flat pizza and 3% of a flat disc. What are you talking about? You know how to do math?
So you're saying the Earth is flat.
Don't say what.
You can't see the curve when you're down here.
It's not a what. 3% of the Earth, flat cookie is all you ever see when you go up in the air. You see flat.
Maybe because the Earth is not small. Are you stupid?
Where is it round? You see 3% of a flat Earth from the ISS, from Felix Baumgartner, from all high altitude. You look down, flat cookie. Right?
That's true. So you don't see the other side of the Earth.
Even cookies do have curvatures. I don't know why
NASA is the Flat Earth Society, and their flat cookie is moving up. It's not my problem, brother. You better go learn how to do math and go talk to them about why they're only showing you a flat Earth.
What math is involved in that?
All flat data, no pitch, no drop, no dip. Horizontal, doesn't change altitude. Fuck, draw a horizontal line on your wall.
Change altitude, bro.
Don't tell me you're too dumb to draw a fucking horizontal line on your wall and follow it with an altimeter. It ain't.
Why would I draw my line?
Because that's what you need to. That's what you need. From the starting point to the end point, it should change altitude. Are you slow?
What are you
we're
talking
telling
about?
you right now.
I'm talking about pictures from outer space curving the Earth.
We don't care about Bigfoot pictures that only show a flat
so you're just refusing to acknowledge evidence. That's not like a me thing. That's a you thing.
No, you're refusing the flat Earth pictures they're showing you. Stupid.
Show me a picture of flat Earth, bro.
Look at the ISS. Look down. Flat cookie. Go look at Felix Baumgartner diving. Flat cookie. Let's go take a look.
And also, here's the thing. Like, just to add to that, to your point, look at the ISS, okay? Do you notice that it is positioned in the same spot?
Center frame always. Everything. Same as Felix Baumgartner.
Spot. Right.
Yep, everything.
You would think if we were on a globe card that we would have satellites on the backside of the Earth, right? On the backside of the dark side. But we don't.
You'd be
Bro,
able to
spins.
see.
There's only a dark side
you're
for
not
like
thinking
12
about
hours of the day.
Can I tell you? Hold on. Okay, now think about it like this. Say you got 70 cameras lined up from the edge of the Earth on the left to the edge of the Earth on the right.
Okay.
One of these cameras can't see the other whole part of the Earth. It should only be looking at the edge, the curved edge of Earth, like looking down at a piece of the moon while it flies up. It should see a curve, and then black space below it or whatever. Some of these cameras should see this. Every camera that's ever went up in the history of time is in the center of the flat cookie dartboard.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Would you say every other planet is flat
Ain't
too?
no okay. find another footage that ain't that. You need to find something that shows the edge of a planet underneath you from any of your high altitude stuff.
Would you say every other planet is flat?
UFOs, twinkling lights. I don't know what a planet is.
That's not a planet. You don't know what a planet is.
No, make me one.
We are on a planet. We are on a planet.
What does that have to do?
No, I'm just trying to think. Like, if you think the Earth is flat,
you
do you also think all the other planets are?
Go look up the
We're on a planet. Oh my God!
No, you're not.
You are
a
so
planet
retarded.
orbits the sun. The sun is what goes above flat Earth. We don't orbit the sun.
Lelouch, is that how you're saying?
I haven't seen a planet ever orbit the sun.
Yes,
Have you?
Yes. What's up?
When do you see a planet orbit the sun?
Hold on, DMOC. Hold on, DMOC. So using your logic, because all the objects on the pool
Using
table
common sense.
all the objects on the pool table are spheres.
Okay.
That means the pool table is.
I didn't say is Earth a sphere. I said is every other planet a sphere. All the other balls. Say the 8 ball's flat. The 6 ball's not going to be flat too.
Hold on, dude.
Just real quick, this is easy. There aren't other planets because the Earth isn't a planet to begin with. In order to have planets other than it.
So, would you say the stars in the sky? What would you say those are?
Wait, let James finish what he's saying, please.
I'm just trying to point out his logical reasoning, where it's a fallacious, where it's a fallacy. He's saying that because all the lights, let's say all the lights in the sky were spheres. Let's just say that. What does that have anything to do with what you're standing on?
It just wouldn't make sense for, let's say, yes, quote, all the lights in the sky are spheres. Why would the thing we're on, the plate we're on, be the only flat thing in the universe?
Why are you assuming it is your body?
You're assuming. You're assuming the thing you're standing on is also up there with them.
Exactly.
Where are we?
We're on the thing like this. The other things are not this. The sun is not this. The twinkly lights are not Earth with grass and dirt and water and us.
Okay, let's talk about something we've been on, the moon. The moon. Do you guys think the moon exists?
You haven't been on no moon, or else you'd have some moon rocks.
Apollo 11? We do have moon rocks.
Apollo, no, you don't. They were tested as petrified wood, and they got sued for $1.3 million by Holland. Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. They gave them petrified wood, buddy. Go try again.
All right, forget Apollo 11. Do you think the moon exists?
What is it?
It is a
we don't know what
rock
it is,
that
but we
circles the Earth.
So
it is what gives us tides.
How do you know that?
That's how gravity works.
How would you prove that? Stop saying how stuff does without demonstrating
it's like,
how are you going to demonstrate how that works?
Bro, do the math.
I got you.
Like
what
you said,
saying.
do the math. Take the mass of the moon
numbers
and the
aren't
mass
going to move
of
water.
the Earth.
Numbers aren't moving water. How do you move water with a moon?
The gravity, the mass of an object pulls other things to it. It's just the difference of the mass.
Show me that.
No, there's a way to
throw a ball up in the sky. It's going to come back down.
Throwing a ball is not making a tide.
Okay,
slow down.
You're not following the conversation.
No,
you throw a ball up. What brings it back down? What brings the ball back down?
The moon makes the Earth.
Okay. We're going step by step because you're like a baby.
Fucking talking over me and just talking to yourself and stuttering.
You're talking over me.
You dumb motherfucker.
We're going step by step.
Shut your mouth. That's how that works.
Okay, go.
Demonstrate a ball of any sort that you think is made of the moon material because it came from Earth, moving piles of water. I'll wait.
Are you done?
You can disprove this, DMOC. You can disprove this easily because you can stand on a scale. If you weigh 150 pounds
or 98% water,
as the moon goes above you, you'll still say 150 pounds. If it's picking up all that water, you should become lighter.
Are you slow?
Right?
If that was a thing, it just
should
doesn't
become
make sense.
lighter.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, that's why we're telling you that's not how it works. That's what we're telling you.
You don't understand.
Not attracting water. You're made of 98% water. You don't believe that? You don't believe it?
You're not.
Man, it sounds like I hear cognitive dissonance coming from the sky, man.
How about a bucket? Can we see the tides in a bucket?
Well, so that's okay. Real quick, right? So that's exactly what I'm going to question you on. is you're saying we would agree that water is evaporative, right? Water evaporates, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Because of what?
The sun's heat.
Fine.
Just
okay.
in general.
So then, therefore, if we're going
Pressure
back
and
to the
temperature,
rule,
which negate
hold
the
on.
Shut up. Don't talk over him.
Real quick. I'm sequestering. Real quick. So then, that being said, okay, regardless of what you just said prior, wouldn't you then agree that based on your law of gravity, that I should also evaporate? Don't I attract? I'm attractive.
Oh, you.
I'm 98% water.
I wouldn't say you're attractive. I haven't seen you, but you.
Well,
would
you
not
see me. That's my
evaporate.
profile
No,
picture, but that's
not
the point. It's not. So then, please educate the room. How is that wrong?
Are you a liquid? Are you yourself a liquid?
I am comprised of 98% water. Yes.
On the outside, are you a liquid?
I am internally
liquid. Your skin is not liquid. You would not evaporate.
Dude, you're not.
Yeah, I'm 97% water.
If you hop into a boiling pot of whatever, you would. Yes, you would cook. You would. I wouldn't say evaporate, but you would die. You would just die.
No, you're making it sound like. Oh, hold on. This is what you're doing. You're making it sound like gravity only affects water. That's what
He asked me a question about whether he would evaporate, and you're asking me a question about gravity. What are we on?
No, because he's going off of what I was saying. If the moon caused the tides, I will say this: it times with the tides, but that doesn't mean it's the.
You think that's just convenient?
No. Collaboration is not causation, right? It could just be a coincidence, right? What I'm saying is, if the gravitational force of the moon can lift that much water, then it should also make
Objection,
you
it's not lifting water. It's not lifting the water.
Overruled. Get fucked.
It's not lifting
What's it doing?
What's
it? Does the tide rise and lower?
It doesn't physically lift it up. It just moves the water.
Okay, so it moves the water. That much water?
It pulls it.
Yes, compared to the size of the moon and how much pulling force it has, it's not a lot of water.
Wouldn't you? Hold on, you're talking about the oceans, dude.
Yes.
For the ocean to lift 4 inches, that's more.
It's not lifting it. It's not lifting.
If you were the size of the
moon,
hold on. As much mass, you would be able to move that much water.
If it pulls that much water, that much,
yeah,
if it's just 4 inches, that's more weight than you weigh. That much water, the oceans, even if it's just 4 inches. Some places it's 20-some feet.
Okay, it's not lifting the water up though. It's just moving
You would feel that. You would feel it as it come across. You would feel it.
No, because we're not water.
So you're saying it only affects water?
Yes.
Gravity only affects water.
No.
That's what you just said. That's what you just said.
He stumbled, but that's not how gravity works. Gravity does not only affect water. Gravity is what keeps us on this.
Gravity. All right.
Are you going to talk?
Gravity is nothing. All right. What we want to know is curvature. Gravity is absolutely nothing. All right. I'm tired of listening to nothing. Come on, man. Let's get back on topic, right?
Yeah. I
got what tides?
Tides actually do align with curvature, and so does gravity. Just a thought.
Hey, that's
go read a book, man, or something. Go troll somewhere else, man.
You think the Earth is flat? I think you, of all people, should go read a book, bro.
Bro, I read all the books about the globe.
Clearly not enough.
Know a lot about
Clearly
the globe.
not enough.
You don't know
spent all that time researching the Earth just to be wrong. You spent all that time researching the Earth just to be wrong,
bro. You read a whole lot of nothing if you still think the Earth is flat.
You repeating and trolling over and over again is not going to distract us or stop us talking about
this voice chat. I think is a troll. There's no way this is real.
Hey, go complain to fucking Trump. I don't give a shit, man.
You're the only one here that's like mad.
All right, you're crying. You're crying about us talking about curvature. You're over here. Yeah, you're over here to cry. Hey, you guys, why do you guys exist? We're gonna talk about.
But
what?
You spent all this time just to be wrong, bro.
What? What's that?
They're just making claims with no proof at all.
What'd you say?
They observe the Earth is flat.
He said you spent all that time to be wrong.
Well, we're not wrong.
Bill G.
Oh, great. Yeah, you can say we're wrong all you want. We're presenting you, right, what was facts, what's being taught in school. Okay, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
School does
all these
not
people,
teach you the
NASA, right? NASA. Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying that stuff is flat, right? That you have to assume flat. You have to use it as flat. Period. You do not see curvature. You do not measure curvature. You guys are not on board with that. You guys are against what's being taught out there. That means you're trolls. You're just here to fuck with people, right? Because you think it's funny to waste people's time.
Schools are not teaching about flat Earth.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Why do they use globes in school?
Have you finished school?
Brainwash
Have you actually been through school?
Yeah, to brainwash. Listen, man. Let's talk about something that's more serious, right? Let's talk about what school is, man. Okay.
What's your ethnicity?
I'm saying we are all, right? You and me, right? We are all, victims of this system. Okay. We were all taught the same thing. Okay. We went prove to flat earthers. I went to the flat earthers to prove to them how stupid they are. That we have photos from NASA. That we have evidence. Okay. I'm still trying, man. I'm asking you guys to help me prove to them, right, that the Earth is a ball. That's all. Gravity. Talking about gravity ain't gonna do it. Talking about stars moving in the sky isn't gonna do it. Curvature is gonna do it. That's what we need.
But why would we be the only flat planet?
Yeah, and I think if you wanted our help explaining,
we're not a planet.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
That's not a planet.
I don't know
What do you mean we're not a planet? What do you
But
mean
the
we're not
fact
a
is,
planet?
here's the fact, guys. The fact is, we are the only flat planet. That's the problem. We need to show that we are not flat. We need to show that we are curved. Can you help us out, man? Can you help me educate the masses about the Earth being a ball? Because NASA fucking fails. They teach our children stupid shit about space. How to brush your teeth and eat spinach. Come on, man. That's not real science. I need my kid to learn how shit works in space, in a vacuum, right? And what separates it from the air. My kid needs to know that. But what did they show me? How to use the toilet. How to wash your hair in space.
Bill G.
So help us out, man. Go ahead.
Bill G.
Stick to the curvature. Where's the curve, dude? Show us the curve.
By the way, bros, if you go to learn how to be a builder, do building courses, they're going to teach you flat Earth principles. All verticals are parallel, all horizontals are parallel, etc.
All elevations.
Can you explain how the Earth? Can you explain how the Earth is flat? I want to hear what you have to say.
You ever been to the beach?
Yes.
No, I've never been.
Well, if you have, you'll look out at the horizon and you'll see.
I don't live
flat, right?
live near the coast.
So
No, we don't have to explain anything, man.
Do you know how the horizon works?
Hold on. So you observe the Earth as flat. Your own two eyes. You observe the Earth as flat, right?
No, the Earth is
and your senses tell. No, you observe it as flat, though.
I don't, though, because I know that it is round. I know the horizon. The horizon is
You're a liar.
Curves past what I can see.
Hold on a second, dude. Let's say I give you the Earth as a sphere, right? Let's say I give you that.
Okay.
You observe it as flat, though, right?
No.
Too big to see the curve.
It's round.
Or too big to see the curve, dude. Right? Earth's too big to see the curve.
Okay. Let's say I'll give you the Earth is flat. Put one person on one side and one person on the other. They're not going to see each other.
Yeah, well, that's what happens at distances.
Okay, so you can't say that the Earth being flat is distances.
Okay, stop.
It's not distances, it's curvature.
Stop, Lelouch. I want you to use that same analogy back on your ball-tard.
What are you talking about?
That's where I was
Just
going.
because they're a long way away, oh my God, they should see them. The Earth's flat. Where do you guys come up with this stupid stuff?
I just said I'll give him the Earth is flat. I didn't say the Earth is round.
I don't want you to give me anything. I want you to understand.
That's why I didn't give it to you. I gave it to him.
The reason they can't see each other is just because of sheer distance.
It's the curvature of the Earth. I already told you.
Excellent. So now you've got to prove that.
Yes. Let's say somebody's on the North and South Pole, right? They're looking in the same direction. They're not going to see each other because the Earth curves to the point where the horizon is.
So just out of curiosity,
how far is that?
When was the last time you could see 8,000 miles?
It's not 8,000 miles.
It's probably further.
I'm not saying I ever did see 8,000
Like
miles.
12,000 miles. Yeah? What are you talking about?
All right, hold on. Look at the image in the side chat right now. Look at the image in the side chat. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever that is, and desk out there. See all the lines on the ground? And as you look up,
is that Chardonnay?
Further towards the horizon, those lines disappear, right?
Because they're further away. Yes.
Yeah. You see that? See how that works?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so now imagine that table out there. It's going to get smaller and smaller and get to a point where you can't see it. Even if it was on a flat plane, that's going to happen, right?
Well, the further you can see also depends on your visibility.
Well, hold on. That's the optics, right? So if you have a more powerful optic, you can see further, but the same thing occurs even inside that optic. It's going to get to the same thing your eyeball did, right? No matter what. Symmetrically, the object, as it gets further from you, symmetrically,
define symmetric.
Left to right, up to down.
No.
Yes.
Symmetric is looking like the same on two sides, or looking identical to another side. That's not how symmetric works.
No. The object itself will disappear.
James Richard.
Yes. Like a fly. A fly goes away, you can no longer see it because it gets smaller and smaller symmetrically. The whole thing symmetrically appears to get, it's still the same size fly, just appears symmetrically to get smaller and smaller. That's why things disappear bottom up, because there's something below them, the ground, and nothing above them.
That's not true.
That is true.
No, it's not.
That's your angle of sight.
When you when a boat
hold on.
sails over the horizon.
Hold on. Picture a chessboard, right? Let's just say you're standing on an infinite chessboard. You see all these squares in front of you.
Well, a chessboard is flat, so that
that's why I'm using it. That's why I'm using it. Hold on.
Okay, go.
Okay, so we know the thing we're standing on is flat, right? The chessboard. Squares, you'll see the squares around you, but as you look up, they'll converge, and you won't be able to see the squares anymore.
Wait, why would you?
Hold on.
Why would you look up?
As you have to look up to see like if you're looking at your feet, you see it in the squares that you're standing on, right? As you look up, they converge more and more together until you see the flatness, and then you won't see any squares. They they kind of converge together, and you won't see them anymore, right? Now, as you raise in elevation, more and more.
So when they converge, where do they meet?
Hold on, you're interrupting me, dude.
You gotta give them more freaking packet, yo.
If you raised in elevation, more and more squares would be revealed. You would see more.
You gotta give them more than a freaking packet, man.
There would still be a point in which this would always occur, even as you raise in elevation.
Some kids don't learn like that.
So basic example of so that you can try and wrap your head around this. Your feeble little mind can comprehend this, right? You might have heard of an example of two car headlights being so far away from you that they look like one headlight, right?
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah, that's convergence. It's perspective.
What does convergence mean to you?
It's optics.
No. Give me your definition of convergence.
It's it depends on the context, but
no.
There's
one definition for convergence. But we're not talking about math.
Where things appear to come closer when they're not.
That's not true.
Now, tell me. Well, yeah, it's also not true. It is. It's where something meets, but. It's like where, like you said, your cubes.
Hold on.
Your squares.
Hold on. It's where something appears to meet.
James Richard, you need a lot of.
No, it's where something tends to meet. That's convergence.
Appears.
No, tends.
What does tends mean?
Like if I tend to do something, it's not me appearing to do it. It's me doing it.
Do the railroad tracks appear to touch each other, or are they actually touching each other?
Railroad tracks don't touch each other. They converge at the crossway thing.
Thank you. You just nullified your own argument.
That's not true. They converge. They meet at a point.
He's talking about standing on the tracks, looking down the tracks. It's a very long set of tracks. It's an
they
illusion.
appear to me. They appear to me. They're not.
No, they
they're still
do
the
meet.
Same distance.
They do meet.
No, they appear, dude. They're the same distance apart, like where your feet are standing. It's optics. They just appear.
So you're saying so they all appear like meet in the middle. That's what you're saying. They all
appear to
kind of like
converge.
in the middle.
Converge. Yeah. When you're talking
that would literally contradict your own thing. Why would they go in the middle of flat? Or if whatever you're on is flat, they would go straight.
Doesn't matter what shape you're standing on.
Are you kidding me right now, dude?
No, he's not kidding.
This is a
I'm not
fucking
kidding.
troll, man. You're trolling.
No,
What the fuck
you
are
guys,
you doing?
you guys are just brushing it off because you know you're losing. Like you just don't understand.
No, you're first of all, you're being disrespectful while he's speaking. You're just speaking over him. You're not even listening. You're fucking trolling, man.
What did
Billy
I say?
T, do you want me to help you define the circle or not, bro?
But the tracks don't really touch, but they look like it. But they don't really touch. It's like,
that's
why?
That's literally what James Richard has been saying the whole time. He's saying they appear to be touching.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
In the
and then you're saying they don't.
Hold on, dude. Let me finish, dude.
Okay, finish.
In the context of perspective, convergence is an apparent thing. It's not a real thing.
You're saying convergence isn't real.
Oh my god. It's an apparent thing in the context of perspective. They appear to converge, but they're still the same distance apart all the way down the tracks. Although they don't get closer and closer, they appear to. That's convergence in perspective.
I think he's ever tried to draw something, imagine something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Dealing in literal definition and having a conniption over it.
Are you done, James Richard? Okay. When you say they appear to converge, that just doesn't sound right. Like they can't appear to converge. They do or they don't. And even if you say they appear,
no, that's why I said.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
You are joking, aren't you?
Let me talk.
Seriously.
Let me talk.
When you're
Pipe down.
standing on a highway track,
I'm not gonna let you talk, dude.
Pipe down.
You're really confused.
Okay, so I get shit on for interrupting you, but you can interrupt me. That's not how that's gonna happen.
Yeah, but you were just confusing train tracks crossing with convergence, bro. I've been listening. You were confusing train tracks crossing with converging.
Are you stupid? That's literally what
convergence the same thing.
He's mixing up intersection with convergence.
No. Convergence is where you meet. Intersection is crossing.
Yeah,
what?
Convergence.
Convergence.
Hold on.
Listen.
Convergence is looking down a straight railway track.
Make him say
You've got a rail on one side. You've got a rail on the other side, right? And you're looking straight down in through the middle. Those two rails are going to appear like they're meeting in the distance. That's what they're talking about. They're not actually meeting, are they?
No, they're not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there are points where they do converge.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Anyways, convergence is when two lines become one. Intersection is when they. Whoever said that is retarded.
I'll post it in the.
That was you.
That was not me. I did not say intersection is convergence.
Okay, so are the rails? Do the rails end up touching each other?
It depends on where you are.
You've lost your mind. I'm not talking at a mangled train wreck. I'm asking an operational train track.
Yes.
Are the rails?
Are you standing in front of two rails that end up together?
Everyone don't stand on train tracks, especially this. If you have the brainwave of this guy, do not play around trains.
That's not how brainwaves work.
They appear to me the rails do never touch, bro.
Two parallel rails will not touch. Yes.
Yeah, that's what a rail track is. A railroad.
So you're telling me there's no rail tracks that can split into two or become one?
Yeah, that happens, dude, as well. That's not what we're talking about.
That's what I was trying to say.
We're talking about them appearing to me. Okay, so get it through your head. It all got brought up because we're talking about them appearing to meet, but not actually meeting. Okay.
And that's why I said it depends on where you are.
Hold on. That's why I said in context. If you look up convergence in perspective, it totally agrees with what I'm saying. Here, I'll post it. You have to, convergence in perspective.
Keeps adding on but they come together at some point. That's not part of the simulation we're trying to put in front of you.
This has to be a simulation, bro.
We're trying.
Guys are just Dunning-Kruger, man. I mean, like, it's
I
like
don't know how deep the troll goes.
All flat earthers are wrong syndrome. No flat earther could possibly have some sort of valid point about anything, right? Fucking idiots.
Are you in the shower? Okay, but genuinely,
I just posted it in the side chat.
Look at what Hot Dog said.
Read it. Read it. I just posted it. Read it. This is in the context of perspective, which I specifically said.
Horizon line. Define horizon line.
Yeah. It's an apparent location. It's not a physical location. And it's horizontal.
You guys hurt my brain.
You can never get to the horizon, man. Because the more you walk, the further.
They don't disappear because of the curve of the Earth.
How about we all just be friends?
Because you're 5 feet to 6 feet tall, and the ocean goes up and down, and there's
correction. I'm 6'3". Sorry.
All right, cool. But like, you're only going to see like 3-4 miles out before it becomes like the elevation of the waves changes too much.
Okay, I get that.
If I'm looking at a mountain, and if I can see perfectly past the mountains, and there's no waves in front of me, how am I not going to be able to see?
Hold on, say what?
Okay, let's say I'm in like a perfectly empty place, no waves, no nothing, but I am on a circular Earth, flat Earth. If I'm in a place that does not have any waves, what is preventing me from seeing further than 3 or 4 miles?
Well, that's the thing. That's why there's water in the equation. So if you're just in a flat,
water is not 3-4 miles away from me.
No,
I told you there's no water.
What I'm saying from a 6-foot point of view, if you look at the triangle, right, 3 sides, looking 3 miles out, the water is going up and down. It's got variation in the waves. There's a sunlight going on, bouncing off the water, creating a little bit of haze. Boats traveling out and away from you. Eventually, it will disappear upon the horizon. Or like, that's just how water and like the waves work. If you're in a flat plane of existence, I don't know what the limits of the human eye are in that type of environment, because I don't think we've ever been able to make a white room.
We didn't study. All right.
30, 40, 50 miles away and go, hey, can you see that truck out there at 50 miles away in this flat plane of existence? Like, we haven't been able to do it. Maybe the salt planes, but other than that.
It's all your angle of sight. It's all the angle of sight. That's what it is. That's what makes things disappear, is your angle of sight.
It's not true. It's your visibility. And it is also the curvature of the Earth. It just makes sense.
Yeah, let me tell you how it is true, okay? Okay, so when you watch with the human eye, just your naked eye, when you watch the boat allegedly disappear over the horizon, you can raise an elevation, see the boat again, and the horizon's still flat, right?
Well, no, because if you're going straight up to elevate yourself,
hold on.
curvature.
You raised your elevation.
Hold on. You're saying
you
that
gave the criteria there.
You're saying that if you put the side of your head to the sand, looked across the water,
bro, what?
You're saying?
Oh shit! Yeah, you could only see for a couple hundred feet max.
Yeah. And as you raise an elevation, you see more. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
So you're talking about sand.
Yeah, okay. You agree?
Wait, yes. The higher up you go, the further along the horizon you can see.
It's your angle of sight that determines the horizon. It's not a physical location; it's an apparent location.
Wait, I'm curious of something.
Wait,
what's that? The edge. What happens if you go to the edge of the Earth?
The horizon statement has nothing to do with an edge of the Earth.
No, but I'm just curious, like genuinely curious.
Well, that's what Elo said. Hold on. That's what Elo said.
If you're that curious, go find out. Go find out if you're that curious.
I can't know. I just want to know what you guys think, like genuinely.
Go find out yourself.
1800 sailing bug. I wonder.
No, but what do you think? What do you think, though?
I don't know what you're going to do when you get to snow and ice.
The ice wall.
I don't know how you going to keep going. That's not what I'm saying. There is ice walls. You can fucking look them up right now and look at them. Look up Operation High Jump. Call it an ice wall.
So there's ice walls.
Yeah, they sell ice wall climbing gear at an outfitter's store.
So what happens when we go past the ice wall?
Some people do it professionally.
What happens when we go past the ice wall?
Who knows? Mysteries abound.
Am I wrong in the crux of the flat Earth like ice wall thing? Is that the maps are just wrong and that there's way more to explore?
Because maps are going to be wrong and you're going to be right. I don't think that's how that works.
No map is accurate.
Maybe Festivus. Maybe.
No map is accurate.
Yeah.
No human is accurate either.
No, well, Globers will say no map is accurate. Globers will say no map is accurate because they're trying to depict a spherical Earth on a flat piece of paper, right? That's not why maps are not accurate. Maps are not the terrain. If maps was the terrain, they would be accurate. That's why they're not accurate.
Just the maps are accurate for what they're trying to depict.
No, they're not accurate at all.
They're directly accurate for exactly what they're trying to depict.
You can't just use a map and a compass, dude. There's more.
How does day and night work? How does day and night work?
Just so we're clear, using a map and a compass is, yes, stupid, unless you have a map that is like set up in grid coordinates, so that way you can relate it to compass coordinates. Yes, using a map and compass is stupid unless you have a map that is set up to be used with the compass.
Are you serious? Like, how does your day and night work?
How does
your day and night work? That's a good question.
We've got two different kinds of maps in our navigational.
Yeah, he's kind of got a point.
Representational shape thing, and we've got the measurement need to actually utilize it on the ground thing.
The map you see in school is the map you see. The map you see in high school is not the map that you're going to navigate the Pacific Ocean with. These are two completely different maps.
Can I ask you a question genuinely?
Yeah, but yes, dude.
How does day and night work? The Earth is flat. Explain.
Does your porch light up the state next to you?
I'm sorry?
No.
It's a weak light.
No,
actually, the sun gets closer to you, you get light. As it moves away from you, you get darkness.
So you're saying the sun doesn't go? The sun doesn't revolve; it just moves forward and backward.
I don't think the sun gets. All right, look. There's a little bit of difference because we have an elliptical orbit, but realistically, the sun doesn't really get closer and further away from us.
No. He's asking how we get day and night. And I'm telling him that the sun only. You could say. I'll say a local.
No, the day and night question is more, how do we? So here, how do we have different? So
is the sun flat too?
The question. Answer the question for you.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm gonna ask you a follow-up question that I'm super interested in.
Yeah. Hey, Paul. Your troll is boring and tired. You're coping. The other guy's actually being genuine, so maybe you can get your cope under control, Paul.
Who?
You.
I'm being serious.
The sun flat 2 guy. That was you, correct?
What?
Who? You.
I'm asking you.
The power of any light will only light up a certain amount of the area.
Yeah.
No matter what.
So my question for you, and out of curiosity, because this is my big hammer-on question for my wonderful flat Earth friends. Or Ramadan, my wonderful Middle Eastern friends will understand that you cannot eat during the day under Ramadan, and the Burj Khalifa, the wonderful tallest building on the planet.
Oh my lord! Truly
happens to be in a Middle Eastern country.
I don't know.
Yeah, I am. I am going with this. Don't worry. It's a really common talking point.
What are you asking if they're allowed to eat in the elevator?
No,
religion, dude.
No,
That's a table. That would be a legitimate.
The Burj Khalifa sets tables based off Ramadan sundown schedule, and as you go lower down in the floors, So if you go from the 150th down to the second floor, the timing of sundown is almost minutes apart from each other.
It's got to be
so. In this wonderful flat Earth model,
I'm answering.
How do we have the 151st floor have sundown sooner than the second?
I'm answering you. I already know your question, dude. You remember when I brought up the chessboard earlier? How you raise an elevation and see more squares?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. There's your answer. You raised an elevation. Now you can see the sun again. Oh.
Wait, how is the sun hidden down from elevation if the Earth is flat?
It's only apparent. As the light goes away.
How is it apparently hidden?
Okay. Hold on. Picture a damn clothesline stretched perfectly tight for 1,000 miles, and your friend walks a light bulb down it, right?
Mm-hmm.
As that light bulb gets further from you, it's going to appear like it's going to go down. And as it's directly above you, you got to look vertically up.
Wait, you got to do another example, because I would agree with you. It would appear like it's going down, but it would appear like it's going down because the Earth curves.
And it's taking its light with it. No, it's not.
It's perspective. So just so we're clear, the example you just gave is like, hey, the Earth is curving, so it would be going down.
No.
Why did you insert the Earth curves at the end of it? You still have to prove.
No, the Earth curves the entire time.
You still have to prove this.
He lost focus. Okay, we're on a chessboard, which we know is flat. And then you got a line at, let's say, 20 feet in the air, right? All the way down the chessboard, all the way down it. Now, as somebody walks the light bulb down that light bulb's going to appear like it's going down closer to the ground, but it's still the same elevation above it. That's what's happening. And as you raise an elevation, as that light goes down, now you can no longer see it. You raise an elevation. Oh, I can see it again for a minute or two, whatever you're claiming.
How would that change where the source of light is coming from, though?
I'm just using logical reasoning to say that doesn't.
I'm trying to agree with you. I'm trying to understand your logical reasoning, but the source of light is way above us.
It doesn't prove one way or the other, though. You're using it as proof.
No, I'm just trying to understand how on a flat plane.
You understood it perfectly when we were talking about sitting down and standing up.
Okay, wait. What are we talking about? I'm interested.
I'm interested as how on a flat plane.
Yeah, you understood it perfectly when we were talking about
different areas based on the story of the building you're on.
Somebody's talking over you. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm sorry.
When I told you to put the side of your face to the sand, you understood it. You said you would only be able to see so many feet. But as you raised up and stood on your feet, you could see further.
No, I didn't agree to that. If I put my face in the sand, I could see the same distance. It's just the vast majority of that distance is going to be up in the atmosphere.
You agreed to it. You just didn't understand the implications of it.
I didn't agree to that. I'm sorry. You're talking to someone else who agreed.
No, it was you.
That could be. That could be. It could have been somebody else.
That was me. I said the 200 feet thing.
Yeah, that could have been somebody else.
No, he was in the same conversation, though.
Yeah,
no, it wasn't. I'm sorry. My first chime into this conversation was talking about the height of buildings and sunset during Ramadan.
Yeah, you said as you raise in the elevator, you could see the sun again, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Your sunset is later based off the time, off what floor you're on the building.
Yeah. The cause is not the shape of the earth. The cause is your elevation.
He's talking
your
about
angle of sight. Your angle of sight.
Sure, but how does your angle of sight change whether or not you're receiving light from the source?
Because as you elevate higher, your angle of sight gets higher. You have a further distance.
But the angle. But the light source is coming down on a flat plane.
That would be rising. It would appear it's rising.
Well, you're assuming. You're assuming that the light is still 93 million miles away. It's not, right? It's a closer local light. is a lot smaller, right? So it's going to do what the airplane does. It's going to do what the boats do, disappearing bottom first, rising up and converging into the horizon, right? The railroads are doing that. So yeah, that's the answer.
Yes, thank you. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Convergence.
And if you go up, you'll see that light again. 40 feet off the ground, right? You're going to see it set, right? But if you go up, you'll see it again, right? If you were on a ball a certain size, you're not going to see that light. I don't think you could chase that. If you were on a ball, like if we were on a sphere, I don't think you could run up and see that sunset again, on the Burj Khalifa, because of how fast it's spinning, how fast all that crap.
Directly you can,
and
as long as the elevator technically goes fast enough.
The angle that things that are, if you were on a ball, like on a pinball, right? Whatever you're looking at should be angled away, in respect to the center of the globe.
Yeah. So then
here's a better way of saying it.
Why can't you just take an elevator up and now see the sun?
Here, hold on. Here's a better way of saying it. If you put a penny flat on the ground and move, and your face is the side of your face is on the ground, and you have somebody move that penny away till you can no longer see it, right? And you stand up, you can easily see it. That didn't mean the penny went over a curve when you was down on the ground. That's the logic you're using.
Wait, so I have a question about the ice walls.
One way or the other.
I have a question about the ice walls.
Okay, look them up right now. Type it in. Type it into Google. Ice wall.
The ice wall?
And click images.
Wait.
Tell me they don't
have people seen it before?
Do what I just said, dude. Or don't. It's up to you.
All right, I'll look it up. I'll trust you on this one.
They got massive ships, dude, that look tiny next to these things. And I'm not saying that what you're assuming I'm saying. The ice wall circles the whole Earth. I don't make that claim. But it sounds like the claim you're making is there is no ice wall.
Well, I just don't know. I don't know what to believe because I don't know if it's a thing or not. I've never seen it myself.
It's just a massive wall of ice.
How are these made? How were they formed?
I would say water and cold temperature.
Time.
That's how ice is formed, right?
Right. But it's layered over time.
Yeah, it's a phase change. So ice, a lot of people claim ice is water, but it's not.
Is it impossible to get over? And what's beyond the ice wall?
Water is a liquid. Water is liquid. Ice is a solid.
Right.
It's a phase change. It's a phase change.
Right. What's beyond the ice wall? Do we know?
Nobody can go beyond the ice wall. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Hold on. What's his name? Admiral Richard. Look up Admiral Richard E. Byrd. Right? Look that guy up.
Wait, so we've flown rocket ships and stuff off the planet, right?
There's a short attention span. You were asking about the ice wall 20 seconds ago, and then we start talking about the ice wall, and you're like, hang on, rockets.
Yeah, and he also said we. Who's we?
Yeah, and he also you're also presupposing Earth to be a planet. So yeah, don't put the cart before the horse, bro. Relax.
What is Earth? What is it? Earth? Is it a discus?
You're trying to prove the globe, dude. You can't just assume it already is if you're trying to prove it.
No, I'm asking. So we as human beings have gone off the planet before.
What planet? You see, there you go.
Like you said, that's a statement. Do you believe it to be true? Are you asking if we think it's true?
Are you singing a hymn? What's going on?
You're assuming it's a planet. In your question, so-called question.
Did somebody want to hear a hymn?
I'll bring it for us, brother. When Jesus walked.
Amen.
I'm asking, we as humans.
How sweet
how should I refer?
the sound.
How should I refer to the planet?
What planet?
Earth. The
Earth?
realm. This realm.
Show me Earth as a planet,
reality.
and let's critique it. Show me Earth as a planet, and let's critique it.
Oh yeah, just give me a second. Let me go on Google real quick.
Yeah. Critique it though, not just look at it and say, "Oh, it's real."
That say a wretch like me.
Dude, you got a karaoke voice, whoever that is. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. At least a karaoke voice.
I can't send any images, but I can clearly see that it is round.
Well, a pizza's round.
You can?
And flat.
Who was that?
When you say you can see that it's round, what do you mean by that?
Eggshells? Hold on.
A dinner table's round. And
How
flat.
about your images? You send them to me and I'll post them up so everyone can see them.
Oh, yeah.
As long
Send
as
them
they're
to
All right, wait. What's your username?
Matrix.
Okay,
Matrix.
Hold on. Let me find.
Critique them. I like how he used images instead of photos because that's what they are. Images.
What's the difference?
You don't know the difference?
A cartoon is an image. A photo is
Well, you
something
got-
gathered
you-
with a specific method that captures
Yeah,
reality.
you got some homework to do if you don't know the difference.
Image is
At this-
anything you can see, like any
At this
pictorial
point,
representation of something.
At this point, you're
No,
speaking to speak, bro. I can't even lie.
What is a graven
Well,
image?
it's an important distinction to make between, like, you know, when you get shown photos of Europa, how many times, if you check them, do they turn out to be like it's presented in the headline article as like Europa has water under its surface, and then you look at the photo and you go, wow, that's a really clear photo, and then if you dig into the references, it says this is a computer generated representation.
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand. That was my bad.
Is that an image? What I put in
Yeah,
the
so it's an
chat?
important distinction, particularly in these realms.
Photos
What I put
usually
in the
snapped
chat-
from light. From light.
What I put in the chat
And
an image.
Yes.
Oh, let me look. Oh, damn, I'm way behind. I got to scroll way down.
Yes, Grandpa. What you
That
put
is
in
an
the
Yes,
chat
that's
is
an image.
Yes.
That's an image, yes.
What's
not
it
a
an
photo.
image of?
It's not an image of anything.
Is that the known fake one or the potentially fake one? I think it's the known. I think that's a potentially
Same
fake one. The
difference.
known fake one, it's halfway over the horizon.
Yeah,
Isn't
why,
it? The lunar horizon.
why is it only a half on Earth? Where's the sun at? Above it? Allegedly? It's allegedly above it. Dude, if you take a sphere in a perfectly dark room, right? Shine a light on one side of it, you'll still see the other side. It won't be as bright. It won't be as bright as one side.
Oh, I got you.
But you'll still see it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Why are you
You could
just
also
lying
post
to
that
yourself,
in.
bro? It's weird.
There's a free photo. It's called photoforensic.com.
Why do
It's
you
actually
lie to yourself
spelled.
so much?
It's actually spelled with an F instead of PH. Photoforensic.com. And they give you I can't remember. It's been a while. They give you 5 images for free. You can put in there, and they'll tell you if it's fake or not.
So
But
you need a
before you
website
do
to tell
that,
you if it's fake.
but
If the
before you
website
do
says
that,
it's fake. It's fake.
hold on.
No. You're right. Let's appeal to the random website.
Listen to the rest of the argument.
You got a point. You got a point.
No, you're right.
Let me finish. They'll before they let you do that, you have to take a short quiz, right?
Oh, so the
So
quiz
you-
before you upload an image. Okay, now
They want to see where. Well, they want to see
you're
where
right,
you're
dude.
at.
I trust it now.
Hold on. Let me tell you
gotta
what the
take a
quiz
I
is.
didn't know that.
Let me tell you what the quiz is, right? So the quiz is it's either photo, painting, or image, right? So they'll give you a picture, and you have to say what it is. You have to say what the
Just leave him on mute.
photo.
Leave him on mute. Talk to someone else. He's not worth it.
Yeah, right. I got you. And there's also you can pay for it and get more schooling on how to do it. I believe that image has a square around the Earth, if I remember right. You can tell it's been boxed in. I did it just to see. I did the free. I didn't pay for it, but I did the free part of it just to see where I was on images, photos, and you'd be surprised how far off you are. I'll tell you that. That was back in 2016, somewhere around there. It's probably even gotten better. On fake and shit.
I dropped out. Did you end up managing to explain it to him, James?
What's that?
About how the photo is fake?
About how what?
The photo is fake? The moonrise photo, Earthrise photo?
Yeah, I tried to. There's other ways I could explain it though. Right? But I tried to just do it in
Grandpa. So Grandpa, so you know this.
He's an appeal to authority guy, right? So I gave him a place that he could go where he can appeal to authority.
Sure. And I'm curious, what Grandpa Fiddlebones is it, I'm guessing? I just only see FI, Fiddlebone, yeah.
Hey, Eggshells. What's that being? Eggshells, can you hear me? Is the cracking too loud? What land masses are being depicted there in that Earthrise? They show the blue, half of that blue marble. What land mass is being depicted there?
Don't know. You tell me.
Okay, I don't know. It's in your text.
Well, there's other ways you guys can prove this is wrong, right? You can prove it's fake, dude. Because if you're standing on the moon, the Earth should look gigantic, enormous. It should look far. It should look far. Hold on. It should look far different than the moon does from the Earth. It should look enormous, massive.
Fine. Let's accept that. So it should look enormous, massive. When you say enormous, massive, can you put numbers on that? Can you say how massive it is?
So you've heard of the supermoon while standing on Earth, right? The supermoon?
Heard of it. I don't really know what it is. Tell us about it.
Where the moon appears to be bigger than ever before.
Oh, right. When it's closest in its orbit or something. Yeah.
It's called the supermoon, right?
Okay.
Well, the Earth from the moon should look 4 times bigger.
How do we know what its size is? What size is the supermoon? What size is the Earth in this photo?
It should take up most of that square in that image.
How big is that square?
Should be the Earth.
But how big is that square? Like that square could be 1 billion miles across or 100. How do I know? How do you tell that? How do you do that?
That image, right? It looks like a half moon from the Earth.
Right.
The Earth from the moon should look heart-poundingly enormous.
You can do you accept that you can calculate that? You can calculate how big it should be in angular size?
4 times bigger, allegedly, to the model.
To the moon? To the moon, yeah.
The Earth is 4 times bigger than the moon.
So what would be gigantic? Taking up how much? Like 180 degrees this sky.
That looks like you're standing on the Earth looking at the half moon.
But the question is, you get the principle that I can zoom in on an object, right? Surely you get the idea I can zoom in. So the question is, how wide is that photo? And if you can't answer that, you're just saying, I don't know, it just doesn't look right to me, but I've got no information to tell you why. So how big is the moon, is the Earth in that photo?
Okay, so how big is that photo then?
Exactly. You already need to know that in order to say the numbers are wrong. You need to have the numbers. You don't have the numbers.
No, I don't, dude.
You don't have the numbers or need the numbers?
There's no reason for the Earth. Hold on.
Yeah.
There's no reason for the Earth to look like the same size as the moon from the moon. The Earth should look gigantic, massive, way bigger than the supermoon.
How big is massive, though? The question I'm saying, put some numbers on massive. In angular size, what should it look like?
Hold on. This is what you're trying to do. You're trying to ignore what I'm saying and use measurements.
I'm hearing you. I feel I'm hearing you. You're saying the Earth. So let me tell you. Let me demonstrate. I can understand you.
Hold on. How far?
Okay.
What's the height? What's the height above the moon of this image? Because you could see the curvature of the moon, right?
I'm not sure if that's the curvature. It looks a bit curved. But I mean, could that be a bunch of tools? I don't know.
You don't know how big it is, and you're asking me how big it is.
Gap dance finish.
Because it sounds to me, unless I'm getting it wrong, maybe correct me on. Maybe try and steal man. Let me try and
intentionally.
If you're standing on the moon, the Earth should look intimidatingly massive.
Right. So that's what I'm asking you about. Intimidatingly massive needs a number. What you're saying is intimidatingly massive is a large number. I would put it in angular size, but you could say thousands of miles across or taking up half of your vision or whatever you want. When you say intimidatingly massive, what you're saying is, just let me finish, that sounds to me like you're asking a mathematical question, that it should be X number, but it is in fact many, many fold X. It is too large, it is too small for what it should be, right? It should be intimidatingly massive and it just looks small. And I'm asking you, what is intimidatingly massive? How do you know what that number is in order to say the current size it is in that photo, which you also don't know is too small? You don't have numbers for any of these, but you're going, it's the wrong size, it should be bigger. Bigger than what? I don't know. Massive. So how big is it currently? I don't know. I don't need to know that. You do. Do you get that? Like, there's an argument saying it's the wrong size with no information on what size it is or what size it should be?
I understand what you're saying, right? Hold on. I understand what you're saying, right? I'll agree with you to some point. Here's what I'm saying, and don't just ignore it, right? In the heliocentric model, would you agree that the Earth is allegedly 4 times bigger than the moon?
Yeah, I think that's the case.
Okay. So when you're standing on the moon, shouldn't the Earth appear, at the very least, without knowing numbers, if you're standing on the moon, shouldn't the Earth appear to be 4 times bigger than the moon?
Yeah, same distance. That's John, if anybody wants to mute or boot. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. It's the same distance. Everything else is going to be pretty much the same.
So why does that Earth look closer to the size of the moon? Like it looks like you're standing on, like if you just made that image, the ground that's there on the moon, if you made that the Earth, and then made the Earth the moon in that image, that looks like what you would see on the Earth, other than the curved Earth.
I get what you're saying on it. Like at a gut level, I agree.
That shouldn't be at all, man. Regardless if you know the numbers.
I agree.
Regardless if you know the numbers.
What I also would suggest is people swear black and blue. They absolutely swear that the moon gets bigger at moonrise and moonset. Tiny during its. Well, it doesn't. You can measure it, and that's what I'm. So let me explain.
I just seen it the last 2 mornings, dude.
Right.
When I got up,
the same problem. That's what I'm saying.
When I got up, and that moon was massive, and then about 11:30 a.m. it looked normal size. At the horizon, when I woke up, that thing was massive, dude. It was yellow, way more yellow than it ever is. Right. In Colorado, it was the supermoon.
So
Colorado.
Great test. There is a test you can do where you just get like a.
That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy, though, right? The further it was from me, it looked larger than it was the closer it got. How could that be?
Right. So how could that be? The same problem you're having here, the same problem you're having here that can be shown that all people have this problem. And it is that it's hard to tell the size of things absent something to scale. Let me come on, man. Let me finish. Let me respond. Let me say all of it, and then you can rebut all of it.
I have to say this real quick because it puts things into perspective. If you're on a ship in the ocean, right, and you see a shark, let's say he's right there, maybe 20 feet down from the surface of the water, right? That shark looks massive, right? But if it jumped up out of the water, you would see the real size of it. In other words, the water is actually making it look bigger than it is.
Do we have any water here, though? We're just trying to see something at sunset.
No. What I'm saying is mediums, because water's a medium, air's a medium. These things can make.
Well, then you can't say it's the wrong. No. Sorry, man. You're arguing against yourself now. If you're also saying the medium makes it confusing, you're arguing against yourself.
You're saying you know. You're saying you know the medium.
Yet you won't let me speak.
You're saying what you just said to me would make me believe that you don't know the mediums. Hold on. It says that you know the mediums of what's between Earth and the moon. Like,
no, I don't.
You know those mediums.
Are you okay?
You
don't know say it. Mediums. So James.
So you understand that there could be.
James,
okay, go ahead.
James, shut the fuck up and let me say all of it. And at the end, show me how something within what I said relied upon an understanding of the medium. And as such, my argument is invalid. Don't just guess the next whole conversation point, right? The question right now is, are you good at telling the angular size of a celestial body from another body, right? What does 4 times bigger look like? And what I will say to you is, everybody thinks the sun and moon gets bigger at sunrise and sunset and smaller for the rest of the time. And you went, yes, that's true. And I'm now telling you to test that. I'm saying you can find website after website. It's like fundamental beginner science for kids.
You're already, hold on, you're already
Please let me finish.
That's not the claim, though. You're all. I will, but you're already.
The claim is the Earth looks the wrong size from the moon.
Oh, you said appears. That's not the heliocentric ideology.
What do you mean? The heliocentric what are you talking about? It makes no sense at all. We're talking about angular size of objects.
But listen to me real quick. Heliocentric ideology is that the Earth is 4 times bigger than the moon.
Sure.
Is.
Sure.
Bigger.
So you're testing that, right?
That's it. No.
Fine.
That's where
it's a good thing to test. Test it. I encourage it.
Okay, go ahead.
You're just interrupting to say something that we both agree.
No, because you said appears. You said
right. How does something that has that physical size that distance away? But the Earth is the same distance from the sun as the sun. The Earth is the same distance from the moon as the moon is from the sun. So we don't need to worry about the distance between them.
Therefore from the moon, the Earth should look massively bigger than the moon does from the Earth.
Are you quite drunk? Because you're just ranting and repeating it, but you don't know the rebuttal. The rebuttal is you're wrong about the moon changing size through the night. Everybody makes this mistake where they are bad.
It's not wrong, man. You're lying about that. The sun and the moon change size depending on where you're looking at it from, depending on the conditions.
Fail.
You're the one lying about that.
Fail.
You're lying so you can defend those bullshit pictures of the Earth from fucking the moon. You're lying for all these reasons. If only you'd use this same kind of vigor, right, to prove the curvature of the Earth.
No, who just said the
exact opposite? Stop lying, eggshells.
Well, I think you can test it. You can test it.
You just admitted. Hold on.
Angular size.
Here's where you went wrong, dude. For some reason, you're bringing up angular size, but in the so-called heliocentric, model, the Earth is 4 times bigger than the moon.
We both agree to that. That's something we're testing.
Okay. So hold on then.
You just keep saying it, man.
So hold on then.
Tell me 4th time.
But it is.
So when you're
the same size.
So when you're standing,
like why?
So when you're standing on the Earth and you look at the moon,
it should look 4 times bigger.
The moon should
but I don't know how big 4 times is because I don't know.
Hey man, calm your fucking triggered ass down and listen, please.
He's mad because it's true. That's why he's doing that. He's mad because it's true.
Who wants to go
If you're
first?
standing on the moon, the Earth should look gigantic.
Yeah,
compared. You're standing on the Earth and looking at the moon.
How it is 4 times bigger in that photo.
Enormous.
It is 4
I have
times
one
bigger.
question. If you look at a game,
No, it's not 4 times bigger
does it
than that.
look the same size?
Prove it. Show me how you measured that.
It's not even a photo. It's not even a photo, dude.
It's not even
quit saying it's 4 times bigger in that.
It's the wrong size.
That's an image.
In what?
That's an image.
Fine.
That's an
It's the
image.
wrong size in the image. Wrong size by how much? How big should it be? How big is it?
Okay, you tell me.
Wrong.
You tell me if you know.
It's the wrong size, but I've got no idea. You tell me. Come on, man.
No. Okay, so correct me.
I've got to tell you why how big it is in that photo. I'm going to say it's the right size.
So
it's
I'm
going to be
admitting
what
I'm
is 4
wrong.
times 0.6?
You're saying
just
that,
go 6
you're
times
saying
4
that
is like
in that image
24.
it's the right size.
20, yeah, I'm going to say it's
tell
2.4
me.
degrees. I'm going to say it's 2.4 degrees or something like that. 24 arc minutes. No, that's not 2.4 degrees. 24 arc minutes.
In that image, you're going to get arc
or
minutes?
whatever it is, like 4 times. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say it is in that photo.
Show me how you get arc minutes in that image.
Bingo! That's your claim, mate. You're saying it's the wrong size. How have you calculated its size?
No.
I'm making my prediction about what size it is.
You didn't
How
hear
did
me.
Calculate?
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me.
Go for it.
I just admitted I was wrong. I just admitted I was wrong. Now you tell me where I'm wrong.
Yeah, you don't know the angular size in the photo.
Yeah, you tell me that. Tell me the angular size.
You don't know
that
it.
image.
Yeah, that's where you went wrong. I'm going to
Yeah,
say
I'm
it's,
admitting that.
Whatever,
I'm admitting
4
that.
times,
Now
whatever
you
it should
tell
be.
me now you tell me because I'm admitting I'm wrong. So you correct me and tell me how. Tell me how
But
I'm
I'm not
wrong.
making any claim about it. You're making the claim that
You
it's
just
the wrong
did.
size, for which
Your
you
whole
need
claim
to get
is that
some
I was
information.
wrong. Your whole claim is I didn't know the numbers. Now I'm asking
Oh, if you're
you
agreeing
for the
you're wrong.
numbers,
Oh, great.
and you
good,
can't
you're
give it
wrong.
to me.
Dismissed.
Can you give me
What?
the numbers that you're asking
I don't
for?
need to give you the numbers for the argument you
Oh,
presented that
just
you were
need to
wrong
tell
about.
me. You just need to
I'm
tell
just
me
going to say
I don't know
it's
the
the
numbers.
angular size it should be. That's
Yeah,
my guess.
You're telling me I don't know the numbers, so I'm wrong. So then I admit that I am wrong and ask you for the numbers, and now you
Sound
don't
like
have
a
to tell
fucking
me.
I don't have the numbers. Yeah,
He's not going to give you the numbers. He's not going to give you the numbers
I haven't
because
tested it, so I don't say it's wrong.
He's talking.
No,
out of
he's
his
not going to give you the numbers because this is the kind of person he is. He's not honest about anything, and he's only trying
my
to do
argument.
technicalities, right? That's why he's not going to give you the numbers, right, Eggshells? Right? Because you're not a gentleman, right, Eggshells? Right? Because you come here act like you are, but you're not.
No, you asked me for the arc minutes, right? You asked me for the arc minutes, right? And I was like, okay, I'm wrong. Now you tell me the arc minutes and educate me. Tell me the
Okay,
arc
sure.
minutes. of
Let
this.
me get it for you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Give me the photo. Can somebody give me the original source photo?
Oh, so that's not a real photo?
Whichever. There is one original source photo that is true, and then there is a fake Earthrise. I want the true
No,
one.
no. You said that I didn't know all this stuff. That means you do know it. Right?
No, it doesn't. It's claiming that
so you don't know it
bullshit and
either.
Your argument
So
has no
you
foundation.
don't know it.
Doesn't.
So you're making claims and you don't know it either.
Sure.
Okay, James.
Okay.
The argument you
Hold on,
presented that you were wrong
Eggs.
about, I'm not claiming I'm not wrong about. I'm just claiming
Yeah.
you are.
Okay, hold on, Eggs. James.
No, I was just trying to prove a point.
Yeah, James, you didn't prove the point, dude. You literally didn't. This is embarrassing.
For me?
Yeah, what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that Eggs doesn't understand his own idea. Is that what your claim is? I'm having a hard time following what you're trying to what you're putting down.
I'm trying to show his hypocrisy. That's all I'm trying to do.
Well, you failed.
Oh, really?
Hey, James, it's very simple. You cannot know the angular size of an object in any photo without first knowing the field of view that photo is taken with.
That's how you'd have to do it. You've got to find out the original field of view and camera lens it's taken with, and then you can...
Right, if you know that, then you're fine. You're golden. But if you can't just take some random photo and say, oh, what's the angular size? You need to know that field of view.
Yeah, you could zoom in on somebody from a long, long way away, right? People look more attractive. If you want a more attractive photo, take it from further away and zoom in. because otherwise your ears are
You're
in behind
saying-
your cheeks. It looks ugly, right? Whereas if you take it from a long way away, you can have a square jaw. You can look quite good.
So you're saying that even though the
Angular
Earth is
size
4
is a
times
thing.
bigger than... Hold on. So you're saying that even though the Earth is 4 times bigger than the moon,
Yeah.
when you're standing on the moon, it looks like the same size. The Earth looks like the same size as the moon.
He's talking about.
That's all.
We're saying you can zoom in.
And that's all
to the photo.
dependent. That's all dependent.
No, he's talking. No, he's talking about the lens, about the camera, about the image. That's what he's talking
that's what I
about.
said.
Not. He's saying that the lens changes the angular
That's what I just
size,
said.
so you can't look at the
That's what I-
image, right, and say
That's what I
that's what
just
he's
said.
saying. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I just said, dude. I said this. Let me
James,
finish,
look at the
and then-
look at
and
the
then
image.
interrupt. Hold
Look
on,
at the
hold on,
image.
hold on.
No, look at the image I just posted. This should snap. It should really pop. in
Like
your
the
head.
recent one or the same one?
The one I just
Same
posted.
one or-
No, the one I
15
just.
degree, 15 millimeter
Let me
lens
scroll
versus
down.
an
Let me
800
scroll
millimeter lens.
This should pop your
And-
head out your ass. It should be
Yeah.
pop.
I don't see it. It's not there yet.
15
Yes, it
minutes
is.
past in chat. Like,
Oh, there it
when it's
is,
up,
there it
it's
is,
a
there it
guy.
is.
It's a
Okay.
good looking guy. Ugly
Wow,
and
that's-
then good looking.
That's hilarious.
And his
hilarious.
face is the same angular size in that photograph. It takes up the same portion of the photograph, but because it's taken from so much closer, his ears are tucked behind because you couldn't. If your eyeball was on his nose, there's
Where's
no way
this
you could see
image
his ears,
taken
right?
from? Where is this
Close
image
up.
taken from?
Close up, 15
Where-
millimeters away versus 800 millimeter.
Where
lens.
is it taken from?
A camera?
Where is the image taken
I
from?
can't, James.
I can't. He's
I
dumb.
can't. I can't right
He's
now.
being very dumb.
It's part of me. I got a little bit of a migraine, but I just, dude, it says right on the fucking phone. Oh.
Yeah, it's just focal length, man. If you zoom in on something, it'll take up more space, which is why the moon looks bigger at sunset. That's moonset. That's why I was bringing that up, because when it's right next to a tree and the tree's a fair way in the distance, it can look huge compared to the tree. And you go, wow, oh, it's really gobbling up that whole mountain face, but you're not comprehending the scales get difficult at very difficult lengths. And so you swear the moon looks tiny when it's up against the blackness of the sky, but when it's setting next to something that you can see, it's like, oh, look at that whopper, cover it, eating up half that city. And that's just a failure to recognize angular size because it's perspectival. What you focus on seems bigger.
When I come out of work at night, right? I'll come out of work and I'll look and I'll see on the horizon the moon, and it's way bigger than it usually is. And then when it's up in the sky, it looks a lot smaller than it was on the horizon. I mean, is that? Yeah. Do you agree? Do you agree?
Yeah,
that's what we're saying.
Seems like that gut feeling. That's how it seems. But if you measure that bong sao, you find that's wrong. It stays the same angular size every day. It changes throughout 6 months over like a tiny amount.
Yeah.
But if you hold a coin out to the right length, if you figure out what coin in your local currency is about the size of the moon, just check it. Every time you see it, check it. And it will always, if it's the size of that coin one day at arm's length, it will always be the size of that coin at arm's length. Guaranteed. It does not change size by more than it's like a couple of percent, I think, the moon. The sun changes by a little bit. But the moon, I don't think
it depends
much at all.
Yeah, it depends on how much water is in the air, right? Right?
No, I don't think so. I think generally,
it is. It does. There's a lot of water in the air. I mean, at the horizon, it changes.
Yeah, but if you left up to down, it does. But just ignore up to down and look left to right. The coin's left to right, and just keep that. Check that held, between your fingers, and
cool.
If it's the size of a coin, it'll always stay that same size. And so James is wrong about that, so he doesn't understand angular size, but he's also wrong about
he was describing something. I don't know how we got to talking about this, but he was describing something when you jump in and asked him, how do you know this? How do you know that? But can we go back to curvature?
Sure. Well, the other day, Bong, did I hear you say, just imagine the north is in the center and it all comes out from that? Or something like that?
I was trying to explain, if you go west, because Castle King was like, but if you just go west, so I had to explain to him what going west means, You got north.
What about the south in the center? Why the north?
Well, I don't know. Like, what about it? What about the south and the north in the center? Huh? Like, why stop there, right?
Well, we know they're very, very far from one another, right? So if they're both in the center, how could they both be in the center?
Are you talking about like if we open up the map, right, and put the north on the outsides and the south in the center? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, sort of challenging your choice of north in the center, because I heard you say it, and I thought that seems positive enough that I'm not going to like make you prove it, but I'm going to ask your reasons for why you put the north in the center rather than the south.
Because of the North Star, the North Star. When you look up, everything is moving around it, right? So, and then you got the sun rising, in a certain direction.
Sure.
Right? That's east. So if you want to go west, we got to maintain this orientation where north is here and east is to your right, and
so is it maybe the North Star? Is the North Star an important part? Like, let's say, for example, obviously this isn't the case, but I just want to sort of test if there was no central star in the north, but there was a central star in the south, would that mean you would think the south is the center, or is it not as much to do with?
No. I mean, the way the stars move, right? It depends on where you are and what you can see. If you're too far south, you're not going to see the northern stars, but you're still going to see the other stars and how they move. Relative to the northern star. Okay, now whatever you've seen on these, relative to northern stars. So if it appears, because that's what you see when you look up, right? Everything is moving around the northern star, some kind of center. Here in Australia, I know, right? I see the Southern Cross. I see the Southern Cross, and I see how it moves relative to the northern star or to everything else north of it. AKA and south of it and around it. You know what I mean? They always do the same thing. So you just pick.
Yeah, they do. They do the same thing.
What you need. Yeah, you just pick what you want to help you navigate. But
right.
Yeah.
So when they both have an equal claim to the center.
The Earth is round.
Round like a pizza, or round like?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think so because of how navigation works, right?
So what do you? Centers.
Well, are you talking about a 24-hour sun, or what's this about?
Generally, we get the principle, the same thing you're saying, which is most civilization began on or around the equator and fanned out from there, right? It started around
in the South Pacific. Yeah, in the South Pacific.
In the South Pacific, bang on, exactly. Yeah, Samoa. I heard you and Castle King talking. I loved your talk, guys. I listened to that for hours.
Everyone in the South Pacific uses the Southern Cross, right?
Exactly.
Relative to whatever is north of it, because it's all kind of moving around.
But why would that's a weird thing? You hear how that sounds?
Okay, over there.
Oh, everybody uses the Southern Cross to figure out what's north of it. Do you get how that sounds a bit weird?
No. How it is moving in the sky relative to every other star in the sky, right? That's moving, and it seems like they're all moving around something over there, and that over that horizon over there. I'll just call it the north.
Do you agree that the identical effect appears to be happening in the south?
No, I don't agree it's identical. No, I don't agree.
Guess who's back? Back again.
I don't know. Who is it?
No one cares, Bon. Carry on.
Oh, heavy hitters. The heavy hitters are here.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
Heavy hit.
Let's come off the top. Right?
That's what I mean. I was trying to explain to Castle, okay, that going in a straight line and going west is very different. I was trying to explain to him going west is like going around in a circle, going around your block. Okay.
Right. So what you would be saying with that is like if you traveled along the equator, let's say you're going west, right, from Samoa, heading towards like Australia and New Zealand and stuff like that.
Right.
If you're going west, the question is, are you going straight or are you turning left or are you turning right? Because you must be turning left or right at do you know what the rate would be? Does anybody know what the rate of the curvature of a flat Earth equator must be?
Longevity plus aura.
Come on, all of you should know this because it's got to turn around one of the two poles. The path of the sun at equinox must be going left or right across the flat surface of the water. And it should be curving at. Come on, guys, you know this.
I don't have a model. I can't, like, you're asking me, like, for a model, man. Like, we're looking up from the ground, right? That's the only way we can orient ourselves on the plane. Is how where things
we know
are.
The speed of the sun. We know the speed of the GP of the
are
sun.
you a supporter of the round Earth or the flat Earth?
We must know the speed of the GP of the sun. Hang on, there sounds like there's a new guy here. Is this guy claiming a globe?
I'm claiming a square.
Oh, wow. What an original position. How clever. I'm going to come in with no position and then they won't be able to debunk it and I'll get sweet content out of it. People are going to think I'm so funny. Tell us why you think you live on a globe. Come on. We know you're a glober. Tell us why you think you live on a globe. Have you ever considered it and what would you say if challenged?
I think we live on a globe because of the photos that I've seen.
Right. Have you ever seen photos and not believed them? What's in them?
Nope.
You've always believed the content of every photo you've ever seen.
Yes.
Every magazine you've ever looked at, you've thought, she doesn't look airbrushed at all. I'm sure she doesn't have pimples. Oh,
yeah.
Great. Walked right in and just said, I'm a fucking idiot. That's why I think I live on a globe.
In the world, in time of fucking filters.
Wait, can you not be so rude and just try to help explain it to me, bro?
Oh, no. But you've just got to troll better because that's... the whole point of trolling is you've got to be like doing a parody. You've got to be doing a bit.
Bro, can you just explain it to me, bro? You're dragging it, bro. Just explain it.
You're talking to a hardcore glober. Hey, dude. One sec, eggshells. One sec. Hey, dude, do you know that you're talking to a hardcore globe believer?
What? Talking to me?
You're talking to a glober. You're not even talking to a flat earther right now. That's how dumb you are.
Oh my god, you're so funny. I'm going to start joking. See, just come on, man. You got to work on that bit. That is not.
Okay, excuse me. I need to interrupt for a moment. I got a mod issue here. Hot Dog Weaverglade is making some pretty serious accusations about me here in the live text. Can we please
you assaulted a minor? You assaulted minors, bro. You're mad weird, bro.
You hear this guy now?
Yeah, got him. Give me a minute.
Thank you.
You need to stop being nice. You need to stop being nice to these assholes, eggshells.
I wasn't being nice to him. I was calling his act lame. I was insulting him to his face. What do you mean stop being nice? I was being a fuckwit to him. But he deserved it. He was clearly trolling and it wasn't a good bit. Like, work on some material. Have a character. Like,
If I was
guy
still,
who
if
just
I was a
doesn't take out
Glober,
his garbage or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
Why are you still? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Egg, you're not a flat earther, is it?
No, not a flat earther. I can be.
So
I'm a pretty good flat earther. I'm a pretty good.
He's a believer.
So you're questioning the globe folks, us globe folks, or?
Sure, yeah. I challenge the globe folks. They better bring good arguments. Otherwise, I'll drop knees.
You gonna prove your water ball?
Yeah, prove your water ball.
Yeah,
Come on. Step
He's
up.
here to gather
Crack some
ideas.
knuckles. Have a think about your best arguments. Not necessarily what convinces you live on a globe, but like what should convince somebody else. What for the staunch non-believer might flip them that they might not have heard before.
Well, you have to understand, relative motion.
I have a question for you because we were talking earlier and follow up.
You're interrupting a conversation right now. Can you please hold it? Thank you.
Could you at least just slide into his DMs?
Yeah, just don't start a fucking one-to-one conversation in the. Go ahead, sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, Brother Egg, relative motion is the issue for flat earthers. There's two ways to view motion, right? Either the object you're looking at is moving or you're moving, right? So
you're stationary.
So we as
that's incorrect.
quote unquote globals, we will take that into consideration when we're doing experiments and science, right? We're not just going to look at something that appears to be moving and say, aha, it's moving. We don't do that. We investigate first before we make a decision. Does that make sense?
Sure.
There's 3 choices though.
Right. So
you only stated 2, Robert.
So for example, the sun is moving across the sky, right? But is it, right? So relative motion, right?
Yes, it is.
So the first thing,
Just ignore it, aren't you, Robert?
So the first thing that we will look at is the angular size.
It's just going to ignore it. You've only given us 2 choices when there are 3. You can be stationary and other things can be moving, right?
Yeah, no, I think he included that. Sounded to me like he included that. He said the 2 principal things are one could be moving or the other. I think there's like lots where there could be complementary motions. But I think he included both of those.
That's what I jumped in.
Yeah.
Robert,
I am being muted. I'm sorry. I won't be able to complete it.
But carry on, Robert. Just give us those choices again, please.
Can I continue or?
Yeah, just start at the beginning. Give us the choices again with regards to relative motion.
I think he submitted.
I think he said either that's moving or we're moving. I think that's what he said.
The maps.
Right.
Is that what it was?
Are you guys able to hear me or?
No, you're like dead quiet.
That I can hear that last question, but anything before that, no.
Okay, sorry about that. So, right. So basically, the first thing we would look at as scientists is the object. We'll investigate the object that we're looking at, right? So we'll see that the sun, for example, it does not change size in any significant way, right? Angularly. So that's the first indication that it's not moving. Is the first indication that not only is it not moving, but we are turning. Because if we were not turning, if we were moving laterally, it would also change in angular size significantly. But because you're on an axis, you're not changing distance in any significant way. So right there, a spherical model will start to develop. Still not proof, right? It's still not proof, just a model, right? So someone will say, guess what? The Earth is a sphere. That we a model, we're thinking that is a sphere. So someone like a mathematician like Eratosthenes would come along and say, okay, let's assume the Earth is a sphere. I'm going to measure the circumference. So he checks the shadows, right? He measures the angle. He gets the adjacent angle. He gets the radius of the sphere that he's assuming, and that's how he came up with a circumference of 25,000 miles. Still a model.
He assumed 2 things. He assumed the sun was 93 million miles away.
He assumed it was an infinite distance and it didn't really matter. It's just very far away.
Correct. But still, light change travels in a straight line, right?
And this was using trigonometry there, Robert.
Right, he's using geometry.
Trigonometry, yes.
Yeah. Trigonometry and geometry, right? And he understands.
Well, that's excellent because
don't worry about the lines, brother. Don't worry about the lines.
Exactly.
Right, so it's just like a z. You
do know,
adjacent
Robert, if
angle.
you're using trigonometry, that's 3 straight lines, not 2 straight lines and a curve. You do know that.
But you're not measuring those lines. Those are not the lines you're interested in.
Well, that's the ones that they walked out.
You can't make a measurement without them.
No, you can't. But those are not the lines you're measuring.
Forget those lines. They don't really matter.
Yeah, they don't matter. No.
The sun does change angular size. Some guy actually tested it with a solar filter, and he put the pictures on his
but
computer.
not in any significant way.
You can't
Not in
perceive it
any
with your eyes, but he actually did check it, and it does change its angular size.
Right. It would have to change angular size to 0 in order to produce night. Does that make sense? So that's the key. It goes down very, very large. You understand? Half of it is cut off. The diameter is still the same. It's big
not
all the way down,
happen,
right?
Robert.
So no, because of atmospheric conditions.
So
Brother,
you've
we
just
understand
proven
that,
to
but
everyone that it's atmospheric conditions that
clear
causes
day,
the way the
right?
sun appears to set, not the curvature of the Earth tard, as previously thought.
No. Atmospheric conditions is not what makes it set. Atmospheric conditions just happen. So what makes it set is obvious. It's move. You're turning away from it, right? That's what making it
Well,
set.
why don't I feel motion?
Okay, so remember how I began
Why don't you
relative
feel
motion? Remember, what we experiencing it, but we wouldn't be feeling it, but we are
We're not
experiencing
feeling it. So I've got these God-given sensors in my body, and I can't feel this motion. I don't see any curvature. And then every single day for the last week, you've been in here going, "Oh, brother, big man, it is curved." And you've been chanting that religiously, like some kind of broken-ass zealot. You've been chanting that same shit. It's curved. It's a ball. You can feel it. This is not what any of us feel. We do not feel the motion. We do not feel see your curvature. Robert, this is not church. Stop preaching to us. Bring some evidence. You have to prove the curvature. That's all we want. You prove curvature, it's beer drinking time. We're out of here. That's it. Go and get some proof of curvature.
Well, as I started out by telling you relative motion, did you hear that part?
Yeah, give us the choices again.
Relative motion, is that proof of curvature?
It's the beginning.
No, it's
but do you understand relative motion?
No, the beginning of curvature is curvature. Not Aristophanes assuming that he's on the ball and using mathematical tricks and claims about the light rays from the sun. We want the measurement of curvature directly, a deviation from horizontal.
Relative motion, this is the key.
No, it's curvature's the key.
Obviously.
Curvature's the key.
Obviously.
Sorry.
The Earth is very big. Does everybody agree with that?
Curvature's the key. The ball that moves, you're talking about moving. Okay, we're not going
the Earth is a high pressure system. Does everybody agree?
We're not going to give you the ball. Just prove the ball. Don't talk about what the ball's doing.
The answer is yes.
It's just
so the Earth is contained in a very low pressure system.
Whoa! No,
very.
You got containment.
He's trying to switch the subject.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from the curvature.
No. Yeah. I'm building out. But it's
you're evading. You are evading.
Evading what? What questions?
Curvature. We need to see the curve.
I am getting there, brother. So
do you hear Jedi, Robert?
Robert,
I am getting there. I'm getting to the Jedi as well. Just give me a second.
Do you hear? No, my question is, do you hear him?
Jedis are not real, brother. You know that, right?
All right, Robert, your time's going to be very short. Just trying to figure out if you can hear me or not.
Oh, you mean the brother named No, I don't hear him. I apologize.
He needs to unmute me.
Yeah, make sure you unmute him if you want to stay in the server.
Unmute him. I didn't mute him. I did not.
Well, disconnect and rejoin.
Oh yeah, I see. I apologize, but maybe that was by mistake. When I'm looking at people's profiles, I'm sorry.
No worries, brother. No worries. So we're not going to let you beg the question about motion of a ball. You're going to need to prove the ball first with a direct measurement of curvature. Not Aristosthenes. He was assuming a ball. You said that within your argument. We want the direct measurement of curvature. Then when you've proved that, all happy and dandy, then you can talk about the motion. But we're not going to give you the ball first. You've got to prove it.
Oh no, well, that's how I began. But yeah, we can get back to the circumference. We can do that as well.
Okay. So Aristosthenes, you brought up, assumed that he was on a ball, correct?
Yes, because Pythagoras.
So that's not going to fly. The assumption and mathematical tricks based on certain assertions that, for example, the light rays from the sun are parallel. We want a direct measurement of curvature over distance of deviation from horizontal. That's all we're interested in, dude.
Yeah, once you have circumference, you have all of that. You understand that, correct?
Yeah, but do you understand what I said about Aristosthenes? Because you said he made the assumption. Not interested in assumptions and mathematical tricks with regards to the light rays from the sun being parallel and the joining of your lines from the well and the stick at the radius of the Earth. We're not interested in the assumptions. We want the direct measurement of curvature. You understand this, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Good. Then you can carry on then.
Well, yeah, I mean, many like maybe 100 years before, Pythagoras, calculated that the Earth was a sphere, and so we have to go back to
calculated. Calculated. What's the measurement? Measurements come first.
Oh no. He didn't do any measurements. Pythagoras didn't do measurements.
Okay.
Right. No. That's Aristophanes is the one that did that.
No, he made measurements that were angles, and we already spoke about his assumption that the Earth was a ball. You said that within your argument 5 minutes ago. That's why we're going around in this little dance at the moment.
Right. No. Pythagoras himself, through his observations, he determined that the Earth was a sphere.
Observation of what?
Was he blind?
No, he was not.
What did he observe?
Well, the observation of lunar eclipses and the size of the sun.
The size of the sun and lunar eclipses. Now, again, we want measurements of the surface of the Earth.
Right.
Not looking up into
directly.
The sky. Yeah, not looking up into the sky and making assumptions. You understand the surface we're standing on. Measure that.
Right.
Please.
I'm just saying what Pythagoras did, because during eclipses,
kind of irrelevant, and it's a red herring.
No.
Direct measurement.
I am telling you what Pythagoras did. I'm telling you what Pythagoras did.
We don't care.
You don't care what Pythagoras did?
No,
he made assumptions and observations of not the Earth. You said the sun and the moon. We're talking about the Earth, so already you're not talking about the subject that we're talking about. Please,
no, we're talking about what Pythagoras did. Do you understand?
Yeah, and we understand he didn't do any measurements, correct?
Correct. So good.
My friend, it's like I've got to rein you in. I've asked, and we've asked for measurements of the surface of the Earth. Now, again, you're not talking about the Earth. You're talking about other things, the sun and the moon.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the Earth.
Okay, so not Pythagoras making observations of the moon.
Right. No. Good. Okay. So come on, logic's here, guys. Just calm down. Just relax. Measurement. We're going to get to measurement, right? How did Eratosthenes make the assumption that the Earth was a sphere?
I don't know. Go and ask him.
Pythagoras. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, lots of people can assume lots of things, but we want the measurement of the surface of the Earth.
That's different. We're going to get there. I'm just trying to walk. I'm getting you the history. It is different.
We don't need the history. We know the history better than you. Now, just get to the measurement.
Absolutely not. You don't.
Oh, we do.
Okay, what did Pythagoras do?
Don't care. We just want the measurement.
Okay, so you don't know the history. No problem.
Well, you've just started by telling us about his observations of the moon. The lunar eclipse, for example, where he saw a shadow on the moon that looked curved. And he said, well, that looks like the Earth that's blocking the sun's light on the moon.
Thank you. Good. So now you understand that.
We do know, so that's an assumption. So how do we prove this assumption? I know what we're going to do. We're going to measure the surface of the Earth. Can we get that, please?
Okay, good. Right. So I'm just right. So you understand why Eratosthenes went on the mission.
Yeah.
So Eratosthenes
people have made
Eratosthenes measured the circumference of the planet.
No, he didn't. He calculated.
Yes, he did.
Calculated.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he measured 500 miles. 500 miles from Cancer to Alexandria. 500 miles.
Straight line distance. The distance.
Straight line distance. Not a straight line distance.
My friend, I'm
not a straight line distance. Not a straight line distance.
So it's a curved distance now, is it?
It is a curved distance, 100%.
No, it's not, dude. You understand? Sorry, my friend. You understand the well inside.
My friend, there's no difference between a curved distance.
You're an idiot. All right, so you understand the well in Cyrene that's directly underneath the sun? That's at a 90-degree angle. You understand the stick that's 500 miles away, straight line distance, where you're going to be measuring an angle. So, again, that's the measurement. The angle, two straight lines.
There's no difference between a straight line distance and a curved distance.
So you can't measure an angle if one of your lines is curved. What are you talking about?
But yes, you can. And I'm going to tell you how.
No,
I'm going to tell you how. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to tell you how.
Excuse me. As soon as you say tangent, you're going to concede that curved line wasn't good enough, and you're going to measure the deviation between your now magicked up tangent straight line and the other straight line. So straight lines then.
No, sir. No, you're absolutely wrong. 100%.
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, but you don't. The problem is you don't know if that distance is curved yet or not. That's the thing you're trying to find out.
That's what we're going to do. So 500 miles could be 500 miles curved or 500 miles straight. Okay. So let's get to it. You ready? Instead of cutting people off, just let me finish up. All right. So he measured 500 miles. That's not a straight line distance. He walked along the surface of the earth. He's curved 500 miles.
Sorry, that's your assumption.
You don't know that yet.
No. We don't know that yet. We don't know yet. We don't know if it's straight.
No, yet.
We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
We don't
stop making your assumptions. Robert.
But did he walk another 500 to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at shore? Or did he do that though?
He walked 500 miles. We don't know if he's walking straight or curved. We don't. But he walked.
Did he walk 500 miles and could he walk 500 more?
That's not needed. That's not needed for the experiment. Let's stay focused.
Experiment
now. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
That's a measurement.
Yes, it's an experiment.
Robert.
And it follows the scientific method.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. 100%.
No, it doesn't.
Do you want to go through the scientific method? You want to bet? You want to bet on that?
You wouldn't know what the scientific method was if it was tattooed on your
ass. I do. You don't. How many steps in the scientific method? How many steps?
You tell us so we can sit back and be enlightened by your stupidity.
It's 8 steps.
No, there's 4 primary steps. The other ones that you're talking about.
Of course, 4 primary, but there's 8 steps.
Yeah, but there's 4. There's 4 primary steps.
So let's get to it. Okay. Yeah. Let's get to it. The scientific method. Let's start here. Do you ready?
What actually observe phenomena?
Okay, the observed phenomena is the Earth.
All right, so that's
Is
a
it
concrete.
curved?
Sorry, no, that's a concrete noun. And you're saying
What's I just hear?
Is the Earth?
The Earth.
That's a phenomenon. The Earth is it curved or not?
That's on one.
That's the question.
Sorry,
That's the question.
sorry,
Is it curved or
Robert,
not?
Robert, that's not the observation of a phenomena.
Is it curved or not? That's the question. That's
By the
the
way,
first
observed
step.
phenomena is not one of the necessary steps.
It's not.
Robert, you just said you're going to do the first step. You failed the first. Again.
Okay, the first step is the
I
question.
got it, Robert. I got it. The observed phenomenon, right, is a globe that looks flat, measures flat, right, and is used as flat. That I would say that's a phenomenon, right?
No, that's not it. So the first question is the first question is the Earth curved?
No, it's not.
That's the first question.
It's no.
No. You can answer it, but Aristophanes trying to do that.
He's not doing science.
Yes, he is. 100%.
No, he's not. He's doing mathematics and
Okay,
geometry.
what's the hypothesis? If the Earth is curved.
Well, he
That's
was
part of the
conducting an experiment.
That's part of the data analysis stage. Data analysis involves math. Do you know? You know that's part of it, right? Data analysis, correct?
Data analysis, yeah. That's lovely. That's lovely.
Yes.
I just want you to understand that he's doing measurements, mathematics based on geometry.
He's doing the experiment, correct?
It's not an experiment, it's a measurement.
Yes, he is.
It's a measurement.
Data analysis involves measurements and math.
Yeah. Let's put it like this. He's not trying to find out the cause of a phenomena here.
No, he's not. No, that's not only science.
He's doing science then.
No. He is doing science.
No, but he's not trying to find the cause of phenomena, is he?
That is not what science is only, brother.
Someone help him, please.
So yes, somebody help you guys.
Yeah. I'll help him. I'll help him out. Hey, Robert, can you go do your chores, please, and mute?
Yes.
Just put yourself on mute and go wash dishes, or something. I don't know.
No, I don't wash dishes, brother. I already did that. I'm getting to bed. I already cleaned my house and my bathroom. Okay, let's get to it.
You said we were going to get there. You keep saying that. We're waiting for the curve, Robert.
Hey, Jedi, I'll help him if you like.
He's on the thread.
Ready, Robert. You might need to like Cinderella. You might need to clean some more floors before you meet the prince.
He has to be a troll. There is no way he's not a troll.
Mm-mm.
No one can be that broken in the head.
I don't know, dude. I think he believes himself.
Dunning-Kruger effect. I mean, that's got to be like the perfect example, right? The Dunning-Kruger effect, you know?
Actually, Bill, he's got a son or something that's a aeronautical engineer. So
wow,
some kind of vested interest in this. That's why he's so hung up on it.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
To be fair,
he says he knows an astronaut.
On you.
Yeah, he says he knows an astronaut. Like, I'm not going to believe anything he says, but, you know.
Put his hand on the Saturn rocket so he knew it had been to space. That's gold, eh?
He's a space psychic.
Oh, shit.
Yo, unmute him, please, if you guys are going to beg.
Hey, Castle King. Hey, Castle King.
Up?
Hey, come get your brother Robert here, man. Tell him to go sleep or something.
Bro, it's Castle King side.
I've been listening.
He plays chess while you're playing
waiting
checkers.
Patiently. What?
What's up, Castle? Good to see you.
What's up, man? Yeah, I was just chilling, listening to you guys.
You know, Castle's chill when his voice isn't like super high, raising octaves. When he gets excited, his voice goes higher.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I don't get excited when you guys push back so hard, and it's like it doesn't make sense that you would push back this hard on something this simple.
Because you're just as clueless as Robert. That's why, man.
The majority of the world believes that this place is round.
Nobody cares what the majority of the world believes in, bro. What do you know? What do you know?
I said I believe. I haven't been into outer space to verify if this place is flat or not.
So you don't know? You don't know if you've been to outer space? You believe that you haven't?
I know I haven't been to outer space. I know that part.
I think he's on the fence.
Wait a second. Isn't the Earth in the vacuum of space?
I don't know if it's a vacuum out there. I just know it's space.
I'm just saying, like, if you think the Earth is in the vacuum of space and you think you're on the Earth, aren't you in the vacuum of space?
Why is it a vacuum anyway?
That's what they say.
Somebody's vacuuming to keep the room clean. Come on.
Because it's fake and gay and it sucks.
You know what a vacuum is? Do you know what they mean by space is a vacuum?
No, what do they mean by that? I've always been curious.
It was invented by President Herbert Hoover.
Oh,
so, are you sure? Are you for real? You don't know what a vacuum is? What do you mean?
I'm saying, what do they mean by the vacuum of space?
Because one of its major proponents, one of its major proponents is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
So hold on. So a vacuum, man. Sully, imagine there's air, right? There's air in a balloon, okay? And outside of that balloon is absolutely no air, okay? You suck all the air out of outside, right? That's what we mean. If you pop that balloon, right? If you poke a hole in that balloon, all that air is gonna come out into and fill the vacuum, okay? Fill the empty space. So how can there be air, right, next to a vacuum if there's nothing in between, like a container, right? And your answer should be gravity, okay? But how ridiculous is that answer?
Bong, your hypothetical is ridiculous. You never have a balloon like that, man. The balloon will pop when you have all the air.
Yeah, I know, man. Because look, okay, you know, like a freezer. Okay, cold air is inside the freezer. Outside the freezer is death. Okay, if you open that freezer, all that cold air comes out and we die. Okay, so we're in the freezer. What's keeping the cold air in the freezer, right? If there's a vacuum outside of it, if death is all around it, what's keeping it from sucking the air out and us dying?
The refrigerator door?
Holding guard, make sure no one opens it.
Exactly. We need a container. We need to contain it, right, in order for us to have this air to breathe, or else it'll just get sucked up into space. And space is supposed to be that, death, nothing. It's supposed to be pulling and ripping, right, at the earth, at the air, at the air. But what's keeping the air from going out? We don't have a door to keep the air in. See? And the answer is supposed to be gravity, right? Now the answer is gravity. That if you think you're on a ball, the answer is gravity. And that's why we talk about gravity that way. Like, what is it? Right? And we all know it's not a force. The only real force is electromagnetism that I know of. But this is the situation we have, right? Yeah, that's what we mean by a vacuum. Next to us, go ahead.
Forgive me for interrupting. I thought you were done. And then, yeah. Anyways, I moved to unmute these guys so we can kind of destroy them with like debate and logic and facts instead of just like them claiming a dub from.
Concern trolling will also give you a bit of a lock up. Also, so if you want a red flag, join them. You're more than welcome.
That's not what concern trolling is.
Oh well, you can join them anyways.
I have a question, and I'm trying to be in good faith about this.
What is it, Space Booties? What have we got?
My understanding is that the argument from flat earthers is typically in regards to density, and explanations for why things fall down, and I've heard, the vacuum and the container thing, pretty often. I'm curious about, like, what is the moon doing up there, in regards to this density, position?
Sorry, what is the moon doing up there?
Right, is the moon, if we're going off of density, like, why is the moon up there and not down here? I'm honestly, like, I'm not trying to, do a gotcha thing. I'm just curious.
So our question would be, what's the moon?
Sure.
We don't know what the moon is, my friends. We very rarely make claims about things in the sky that we can't verify. We can observe them, and we can model them. That's how we ended up with a globe. But we can just observe them. So to say, with regards to relative density, why is the moon not on the floor? Dude, we don't know what the moon is. We also don't know what the medium that the moon resides in. So there's lots of unknowns with that, so we can't give you an answer.
Fair enough. Thank you.
You got any other questions, though?
Not really. I'm mostly here to listen.
Okay, mate. No worries. Well, thank you for your time. If you've got any other questions at any stage, just pipe up and ask. Matrix, can I play with my food?
Okay, which bit do you want to play with first?
Robert. Let's play with Robert again. Good evening or good afternoon, Robert. How are you?
Who's speaking?
That's just me. So I muted you. Can we get to the
Jedi Master? What's up, brother?
Yeah, can we get to the measurements of curvature of the Earth, please?
I would love to, but too many people talking.
Okay. We understand that every single time that you bring up Aristosthenes, you already said within your argument that he's making an assumption. He's not directly measuring the surface of the Earth from point A to point B to see if point B is descended from the horizontal, protracted out from point A. You understand that, right?
Down point from point what? There's no down. Stop the down thing. That is not good speak.
Sorry. From A to B, let's think that we've got a protracted horizontal line. If the surface of the Earth was curved, that would mean that point B is lower than the protracted line from point A. That would be a deviation from horizontal, also known as the slope-intercept formula.
Yeah, but the slope-intercept formula has nothing to do with the apex angle, the adjacent angle. It has nothing to do with that. We're not on the surface here. We're talking about the tip of the shadow. That's what we're talking about. You have to stay focused because light travels in a straight line. Okay? So it's hitting the stick. So the shadow is cast. So all you need to do is measure the angle of the top of that shadow. That's all you have to do.
What assumptions did Aristosthenes make?
He made the assumption that the Earth is a sphere.
Okay. And there's another one.
Right. And his measurements proved it is.
No, sorry. There's another assumption. What's the other
distance?
assumption?
Well, the distance of the sun, right?
Okay. And the distance of the sun is relative why?
Well, if the sun is far away, then you get pure straight lines from the sun.
Yeah,
and he was
exactly.
Right.
Exactly. So parallel.
And he was right. He was right.
Okay, I get this. Right? You don't have to keep jumping saying he's right and stuff. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. So you've got two assumptions, or Aristosthenes made two assumptions. There's a third one. We don't really need to talk about that. So he is on a ball. He is on a ball, and the light rays from the sun are coming in parallel. The measurements that he's actually taking, which you've expressed as angles, there are several angles with this measurement. One that I'm trying to point out to you, the 90-degree angle underneath the sun. The angle, or the apex angle at the top of the stick, 500 miles away. You understand that you've got 3 points on the triangle here, right? The well, the stick, the sun. Those lines are three straight sides, especially
No, you're
the
wrong.
side. Sorry.
You're wrong.
What's the
You're
triangle?
wrong.
What's a triangle?
You don't need a triangle for the angle. You just need two lines intersecting. Come on, brother. Basic math.
So what's an angle?
The angle is the space between those two lines.
And those lines are what? How would you describe those lines?
We're not measuring those lines. Stay with me, brother.
Robert, what's an angle?
But we're not measuring those lines.
What's an angle?
An angle is the space between two intersecting lines.
And those lines are straight, aren't they?
They're very straight.
You're very straight, yes. So you understand.
But we're not measuring. But we're not measuring those lines,
No.
Jedi.
Robert,
we're not measuring those lines.
Robert,
it's not those lines.
Robert, I understand.
Jedi, focus, brother.
Dude, your time is going to be fucking limited if you keep telling me to focus. I'm actually focused, dude. I'm having the conversation with you. I'm trying to express the conversation by telling you what is actually being done. You've measured an angle, the apex angle, the hypotenuse at the top of the stick of 7 degrees because of the length of the shadow, because the stick isn't directly underneath the sun. Trying to point out to you that at the moment, my friend, all you have is 3 points on a triangle: the well, the stick, the sun. Those lines are straight. Straight line down from the sun to the well, a line between the well and the stick, and the light rays from the sun at the top of the stick casting a shadow. At the moment, my friend, all you're giving us is straight lines.
We're not measuring those lines, Jedi.
You're measuring an angle, 2 straight lines.
We're not measuring the lines, the angle, not the lines.
An angle is a